2019 stunk. Would I be excited if they acquired a primo player? Of course. But I also know that, like, if Andrew Painter is going to be an all-star, for many of 10 years, most pitchers, I don't know if any pitcher makes it 10 straight years, but you know what I mean. If he's the kind of guy that can be a pitcher for the Phils for 10-plus and make 5 to 6 all-star teams, oh, boy, man. Like, I value being 47 years old and seeing the Phillies succeed in my late 40s. I also value seeing them succeed in my 50s and my 60s. So I can just tell you, I'm on the more reluctant side than you guys. And also because I just know that even if they get that ultimate guy, sometimes it's the Matt Stairs move that helps you win it all. Not the I acquired, pick whomever.
Yeah, but they've tried that.
They
tried getting the players.
Joe,
that
I'll
were
back
kind
you
of
up on this
hunters.
because if you look at the last time Dave Dombrowski won a World Series in 2018 with the Red Sox, his big deadline moves were Steve Pearce, who was a bench guy essentially, who ended up being the World Series MVP, and Nate Eovaldi, who no one thought was going to be a big game pitcher and ended up being massive for that team. So you are right. Like, you can sometimes it is the look. Last year the NLCS MVP was Tommy Edmonds. He was a under the radar trade deadline move as well. So
James, here's what I'll add, and I am certain of this. Certain. Underline certain. All bold-faced capital letters, all of them. There's no player or players the Phillies will acquire that will make them have a 20% chance to win the World Series this year. There just isn't. There just isn't.
Well, what team has the biggest percentage?
The Dodgers probably do.
Okay, they above 20?
I would say they're about 20.
Okay.
You don't think the Phillies getting someone who can hit the ball more consistently would up their chances?
Because they could still have the playoffs end in 2 days, and even if they get that first-round bye, they could still have the playoffs end in 3 days.
Well, yeah, but you can say that about that's the saying I hate the most, but that's baseball.
Yeah, well, it is. I mean, I saw the 2011 Phillies go the least far, and I also know they actually were the best of those five Phillies teams.
2010, I think we say that all the time. That 2010 team was awesome. I don't know that the 11 was better. I don't.
Well,
I know
11 won more games.
I know in the regular season, but guess what? 10 won more in the playoffs, if you want to play that game.
All right, look. Everyone's chewing all of it. What do you got? What do you think? Man, it's a conundrum. It is a Philadelphia sports conundrum. Frankly, a series of them. How do you think Dave Dombrowski and the Phillies should attack this? 215-592-9494. Gelb's article is fascinating. What do you make of it? And what do you make of what they should do? From Borgata on this Friday morning. Your reaction to it all, 94 WIP.
The Phillies fly to San Diego for a 3-game series against the Padres. Tonight, leading off starts at 8:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Bryce Harper with an opposite field laser to left.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
World Cafe Live Leadership will voluntarily recognize a union of food and beverage workers after they voted to join Unite Here 274. Plans are underway to build a $5 billion AI data center in Newcastle County, Delaware. And a new report says Jersey beaches are less than a third as contaminated as the average U.S. beach.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Declare your independence this July and fly into freedom at Robin Ford. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With the Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series tankless water heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Hackers suck. So does juggling multiple apps to run your business. When your IT stack is cluttered, productivity drops and security risks rise. Meet Trust UC from Telesystem, the app that cleans up your digital dumpster fire. Integrated video, voice, chat, and AI-powered messaging, plus built-in cybersecurity awareness training and 24/7 dark web monitoring. Boost your productivity, cut your costs, and help strengthen your security posture. Visit hackersuck.com for more. IT is about trust.
At Verizon, lock in our best price ever on the best 5G in Philadelphia and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $45 a month for a single line. That's right, just $45 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $20 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score Report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Oh, by the way, Ivan's no longer on the project. His wife got a new job, so they're moving across the country.
Robin's top researcher is deviating to a new market. This isn't standard.
And now we're short-staffed. Who's going to finish all these projects?
She needs a cluster of new data analysts, and there's no margin for error.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone now through July 28th. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Today, partly sunny, hot and humid, high around 90.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included, for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Window Nation. The Phillies head to San Diego to face the Padres for their final series before the All-Star break, sitting a game and a half up in first place of the NL East. Ranger Suarez gets a start for the first of a three-game series tonight. First pitch at 9:40 p.m. Eastern. The Sixers lost their first Vegas Summer League game to the Spurs, 111-70. They were without third overall pick VJ Edgecombe, who was out with a left thumb sprain. Save big with Window Nation's best deal yet. Get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Weather today, mostly cloudy with a high of 89. It's currently 72 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As the Grand Poobah, Poobah? What's that? Grand Poobah,
yes.
Yeah.
Poobah.
The eldest of the eld here.
That's true.
Is VJ Edgecombe out with a left thumb sprain, or are the Sixers saying he's out with a left
How's that a critique of me?
thumb sprain? Well, because I think they're just holding him out.
I agree.
Mac, man, does he actually have an injury that actually prevents him from playing, or are they just choosing to not play?
I think Devin did her job properly.
Thank you, Jody.
Can you and I, who go above and beyond thereafter for the next 3+ hours, give opinions on how sprained his thumb actually is? Of course we can. But that's not Devin's job with the first update in the morning.
She could throw a little commentary in there and say, with what the
What do you want her to say?
With
And
what the
VJ
76ers
Edgecombe
say is a bruised thumb.
Yeah.
Devin, what are my words? I kid? Because I care.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
All right, let's go to the phones. I'm just playing around. 215-592-9494. Should the Phils go all in, so to speak? Wait, what do you, and James, just give us a quick detail, not like the whole gamut, but the prospects we're talking about. Can you just run down who we're talking about? Because everyone knows the main guys, but go beneath that. How many guys are we looking at that
are legitimate?
You would say if the Phillies they traded someone that, like, ideally you wouldn't have to trade.
Yeah, totally. So we know Painter, Crawford, Miller, Abel. I think of the four that have been talked about a lot. I think there are two other guys that would qualify under this. It's Arun Escobar, who's an infielder who has shot up prospect lists. Last rankings, he was in the 40s on most lists. He's really
infielder. What position?
He's second and third is what he's listed as. But he can
important
move around.
Positions for the Phillies future.
Arun Escobar he's been the fastest riser in their system. He's a legit prospect. And then the other guy, we've heard his name a few times. He's young, catching prospect Eduardo Tait. Absolutely mashes the ball. He was on the futures roster for them.
Another important position.
And a legit prospect.
Yeah, but he's A-League.
He's young.
He's not going to be the Phillies starting catcher next year.
No, he's not. I believe he's only 19 years old, so he's still really young. But a legit prospect.
All right.
Those two names are the two that we haven't talked about. That if they trade either of those guys, it's like, whoa, that's a big deal.
He's playing in the futures game on Sunday, as a matter of fact.
Correct, exactly.
So that tells you how big a prospect he is. You're right on all the guys you just named. Would you not trade any of them if the perfect trade is out there?
I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm saying
would you have an untouchable?
Listen. It's hard for me to answer that question in a vacuum. To me. The answer is no. I'll say this. The answer is no. I've said before, the only player in my entire lifetime in sports, who's untouchable to trade is Michael Jordan. He was the only He was actually the only player in sports where you could make a case that there was no team that was better than him. Like, I wouldn't have traded him for the Utah Jazz's team. I just wouldn't. So, of course, I would trade Andrew Painter, depending on what you get back. But do I expect them to get back, John Stockton and Karl Malone? No. So I'll just frame my position this way. I can just tell from what you guys are saying, I'm on the more reluctant side.
Do you want me to give you a great untouchable story?
Sure.
In 1975, Joseph Anthony Aloysius McDonald Sr. was hired to be the general manager of the New York Mets.
Yep.
And they were a pretty bad team when he took it over. Unfortunately, they were a bad team when he left, too. It never quite changed during his 5-year reign. In his introductory press conference, one of the media guys asked him, "Do you have any untouchables on the team?" And my father looked him dead in the eye and said, "The Untouchables is a TV show."
Yeah. Put him on notice. It's I get it. I like it.
And you and he are walking down this same path.
Well,
no one's untouchable.
And Jody, here's why it's only Jordan.
And he proved it by trading Tom Seaver, even though that wasn't his idea. The most untouchable Met maybe ever. We found out he wasn't untouchable.
Well, and here's the guy who was maybe the most shocking trade ever. Wayne Gretzky got traded, and the Edmonton Oilers won a Stanley Cup 2 years later without him. That's why, to me, Jordan's the only guy I've ever seen truly untouchable. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Matthew right now, kicking us off. Matthew, what do you make all this, man?
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good morning, buddy.
I'm very hesitant on the Phillies to go all in on the on the trade deadline because, like you said earlier, I don't want another 2013 to 2018-19 scenario. And there's nothing more I want for this team, for Bryce Harper, for Zach Wheeler, all of them to finally get a ring. You got to wonder, you go all in, and then October comes, and the offense goes cold. And
Matthew, to that point, just to be clear, I really think the Phillies winning the World Series is like 90% about how the current guys on the club do, whether they ratchet it up or not, and about 10% who they acquire. Because the bottom line is if they get one or two guys, the one guy, a reliever, is going to pitch, a few innings, because it's going to be a reliever, and the one hitter is going to bat 4 times a game. But then there's all the other guys that bat 4 times a game. There's like 7 or 8 of those guys that all bat 4 times a game. It's so, to me, it's so much more about a guy like Castellanos and Stott and Bohm than it is the guy they bring in.
Mm-hmm, exactly. You would hope that, Castellanos and Stott can really pick it up, especially Stott, because he's someone who I thought would, for sure, was going to be
better than
a
this.
Solid, really good hitter, and here he is just struggling. And you would wish he would pick up his bat, too, because he's awesome in the field. So
he is. He's an outstanding fielder. He's an outstanding fielder, and he remains instinctively well above average, but some guys just struggle to hit, and to me it looks like he struggles to hit, which is a shame. I mean, we're all rooting for the guy, but at a certain point, and I'm not saying it's time to throw in the towel, but you start getting your hand near the towel to get ready to throw in the towel. That's where I'm at with Bryce and Stott.
Exactly, especially as you guys said earlier, we have that rising star in the minor leagues who's a second baseman, so you never know.
No, you don't. Hey, Matthew, good call, man. Sounds like you're on the more reluctant side like I am. Well, look, 215-592-9494 for everyone to weigh in. Speaking of weighing in, the afternoon show did yesterday about me versus Jack and all the intricacies of it. We'll detail some of that. Adam Sandler tickets, how you can win them today. We'll tell you that. You only win them if you call. Give us a shout, 215-592-9494. A lot going on here today, including an all-time sports rant, which we must pay homage to today. I swear to you, if you haven't heard it, it might be the greatest of all time.
Joe, it literally might be the single greatest of all time.
Of all time. You'll hear it next from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Hi, Eagles fans. Merrill Reese here. Join me in celebrating another Philadelphia Eagles championship season at the Mann Center on July 24th. Sponsored by Jefferson Health. We'll relive the unforgettable highlights of the Birds championship run while the Philadelphia Orchestra plays the iconic music of NFL films live. It'll be a night no Eagles fan will want to miss. Parking is free. A portion of the proceeds supports the Eagles Autism Foundation and the Mann Center's free arts education initiatives. Tickets on sale at mancenter.org.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If I handed you $100 today, what would you do with it? Gas money for that road trip? A car detail? Groceries? Tickets to a baseball game? Well, United wants to give you that cash. You already know they've got unbeatable service, the best rebates, and the experts to keep your car running right. This month when you buy tires, you can take the cash. Simple as that. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com today. That's UnitedTire.com.
It's time to take action and take charge of your finances by saving more and spending with purpose. First Harvest Credit Union is here to help empower your financial goals. Open our growth checking account and earn as high as 2% annual percentage yield, while earning more and enjoying flexible access to funds. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth-checking or your nearest branch to open your account or to get details. First Harvest Credit Union, empowering members to do more for 85 years. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Have you recently had an HVAC company out for a $59 AC tune-up, and the service tech tells you there are 3 other things that need to be fixed that would cost you hundreds, if not more, dollars? That's because these clowns are really salesmen, not service techs. At Marvin E. Cans, we can't tune up your system for only $59, but we will tune it up for a fair price, and that's all we'll do. If you want an honest HVAC company, then contact us at marvinekanze.com.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
The Black Friday and July event from Dell Technologies is here with great offers on trusted technology. You'll also discover huge deals on new AI-ready laptops like the Dell 14 Plus featuring Intel Core Ultra processors starting at $699.99. Save on top accessories, plus enjoy fast, free shipping and other benefits. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. The Phillies head to San Diego to face the Padres for their final series before the All-Star break, sitting a game and a half up in first place of the NL East. Ranger Suarez gets the start for the first of a 3-game series tonight at 9:40 Eastern. And the Sixers lost their first Vegas Summer League game to the Spurs, 111-70 last night. They were without third overall pick VJ Edgecombe, who is out with a left thumb sprain. Eagles training camp a little over a week away. Ray Didinger joins the show to talk birds at 8:20 this morning. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com. Weather today, mostly cloudy with a high of 89. It's currently 72 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
From Borgata. Friday morning, 3 more games for the Phils, and then the All-Star game. Looking forward to the All-Star game next week.
Are you?
Yeah, well, I say every year I say that, and then it doesn't always manifest. But I like to try to learn some of these random guys. 1988, I knew every All-Star. 2025, I probably know 13 of them.
Is this like future Beat the Hammer research?
No, it's actually, I just want to kind of rediscover, like Jody and James, you guys probably know the most about like who the Tigers shortstop is. Like, I don't know that. I used to. Like, if you say to me the Angels shortstop, it's Gary DiSarcino.
Oh, going back to Gary DiSarcino.
Seriously. Jody,
I thought you'd go all the way back to Dickie Thon, who eventually became a Philly.
I didn't say him.
I mean, David Eckstein in between.
David
We can't
Eckstein.
go David Eckstein even?
David Eckstein.
A little closer to today.
And Kurt and Kent Herbeck is still playing for the Twins.
Oh, yeah. Hitting bombs
so like
in the World
I'm
Series.
trying to learn. At some time, I want to learn these guys. But anyway, 215-592-9494. One thing that we learned yesterday and was sad to hear was that Lee Elia passed away. He managed the Phillies in the late 1980s. He was also the Phillies' third base coach in the 80 squad when they won the World Series. He was a baseball lifer. I met him a few years. I actually met him twice. I met him as a child when I went to the Phillies baseball camp for kids. I think I was around 10 years old. Got a photograph with Lee Elia, which was a thrill. You know, you're 10 years old. You got a photo with the manager of the Phils. And the other time was at Dutch's funeral back in 2017. He was there, and we spoke that day as well. And he just seemed like a great gentleman. So I was sad to see that he passed away yesterday. Had a long career in baseball, most of it with the Phillies. Unfortunately, I felt yesterday when I heard the news that I and we were going to be in an awkward spot. Because, Jody, you know the deal. Like, he's got one of the all-time rants in the history of not just sports, but, like, the world.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, all right, so when he dies, and I actually thought of this years before, like when he dies, are we just going to go right to the rant? We're not. And I think we have to because it's just, it's audio gold. But with that said, I don't want people to think like this sums him up because it's really, really
because
unfair.
it's a pretty aggressive
Right?
rant.
Because the guy I talked to at Dutch's funeral wasn't talking anything like this. All right, let's play the audio. And then we're going to give you a chance to win the Adam Sandler tickets. By the way, Lee Elia from the Philadelphia area. So if any of his family is listening, certainly our condolences to you. We mean that in a very heartfelt way. I really enjoyed talking to him a few years ago at that funeral. Let's listen to – now, Devin, I'm guessing you may not know this one, right? This is from 1983. Have you ever heard of the Lee Elia rants?
No,
All right.
because I was not born
That's
yet.
true. Devin's young.
Well, that's my point. I mean, I would bet you more than 50% of people don't know what's coming.
Really?
Important context, he was with the Cubs at the time.
Very
Correct.
important.
Okay.
Yes. So further context, let me just say this. 1983, Cubs were struggling. They actually made the playoffs in 84, but they were struggling in 83. And fans were so disgusted with the Cubs at a certain point, they started throwing stuff on the field or near the field, actually at Boa. So Boa and I believe it was Keith Moreland. I think they're like walking off the field or something. And stuff starts raining down. And Elia felt the need to defend his players against his own team's fan base. Now, what the fans did obviously was out of line. With that said, what Elia said all those years ago, I think if it happened now, because he was talking about his own fan base, would probably get a guy fired. It did not back then. We will bleep out the bleeps. There are, I don't know, about 105 bleeps in the roughly minute and a half you're about to hear. It's an all-timer, and I was a fan of him. Let's listen. When he was the Cubs manager, again, context, he's ripping his own team's fans. And important to remember, this is when the Cubs used to have only day games. So his point about guys should get a job was like, these people don't even have a job. They come here during the day. Let's listen to Lee Elia.
I'll tell you one thing. I hope we get hotter than just to stuff it up them 3,000 people that show up every day. Because if they're the real Chicago fans, they can kiss my ass right downtown and print it. They're really, really behind you around here. My ass. What the am I supposed to do? Go out there and let my players get destroyed every day and be quiet about it? For the nickel-dime people that show up? The mother don't even work. That's why they're out at the game. They only go out and get a job and find out what it's like to go out there and a living. 85% of the world's working. The other 15 come out here. A playground for the suckers. Rip them rip them suckers like the players. Got guys busting their ass and them people boo. And that's the Cubs? My ass. They talk about the great support that the players get around here. I haven't seen it this year.
It's an absolute all-time.
So great. Shout out to Louis Coco, by the way, who had to add all those bleeps.
Right, you're right, James. I mean, it's so Devin, what's your reaction to hear that?
I mean, I don't know if I've heard that many bleeps in a single rant in my life.
And it kept going, believe me. It was
also all-star job to Lewis.
Oh, yeah.
Just to echo what James said.
James, you like my text message to Lewis last night?
I was going to. Joe sent arguably the funniest text message I've ever read, basically breaking down for Lewis how to bleep that. Like, leave in the word suckers, but get rid of this word. And like going through like each one. Leave the mother in, but get rid of this word. It's legit. Like, I just responded with, this is one of the funniest texts I've ever seen.
Because I was concerned he was going to get rid of the mother and the F. And then I thought, well, then people lose the context.
Yeah,
you know, so.
It was putting things in like, it's important for context. It's like, yes, it is. You're right.
Above and beyond all the bleeps.
Yeah.
And I think you were right. Would you say 157? I might have only been 156.
Right.
The best line, bar none, is 85% of the world is working, and the other 15% are here booing my guys.
Such a great
phenomenal.
Right. All time.
That's just phenomenal.
It was unbelievable. All right, so look, in honor of Lee Elia, who really was a fine gentleman when I met him, I enjoyed talking to him. We will ask you today, as we give away Adam Sandler tickets, by the way. So Adam Sandler is going to be in town at the Wells Fargo Center on September 19th. September 19th, it's the You're My Best Friend Tour with Adam Sandler at the Wells Fargo Center. Tickets are available at Ticketmaster.com. That's Ticketmaster.com. You can also win them here, though, on our program at 215-592-9494. In honor of Lee Elia and what you just heard, give us the most memorable rant or, caveat, non-rant, meaning any public comment that's the combination of great and memorable through the years from a public figure. So all the press conferences, all of them on the table. Locker room interactions with the reporter on the table. An interview with, like, I don't know, Barbara Walters on the table. Like, it's all available. What is the greatest combination of it was great and it was memorable? 215-592-9494. Get thinking, best answer. Whoever provides it is going to win the Adam Sandler tickets. MacMan, what are you thinking?
When you first ran this by me, and knowing you, I thought, do I want to try and impress Joe and go old school, like I regret that I have but one life to give for my country, back into the 70s? Do I go for a home run? Like,
yeah, but we don't have audio of that, just to be clear. 1770, whatever, right?
It,
that ain't going to win because there's no audio.
Very true, but I'm sure we could find the Kennedy audio and go down that road.
I'm just saying the guy that killed Caesar or no, Caesar's saying that too. Brute ain't going to win. I don't got all the Caesar.
Fair enough.
Like Jody, let me put it this way. I did not have sexual relations
You love doing this impression.
with that woman?
It's his favorite.
Miss Lewinsky?
Okay.
I was thinking about going down that road and said, no, we'll leave that to the camera.
Okay.
So I'm going sports instead. And I'll
Sure.
tell you why I picked this one. Because it started as one thing, but eventually became another.
Okay.
And here in Philadelphia, they all appreciate this. The second interpretation outlasted the first. How about them Cowboys?
Oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, so Jimmy Johnson, and it went from a pro Cowboys thing to a we mock the Cowboys. now.
Absolutely, and it's been much longer mocking than it was in its life as an actual on-point braggadocio line.
And probably one of the shortest of everything that would be said. It's only 4 words.
There you go.
All right, Seltzer, what are you thinking? Memorable public comment, public figure. What do you got?
I'm happy you clarified the no audio thing. Because I was originally thinking of Khrushchev with the shoe, but we don't know what he said. Okay. I'll go with a not winning answer, but it was hilarious when it happened about 16 years ago. Christian Bale.
What don't you understand?
Yes, that was,
I forgot about that.
that was a big time one.
What was that on the set of?
I think it was Batman Begins or Dark Knight or one of those movies. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was in a mood that day.
Yeah.
All right, Devin, what do you got? And everyone, 215-592-9494. Any and all public comments by public figures on the table. The greatest and most memorable ever. What is it? It can be a rant or not a rant. Devin, what are you thinking?
I hate to take this one off the board, but I feel like I have to. It's not the game. We're talking about practice.
All right. Yeah, she did it.
Very good.
She went there. All right, fair enough. Look,
I had to.
So I don't think it would have won just because there are so many others, but it might have. It might have. And certainly near and dear to the heart. All right, give us a big answer. A memorable and great public comment, rant or otherwise, 215-592-9494. Guys and gals, this is for Adam Sandler tickets. Come on now, let's go. Let's go to the phones. Should the Phils be all in with this trade deadline approaching? Patrick and Tabernacle. What up, Patrick?
Morning, everybody. So listen, I want to be in, like, Phils need to be all in on, like, whoever's available, you know what I mean, to make a move. But, Joe, I'm reluctant that any move we make is going to work. So I'm like, do we make a move?
Well, you're in my boat, it sounds like.
Yeah, because, Joe, it's like you really do have to make a move. You got to do something. And
they will do something. They will do
something
something. The question is whether they will do something that feels big in the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, and big in the moment is, I don't think a bat is what I'd want. I need an arm in the bullpen. And I just don't know if we can make that happen because, we're at a point where, to me, this is the year. This is it, man. Next year to me doesn't look good.
So I disagree. I actually disagree with you, Patrick, and it's part of why I'm not as all in as some of these others here, because I actually think they look good for the next 3 to 5 years. Not as good, but still pretty good.
No, Joe, I don't see it. I don't see it, and I'm just worried that we're right here at this, at this point in time where where we are. It's just not gonna, I don't know if any move will work, but I feel like I have to do something. Like you got to do something.
Well, you're sitting on the fence here, Patrick. Joe's asking you, make a call. Yay or nay, go all in, make a big trade if it's there to be made, or don't.
No, I'm making a big trade, Jody.
Okay,
Mack.
good.
I'm making a big trade, but what I'm saying is my gut is telling me I don't, seriously, I feel like we definitely have to make a move, a big move, but I just don't know if that big move or whatever it is going to work.
Well, you're right. We don't know.
I'm just so snake bit with this lineup, man. I'm just like, I just can't get out of my head, the visions of just, the bats on the shoulders and chasing third strikes and swinging at the first, like the stupid mental, like mentally we just sometimes we just zone out at the plate where it's
correct.
Like and that part of it. Look, you got to push the chips in, but I just don't know if there's a Moses Malone or a Pete Rose out there.
Well, there's probably not. I mean, let's be real.
think
Part of what made Pete Rose and Moses so big wasn't just what they accomplished. It's in the moment you knew that they were two players headed to the Hall of Fame. I mean,
But
so
we need something. We need somebody in this clubhouse right now. Somebody with some real, some big, just some we need something. This team.
Look, the Marlins in '97 famously acquired Dutch, and Jim Leland's been very clear that without him, they would not have won the World Series. So, it is possible it's something like that that's a little bit more leadership based, because that's certainly the primary thing Dutch brought to the '97 Marlins, and we knew it here with his tenure with the Phils. Patrick, give me a big answer, man. Combination of, memorable and great with some kind of public statement.
Yeah. How about playoffs?
Oh
yeah.
Playoffs? That is really good.
We're
and
trying
by the
to win
way,
a game.
And I will say, potentially extra credit with how you deliver it. Is that fair?
Totally agree, Joe.
Right?
Yeah, you got to go playoffs.
Yeah. Patrick did a good job there. He really did. He did a nice job with how he delivered it. Spike delivered something yesterday. Oh, did he ever? Spike Eskin talking yesterday about me and Jack and the whole thing and this show and that show and blah, blah, blah. Let's listen to Spike and what he wanted to say yesterday.
This is me saying this. I want to be clear. Right. I don't want to speak for Ike. I certainly don't want to speak for Jack in this. But I've been hearing a lot, some of the complaints about our show, and I think most specifically, it's probably about me. But a lot of the complaints about our show is how Joe is handling this classy. He's been classy, and he's been taking the high road the whole time.
Yeah.
And somehow we are not taking the high road.
No, it's not what we do.
Okay, so let's be clear about the high road that Joe DeCamara is taking in the morning. And let me be straight with you here. I like Joe DeCamara. I think Joe DeCamara is a good human. I am proud to be on the same team with him. That said, there is nothing high road about what the morning show has done after the Joe DeCamara golf win. We had 2 weeks of questioning the mental toughness of our host on this show, right? Calling him Jack Quits. What show was that happening on? It was happening on the morning show. And while Joe DeCamara sat there with his hands up in the air saying, well, I can't do anything about what Rhea says, and I can't do anything about that happened during the morning show. When there were songs about Jack Fritz mentally breaking down. What show was that on, Ike?
Morning show.
Oh, it was on the morning show with High Road Hammer. Let me tell you something. There is nothing high road, and if you bought that he was taking the high road, then you fell for it hook, line, and sinker. The guy started the entire thing to try to get Fritz to choke, knowing full well that he does not have the physical ability to compete with Jack Fritz in any of these sports.
No, that's Blake yesterday. A lot in there. I mean, I could respond to about 15 different
lots
things.
to unpack.
Yeah, I mean, some interesting points in there.
I will start at the end. I started this thing with a very simple comment about 2.5 months ago that I'm a better athlete than Jack Fritz. That's fact.
Where it all started.
That's where it started. So, let's just.
That's fact that's where it started,
Yeah.
or it's fact that you're a better athlete?
I actually think both are facts, but many would say the second is an opinion and the first is a fact. But I understand.
And the second is an opinion that will be proved out.
Or not.
Over the course
Or
of
not.
these
We're
5
not.
competitions.
Yeah, no, we're not. So
No, Will. When the competition's over, one of the two of you is going to have to say, I lost to the better athlete.
Exactly, Joe.
You have to.
That's listen, I hear you. James, you want to take a crack? Because I'll say, let me say this. I actually have a Twitter poll related to what we just heard. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner, pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question, because I have been, whether you call it High Road Hammer or the Humble Hammer, but the Twitter poll question today is this, and I am fascinated to find out what people think the proper course of action moving forward should be. Twitter poll question, moving forward with the competition versus Jack, should I be A, the haughty hammer, or B, the humble hammer? Let's find out what the people think. Seltzer, what are the people going to prefer?
Oh, I think the people want the haughty hammer. I think that, and the humble hammer is always, kind of beating around it a little bit. I think Spike, I get where he's coming from. I can't rip him for that. It's a little fair.
Just for what it's worth, the song didn't come from our show.
That's true.
All sorts of stuff he said was not from our show at all. At all. But it's okay. He's entitled to his opinion.
It is interesting if it did feel like the pendulum swung in the opposite direction, even like before baseball, where all of a sudden like you are the humble underdog and like they're the bad guys.
Devin, what was Maximus told?
I don't know.
Jody Mack, what was Maximus told?
I'm not sure.
Are you talking about Gladiator?
James Seltzer. Yes,
Yeah,
James Seltzer. What was Maximus told?
I'm sorry, I was on the phone. Start over.
What was Maximus told?
When? Like at what point in the movie?
The answer is...
It's a very broad question.
Yeah, he's told many things in the movies.
The answer is win the people.
Ah, yes, he was told that. You are correct.
So
yes.
if Spike wants to just continue to do what he's doing, okay. 215-592-9494.
No,
we got a lot
hold
going on.
I got a question.
We're getting to Jody's question coming up. Phone calls as well. We got a million things happening on a busy Friday. What do you want me to be, humble or haughty? Tell me on 94 WIP.
Playoffs?
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare Complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
One day at a time, like we always do.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
So, you get in your car and head to work and the check engine light comes on. What do? One thing you shouldn't do is wait to get it checked out. What you should do is head to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where their trained technicians will diagnose your problem, fix it, and get you safely back on the road. Meineke works on any make, model, or year vehicle and has been doing it right for over 50 years. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-over-time payment solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA Club World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA Club World Cup 2025. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
It's Marsh Madness for kids 14 and under who receive a branded Marsh basketball jersey presented by CP Rankin Roofing Experts on Saturday, July 19th when the Phils face the Angels at 6:05. Get tickets at Phillies.com. Don't miss out on a hot ticket. The Nelly post-game concert presented by Jim Beam is on Tuesday, July 22nd after the Phillies host the Red Sox at 6:45. Secure seats and field passes today at Phillies.com/theme nights.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get a Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI. Plus, your plan price is guaranteed for 5 years. Save today, guarantee for tomorrow. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Guarantees monthly price of talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $699.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford back on the air. Jenna from Rose Tree wants a squawk.
Hey, Robin. Yeah, I feel chained in my old car that I hate, and I may owe a little more than it's worth. Suggestions?
Declare your independence this July and fly into freedom at Robin Ford. We can get you into a new vehicle you love no matter your situation. It's our feathered forte. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Brian from Springfield. You're on the air.
Any great deals on a new Ford F-150?
You bet your tail feathers here at Robin Ford now through the end of the month. Drive home a new 2025 F-150 for only $339 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 31st, 2025. See dealer for more details.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is JR from the JR Sport Brief Show with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. The 4th of July was a week ago, and we finally have a crazy sports injury. All the best to new Chargers running back Najee Harris as he recovers from a superficial injury to his eye. How he get it? Fireworks mishap, says his agent. His agent says he'll be ready for the season. Nobody learned from Jason Pierre-Paul blowing off his fingers. Please, you be safe out there. I'm JR from the JR Sport Brief Show.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Huh. Jack Fritz's theme song from college. So someone told me. Not my comment.
You got sources?
Someone else's comment. See, Jody, I can do that also. Like, it's not me saying it. I was told that by someone. Humble hat. Good morning to you. All right, so what should I be, humble or haughty? You tell us.
You're really skirting the line of both there. It's good work.
Right.
Nice try there, bud. Here was the question I was going to ask before we went to break.
Yes, sir.
Because you quoted Gladiator, win the people.
Yeah.
Outstanding quote.
Yes, it is.
Are you going to take your own advice? Will the results of today's poll affect the way that you will handle yourself going forward, haughty or humble? If you're supposed to win the people, you're supposed to listen to the people. So will today's outcome of the poll affect you?
Great question. Great question. Simple and honest answer, not sure.
Okay.
Not sure. I got to feel it out. I gotta feel it out. Sometimes poll results by people can be they can be wrong, right? Sometimes people can have the wrong opinion. History will prove that out. But we never know that in the moment per se, or at least some people don't know that in the moment. I'm not sure, Jody.
Fair.
I will listen to what people have to say both on the phone lines and with the poll results. and follow the bouncing ball and then make a determination. Let's go to the phones. Me and Jack, it's been a lot of fun. I hope you've enjoyed it. It's been really something that has stunned me with how engaged people are in it, and hopefully entertained you, because it certainly entertained me. Phillies trade deadline. Still a couple weeks away, but do you want them to go all in? Matt Gelb's article certainly indicates that they are more likely to this trade deadline than prior trade deadlines. And he's been very, very clear. Like, they may not. But what he's hearing through sources in baseball is that the Phillies are being much more aggressive in their tone as they discuss options and opportunities with other teams than they had been in past years. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli. Derek, good morning, buddy.
Good morning. Yo, listen, I was watching that tape, man. It looked like you kind of like just gave up, like you gave up in golf a little bit. You were swinging at everything, man.
No, it was really, I think I did a pretty good job staying in the zone. The last pitch, I went out of the zone. But I didn't, believe me, I didn't swing at everything. And part of the reason, Derek, I swung more than I expected to was he was pumping in strikes. So you don't want to be in an 0-2 hole every count. That would be bad baseball. So I knew by about the third at bat. Switch hit, I can switch hit. I just didn't hit it that day. I mean, the hardest hit ball I had was actually from the left-handed side. I fouled it out, into the parking lot. That was by far the hardest hit ball I had. That was from the left side.
I don't know. I like it when you talk trash. So if you wanna be humble, it just gonna sound like you kind of conceding a little bit. Or
no, I can guarantee you this.
The same talk, you know what I mean?
Hey, Derek, I can guarantee you this. I am not conceding anything. I'm not backing off anything.
You got a tough challenge against you, though, because I think you can play tennis, but if you beat him in basketball, maybe in the shooting contest, yeah, but he got a big size of that.
He's got some, yeah. He's got the,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's got that Boban thing.
If you want to hire me as your coach, man, I'll come show you how to, keep him off the blocks if you want.
I appreciate that.
You know what I mean?
Derek, let me ask you a question, because I wrote some names down last night. So give me your sense of who you would hire if you were me. So the names I wrote down, I did not have your name, but let's add you to the list. So Derek from Paoli on the list now. Jameer Nelson, right? Aaron McKay. Charles Barkley. Like, I'm trying to figure out who I can bring to the table to tip it over the edge my way. Derek, do you think it should be you or Barkley?
I would go Jameer Nelson.
Okay.
That's who I would go with.
I mean, that'd be great, right? If I show up with Jameer, I might throw a little shutter through him.
Yeah. I would take Jameer Nelson.
Hey, Derek, what do you got on the Phillies? Derek, what should the Phillies...
They got to go all in. They got to go all in because they've been like, almost at the top for the last couple of years, and these guys ain't getting no younger, so it's like, what you going to keep waiting around for? So they got to make a push, man, or this might be the last year of us even having a shot. You know what I mean?
Possible, but unlikely. Derek, give me a big answer. The best most crazy public comment ever. Which one is it?
The funniest one from my generation, man, was when John Calipari and John Chaney won that.
Yeah.
He told him he was going to kill him, man. That's wow.
that is a big one right there. Chaney and Calipari, and it was Eddie Jones that rushed in there to try to, pull Coach Chaney away. Who, if he was alive, Jody, maybe he'd be the coach I'd look to hire.
There you go. Not a bad idea.
Maybe Jay Wright, right? I mean,
but Jay refuses to coach. He's Mr. TV now, so.
But he, come on, we're WIP. I mean, he might lean in and have some fun with us for a week or two.
Yeah, it's not a long-term commitment, you know.
All he asks for is 1 or 2 practices and then show up for the competition.
Yeah, more than anything, show up to throw Jack off is really the key to this whole
James,
thing.
I was thinking about it last night. If we are 2-2 entering basketball, like walking in, first off, I think there'd be 1,000 people there.
I think it would be pretty packed.
It would, yeah.
I think it would be pretty packed.
Like, it might have to be a nighttime event. It might have to be 7 p.m.
That's an interesting thought.
Yeah. I mean, it really might have to be a nighttime
Prime
event.
time?
Yeah. And then, I walk in there with, an entourage, some notable
You're gonna
coaches.
do the Mike Tyson, just the ringing bell, they come in the dun, and you just walk in as the bell rings, like the most badass thing ever.
I thought about it.
Yeah, I bet you did.
I
bet you did.
Last night, I wrote down all sorts of potential intro songs, people I could walk. I'm trying to cover as much of this in my mind as possible. No, I don't want to get ahead of myself. Got work to do, but we'll see where it goes. Let's talk to Neil right now in Northeast Philadelphia. Hi, Neil.
Hey. Shout out to Devin and Ruben Amaro for a baseball show, and also James Seltzer and like Goldberg's Radio.
There you go.
Like with Elliot Report.
I love the Saturday content plug always.
You're the
Thank
man,
you.
Neil. Thank you.
Jody, do you agree with
Yeah.
me? Devin and Ruben's show better than James and Elliot's show?
What?
Because that's where I'm
Good
at.
one.
Why do
It's
you have
really
to go
good.
there?
That's
Thank
where
you.
I'm at.
I will say, shout out, Ruben Amaro is waking up at 5 a.m. California time, or Pacific time, I should say, tomorrow morning to talk Phillies with
The
me
man's
for 2
an
hours.
animal.
So, he is. He's insane.
That's pretty impressive.
Plain and simple, comes down to whichever you think is the better sport. If you're a bigger Philly fan, it's
No, it
Devin and
doesn't.
Ruben.
No,
If
it
you're a bigger
doesn't.
Eagle fan,
No.
it's James and Elliot.
No, it comes down to the better hosts. Devin,
I don't believe that.
Devin and Ruben. That's where I'm at. All right, Neil, talk to us, buddy.
One more
I'm
shout
leaving,
out.
by the way. I quit. I'm out.
I'm
One
sorry,
more
Neil. Go
shout
ahead.
out.
Yeah.
The American player in Wimbledon from Jersey, who's like in the finals now in Wimbledon. You
Wow.
know, like that.
Very cool.
Aspinova. Yes. Yeah.
All right, all good.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got on the Phils,
Anyway, about
pal?
the Phils.
Yep.
No, Dombrowski does have to make a move with the bullpen. I think maybe even like adding a bat as well, like in the lineup. Even though Harper picked it up, and I would still re-sign Schwarber and maybe Realmuto to a limited deal or so because Schwarber's been with the 29 home runs with the All-Star selection. And, like we were indicating, maybe after 2027, this might be his last year. So with Dombrowski, I think you have to go all in, make a move for a reliever. And that, actually, I was listening to Jim Salisbury, and he actually thinks that he's going to make a move for a closer, so I'm happy about that.
You got it, Neil. All right, pal, give me an answer. Public comment. Greatest, most memorable is which one?
Andy Reid, I got to do a better job in time management.
Well, we're looking for great, not bad, right? Just
yeah. Okay.
Well, it is memorable. It is memorable.
That was a great reaction. It's like, all right, whatever.
Jody, I did not have on my bingo card an Andy Reid Eagles comment being said.
Got to do a better job.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely is in the memorable category, but boy, oh boy, for good. Come on now. 215-592-9494. All right, up ahead, something Paul George said recently about Edgecombe. Big praise for the Sixers rook. We'll get to that. Chase Utley went in on this current Philly squad. We've got more from Fritz, what he said yesterday about how he's feeling, what he's thinking. Ruben on the trade deadline approaching. And, of course, as always, beat the hammer at 7:45, plus your phone calls from Borgata on 94 WIP.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's Black Friday in July at Mattress Warehouse. Now save up to 60% store-wide and get a free adjustable base with select mattresses. Looking for even bigger savings? Check out the Mattress Warehouse floor model clearance event and save even more. Plus, enjoy free next-day delivery, 0% interest financing, and their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee. Don't wait. These Black Friday deals in July end real soon. Do what I did. Visit Mattress Warehouse today and sleep better tomorrow. Shop mattresswarehouse.com. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
If I handed you $100 today, what would you do with it? Gas money for that road trip? A car detail? Groceries? Tickets to a baseball game? Well, United wants to give you that cash. You already know they've got unbeatable service, the best rebates, and the experts to keep your car running right. This month when you buy tires, you can take the cash. Simple as that. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com today. That's UnitedTire.com.
Bunker Buster deals at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevy. DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Buying a diamond can be risky. You can really overpay. Hey, it's John Ritchie. Guys, you can buy TVs and golf balls online all day long, but not diamonds. Each diamond is unique, and the slightest differences can affect its value. Don't risk it. Don't end up with an overpriced, cloudy, inferior diamond. Get the diamond she deserves at Benari Jewelers, where each diamond is handpicked for brilliance and graded by the most reputable gem lab. Check out Benari Jewelers. You will thank me. Exton and Newtown Square.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
World Cafe Live Leadership will voluntarily recognize a union of food and beverage workers after they voted to join Unite Here 274. Plans are underway to build a $5 billion AI data center in Newcastle County, Delaware. And a new report says Jersey beaches are less than a third as contaminated as the average U.S. beach.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall! Did he catch it? He
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Telesystem. Eagles training camp is a little over a week away. Ray Didinger joins the show to talk Birds at 8:20 this morning. The Sixers lost their Vegas Summer League opener to the Spurs 111-70 last night. They were without third overall pick BJ Edgecombe, who's out with a left thumb sprain. Phillies head to San Diego to face the Padres for their final series before the All-Star break, sitting a game and a half up in first place of the NL East. Ranger Suarez gets a start for the first of a 3-game series tonight. First pitch at 9:40 Eastern. Hackers suck. That's why Telesystem's mission is to make sure Phillies businesses' technology solutions stay connected and protected. Visit hackersuck.com to learn more. Weather today, cloudy with a high of 89 degrees. It's currently 73. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now you're sort of waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It's the show, but no John, no Rhea. You got me, Joe DeCamara. You got Jody Mack, got Devin, got Seltzer, and wonderful for us to be along with you on this fine Friday morning, entering the final weekend of what, I think of as the Phillies' first half. Now, I know, technically they're in the early stages of, the second half of the season, games like 82 and beyond. But, a lot of this break it up with the All-Star break, which, of course, comes after the Phillies are done playing on Sunday. So one more series, and then All-Star festivities early next week. Someone who I hope is a future All-Star, but not of the Phillies, the 76ers, is VJ Edgecombe, who, I will be honest, has his presence has kind of energized me on the Sixers front. He, I loved what he said. He said all the right things, and obviously how he played in that first game about a week ago was very encouraging. Let's listen to something Paul George said. We're heavy on the Phils today, but I do want to get this in because Paul George had, I think, rightful praise for VJ Edgecombe. It's good for you to hear. Here's something PG said recently on his podcast.
I thought he put it all out on display. He showed flashes of stardom. I love the poise and patience in the pick and roll. That's not something that comes natural, especially for young guys that aren't point guards. I saw him reading when to come off fast, kind of hesitating off of the pick and roll, getting downhill. He's got his little patent 1-2 spin turnaround jumper. There was just a lot of poiseness around him. I thought he had a great showing, enough for Philly to shut him down the rest of the summer.
Did you see him chirping a little bit? That was my favorite part.
He got the dog in him.
Worried about the wrong thing. The number 3 pick.
He got the dog in him. Watching him, it was like watching a young Jimmy. He moves like Jimmy, kind of has that mid-range tenacity. He's kind of got a lot of the Jimmy likeness to him, so he's definitely going to be good.
All right, that's Paul George. I actually am kind of excited, but I also want to say this, as we do 5 questions with the Mac Man, 5 questions every time John's out and Jody's in. And Mac Man, question number 1. Are you annoyed that they shut him down? Because I am. It's like, come on. We finally got something to watch, and it's one game, and now I got to wait another 2.5, 3 months? Really? Really? Jody, yes or no? Yes or no, are you annoyed they shut him down?
I'll use a different word.
Oh, it's yes or no.
All right, then it's no.
What's your different word?
Disappointed.
Okay.
Annoyed means like you're taking it out of. How dare the Sixers do this? No, we know why they're doing it. But it's still disappointing. If you're a fan, you wanted to see this kid.
I go further than disappointment. I'm annoyed. Look, is it possible his thumb is legitimately jammed up? I guess. But, come on. You got Paul George saying they shut him down. We all know they shut him down. Come on.
No, Paul George said, I understand why they would shut him down.
Well, okay.
He did not accuse the team like you just did.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the phone. So a lot happening here. Most of it related to the Phils. Should they be more aggressive this year. Are you willing to give up big prospects, prime prospects? Which, put another way, is do you believe in the club here? Enough that a prime prospect you feel like pushes you over the top or gives you that great shot to be over the top. Because you don't want to do it if you just got, Manny, Mo, and Jack. Now, some would say the Phillies outfielders are Manny, Mo, and Jack, and a guy named Nick. And you're not wrong. It actually is a weak outfield. So the idea is, well, if you add an outfielder or a pitcher or both, is that enough when you consider you got, a lot of guys not delivering individually? Stott, JT is a hitter anymore. You know the deal. So how do you feel? There's a report from Matt Gelb. The Phillies are more aggressive in their tone this year, approaching other clubs to make deals. Do you think that's the right call? Let's go to the phones. John in Allentown right now. John, good morning to you.
Good morning, Hammer.
Hey, buddy.
You totally pulled a Castellanos on me, man. Non-competitive at bats, man. I was counting on you to sweep this thing, man.
Well, listen, I was disappointed in how I performed, and I own that. He was ahead of me. There's no question. He was ahead of me, and I know I could have done a better job, but I did not. What'd you say, Joe?
Take one in the ribs at least, man.
Maybe I should have. Well, I'm sorry I disappointed you.
That's all right, man. I'm still on your side, brother.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much.
Joe, you got to be the humble. You got to be humble, Hammer.
Okay.
It's super annoying that you are. When you are the humble Hammer, it annoys them more than when you're being, the normal Hammer.
I agree with that. I think it has thrown them off a little bit. And I think they're a little concerned that people are kind of turning against them. If you notice, when Spike addressed what he addressed yesterday, he's like, I'm saying this just on behalf of me, which for me is code for Jack and Ike have probably told him privately, like, yo, Holmes, like you're kind of putting us out there on a limb a little bit. So Spike stayed out on that limb, but if you notice, Jack and Ike yesterday kind of, started distancing themselves from their own coworker a little bit. That's the way I interpret it.
That's quite an accusation.
That's the way it sounds to me.
Joe, I think the Phillies need to go all in. I'm talking all in. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe Stott goes out the door. Your best pitching prospect goes out the door. They need to go all in.
Be very interested to know what Stott even gets you. Look, I don't expect Stott to go out the door because then who's your second baseman? You have to acquire one. I don't want Sosa to be it. I don't think Stott's out the door this season because now you got another position to fill, and I don't think that's reasonable to expect.
Joe, you bring in a guy that plays shortstop when you had a natural shortstop, and you totally screw him up. The Stott experiment, to me, it's failed. Like, he's done. He is what he's going to be as far as I can see, man. You
might be right about that. You reach a point with players.
Yeah, he's like what? He's 28, 27, 28.
Something
so
like that.
So you can't really give him he's young still.
I agree.
Not for baseball, he's not.
He is still a good second baseman.
Oh, he's a great defensive player.
Is just
purely for
great.
2025. You don't think Edmundo Sosa would be an upgrade if they played him every day at second base?
No,
I do.
Offensively, I do.
I don't. I think
you don't think he's a better offensive player than Stott right now?
Right now, I really don't. No. He had a hot start. We all know that. I'd have to look where the numbers are now, but I bet you they're not far off from where Stott currently is, and that's in a lot less about. It always looks like the more Sosa plays, the worse he does.
Yeah, a lot of people have that opinion.
I agree with that. Sosa's numbers are much better, though, still. He's batting .276. He's got a .746 OPS. So he has been, even though I agree with you, Joe, he's definitely dropped off, and he always does.
Yeah.
His numbers are clearly better than Stott.
Hey, John, give me a big answer. Public comment from public figure. The greatest and most memorable ever is which?
This one meant more to me than any of them because it's how I felt. When the Eagles won at the parade, Jason Kelsey said, no one likes us. We don't care.
Interesting answer right there.
Ooh.
Interesting.
I don't agree with it, but yes.
No, I don't either, actually.
We care.
Wait, why?
Because we care. Of course we care. We always get upset about this stuff. It's a great line. I'm just saying I don't think the line itself is that true.
Devin, look when Jalen gets criticized publicly by national people or local people, how much people get up in arms. Like, people do care what people say.
Yeah, because Philadelphia protects our own, but if like it's only okay when we say it type mentality.
That's the point. We care when other people say it. Yeah, the point is, if we didn't care, we'd just be like, sure, say whatever you want. We don't care.
Yeah. No. I mean, I love.
I like the speech.
Well, I know. I love the speech.
Of course, it's the greatest speech in Philly history.
Yeah, I'm not ripping the speech, not ripping the man. I'm just saying that one sentence was inaccurate. That's all I'm saying. Hey, by the way, I think, James, we need a clarification the more I think about this. So with this very broad topic today, as we give away Adam Sandler tickets, I think because this started with the Lee Elia rant, and we started with rants and then other type of public comments, I think there are some, for the purpose of what we're ultimately trying to achieve here, which is more in the fun variety of public comments, that we should say we're not looking for instance, like FDR with like the only thing we had to fear is fear itself. Or like Martin Luther King, I Have a Dream, which are like the greatest type of public comments of which we have audio for, but not really at the heart of what we're going for. So when you say what we're looking for is something a little bit more fun than that kind of stuff. Is that a fair way to frame it?
Entertaining is what we're going
for. Like when Bill Clinton said, I've not had sexual relations with that woman, it's entertaining. I mean, I got the president talking about, the nasty. We're not. Just say. Let's go, folks.
I like the horny hammer the most of the hammer.
That's another one we could put in the poll. Hey, let's go to Ed in Phoenixville right now. Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, guys. Jody, I think this humble hammer thing that he's trying to pull in professional wrestling, they call it a swerve. I think there's going to be an unexpected change in storyline, and the haughty hammer is going to come out the greatest heel turn of the century. It's going to be like Bash at the Beach '96, Hulk Hogan. No one expects it. Sees it coming.
He could pull off a heel turn. I'll give you that.
Yeah. So I mean, I remember when I lost 5-0 to beat the Hammer. He went Caesar on my ass.
Ooh.
You're welcome for Drop of the Year finalist, by the way.
That was the day it started.
He went.
That was one of them.
Caesar. It was over the top haughty hammer. So you need to start sprinkling that in. Like if you hit like a big forehand winner down the line.
Oh my God.
That's how you do. Right down the line, bang. One of them.
Yeah.
That just gave me a jump scare.
Oh, sorry. A little loud in your ear. A little loud.
Yeah, I might have hearing damage now, but it's fine.
Yeah. So I guess kind of a concern with the Phillies is, let's say the bats start to wake up a little bit. We get a little bit more consistency out of Casty and Stott. Could it potentially lull Dombrowski into a sense of comfort to not do anything at the trade deadline? Like, we clearly need a bat. We clearly need a relief arm. And it's just, who do we call? Is it the Minnesota Twins for Duran and Buxton, or I don't think we'll get both of them, but I hope he's doing something, because we can't go into the playoffs if we end up making it current state. Like, we need a change.
So I'll say this, Ed. I don't agree with your words as stated 100%. I think they can. Like, I think they could win a World Series this way. It just would be a lot harder. They could really use a bat, and they could really use a relief pitcher. But if you have the 5th or 6th record in baseball, best, you can't tell me they can't win with it. But we all know we'd like to see some degree of an upgrade. It's going to be hard, though. I want to get to some audio of Ruben and what he said yesterday, which was fascinating, about how hard it'll be. Ed, give me an answer for the Sandler tickets. Memorable public comments. A rant or non-rant?
You play to win the game.
Yeah. That was a good one.
Love Herm.
Yeah. Yeah, that was not exactly the Sixers tanking philosophy. You play to win the game. Good stuff right there. All right, let's listen to Ruben. So Ruben's got a podcast, The Philly Show, along with Jim Salisbury and Todd Zalecki, and they covered a lot of ground, as they always do, including the approaching trade deadline. And one of the things that you can tell from Ruben and Jim is sort of like, hey, FYI, everybody, limit your expectations on what you think are going to come back, because it's going to be hard. Let's listen to Ruben.
We've been talking for weeks about how they need a back-end reliever, a shutdown arm, whatever you want to call it. I think they need 3 of them. I think they need 3 relievers. I think they need a huge makeover in that bullpen.
And that's a tough, very tough thing to do, because you never I mean, look at the times that they've tried to get 3 relievers in the past, and they all stunk.
One of them will come from the rotation.
If you can get one that's good, then you're lucky as hell, because you just never know. It's a crapshoot, man. Bullpen guys are a crapshoot. But yes, you got to try to, and I'm sure Dave Dombrowski's trying. There's other guys.
There's no doubt.
It's not really about whether or not he's making the effort to do so. It's about the price tag, and it's about the quality of the pitcher. And
they're trying.
There's not that many out there. You can count them on one finger or one hand.
They're trying. They'll get one. They're gonna have to pay through the nose, and they might get a secondary guy, and then the third guy is gonna have to come from the rotation. But
you can just tell they're saying, just be careful and thinking so much is coming in the door. By the way, Jody, I don't know about you, but the names that flashed in my head when Ruben had that first comment about when they try to get 3 relievers, I think he's talking about 01. When Dennis Cook and Turk Wendell were brought in here. Maybe there was a third guy. Here's what I remember. James, you might remember this. I think, and those guys were good pitchers for the Mets, but they were both kind of done when they got here. I think Turk Wendell gave up a game-winning home run in his first 3 appearances.
Whoa.
I think. I don't know if anyone else remembers
I can look it up.
I just remember in 01, they're in contention with the Braves for the division. Shockingly, they get Dennis Cook and Turk Wendell, and it was a fiasco of biblical proportions, which I bet you is what Ruben was thinking about.
It's funny what you remember, because you're right. Turk Wendell was pretty bad when he got here to Philadelphia. Yeah. He was good with the Mets.
He was outstanding.
He was damn good.
I know he was.
Two things that I will always remember about Turk Wendell. He wore a necklace when he pitched with a shark's tooth on it.
Bizarre.
Which was weird.
Very.
Really, really, really weird.
Very.
And every time he came off the mound, he would jump over the foul line sideways, just because he was a nervous individual. And, when you pitch the way he pitched here in Philadelphia, that stuff annoys the snot out of you.
Yeah.
When he's going well, you think it's great. Oh, check out the shark's tooth. Right. All right, Turk, don't step on the foul line. Right. When he's going bad, shut up, get in the dugout.
Yeah, and pitch better. Hey, we got 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day today, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin is proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Poll question number 1, prior to MLB's trade deadline, which, of course, is in just a couple weeks now, do you think the Phillies will make what in the moment feels like a big move? So we say in the moment because, we look back at something like Matt Stairs, who they acquired, and no one would say in that moment in 08, it felt big then. It wasn't, seemingly. It became huge because of the 1 home run, but it wasn't something you'd say was like a Cliff Lee splash, go get him. So we're asking you, do you think they'll make that splash move that in the moment in a couple weeks will feel big, yes or no? Second poll question, moving forward with me and Jack in the competition, do you want me to be the haughty Hammer or the humble Hammer? You can weigh in at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter and certainly on the phone lines as well. Jack, Ike, and Spike continue to say an awful lot on their afternoon show. I've been high road Hammer, I think, for sure. Let's listen to another. I would agree with that. Probably accurate. Let's listen to another of the many things they said yesterday, because they got a lot of problems with a lot of things, at least as they presented. Here's something else they said yesterday.
Last thing. I'm sorry I have so much to say here. I'll shut up in a second. Last thing. There was some complaining from the morning show again about how fair the umpire was, because the umpire thought Jack was going to win. There was no whispers of fairness when Joe DeCamara, for his caddy, had the head golf pro for Riverwinds at Riverwinds. Nobody's talking about fairness there.
And Fritz had me.
Yes, and no offense.
You play Riverwinds just as much.
Vince at Riverwinds knows that course better than anybody.
Of course.
And
he knows the rules.
And he knows the rules. And he very, very, didn't happen to mention to us that in that final lie that Jack had, that he could have moved the ball back. So you want to talk about fairness, shove it. You want to talk about high road, shove it. You lost, we won. You hitched yourself to the wrong guy. A loser. Loser in the morning show. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I support this message.
All right, thank you. All right. Jack, you can stay neutral. I know you got to compete against the guy.
I support this message.
Yeah, thank you.
That's their approach.
Wow.
That
was pretty aggressive. Not gonna lie. Also, the we won. Spike, Jack won. if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I might have missed the competition where Spike was pitching. But
and also, speaking of
wrong.
and speaking of one, James, from WON to ONE.
Yeah, it ain't over yet. Good point.
It's 1-1.
Good point. It's a great point.
It's 1-1.
The one thing I had an issue with, comparing a caddy to an umpire.
It's nonsense.
The umpire has an actual impact on the outcome.
And it was good for me to
caddy can give you a little
and
piece
also,
of
you both
advice.
had caddy. But Jack could have done that too.
But
He just
Jody,
didn't.
he did help me. But the reality is, it was smart of me to think to hire the caddy from that golf course.
Jack could have hired a caddy. Jack could have done whatever.
I mean, I'm looking to go the nth degree to get this done. I mean, that's Hammer way. Thank you very much. Hey, by the way, time's yours. You can react to all of this. Me and Jack. I mean, phone lines are often jammed on our show, particularly right around now. Hard to get in sometime around this time of the day. If you want to comment on this kind of stuff, and I also want to say this for this reason. I don't quite know the reason. James and I know this privately. It's kind of been odd. The time's yours calls have been drying up over the last month or so. After like 7 or 8 years of us doing time's yours, we're just not getting as many calls as we normally do. I don't know why. We certainly want to keep Time's Yours as a viable segment on our show. We love it. So I'm going to ask you to please consider calling Time's Yours more often if you like or love our show. And I want you to consider putting this phone number right in your phone. 215-238-4500. That's the Time's Yours line. Put it in your phone. Program it in your phone. So at 215-238-4500, anytime anything happens in Philadelphia sports, someone cuts you off in traffic, someone flips you the bird, you hear Spike say something nonsensical, the Me and Jack thing, like anything. You can react right there in real time. We especially love the reaction, James, you know this. We love in-game reaction.
Please.
Like when that ball for with 3-run inside the park home run the other day, like I want a Time's Yours call after that. That's ridiculous. So 215-238-4500. I swear when I say this, in part we're trying to save Time's Yours. I love it as a segment, but we need calls. So please consider calling us a little bit more often. We'll make sure we get the best of the best calls on the air. 215-592-9494 to weigh in on the regular phone line. Also, reminder, Beat the Hammer coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes for Beat the Hammer. We'll take the fifth caller right now on the contest line. Caller 5 to compete in 5 minutes. Contest line number 215-988-1258. I know I just gave you 3 different phone numbers, but that's what it is. Contest line 215-988-1258. Beat the Hammer coming up in 5 minutes. James, this could be the first time ever that the questions are about the Joe versus Jack competition. We could have that as
it's on the table. You never know where I'm going to go.
As Beat the Hammer. Devin, when I lost the other day, were you surprised? Because I haven't talked to you, I think, since then. I mean, not a surprise to most.
So no, I wasn't totally surprised just because Jack, he was a pitcher and he never lets us forget that fact. So I had confidence. I will say, and like we talked about it, I do feel like you have the mental edge just because like Jack can clearly get a bit rattled.
Yeah.
In
But
these
we got to give him credit.
situations.
But we do have to give him credit. That was the highest pressure yet.
Oh my gosh!
And he came through because there were hundreds of people there.
Watching the video, right? There were so many people there, and I've never seen Jack pitch, and like obviously he's good because he pitched in college, but like good. I didn't realize, he was still on point. He looks great out there.
Yeah,
looked like Jack Wheeler.
He said Jack Wheeler.
You made him look
came
like
out
Jack
to
Wheeler,
Rooster, came out to the Wheeler intro song. He was feeling it.
So funny. All right, let's go to the phones. A lot you can react to. Tom in Abington right now. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang. How we doing this morning?
Good, buddy.
Hey, Hammer, you hold your head high. I predicted that you would shock the world, and I predicted a 3-2 victory. So you're right on course, my man.
Well, I appreciate that, and that's how I feel. Tom, I don't know if you saw the tweet that I sent out yesterday. Did you see this?
I did not.
All right, let me get to this, because I sent a tweet out yesterday. So I got down here to Borgata yesterday afternoon, and at a certain point after it had rained, I noticed there was this beautiful – look at this rainbow, Jody. Look at that rainbow.
Ooh.
I mean, that's a
nice
big
grab of that by you.
Big-time rainbow. And so, Tom, I took a photo of the rainbow from my hotel room, and I tweeted out the following, I think, apt words. Beautiful rainbow view from Borgata AC speaks to me. It says, quote, stay the course against Jack Fritz. You've got this, Hammer.
That's right.
So I mean, Tom, I feel great with the competition. I thought we'd be 1-1, and I thought I'd win 3-2. And I know this could go either way. There's no question. He could win, but I think I will, and I feel great.
Well, it's setting up for a great showdown because you're going to take him down in tennis. There's no way that you're going to beat him in running because, as Spike so eloquently pointed out, you run crop first.
He really does.
So I don't see you winning that. So it's going to set up this showdown with basketball, and I will be there for that, and that is when you're going to shock the world.
Tom, so we're going to definitely have to do a Twitter poll prior to that if it's 2-2 to ask people what would be the best time of the day. Do you think that should be a nighttime event, like 7 p.m. on a night the Phillies don't play?
No.
Because, I mean, a lot of people work during the day. I mean, it is possible 7 p.m. would get us.
You just had 400 people show up at noon.
I know, but we might have 4,000 if it's at nighttime.
I have a comment on that. I think if possible, for basketball at least, we should get someone in to do play-by-play in
100%.
color and take it. Because even my mom was texting me during baseball being like, why can't I listen to it?
Yeah.
Why aren't they broadcasting it live? And I know I got a lot of comments on Twitter and everything. So people are locked in on this.
I agree.
They want to listen and watch it live. So hopefully
that's a great point.
And by the way, Tom, let me address the not live thing. Let me address the after thing. Some video that came out yesterday. I want to be clear. I didn't block anything. I lost, and it's all out there. I mean, Seltzer, you know the deal. There wasn't any, you can't put that out. You can't put that out. Oh, the meltdown. You can't put that out. Right? So I just want to remind people that,
Well,
that's not your style.
Dan Wilson couldn't score it, right?
I wasn't going to have a WIP employee as an official in the contest, but I'm just saying, you either have integrity or you don't. Tom, give me an answer of all the public comments that are more in the fun variety, memorable, maybe a rant, maybe not. What do you got?
He is having the time of his life.
Oh,
Sergio
yeah. That was wild.
That was wild. Poor guy.
And we never saw him again, right?
I mean, I'm sure he's done stuff in he was from somewhere in Latin America. I can't remember exactly, or South America originally.
Yeah, he got his big break on Monday Night Football week 1. And Jody, that was
I'm sure he's still
flub.
working, but never in America again, as far as I know.
Wild. Hey, Beat the Hammer coming up in just a moment. Quick Eagles question for you, Jody, because we do 5 questions with the Mac Man when he's in here for John. And we're going to talk to the Diddy at 8:20 today. Really looking forward to talking to Ray. Haven't talked to Ray in a while. It'd be great to get his perspective on the coming season and on the Phils and some other stuff. Jody, question 2 of 5 for you today. And we'll keep it on the short side because Hammer's coming up in a moment. Do you agree with this statement that the fan base has more belief in this club going into this Eagles season than any Eagles team has ever been believed in at this time of the year before? Of which the contenders would be maybe 81 after the 80 Super Bowl, 04.
For sure.
They hadn't made it to the Super Bowl yet with that group, but we knew they had just gotten T.O. and Javon, brought back Hugh and Trott. 05, after getting to 04 Super Bowl, the T.O. stuff hadn't set in at this time yet. It was about to, hit the fan. And I would say 18 after 17 was big, and 23 after 22 was big. But I think, Jody, there's more belief in this squad right now. The only one maybe they would be at the same level or more would be 04. Maybe.
No, the one that I would put number 2 is, and I wasn't here. You were. Yep. You weren't a member of the media just yet. You were just a young kid.
Yep.
As a fan, would be 80 because
not 81.
Well, that's
you
what
mean,
I mean.
you mean 81
into 80 after the 80 season into 81 because they beat the Cowboys.
Yeah, well, it's
Wilbert's run against the Cowboys is Philadelphia history.
There's no question.
And I think that pumped, even though they got beaten in the Super Bowl the way they did,
sure.
and Vermeil's letdown and everything else, still they beat the Cowboys in the championship game at the vet.
Yeah.
So I would say that's the only one that's comparable. But no, it finishes in second place. I believe that this is the most pumped up, most believable fan base, certainly my 30-plus years here in Philadelphia.
Yeah, it's
probably ever.
It's awesome to have a team this outstanding. And we'll talk to the Diddy about a lot of that coming up in about a half hour. Ray Didinger at 8:20 today. With that said, let's do, as we do every Friday at this time, a little game we call, it's actually a big game, called Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
James, I'm taking on a lot these days because I got this Fritz thing. I got the hammer thing here at Beat the Hammer. We also got to do the Are You Smarter Than a 12th Grader in the next
we got to figure it out.
week or two. Someone with a 12th grader, please get in touch with Seltzer, smart 12th grader, because it'll be an eclectic group of questions, non-sports, which at some point, James, I got to lose that because the 12th grader knows the science stuff. I mean, they've been learning it. I haven't for 30 years.
You would think one of these times.
Yeah. Get a kid going to Harvard. I'll get my butt kicked. That'll make people very, very happy. All right, Beat the Hammer. Our contestant today for Beat the Hammer has a shot to win a $50 Rita's Italian Ice gift card. That's good for a lot of trips to Rita's this summer. Try the new Rocket Pop Ice at Rita's. Be cool. Eat at Rita's. Be cool. Be Jack in Manioc.
How about a contestant named Jack?
I'm going to defend the name Jack right now.
What up, Jack?
I am going to defend the name for our boy Fritz against the evil of the, not of the evil of the morning show, the evil of Joe DeCamera.
I appreciate that clarification there, Jack. Thank you.
So let me just ask you this, Jack. I'm just curious. Why are you pro him, anti me?
Well, to be quite frank, I've only lived in Philadelphia for about 3-4 years, but a lifelong Philadelphia sports fan. And so before I lived in Philadelphia, when I didn't have WIP access every day, I've been a high hopes listener.
Gotcha.
WIP
Yeah.
listener.
Okay. Well, fair
And my
enough.
name
Well,
is Jack.
Jack, I hope to turn the tide with you at some point. Because remember, when Rock went into the Soviet Union in the mid
Turn the tide.
they were totally against him until they weren't. So I'm going to try.
You're saying you're going to change world history today?
I don't know about that. Today I'm just looking to beat Jack in a trivia contest. But over the next couple of weeks, I'd like to get the people on my side. Hey, Jack, good luck to you, pal. I'm going to step way away and wish you the absolute, Jack, absolute best of luck.
Good luck to you too, Joe.
Look at this. The high road hammer today, too.
It's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird. I don't like
It's
it.
early.
I'm running clock here.
Yes, Devin.
Okay.
You are the clocksman today.
What an honor.
Yeah. You've done a great job with it, unlike
Thank
other
you.
people who have filled in and just totally ruined it, like Elliot Shore Parks.
It's a lot of pressure. Not everyone can do it.
Yeah. It turned out to be too much pressure for Elliot Shore Parks, believe it or not, Jody Mack. Yes.
That's sad. But we'll
sad as
cut
well.
Elliot some
Yeah,
slack
we
because he's
will.
not here.
We will. He gets a little nervous in those situations when Joe's bearing down on him. All right. Is the hammer safely ensconced?
He would be well enough down the hallway, yes.
Jack, are you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
I am ready.
I can't believe we got a contestant named Jack. This is just, it's too good. It's meant to
I
be.
am a real Jack, though, unlike Fritz.
Yeah, that's true. We got a John Fritz thing going on here. All right. Let's roll our category for the week. It's happening on Tuesday. We're doing a little all-star trivia, Major League Baseball all-star trivia, some Phillies action there. You ready to roll, my friend?
Yeah.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. You'll have 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. There are 3 active pitchers who have started more than one all-star game. Name one.
Clayton Kershaw.
3 Phillies players had a hit in last year's all-star game. Name 2 of them.
Kyle Schwarber and J.T. Realmuto.
Name one of the 2 managers for this year's all-star game.
Dave Roberts.
The last time the all-star game was in Atlanta was in 2000 when this longtime Philly was the team's only representative. Name him.
Kurt Schilling.
There are only 2 active players who have been selected to 11 all-star teams. Name one.
2 active players who is selected. Justin Verlander.
You flopped those 2. Verlander would have been correct for the first. Kershaw would have been correct for the last.
Oh.
I know. We got one. We're going to put him on hold. I don't think it's that easy this week for what it's worth. These are a little tough. We wave the hammer back in.
Where is
Hammer time.
We've lost there he is. There we go.
He's slowly
didn't have a
rising
visual for a second.
and slowly jogging. Oh, by the way, this was about as fast as he went down first baseline. For the 22
Jody,
people that are watching us right now,
What
that
size,
was about
what
as quick
size
as
do you
Hammer
think
went down the
those-
line.
What size do
Jody.
you think those basketball shorts are?
Large.
Devin,
Long.
you missed the running. Jody is so correct. It was shocking how slow Joe made it down the line.
I heard the afternoon show giving a play-by-play of the run, and it didn't sound great, but it also sounded exactly how I would imagine show to camera runs.
Yeah, it was worse than expected.
Oh, boy.
There he is.
All right.
The running hammer.
Yeah, that was more like the... Yeah, I don't know. All
You
right.
still sore from running the other day? Is that why you were moving down the pathway here at Borgata like that?
No public comments
Okay.
about my condition. I'm locked and ready to go. Did Jalen complain in 2023?
Nope.
No.
Nope. Not allowed.
No, he didn't play very well in
Not
2023.
allowed. You're not allowed to compare yourself to Jalen. You could do everyone else. No.
Well,
allowed.
thank God he was hurt because I thought he couldn't run anymore. It turns out he was just a little banged up. 2024 year spry again.
Super Bowl MVP. James.
That's right, James. Love that.
That's
How did this Jack and Manioc guy do?
You ready to face
Yeah.
another? You need a win against the Jack this week. That's for sure.
I don't know about that because I'm going to get a win against the Jack in a
There
couple
you go.
weeks.
That's
Okay.
the right attitude.
I
Hammer.
mean, James, I feel great with the. I just
can
want to be
tell.
clear.
No, I can tell. I can tell.
Yeah, I mean,
this is not false bravado. Like
no, it's not. Like,
yeah.
look, it would have been an easier path if I had won baseball.
Well,
but
yeah,
I
it would
still,
have been over if you won baseball, probably.
likely. Okay, let's roll.
All right, our category for the week. It's on Tuesday. We're doing a little MLB All-Star Game trivia with little Phillies in there as well. You ready to roll, my
So
friend?
the actual All-Star game, not
All-Stars, All-Star Game,
Okay.
anything related to the Major League Baseball All-Star Game.
Reggie Jackson Tiger Stadium.
Ready to roll, sir.
Definitely Johnny Callison will be in here. Go ahead.
55 seconds.
That's as obvious as could be.
55 seconds. Here we go. Question number one. Clock will start as soon as the question is asked. Here we go. Question number one. There are 3 active pitchers who have started more than one All-Star game. Name one.
Well, don't know, but I'll say Verlander.
3 Phillies players had a hit in last year's All-Star game. Name 2 of them.
Don't know, but I'll say Bohm and I'll say Turner.
Name one of the 2 managers for this year's All-Star game.
So I believe they're the managers from last year's World Series. I'll come back to that.
The last time the All-Star game was in Atlanta was in
Boone.
The last time the All-Star game was in Atlanta was in 2000 when this longtime Philly was the team's only representative. Name him.
Longtime Philly in 2000. I will say that's longtime Philly. Well, I guess I'll say Abreu.
There are only 2 active players who've been selected to 11 All-Star teams. Name one.
Wow. 2 active players, 11 All-Star teams. So old guy, I will say old guy. Freeman? I don't think so.
A 3-1. A 3-1 victory.
Okay. All right. I mean, that's pretty solid.
You were already home.
Pretty solid.
Mike
pretty solid.
Lieberthal is the longtime Philly.
Oh,
He was the
Lieby.
team's only representative.
That's interesting that he got it over Abreu and
Yeah.
Roland, who were obviously better, generally speaking. I mean, Abreu and Roland were better. Leby was often their third best hitter on those squads. You'd have to look up first half numbers. That's interesting. Maybe a weakness at catcher. Maybe he got his second catcher nod. But I mean, Abreu and Roland are pretty freaking good.
No doubt.
Obviously.
No doubt.
And that was like prime Abreu and Roland.
Yeah, the long time, like Lieberthal was a Philly his entire career until
Yeah,
last year.
well, that part I knew. Guessing Abreu was a little shaky because while he became long time, he wasn't long time at that point.
Lieberthal had already been here like 7-8 years at that point.
Yep.
So
And who's the 11-year All-Star?
Mike Trout and Clayton Kershaw are the
So
two
I thought
11-year
about
All-Stars.
Trout. God, I thought about him. I just thought the injuries would have taken a couple away in recent years. That's impressive. And Kershaw, I mean, wow. All right, 3-1.
Yeah, you did.
3-1 victory, which is unlikely that I beat Fritz 3-1 because that would involve having to win running, which many people think I have a limited shot. Look, we're looking for the 3-2. Hold on, let me bring Jack on here and Manioc. Jack, I don't want to rip you. It's not Humble Hammer style. I'll just say this. I wish you had gotten one more right so I could have won 3-2 and then made the correlation beating Jack's 3-2s.
Yeah. I let my namesake down, there's no doubt. I mean, James can say I did throw out like some semi-decent guesses.
So
but
he flipped the first and last question. He answered Kershaw for the first one and Verlander for the last one. If he had flipped those 2, he would have tied you.
Jack, can I ask you a question? Yeah. Are you patting yourself on the back in the midst of a loss?
Oh, no. It's not a good look. There's no doubt.
Okay, I mean, because that's what Jacks seem to do.
It's very morning show of me. It's very morning show.
Okay. Well, Jack,
Pretty entertaining.
Hold on, time
Jack
out.
here.
You know who he sounded like right there?
Huh.
Jack Fritz.
Oh,
Because when you won golf, Fritz went, the camera didn't win, I lost. Yeah. So that's what Jack here is doing. He's not giving you any credit, Hammer, for pounding out 3 to his 1.
There were a few people online pointing out when you lost, you did the good job, Jack, you won. And when Jack lost, he did the he didn't win, I lost. That was pointed out. I will say that.
I'm well aware. Well aware. Well, Jack, I appreciate you playing Beat the Hammer. I mean, it is, for me, victory number 288. And, sir, I wish you a fine day.
You too, Joe.
All right, buddy. Bye-bye.
Now, a beat the hammer question.
Bye-bye. What part didn't you understand, the but or the bye? Bye-bye.
Should understand and should already know this, but was there a celebration after victory number 100?
Yes,
yeah.
there was.
Oh, for sure.
And 200.
Oh, big time.
Mm-hmm.
So are you starting to lay the plans for 300? Because it could be as little as 12 weeks away.
Well, before Humble Hammer's emergence, I was thinking of requesting, at the very least, that the radio station give me a car to celebrate Victory 300. But now, in Humble Hammer mode, and let me say
Real
this.
quick, Jody, 12 weeks away is impossible because there's no way Joe will be here every Friday through the rest of the summer.
That's true.
You never know. So, in true Humble Hammer manner, let me thank that contestant for playing. Let me also remind everyone right now, especially the kids. Kids, if you're listening, be a humble. Be a young Humble Hammer. And know this, I did not give the prize away to that individual because I want to give everybody the chance to win the $50 Rita's Ice gift card.
Magnanimous Hammer.
Yeah, it's very important to give everyone a shot. So at 215 on the contest line, 988-1258, 215-988-1258, we will take the third caller number 3, in honor of Bryce Harper and his reemergence with the second half of the season that I think is going to happen. We will take the third caller to win that Rita's Water Ice gift card and enjoy some of that this summer. And with that, and once again, let me say that will be victory number 288. We shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Feels a little awkward.
Can I
It
ask?
sounds a little awkward. Just
Can
that
I
doesn't
ask a
sound
question
right
of
coming from you.
James?
Yeah, that's anything you want.
Which is going to happen first, James? The Hammer gets to 300, or the Phillies win the World Series?
That's a good bet.
Because we're talking mid-October.
it's a really good-
take
Yeah,
a Friday or two off.
But once
we're
a
looking to
guarantee.
mid
Yeah, I
to
think
late
we'll-
October.
Yeah.
To Joe's point, one way or another, even if he goes on a losing streak, I don't see this competition ending anytime soon. Joe's getting 300.
Right,
So
yeah.
I think that's the smart answer.
I'm with you, man. All right, speaking of answers, how Fritz has answered his victory with some comments he said on the show. Let's play one more from yesterday because he addressed during the program yesterday his mindset. Here's something Fritz said.
Feeling good. Definitely feeling better this week than I did last week.
Yeah,
and I
yeah,
think for this show, we needed to restore order.
Yep.
And I was just taking my walk around Westchester, a lot of horns honking.
There you go.
Good job yesterday.
There you go.
And there's only one message. Order was restored.
Yep.
Order was
Like it.
restored.
Yeah.
I get
The job is not finished.
Not even close.
Job's
Yeah.
not done.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah. We're not going to take 2 weeks celebrating like a different show did.
No, we're going to head down onto the next one.
Yeah. We're
We're
plenty
also
to-
one day from vacation.
Yes.
Yeah, it really sounds like head down onto the next one there. That's exactly what I was thinking as they were doing that whole thing. I was like,
There
oh,
you
they're
go.
just putting their head down, getting to the next one.
There you go. Well, look, you can react to how they're handling it and the whole overall competition, Humble versus Haughty Hammer, which you prefer. And, of course, the Phils, which has really been our main topic today. Let's reset this quickly and then right to the phones. As we broadcast from Borgata on this Friday morning, of course, it's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, away from the Tasty Cake studio from the beautiful Borgata in Atlantic City this Friday morning. So, Jody, the Matt Gelb article from yesterday, fascinating in The Athletic, and really details quite a bit about the Phillies farm system and also their approach that he's reporting on to this point. He can't report on what they will do. No one knows what they will do. But he's reporting on what they've been doing, which is putting out signals to other teams that they are more interested in buying big, which also means giving away bigger prospects this year. Here's what he reported yesterday from Matt Gelb in The Athletic. He said, this July, the Phillies find themselves in a familiar spot. They need bullpen help again. They could use another right-handed bat again. They have used mid-tier prospects to patch holes in previous deadlines, but they have taken a different tone this time. According to officials from rival clubs who have spoken to the Phillies as the trade deadline landscape crystallizes, the Phillies, for now, sound more willing to trade bigger prospect chips for controllable big leaguers, especially a shutdown late-inning reliever. The Phillies have a top-heavy farm system. Major League sources said initial indications are the Phillies want to shop this July in a more expensive file than the rental one. They have the prospects to do it. Joe, do you think they should?
If the right deal is out there, yes. Once again, I'll use the word I used earlier, untouchable. Do the Phillies have an untouchable right now in their minor league system that you just can't give up to get a key piece? The answer is no. So, yes, they should. If the deal is out there to be made, and you have to have faith in your general manager that he'll make the right call on whether the asking price is doable or not, if it's out there to be made, yes, they should go for it and pick up a key piece that's ready to step in, help them in 2025, and forego the potential downside of the next decade of that prospect.
Look, obviously I want the Phillies to do something. I want them to become better. We know in outfield and bullpen they can be. I will tell you, I'm more reluctant than Jody, Devin, and James with what they expressed earlier in the show on whether they should. I remember. I mean, it's a shudder through me thinking of 2013 through 2019. I mean, guys, they were off the map. They were off the map for 5 or 6 years. They were off the map.
But them going for it this year, I mean, you don't know. That doesn't necessarily take them off the map. It's not like you're going to have to trade every single prospect. And it's also not like every prospect is guaranteed to work out if they do stay with the team.
That's fair. And ironically, to the 2013 to 2019 reality, the prospects they traded in all those deals, and I was thrilled when they made those deals, 9, 10, and 11. I was thrilled. I mean, almost none of those prospects amount to anything.
Yeah, Travis d'Arnaud ended up being the best player that group traded. Which is crazy.
But I think people understand the correlation. I mean, the concept of let's trade Andrew Painter for someone who can help me right now, like it could work out great, or it could be a complete abject disaster. Now, it's notable the last time the Phillies traded a primo prospect pitcher was when they traded that Sixto Sanchez guy, and he amounted to squatta with the Marlins.
Just hurt. Talk about a guy who's hurt. He never pitched.
He never pitches. So, and they got JT, and they've had 7 years of outstanding service from JT Realmuto. But we also know there's plenty of examples in sports, and one of them, just as a for instance, many years ago, the Red Sox acquired, and we love L.A., the Red Sox acquired a fairly old Larry Anderson, I think in 90.
What, did they trade a good player for him?
And they traded that Jeff Bagwell guy.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
So, this is the yin and yang of trying to figure out what to do, and it's complicated. And I really believe the fundamental issue isn't so much whether you want an outfielder or bullpen, we all do. And it's not even whether you believe in Dombrowski to get it done, which people have wavered on that dramatically. I actually think the fundamental issue is whether you believe in Castellanos and Trey Turner and Bryson Stott and JT at this stage of his career and Bryce Harper at this stage of his career and others to do enough of their part in October to make it worthwhile to add that big player while giving up a big blue chip prospect for the future. Because at the end of the day, this is a lot more about what's already here and how they'll play in October than what's not here and how that guy might play in October. It's a lot more about whether Castellanos is going to hit. It's a lot more about whether JT is going to hit. It is. Do you believe in him? Let's go to the phones. Steve in Willow Grove. Steve, what do you make of this trade deadline stuff and everything going on? Good morning, bud.
Hey, good morning. And congratulations on a great victory again.
Thank you, sir.
And next year's competition should be the battle of knowledge. Every episode or every challenge should be a different sport that you could just crush this.
I like the athletic thing, man. We do the knowledge thing with Beat the Hammer every week. The athletic thing is, I think, what has part of what has elevated this.
I don't think Jack would, deign to challenge the Hammer in a bunch of sports trivia.
Yeah,
if I
tend to agree.
Exactly. And is it fair to say more people listen to the morning show than the afternoon show?
I'd have to see the latest to know, but I mean, here's the good news, Steve. A lot listen. I'll be honest with you. If the answer to that is yes, I wouldn't say it on the air. So the reality is both shows have a lot of listeners, and I am proud for the station of that.
Listen to all the shows.
Yeah.
You are being very nice to them when you put them on the air, exposing them to the millions of listeners you have. You are too nice.
Well, it might be hundreds of million at this point, because I hear with that Odyssey app, we're big in Japan. Astronauts, astronauts apparently in that space
I'm pretty sure
station.
Everyone on the planet listens. I'm not 100%, but pretty sure.
All right, Steve, what do you think the Phillies should do?
Well, first, before we get to that point, I wish our manager had 1% of Lee Elia's moxie. Okay, that rant was sensational.
It's incredible.
And the other night, our manager should have gone ape on the umpires that blew the game for us, and he didn't. And hearing that rant from 1983.
1983.
I wish he just had 1 ounce of it. But listen, prospect is a prospect is a prospect. It looks like their farm system is working well, so potentially we have more prospects. So do what you got to do. They want Painter? Yeah, give it to them. Who cares?
No, it's not who cares. It's not. It's definitely not who cares. You might give them to him because you get something big time back. It's absolutely not who cares, Steve. I mean, come on, man. I mean, Steve, he may be the highest valued pitching prospect since, like, Robin Roberts joined the Phillies.
Well,
like, seriously.
And Joe, I might be the handsomest person in the world.
Yeah, but you know what, Steve?
But that's only one person's opinion, my wife. So, you know.
All right, Steve, I need an answer, buddy. A rant, a non-rant, a very memorable piece of audio that we have from a public figure through the years. What's the greatest ever?
Well, I mean, Devin has the winning answer, so the only thing I could think of, you're killing me, Smalls.
Oh, I thought you were going to say E. Yeah, we're looking for a real life. I thought it was Devin's E. All right, so the Lee Elia thing was just referenced. Let's play it again for those that didn't hear it early in our show when we played it. It may be the single greatest rant of all time. This was in 1983. Now, Lee Elia managed the Phillies in 88 and 89, and sadly, he passed away yesterday. When I met him twice, he was a great gentleman. I met him once as a kid, and I met him at Dutch's funeral back in 2017. And I was really struck by his humility. I remember seeing him go up to Darren's mother that day and say, "Hi, I'm Lee Elia. You probably don't know me, but I used to manage your son." And, of course, Mrs. Dalton completely remembered him because, yes, he used to manage his son. But I was really struck by his humility and the way, and when he and I talked, he seemed like a great person. And he was with the Phillies organization for many years, not just as their manager, but third base coach in 80 when they won the World Series. I guess, Jody, when Pete Rose did Pete Rose run through the stop sign and knock over the Astros catcher? Or I don't know if there's a stop sign.
You talking
about? Yeah, no, Ray Fosse.
Ray Fosse. It was Bruce Bochy. Yeah.
Bruce Bochy in Game 4.
I had the All-Star game
when
on my mind.
When he clobbered him with the forearm, the right arm forearm. Come on, Jody, you got to be with me on this.
I know the play you were referencing.
I don't know if there's a stop sign or not.
Neither do I.
I'm not sure. But I know this. Lee Elia was there at third base coach, either waving him in or telling him to stop, and Rose scored with that forearm to Bochy's face. With that said, Elia did a lot in baseball, and he passed away yesterday. And he did deliver in 1983, perhaps the greatest rant of all time. Here is a many bleep version. He was upset at he's the Cubs manager at this point. Cubs manager in 83. Upset at Cubs fans for getting on Cubs players, including throwing some stuff at Boa, who played for the Cubs in that year, a couple years there. Listen to Elia and what he said about 40 years ago.
I'll tell you one thing. I hope we get hotter than just to stuff it up them 3,000 people that show up every day. Because if they're the real Chicago fans, they can kiss my ass right downtown and print it. They're really, really behind you around here. My ass. What the am I supposed to do? Go out there and let my players get destroyed every day and be quiet about it for the nickel-dime people that show up? The mother don't even work. That's why they're out at the game. They only go out and get a job and find out what it's like to go out there and a living. 85% of the world's working. The other 15 come out here. A playground for the suckers. Rip them suckers like the players. Got guys busting their ass and them people boo. And that's the Cubs? My ass. They talk about the great support that the players get around here. I haven't seen it this year.
Unbelievable rant. I mean, it's an all-timer. It might be the greatest ever. So Lee Elia, condolences to the Phillies organization and his family. He was from the area. And so certainly we want to acknowledge that reality. We don't want you to think it's just about the rant. But the rant is something that, will unfortunately, I suppose, for his legacy, be his longest-standing legacy. But he said it, and it is what it is. But condolences to those that knew him and loved him. But it's an all-timer. All right, we ask you today for another rant or non-rant from a public figure that's notable through the years. Public comment from public figure. that's of a fun variety. Best answer is going to win the Adam Sandler tickets. We'll talk to the Diddy. Boy, Ray Didinger probably heard a lot in locker rooms through the years. Diddy on the Eagles and more up ahead. Phone calls as well. Busy day going on with all this, including Joe versus Jack, all happening there. From Borgata today on 94 WIP.
The Phillies fly to San Diego for a 3-game series against the Padres. Tonight, leading off starts at 8:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Bryce Harper with an opposite field laser to left.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you think now is the time to shelter in place instead of shop for a new car, you don't know Jack. It's Bunker Buster Deals all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Savings so big, they're classified. Shock and awe. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevy. It's time to nuke your old car or truck with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get into a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Dell Chevrolet is the Delaware Valley's #1 destination for trucks and SUVs with the largest payload. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Don't be too late. Bunker Buster savings at Dell Chevrolet. You'll be telling your friends that Dell dropped the prices so low, I ran out of excuses. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli, or visit them online at DellChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say up, L'Espanol. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
See dealer for
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points! Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry. In the bag, please. Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
It's Black Friday in July at Mattress Warehouse. Now save up to 60% store-wide and get a free adjustable base with select mattresses. Looking for even bigger savings? Check out the Mattress Warehouse floor model clearance event and save even more. Plus, enjoy free next-day delivery, 0% interest financing, and their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee. Don't wait. These Black Friday deals in July end real soon. Do what I did. Visit Mattress Warehouse today and sleep better tomorrow. Shop mattresswarehouse.com. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at repairclinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford back on the air. Jenna from Rose Tree wants a squawk.
Hey, Robin. Yeah, I feel chained to my old car that I hate, and I may owe a little more than it's worth. Suggestions?
Declare your independence this July and fly into freedom at Robin Ford. We can get you into a new vehicle you love no matter your situation. It's our feathered forte. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Joe from Broomall. You're on the air.
Can I buy with no money down at Robin Ford?
You bet your tail feathers. Here at Robin Ford now through the end of the month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Ford Escape or Bronco Sport for $399 with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 31st, 2025. See dealer for more.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone, now through July 28th. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply. If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is JR from the JR Sport Brief Show with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Michael Jordan's old Chicago mansion is now available for you to rent on Airbnb. 7 beds, 17.5 bathrooms, a movie theater, putting green, basketball court, infinity pool, all yours for a week-long stay at minimum in 6 figures. Oh yeah, don't forget the $25,000 deposit. You know what? No thanks. I'm JR from the JR Sport Brief Show.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Window Nation. Eagles training camp is a little over a week away. Ray Didinger joins the show to talk birds coming up next. Phillies are a game and a half up in first place of the NL East after the Mets lost both games of their doubleheader in Baltimore yesterday. The Phillies head to San Diego to face the Padres for their final series before the All-Star break. Sixers lost their Vegas Summer League opener to the Spurs 111-70 yesterday. They were without their 3rd overall pick, VJ Edgecombe, who's out with a left thumb sprain. Save big with Window Nation's best deal yet. Get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Weather today, mostly cloudy with a high of 89. It's currently 75 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
33 seconds to go. And Pickett will take the football and take the knee. And that's going to round it up. We will count down these seconds for you.
That'll do it, boys
They
and
are
girls.
jamming the field. 18, 17, 16, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. The Philadelphia Eagles have won Super Bowl 59. They have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs 40-22. It's their 2nd Super Bowl win in 7 years. What a game. What a season. What a team. The greatest Eagles team in modern history. Eagles fans, savor it and rejoice.
I love it. on this Friday morning. Probably weren't expecting that. Because, we haven't played in like 2 or 3 months. But we're making the turn really soon to a coming Eagles season, at least training camp variety, 11 days away. And the Diddy, of course, will be all over it. We love having Ray Diddy on the show. And we had to turn to Ray, it feels like in, a month and a half, 2 months. I mean, maybe as far back as the NFL draft. I'm really not sure. But it's always a good day to talk to the legend, the Hall of Famer, Mr. Ray Didinger. Ray Diddy, how are you, sir?
I'm doing fine, Joe. You're right. It's been a while. It was, I think the last time I was on with you was like right after the draft. And then
Probably, yeah.
And I think that was it. We went back and we did a look at the draft and, of course, look at the season and just savored it. And I think the last thing I said to you was I was urging all the fans to just enjoy. Just enjoy. There's time enough down the road to worry about defending your championship. This offseason was about enjoying it. And I heard Merle's statement about this is the greatest Eagles team in modern history, and that's what you got. I mean, you really do. I mean, you are number one, and it hasn't been very often, if ever, in the history of Eagles football that their fan base could say that legitimately, that you're the best team in the league. But they were, and so hopefully the fans enjoyed it in the off season because you're right. Less than 2 weeks away, they go to training camp, and the challenge begins anew.
Sure does. So, Ray, speaking of messages to fans, actually, let me, real quick, before I get to that, how are you? Because we haven't talked in a while. How's life?
Great. I've had a really fun off-season, very, very busy off-season. I was just telling James I finished the rewrite and revision of the Eagles Encyclopedia.
Good. That's great.
I went 4. This is the 4th edition.
Nice.
It wasn't in the plans. I mean, we hadn't. I wasn't planning to do another one, but the Eagles sort of changed things by winning another Super Bowl. So I had to go back and update it. I had to turn. I was telling James I had to turn a 561-page book around in 5 weeks. So,
oh my good Lord!
So that was made for a very busy off season, and I wrote another play. So I've kept myself busy.
Good for you. When is the book available? Is it currently available, or is that in the next couple months?
You can pre-order it if you go to Amazon. The title of this one is Eagles Encyclopedia Champions 2, Roman numeral 2.
Love it.
And so you can find it on Amazon, and you can go and pre-order it, and it will be available in October, early October. But you can pre-order
That's
it
wonderful.
now.
Ray, did you change the cover? Which was last time the last parade. Is it a different parade photo, or what do you have on the cover now?
We talked about it, I loved the last cover. I loved the parade cover because I thought when they finally won the Super Bowl, I really thought the story of that winning the Super Bowl, I mean, yes, it was about the team, and yes, it was about the players, and it was about Foles, and it was about, all of that. But I thought on a larger scale, it was about the city and what it meant to the city and what it meant to this fan base. It had never had that moment before. And so I argued very strongly for, I think the cover should be a photo with a parade and just show everybody enjoying this. Because I thought the city celebration and what it meant to the fans was a big part of the story. So we went with that on the cover, and I thought it was a great cover. And we could have done that again, because certainly there were a lot of fan pictures and a great parade this year. But I said I thought there was one image of this season that sort of defined the season, and I thought it was the Barkley Leap. And so that's what's on the cover of the book.
You know what's so funny about that, Ray? I have the same exact photo on the cover of my book. So,
really?
Yeah. Look, I hear you, and that's awesome. And that'll obviously denote to people, and this is key for your book, hey, this is a new edition. Like, just in case they miss certain words on the cover, hey, this is updated. Mm-hmm. And I think that's a really wise choice. Well, Ray, we want to encourage everyone that's listening right now, because I have the prior edition. This is going to be spectacular plus. So everyone listening, what a great gift this will make for someone that you love or to buy for yourself. Pre-order now, or of course get it, October, November, December in the lead up to the holiday season. Amazon.com, Ray's book. That is awesome. All right, Ray, let's talk about the coming season. So you had a message that you said there early in this discussion about what you said a few months ago to fans. What would be your message to fans, to listeners now, overarching message from the Diddy to the masses about the coming season, what they should think and what they should have in mind?
Well, I would say two things. Number one, this is the first time in my experience being around this team, which is more than half a century. But you can honestly truthfully say, put fandom aside and just look at realistic, what's real, and say you're going into this season as the best team in football. You know, I mean, you never said that before. I mean, they had teams that came off Super Bowls before, but going into the next season, very few people were saying, "Yeah, this is the team." You know, it just wasn't the case. Well, it is now. They're the best, and I think you talk to anybody around the league, they will say that. Even with free agency and even with the people that you lost, this is still the best team. I really do believe that. So you've never been in this position before, where you are number uno going into the season on the eve of training camp, but you are now. So that's a good place to start. The other part of it is understand the challenge that you are undertaking. Because the Eagles have come off 4 Super Bowls before, and the next season has always been a time, you know, very bumpy that next year. They've never even gotten back to a championship game in that next year. And it's hard. I mean, it's hard to do back-to-back. And the league doesn't make it easy for you. Their schedule, I think their schedule is brutal.
It's
really
brilliant.
do.
It really is.
It is brutal. The way it lays out is brutal. The fact I'd have to look this up. I can't remember a championship team that has ever gone into the following season and never had back-to-back home games on their schedule. I mean, that's crazy. I don't think we've ever dealt that to.
It's never happened. It's never happened. This is the first time the Super Bowl champ has not had back-to-back home games.
Well, that's what I thought, James. I mean, I didn't go all the way back to the Decatur Staleys in my research, but I mean, in terms of what we call modern history, I don't ever remember it happening. So that's a challenge. The schedule's crazy. They're playing Mondays. They're playing Thursdays. They're playing Fridays, Saturdays. It's going to be a really weird season. You're going to, for the first time, they're going to have to deal with hard knocks. They're going to have to deal with the cameras in the meeting rooms, the cameras in the locker rooms, and we know how that's affected some teams. So that's going to be a challenge. You got a lot of teams with revenge that are coming after you. The Rams were going to be a challenge. Washington are going to be a challenge. Week 2, you're going to have Kansas City. You're going to be walking into Arrowhead. I mean, it is a very, very tough schedule. But, I mean, right now I think they've got the best team, and we'll just see how they deal with it.
Ray, I think one of the more interesting dynamics going into the season is the relationship between Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo. And there's potential upside there and there's potential downside there. If it's not going well and people are second-guessing the play calling, the hammer, pardon the phrase, will come down on Sirianni. Because most people believe, and I think rightfully so, he was the moving force in Patullo getting this job. Likes the guy, coming off a Super Bowl victory. You're going to give the coach what he wants. If Patullo isn't great, will he be second-guessed? If the Eagle offense isn't producing the way it's supposed to, will it fall at Kevin Patullo's footsteps, or will it fall at the guy who basically handed him the job?
Both. I think both. I think they will be a big microscope on Patullo because he's being put in a position that he's never been before, where he's been the main play caller. He and Nick have history. I mean, they worked together in Indianapolis. They seem to have a really good relationship. But that's one of the things that if you have a worry, and it's Jody, it's you put your finger right on the thing that I've been thinking about a lot as we get close to training camp and the start of the season is that whole thing, is that new offensive coordinator thing. Because the Eagles, coming off Super Bowls before, have lost offensive coordinators, and it's always hurt them. And now you're going to have to make that same transition again. And is this one going to go better? And it's going to be a challenge right from the start. I mean, initially, even if Kevin Patullo is really good, even if he has a really good relationship with Jalen Hurts and everything is kind of simpatico, there's still going to be that adjustment period. There's still going to be that early in the season. They're still going to be working things out. And the early part of the season doesn't give you any slack. I mean, you open with the Cowboys and people say it's going to be an easy game. Oh, okay, is it? I don't know. I mean, and then the next 3 games to me are just killers. I mean, you got to go and play Kansas City in week 2. You got to play the Rams in week 3, who are coming off double revenge against you and almost ended your season last year. And then you got to go to Tampa to play the Bucs, and the Eagles never win in Tampa. So so the challenge is going to be there for everybody at the start of the season, just because of the way the schedule lays out. But I think the biggest focus is going to be on the quarterback and the offensive coordinator and how their relationship. And it would be nice if you had 3 or 4 fairly easy games early in the season to kind of work through the kinks and figure everything out, and then hit the tough part of your schedule. But the fact is, the tough part of your schedule is there from day one.
Yeah, KC week 2 really blows up that concept. Then again, the Eagles blew up KC 4 months ago or so. So, and of course, great to hear the voice of the legend Ray Diddy, who we hadn't talked in a while, talking some Eagles football here with us. Ray, let's talk about the parts of the team by way of the units. And I'm curious which unit you think will be stronger this year, the offense or the defense. The reality is you can normally just kind of tell. Now, you can look at stats, or you can have the eye test. And last year on either measurement, it was obvious the defense was better. But the defense has lost players. The offense is largely the same with the exception of Becton. Which unit this year do you expect to be stronger?
I would probably say the offense. And I think I think the defense has a lot of stuff that needs to work out. I mean, you got a lot of new faces, and I think they've got the people to do it. But I would say the offense. I mean, you're bringing back 10 of your 11 starters, and none of whom had like any surgery in the offseason, which is a big thing. I mean, that's rare. I mean, you're coming back and you got 10 of your 11 starters coming back, and they're all coming back healthy. None of them are coming in walking boots. None of them are coming in with the hospital band still on their wrist. I mean, they're all coming in healthy, and that's a huge plus. And there is the issue with the offensive coordinator, but I mean, offensively, I think they should be very good. And defensively, you're going to have to put some new pieces on the field, and you're going to have to find a way to make them work. But in Vic Fangio, you have a coach who's been doing that for 40 years. So I think they're going to be fine over there. But if you ask me right now, which unit do I think is the strongest? Yeah, I mean it's the offense. I mean, is there a concern about Saquon Barkley this year? I don't know. I mean, some people have mentioned it to me, and you look back. I mean, if you look at the season in total, in regular season plus postseason, I mean, the guy had 500 touches last year. How much is there a carryover of that? Now, if anybody can handle that kind of load and be whole after it, it's probably Saquon Barkley, but that's still a huge workload.
Sure is.
And one of the things coming into this year is, how will Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni monitor Barkley over the course of this season? Dylan can probably share the load some because you lost Gainwell, but they're going to have to be a little bit careful with Barkley that they be aware of what he did last year and don't necessarily ask him to do the same thing again this year. But the offensive line, which has been the power source for this team now for a long time, is still largely intact. I mean, they're going to replace Becton, but I think that the rest of those guys are so good. This team right now, the NFL game, over time, you do win in the trenches. I mean, it's a cliche. I mean, it's been going back forever. But it's been true forever. If you can't win there, you can't win.
Yeah.
And this team right now is the best in football at winning those battles. And listen, don't minimize the fact that they got a huge victory that I didn't think they were going to get in the league retaining the tush push. I mean, I did not think they were going to have that in the playbook coming into this year. I really thought the league was going to take it away. I was surprised, happily so, that it survived. And I don't know that it'll survive after this year. But they've got it for this year, and I think that, in my view, they're 1-0 going into the season because that was a win I didn't think they were going to get.
I agree with you on that. Ray, let's talk about Jalen Hurts. So much is said, and much of it is complimentary. Some of it is critical. He obviously has done a remarkable job, I mean, to say the least, given the fact that he was a second-round pick and has led them to 2 Super Bowl appearances and 1 victory. But there's consternation there. You know it. You hear it. James Seltzer thinks he's the second best quarterback in pro football right now. I think he's the 5th best. And when I say 5th best, people come down on me like I'm being disrespectful. Where do you come down on what Jalen is, what he'll become, and the conversation that surrounds the entire thing?
Well, I think he's become it. The question you ask about any quarterback in any city, in any situation, is, can this guy win you a Super Bowl? That's where you start, at that position. That you look at that guy and you say, can this guy win me a Super Bowl? Well, he's answered that question. He got you there twice, and just a few months ago he won it, and he was the MVP. And so that big question he's already answered. Now, is he everybody's idea of the ideal quarterback? Does he fit the quote-unquote prototype? Yeah, probably not. But the fact is that he does all the things that you need a quarterback to do to win games. And I would certainly put him, I would have him closer to 2 than 5 if I were rating. And I think that, he has been a guy throughout. And you go back to Alabama, then you follow him to Oklahoma, then you come here. And the one thing that's been constant throughout, coaches change, situations change, playbooks change. The one thing that doesn't change is the fact this guy wins. He wins. People shouldn't forget the fact that in the Super Bowl, Steve Spagnuolo built his whole game plan in Kansas City. We're taking Barkley away.
Yeah.
We're not going to let Barkley run wild in this game. We're just not. We're going to see if Jalen Hurts can actually come into this game and win it. And he did. Everything you needed him to do in that game, he did. And even if you looked at the metrics of the passing, and I know people still question his accuracy and is he a prototype quarterback? I had a big discussion with a guy, a couple months ago, who said that he would take Justin Herbert over Jalen Hurts right now. And I said, look, I like Justin Herbert too. You're talking about the prototype quarterback. That's it. In terms of his size, in terms of his arm, in terms of his release, in terms of his mechanics, he's got all that. But he doesn't have what Jalen Hurts has. He's not won a Super Bowl. Understand what this guy is and appreciate him for what he is. And I think that, I don't know in terms of, is he ever going to lead the league in yards? Probably not. Is he ever going to lead the league in touchdown passes? Probably not. But the fact is, he's going to win you a ton of games, and he's proven that over time. And I think that winning that game last year and being the MVP and winning the game the way he won it and beating the team that he beat that was going for a third straight Super Bowl and beating the number one quarterback in Mahomes, I think that was huge for him. And I think he comes into this season feeling really good about himself and understanding the challenge, fully understanding the challenge. But I think he's ready for it.
Diddy, when someone as well-respected as Ray Didinger comes on the WIP morning show and says the Philadelphia Eagles enter the season as the number one football team in the NFL and maybe have never done that before, that to me equates to a whole lot of expectations, that the bar is really high going into this season. And when you have those kind of expectations, it comes along with major pressure. Sure. Tell me why this team is up to handling maybe more pressure than the organization has ever handled before.
Well, that's everything you said there, Jody, is 100% true and accurate. And it is a position that this team has never been in before. The head coach has never faced this. The quarterback has never faced this. The ownership, the front office has never faced it. They're the best. They are number one going into this season. And all the challenges that you normally associate with that has fallen on other teams over the years. Going back to the Steelers and the Dolphins and, more recently the Patriots and, even more recently than that, the Chiefs that have been in that position. None of them have found it easy. Some of them have been able to overcome it. But it's and the fact is it starts with the offseason. You lose coaches. You lost Kellen Moore. That's big. You're drafting at the bottom of the draft, even though Howie Roseman does a really good job of working the board. Fact is, you're not picking 1, 2, 3. You're just not. That's not the way it's set up. And then the schedule comes out, and it's going to be tougher. And then there's just the human nature aspect of it. There's just the human nature aspect of it. You've had this off season to just celebrate and to just enjoy, and you're getting the big ring, and guys are getting new contracts, and everywhere they go, there's the acclaim, but with that comes, the next season rolls around, and now the expectation is there. Can you go do it again?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a really, really, really hard thing to do. And I've seen teams go through it. I've seen great teams go through it, and I think the coaches that have been best at handling it are the coaches that just deal with it honestly, and go to training camp and don't talk around it. I mean, don't pretend that it isn't there. That elephant is in the room, and just be straight up with it. Hey guys, everybody's coming out to get us, and look at the schedule. I mean, nobody's doing us any favors, but that's the challenge. But I think we have the team in this room that can go out and do it. And don't just try to say, oh, this is going to be like every other year. No, it's not. It's not. In no way will it be. The fact is that it's that great a challenge. But if people think that they have enough good players to overcome it, and I do, then just go out and do it. But if the challenge starts in 11 days, and it's going to be tough. I mean, it is going to be really, really tough. But I think this team is good enough to do it. And I think the quarterback is, if anything, I think the quarterback's looking forward to this challenge and proving that, that he can be that guy once again. Not just for one day, not just for one season, but for a career. I think he's ready to build on what he did last season. I really do.
Deep dive here with Ray on the Eagles. And we'll be doing a lot of this in the coming weeks, obviously. I mean, there's so much we won't get to today, but trying to get to as much as we can. So, Ray, I'm struck by something you have said a few times on the show here in the last 15 minutes. You've said a couple times they are number one. And I want to take you inside something, an exchange James and I had about 2 weeks ago on the show. 2 weeks ago, I said the Eagles are not the champions. And James was not happy with me when I said that. And I said they're the defending champions. But I do not now consider the Eagles the champions. I consider them the defending champions. Now, this is like a philosophical question. And Plato, Socrates, and Aristotle could have had a field day with this one. But I'm returning to you. Are the Eagles the champions, or are they just now the defending champions? Because I hear you saying number one, and that can be interpreted two ways. That can be interpreted they currently have the best team in football as I project it, or they had the best team in football last year as proven on the field. So I'm just going to ask you this question. Are the Eagles the champions, and when are they not?
When somebody beats them. They're the champions until somebody knocks them off, and that doesn't happen until the end of the season. It has to play out.
So, boy, do I disagree, Ray. So you're saying
Ray,
if they're 3 and 5,
you're a wise man, Ray.
If they're 3 and 5, they're the champions. I mean, they're still eligible to make the playoffs, but they're the champions. That to me is the defending champions.
No, you're the champion until you've been eliminated, until it's been taken. Until you're flat on the back, until you're flat on your back on the canvas, and they've counted you out. You're the champ. I mean, that's just the way it works, and that's the way it should work. I mean, you've earned that. But I don't foresee that. I think this season is going to be tough. But the one thing that I when I think back over the 4 other times that this team has been in this position, coming off a Super Bowl, they only won it once, but they've been there 4 times. That next year tended to be a very unhappy year.
Yeah. Yep.
And I just, the feeling that almost from the beginning, there was this feeling that things weren't quite right. That maybe we weren't the best team last year, but we kind of got there, and there wasn't this feeling of real confidence that we are all of that. That shouldn't be the case this year, because I think you are. But understand that in this town, with the focus that's on spotlight that's always on this team, with the expectation that's going to be following this team, with the fact that the whole league is gunning for you, and all of that, that's, you have to understand that it's going to be. I just hope there's not a whole lot of drama. I just hope that we can just concentrate on football. But listen, if they stumble out of the blocks this year, let's say they beat the Cowboys, but let's say they go to Kansas City and get whacked, and then they come home, which could happen. I mean, the Chiefs have been looking forward to this game since the schedule came out, and the Chiefs have not gone away. I mean, they're going to be ready for you week 2, and then you got to play week 3 back home against the Rams, and the Rams had a really good offseason, and I think that they're going to be really good this year, and they're coming in here with something to prove too. And if somehow this team finds itself at 1-2, the whole mood of the city could shift, and I would hate to see that happen. But you have to be prepared for what is going to be a very challenging offseason. It's going to come invariably with ups and downs, even as good as I think this team is. And I think just emotionally, we say the team has to be able to weather it, but I think the fans have to be able to weather it too, because the last times the Eagles have been in this position, now the TO year, you kind of have to take it out because the whole TO thing was a scenario unto itself.
Yeah.
But I mean, the Eagles have been in this position before, and that next year has tended to be a challenging and very, very contentious kind of year, which has accounted for the fact of why they haven't been able to do it back-to-back.
Absolutely.
They're going to have to be able to overcome it, but I think that this year they have the best personnel they've had to face that challenge.
Yeah, I agree with that. I do. I'll say this, Ray. I've made a point in my life to never disagree with you. I do disagree with you on the champions thing, and I'll cite two things. One is Jahad Campbell's not a champion in the NFL, and 15 or 20 other players that joined the team. And the other thing is I feel 1,000% confident that if I asked Nick Sirianni, "Are you the champions?" he would say no. But listen, I could be wrong, but that's just my.
He's a player and a coach, though. They have to have a different mentality than what fans should have.
Guys, I mean, they go to training camp in 11 days.
They are the reigning champions.
They're the reigning champions until they're unseated.
Until they are out, they're the reigning champions.
No. I agree with that. They're the reigning champions. They're the defending champions. I don't believe the 2025 Eagles, which start in 11 days,
this
are
is
champions.
You're just talking semantics now.
It's not
you
semantics.
are. This is semantics.
No, it's not. The question was, are the Eagles the champions? I believe
yes.
they are not.
They are.
But anyway,
yes.
okay.
You're down 0-4.
That's fine. I'll take it on, and maybe we'll talk about it in a future show. It's just the way I look at it. All right, Ray, final thing.
If they're not the champions, then who is?
Nobody.
Great question.
We've got a new year. It's a whole new year.
Just so I could know going forward.
I think it ended.
What's the date?
Around
does it
around March,
drop off?
April.
Around March, April. Good.
Around March,
All right,
April.
that's a real defined date. That's great.
Well, I mean, free agency, the draft, like you're onto a new thing. That's the way I define it.
Okay.
Ray, final thing. Curious, because you brought up a lot of examples where things can just get weird after you win. This is a weird one. Do you find it annoying and or a little potentially problematic that the ring ceremony, because the rings were delayed coming in, is not until I think it's 2 or 3 days before training camp, which is something a team normally gets out of the way way before training camp. Is that irritating, and is that potentially a little clunky?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. You get the ring when you get the ring. I don't think there's any prescribed right time or ideal time to do it. I've been to a couple of those ring ceremonies when I was at NFL Films. We used to shoot them, and there's something, boy. They really are. If you've been to one and you've seen it, and you never forget it. Everybody knows it's happening. Everybody knows it's coming. It's on the calendar. There's a big party. I remember Robert Kraft always used to have it. He used to pitch like his big tent outside in the yard outside his house, and everybody would gather there, and it was beyond spectacular. And everybody knows what they're coming there for. They're coming there to get their ring. But that moment when they hand it to you and you open it up, I've seen Brady get 6 of them, and he gets emotional every time. It's really what it's about. This is really what you've been playing for. And even if you've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, that moment when they hand it to you and you open it up and it's there, man, it is powerful. And when you're in the room with those guys get them, it is. If you've been there, you'll never forget. I swear you'll never forget it. And I kind of think it's cool that you're getting it right on the eve of training camp, because I think that is a huge jump start for this team, because right there on the eve of when all of the sweat and all the hard work and all the pain and all the and all the grief of training camp, what it brings, this is a wonderful thing to have right before you go. I actually think it kind of works in their favor. It'll be a great night for those guys. They've earned it. A lot of these guys, it's the first one, and I think it's a tremendous thing to kind of get them jump started going into what figures to be a very challenging season, but I think a season where this team has a chance to do something it hasn't done since the days of Steve Van Buren and Chuck Bednarik, and that's win it back-to-back. I think they have a chance to do it.
Ray, I know we have you on WIP for your football knowledge and expertise, but I need to know what we're watching. What's the best movie Ray Didinger's seen in 2025?
Great question, Jody.
I
Mack.
thought you were going to ask a Phillies question. That was a curveball right there.
The best movie I've seen? Well, I went to see F1.
So good, right, Ray?
I thought it was terrific. I mean, as a technical achievement, and by the way, I would say this, for anybody that's going to go see it in IMAX.
100%. And in the theater, if nothing else. Don't wait for it at home. Do not.
Yeah, don't wait to see it at home, because I don't care how good your home TV is, there's nothing like seeing F1 in IMAX. I mean, if you ever wondered what it's like to sit in the cockpit of a Formula One car, driving on the bank track at Monza in Italy, man, this movie takes you there. I mean, you feel it. You feel it, all of it. And Brad Pitt, who I think is a really underrated actor. People think he's just a pretty boy, but I think he's a really good actor, and he's very good in this one. And the technical stuff, the cinematography, the sound, all of it is it's an achievement. I mean, even if you're not a racing fan, if you ever had the curiosity of what it feels like to be behind the wheel of a Formula One car, go see F1 and go see it in IMAX, and you will not be disappointed.
I couldn't agree more.
Let me say
Joe,
this.
made by the director of Top Gun Maverick, too. Same director.
Let me say this.
Exactly, and it has the same feel. If you saw Top Gun Maverick, all those flight scenes, all that aerial combat stuff, that's exactly what this is. He brought all of that same stuff, that you are there kind of feeling. He brought all of that to this and put it on the racetrack, and it's pretty spectacular.
Mr. Diddy,
I highly recommend it.
Mr. Diddy, sir, the
Yes.
third thing that I largely disagree with you on today. I am not trying to.
Wow, you didn't like
So,
F1?
I agree, the technical stuff. I agree with all of that. The lack of character development is what made it such not Top Gun. I mean, Top Gun.
You didn't think Pitt was good?
No,
I
no,
thought Pitt was great.
He was great. He was great. Character development. The
Okay.
key to Top Gun, the original, was you got this guy and his father had died, and he's fighting, and he's trying to kind of come through that reality and be a fighter pilot. And like,
What's the same story for Brad Pitt's character in F1?
There was so much more character development in both Top Guns than this one. So I agree with you, Ray, on the visuals, the sounds. I agree with that. But I thought the movie dramatically lacked a lot. But anyway. All right, Diddy, wonderful catching up. We'll talk to you much more again soon, because we got to get inside the linebackers and the Kobe and all these guys. And so there's a ton to do. Ray, we'll do it in the coming weeks. Have a wonderful next few days. And everyone buy Ray's book. Again, it's the Eagles Encyclopedia.
Pre-order.
Pre-order.
Right.
Eagles Encyclopedia Champions 2 edition with Saquon on the cover. And knowing what the first one was, I can guarantee people this is a true masterpiece that will live on forever in Philadelphia sports, with the history of the Eagles going back to the very beginning. So please buy it. You'll love it. It makes a great gift for yourself or another. Ray, stay well, bud. We'll talk to you very soon.
Okay, look forward to it. Take care, guys.
You got it.
Thanks, Ray.
There he is, the Diddy. How dare I disagree with him on three different things?
Everything, yeah. That was unbelievable.
It was.
I'll say.
I'm not trying to be a heel.
I'm very happy to be on the same side as Ray on all
Well,
three.
James, we'll do a show in the coming weeks on when are they not the champions, because I'm telling you, I do see it very different. I really, really do.
Wow, that was funny. What do you call yourself there?
I don't know what I said.
You said don't want to be a
heel.
Heel hammer. We've got Horty Hammer.
I like that,
We've got
Johnny.
Horty Hammer. We've got Heel Hammer to add to the mix as well.
I like that. Has a nice ring to it.
Oh, man. All right, 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question moving forward with the competition against Jack. Do you want me to be the A, haughty hammer, or the B, the humble hammer? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Second poll question with the deadline coming up in Major League Baseball for the trades a couple weeks from now. Do you think the Phils will make a move which in the moment will feel like a big move? Yes or no? You can vote on that. We're coming in on the phone line. Sorry, no phone calls this segment. We obviously went far and long with Ray because that was, I thought, great stuff from the Diddy. So calls next on all of this as we broadcast from Borgata on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI and dental experience. And let me ask you this question. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 2 decades. My mom, a patient there for 3 decades. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both sensational with what they do. Both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. If you're struggling with your teeth or not, so if you're not struggling with your teeth, good for you. Awesome. Year-to-year maintenance is what's required. Get yourself to PI Dental Center. You'll be in great hands. But if you are struggling, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, self-esteem issue, know that PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Hi, Eagles fans. Merrill Reese here. Join me in celebrating another Philadelphia Eagles championship season at the Mann Center on July 24th. Sponsored by Jefferson Health. We'll relive the unforgettable highlights of the Birds championship run while the Philadelphia Orchestra plays the iconic music of NFL Films Live. It'll be a night no Eagles fan will want to miss. Parking is free. A portion of the proceeds supports the Eagles Autism Foundation and the Mann Center's free arts education initiatives. Tickets on sale at mancenter.org.
Just like a strong bullpen closes out the game and keeps the win secure, Plumbers protect the health of the nation. And here in Philadelphia, Plumbers Union Local 690 is always ready to deliver in the clutch. Whether it's hospitals, commercial, industrial, or residential projects, with the best trained plumbers in the world, you can trust your job will be done on time, on budget, and built to last. When your business needs to build new or expand, step up to the plate with Plumbers Union Local 690. Visit plumbers690.org.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
Declare your independence this July and fly into freedom at Robin Ford. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Why'd I go to the doctor?
One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
Then we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Tonight, Netflix and Most Valuable Promotions bring you 2 of the fiercest female athletes on the planet. One ring, one final chapter. Katie Taylor is chasing ultimate glory. Amanda Serrano is fighting for redemption and revenge. This is more than a fight. It's the first ever women's boxing trilogy, and the world is watching. The stakes higher than ever. The rivalry legendary. Who will win? Don't miss this epic showdown live from Madison Square Garden in New York City. Watch Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, live on Netflix.
This is Bart Winkler with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. MLB Draft is this weekend. Don't feel bad if not too many or any of the names of those to be drafted are familiar to you. You might recognize one name, however, Jack Bauer, as in the character Kiefer Sutherland played on the long-running Fox Series 24. This Jack was named after that Jack, and this Jack is the 44th-ranked prospect, hardest-throwing high school pitcher ever, reaching 103. His number? 24. I'm Bart Winkler.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Phillies head to San Diego to face the Padres for their final series before the All-Star break, sitting a game and a half up in first place of the NL East. Ranger Suarez gets the start for the first of a 3-game series starting tonight, 9:40 Eastern, first pitch. The Sixers lost their first Vegas Summer League game to the Spurs, 111-70. They were without third overall pick VJ Edgecombe, who's out with a left thumb sprain. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Weather today, mostly cloudy with a high of 89. It's currently 75 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Including going back and listening later in the day. So if you enjoy our show but hear a certain portion but can't hear others, like maybe you're still sleeping at 6 a.m. or whatever, Odyssey app, YouTube, you can go back and check it out as that audio is all housed and stored there for you. So check it all out. This segment, we're going to get to more of what was said yesterday by the afternoon show about the competition, me and Jack. A lot of stuff going on here, and we're going to be very heavy on the phones this segment as well.
Not John Ritchie has a question for you, Joe.
Yes, sir.
During the break.
Not John Ritchie. Oh, go ahead, John.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah.
It's just
talk about
just
it.
pimping you.
Talk about an insult.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry, John. My apologies for both Joe and myself there. During the break, did you go into the bathroom to make sure that someone was listening to your show in the stall here at Borgata?
No. Well, certainly that was not why I went into the bathroom. And I can confirm, at least with what I heard. I did not hear anybody listening to us in the stall.
Okay.
Devin, were you here for that a couple weeks ago?
I was here, yes.
That was wild.
Yes. Yeah, that was pretty weird.
For those who don't know what Jody's talking about, a few weeks ago, I go into the bathroom in a commercial break, and because our audio's, delayed by a few seconds, because, if someone curses, we got to be able to hit that button so it doesn't make the air. So we're, here we're a few seconds ahead of what you hear out there. And I go into the bathroom quickly after a break, and there's someone in the stall, like, taking the, doing the business, and I hear my voice. I mean, it was astounding. Honestly, I was astounded. Because, Jody,
jarring, I think, is a word.
It was a little jarring.
That's a good word, James.
Jody, as long as tenured radio person here, you encounter some weird stuff from time to time, but, that's up there.
Never. I've been doing this longer than you. Never happened to me. I can guarantee you that.
That was wild. All right, a lot of calls this segment. Drop of the week later this segment as well. Drew in Westchester right now. Hi, Drew.
Good morning, folks. I will get to my Phillies comment in a second, but, first, I've refrained from commenting too much on Joe versus Jack. I'm a big fan of both of you, obviously, but, Joe, I would just say, be you, talk your stuff, and look at the Phillies-Braves playoff series as inspiration. You take game one, you drop game two, you come back and win the series. I think you're in a good spot here.
I appreciate that, and I agree with you. What I'm trying to avoid is an 0-1 Sixer or 0-9 Phillies versus the Yankees. I say 0-1 Sixers versus the Lakers. 0-9 Phils and 22 Phils, all of whom got, game one of the championship round. So Drew, I expect to win this thing 3-2. Time will tell, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, there's some bad examples, too, but, those Phillies 5-game series, more often than not, you take game one, work out. So I read the Gelb piece, and I'm glad that they, seem willing to part with prospects. I think that's the right mentality. My worry is I'm concerned they may be focusing on the wrong thing. I think I read the word bullpen or reliever like 20 times in that piece. And a high leverage reliever is only valuable if you can actually score runs to get him the ball with the lead in a playoff game. And I just worry that there's too many holes in this lineup right now where I think that's where the focus really needs to be. I know you say, Joe, it's on the guys here, but you got to get protection for Bryce. You can't have these automatic outs in the bottom of the lineup either in October.
Drew, I'll just be honest. I have flip-flopped on this 77 times. They're both such big holes. Devin, where are you now? Bullpen or outfielder?
I'm the same as you.
We've been talking about this for 3 months.
And I've changed my mind. I don't want to say I've changed my mind several times. I think it's been like 3. I started bullpen, switched to outfield bat, kind of went back to bullpen. Now I'm like, can they just get one of each? Because the bullpen, I kind of told myself, well, okay, if the starting rotation is as good as it is now and Andrew Painter comes up and pitches like the starting pitcher that we expect him to, then you can move a Jesus Luzardo, you can move a Ranger Suarez into the bullpen, and that solves that in the postseason. I don't know if it's that simple anymore because Luzardo, I know he just had a great outing, but he's been kind of up and down. We don't know where Andrew Painter is going to be. So I still would like some help there. But I kind of agree with what Drew's saying. Like, I know pitching is important, but you also have to score runs. Like, the Phillies haven't gotten or given their pitchers much run support for as outstanding as the starting rotation has been, especially. So right now, I'd probably say an outfield bat over a bullpen piece.
Yeah, Drew, one thing I'll say Devin hit that is on point for me totally is I don't have as much confidence in throwing these starting pitches into the bullpen as I used to.
Yeah, that's changed.
Painter might not get up here this year.
Mm-hmm.
Mick Abel might not get back up. And I don't mean September call-up. I mean meaningful, August and October. Like, Painter and Abel might not get here this year.
Mick did look good for, just so people know, he pitched yesterday, 6 shutout, 1 hit, 4, so he was awesome. So
that's a good bounce back.
That's my point. Yeah.
Yeah, that's important. All right, Drew, I need an answer from you, my man. A rant or non-rant? A very memorable and great public comment by a public figure. It's got a little funny element to it.
All right,
we're not funny. Funny the way we interpret it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go for it here. Well, I'm the best corner in the game, and when you try me with a sorry receiver like Crabtree, that's the result you gonna get. Don't you ever talk about me.
Pretty
Strong
good.
work selling it, Drew.
Richard Sherman.
He sold it well.
He did. Devin,
we have
as
not
a
had enough
sideline
sells today.
Yeah, Devin, as a sideline reporter.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I thought Aaron Andrews did a great job with that, but I mean, that would have to be a kind of an awkward spot.
I remember watching that and being like, "Oh wow, I don't know what you do in that situation." And that was when was that? That was like, I didn't even.
I think it was 2014. I think.
I didn't know. I think I was like just graduating college at that point. Yeah, no, really awkward. But I think she handled it well from what I can remember. I'm impressed Drew just got that word for word. Like, did he go back and memorize the script for that, or
Yeah, he might have.
he nailed the performance?
He might have. I mean, Jody,
11 out of
another
10.
classic is Bart Scott with Southpaw.
Yes.
I mean, it's so good. I mean, there's a million. I mean, guys, we could do this for 10 straight shows and great. I mean, no one has said Dennis Green today.
I didn't think of
I mean,
Dennis Green.
there are so many big answers.
And Bart Scott gets said more because it's shorter. You have to, as Devin just pointed out, he had to memorize that to come up with the exact quote. It doesn't get any easier than, can't wait.
Yeah. It's so good, man. That was pretty solid there, Jody Mack. Let's go to Chuck in Mount Airy. Good morning, Chuck.
Hey, Joe. What's going on, fellas, ladies? How you doing?
What's up, Chuck?
So by ladies, you've established me as a hi Joe, and then I heard ladies. So ladies,
That's
so
true. Is he questioning
Macman
me?
or
Hold on,
Seltzer?
let me check. Yeah, he got that wrong.
Macman or Seltzer?
Well, I don't know who's in the.
No, Rhea's out today. What could
I
be
don't know
Richie?
Who's in the show? So I just try to cover everybody. You know what I
No,
mean?
all good, buddy.
But your new nickname is Dookie Howser.
Why's that?
You like to go ahead and we eat our burgers and fries and relieve yourself. You know what I mean? And
yeah. So I didn't eat McDonald's and then go to the bathroom at McDonald's. I ate somewhere else. 5-10 minutes away, then hit McDonald's.
That's even worse, though. You know what I mean?
I agree.
No. Chuck, here's the worst, and I've done it. Because you can do the eat at McDonald's, go to the bathroom right at that McDonald's. The worst is eat at a McDonald's, get in your car and drive, and have to stop at a different McDonald's to go to the bathroom. Believe me, I've done it. Trust me.
That's something else.
Yeah.
You are one of a kind. Listen, here's the thing, right?
And let me say this about KFC while I'm at it. Here's my official statement about KFC and Taco
we
Bell.
need your official statement.
My
yes,
official
so
statement
thank
on
you for that.
KFC and Taco Bell. It seemed like a good idea on the way in. Just going to leave it there. All right, go ahead, Chuck.
No, listen,
Thanks for leaving it there.
First of all, F1 was a terrific movie. I recommend anybody go see it. I'm going to go watch it again in the IMAX, though. That young kid, Denson Idris, he's a terrific.
It's solid. I'm not saying it's not solid. I'm saying it could have been better. That's what.
Brad Pitt is a good actor. Now, what did you like about it? I mean,
Just lack of character development. I just thought it was very flat with regard to really. I don't remember all of it now. It was about 2 weeks ago I saw, but I just thought that they could have done more with the story. They could not have done more with the auto racing stuff. But the story, I thought they could have and should have done a better job, particularly because in Top Gun they did both times, and I thought they did not this time.
Well, I'm going to say something about the Phillies real quick, right? And I want to touch on Jack and you real quick on something. Listen, push your chips in for the chip. That's where I'm at with the Phillies. Push your chips in for the chip. You got one of the best center fielders out there. Go get him from the Twins. Byron Bax Buxton. I want him. I give him Painter. And I'll give him Crawford to get the top 3 center fielder in this game here with the Phillies. You know what I mean? That right there will put us over the hump. Go
James,
get
what does that take?
He's
James.
a super talented guy. He just has never been able to stay healthy. He's like the all-time, talent is there when he plays. He hits bombs. He's very good. But he is, I don't know if he's ever made it through a season healthy. He's like an all-time can't stay on the field guy.
Wow. He's healthy now, though.
He's healthy right now. He is healthy right now. That is true.
I want to win a chip this year, and if he's healthy right now, I'm taking my chances with him. I just am. This guy is terrific. He's the third best outfielder, in Twins history, as long as they existed. So, I mean, I would
Listen,
push my
sometimes
chips in
that
for the
stuff
chip.
works. I remember when the Mets got Cespedes, and I didn't win the World Series, but they got to it. I also remember when who was that great left-handed hitter that the Astros and Mets both had? Played a million years.
The great left-handed hitter for the Astros.
Like really, really good left-handed.
Danny Heath.
No, the guy that went wild in the playoffs with the Astros.
Carlos Beltran.
Yeah, he's a switch hitter.
He was a great addition.
He's a switch hitter, so that's probably why I get thrown out.
And by the way, in one of the worst trades ever, he got dealt by the Giants
for
to the Mets
a current
for
Philly.
Carlos Beltran.
Yeah, Zach Wheeler.
Wait, what?
Zach Wheeler was
Giants
traded.
had Zach Wheeler.
Oh, Wheeler. I thought you said Beltran got traded for Beltran.
Beltran got traded for Wheeler. Beltran was traded from the Mets to the Giants. The prospect traded from the Giants to the Mets was Zach Wheeler.
Well, I'll say this: the Mets didn't really benefit.
That's true.
I mean,
Wheeler was hurt too often.
Yeah, that doesn't
in New
really
York.
count. That's more like
No, it didn't help. It's just an interesting note.
It's
I don't think it helped
interesting.
the Mets that much.
Yeah, it's interesting. I got you. All right,
But
Chuck.
you
Me
can
and
say
Jack.
that
What are you
off the phone,
thinking?
Joe, I got to go to work, man. Listen to me. Hear me out. Well, you need to. You know, what I mean, you up there. Listen. You know, get your bravado back, man. You know, you're like Floyd Mayweather, right? People don't want to come out and watch you win.
Boy, he
they wanna
was
come out and
boring.
watch you lose. So therefore, you got to be the bad guy. You got to be the antagonist. You know what I mean? Rocky III wouldn't have been nothing without Clubber Lang.
Hey,
And that's
woman.
just what it is.
Hey, woman.
Exactly. That's what you got to be. You got to be the antagonist.
You come down here, I'll
I'll
show you what a real man
What
is.
a real man.
You
Why
know?
don't you come over to my apartment? Come over to my apartment later on tonight. You know
Should I
what I mean?
call? Should I call Mrs. Fritz? hey, Mrs. Fritz.
Rein it in,
Hey,
big
Mrs.
dog.
Fritz. What? I bet
Nah,
you
you
lie
just
in
wanna
that
do
bed
that.
and wish you had a real man.
Yeah,
Chuck,
you got to be the bad guy. Ali and Frazier was great.
I'd like to
because Ali was the
apologize
bad
to
guy.
Jill for anything that happened in the last minute and a half on the radio.
All right, Chuck, give me an answer, pal, for a really memorable rant or non-rant, but something a public figure said.
Well, I'm going to go right here in our hometown. I'm going with Mayor Ed Rendell, the wussification of fans.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, after the Vikings Eagles game, got that's a great answer right there. Yeah, we have become a nation of wusses, he said. Great answer. Here's a fact about that, Mr. T scene you probably do not know. Mr. T's mom was so unhappy with Mr. T participating in that scene, she really gave him a verbal scolding, and he actually decided then and there to act different moving forward, even in certain roles. Because she said you shouldn't be disrespectful to a
Wow.
woman.
That's
Yeah.
wild.
Even though it was a film. That's a
Yeah, it's
fact.
like it's playing a character. It's not
Playing a character.
Yeah.
Playing a character. But his mom was so disgusted with that. I mean, obviously she was hardlined probably the way she was raised and just said there's a way to act. And, it's like, bend the rules a little bit. It's a movie. But that's a fact. And
Mama knows best.
yeah, sometimes.
You know who's proud of Chuck from Mount Airy today?
Who's that?
Lee Elia.
Why is that?
Said he had to go to work.
Yeah.
That's true. Good point, Jody. Nice bringing that back. That was good.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. They are brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin is proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. We'll get to Drop of the Week coming up shortly. So, Jody, when you're here, we do 5 questions with the Mac Man. We're on to question 3 now.
Which means we're not getting a 5.
Oh,
He'll get him in.
I'll get him in. Yeah, I'm going to get it in kind of guy.
Hey, now.
Question number 3 for you, Jody. What is your personal answer to this question? Not how you surmise people voted, but your opinion to this question. Prior to the trade deadline, do you think the Phillies will make what in the moment feels like a big move? Yes or no? Do you think they will?
Do I think they will, or do I think they should?
Do you think they will?
Again, you need to define big move.
No definition other than B-I-G. Big move.
Yeah, I think they're going to, yes. Again, by my definition of
Sure.
big, which might
so
not
like
be...
a Hunter Pence or bigger move. Like Hunter Pence.
There you go. Good definition.
Right? Hunter Pence was a big move.
It was.
But it was the bottom end of big move. Cliff Lee was a bigger move.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, they'll reach the Hunter Pence level.
that level.
At least, yes.
Okay, all right.
And maybe they might go all the way Cliff Lee.
They could. I mean,
that's a possibility. That's not a 0% chance. It's a lesser, but it's not a 0. Above 50%, they do something, at least at the Hunter Pence level.
How do you think people voted on this one? Do you think they'll make a big move? What feels like a big move?
More than 50% again. Same as me.
55% say no.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Wow, that's not good. That's not faith in your general manager.
Morale is low. Morale is low with Phillies fans this season.
And that ticks me off.
Why?
Because they're better than that. You
Yeah.
shouldn't. If you're a fan of this team, where they sit here today, your morale shouldn't be low.
But his trade deadlines have stunk. They have.
Yeah, they've been very underwhelming.
I mean, really
and
horrible.
I think that fans
So
are
it's a
fatigued.
Dombrowski thing you're telling me.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah,
All
I mean,
right. But he's had other good trade deadlines elsewhere.
Fair.
So he needs to turn back the clock a little bit.
But, you know,
long
I
time
mean,
ago.
we just care about basically what's here. All right, Jody, question 4 for you in 5 questions today. So our other Twitter poll question is, moving forward with the Joe versus Jack competition, do you want Joe to be the haughty hammer or the humble hammer? Which do you want me to be, Jody?
Thinking about it.
I really am.
YouTube
'Cause
has an
I
edge.
know-
YouTube viewers have an
I
edge.
learned something earlier in the show.
Yeah,
that you have
we're
to-
still here.
You have to win the people, someone said on this show. And if I want to win the people, I think I've got to go haughty hammer. But if I'm being honest to myself and the listeners, yeah, I like humble hammer
Because
better.
I am the little engine. I mean, I'm just trying to
Yeah,
be the
here
little
he goes.
engine that
There.
could.
And that's the perfect walk
I'm
down
just
the middle.
a squirrel trying to find a
I'm
nut.
just a little engine that
Yeah.
could. If you could drive it any better right down the middle between haughty and humble, it doesn't get any better than I'm just a little engine that
I'm not
could.
even saying I am a little engine that could. I'm just trying to be a little engine that could. I'm 0-4 St.
Now
Joe.
you've dipped over to the haughty side.
No, I'm trying. I'm not even saying I will. Like, I'm 0-4 St. Joe's. I'm just trying to put up the fight.
Can you hear the cynicism from back there?
No, I mean,
in the
I'm
studio,
in an arena.
James?
I'm in an arena with 2,000 people. Other schools got 20,000, 50,000 seat arenas. I got a 2,000 seat arena. 0-4 Hawks. Just trying to compete. All right. So, Jody, how do you think people voted?
Yeah, haughty's going to win. They want you to talk trash. They want you to get in Jack
What
and
percentage?
or Spike and or Ike's face. Over 2/3, 1/3. So I'll say 68%.
It's very close to 50-50.
Really?
54% want me to be the haughty hammer. 46% prefer the humble hammer. Devin, which do you prefer?
So it is conflicting because I think when you're haughty hammer, it's super easy for me to be on the show with you and be like, oh, I'm going to root for Jack because you're, being haughty hammer and Joe. But when you're all humble all of a sudden, like you've been this week, I get all conflicted and I feel bad, rooting for Jack and rooting against you. So I have to go with haughty hammer here. I like heel hammer, honestly, the best, but I'll go haughty.
Devin.
Ray Diddy dropped that one on you.
All right, Devin, I'm going to give you a question that you have either disappointed me with or you haven't answered because who are you rooting for?
Jack.
Still.
Well, see, I told you when you're all humble and nice and
Are
like,
you
oh,
are
I'm
you
just the underdog. I'm
Are
a
you
little
closer?
engine that could.
Are you closer to rooting for me?
Yes.
Okay. Are we close?
Well, now that it's tied, it's like we have an even playing field again. So I feel like it could go either way.
I mean, we've almost had an even playing field the whole time. I just think I'm a better athlete. I don't say that much at this point because I'm trying to be respectful to my outstanding opponent. Do I think I'm a better athlete? I do. I'm not trying to be haughty. I'm just giving you my honest opinion.
See, my issue is like that even in any type of sport, I always tend to root for the underdog. And
Well,
I think
clearly I'm that.
Well, what? What do you mean clearly?
Every single
one.
every
Joe is
poll-
definitively
one who
the
doesn't
underdog.
make him the
It's not
underdog
even
is
close.
him.
Joe,
Yeah,
Joe is
everybody else
has got him as the underdog.
You
Devin.
can't
Come
pull
on.
that.
Come
you
on.
can't
Joe
pull
is
that
a
right
huge-
after you
No,
say
Devin.
that you're the elite athlete.
Devin, Joe
Do
is
not
a huge.
do that.
He is a huge underdog.
Massive.
He has been from the moment this was announced. He has lost every poll like 80 to 20.
I'm 16 years
he is
older
a-
than
It's
him.
not even close. He is a gigantic underdog.
If I was 26 and he was 10, 16 years would work to my advantage. When I'm 47 and he's freaking 31, it's a huge disadvantage.
Well, then why you're acting like haughty hammer?
Yeah.
I'm just giving you
But
facts.
if you're such an underdog, why are you acting like that? Now I'm more
no comment.
confused.
No comment.
I'm
All
not
right.
rooting for you.
James, we're going to have to do a reassess.
Sorry.
James, it seems like every week we do a reassess poll on who you think will
Yeah,
win.
a lot of polls here.
But we need to do, because we haven't done this one in about 3 weeks, the who are you rooting for poll.
Yeah, we got to get back into that.
Maybe it's turned a little bit. With that said, Drop of the Week, a segment we enjoy. Let's crank it up, find out. Drop of the Week.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky.
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall?
All right, James, if you would, sir, please tell Lewis back in the studio, helping you out there. And Lewis does a tremendous job. If he could round up all of the polls just from our show that have been related to the me and Jack thing. Because at some point here, I want to track for the audience the evolution of the polls. because I know one of the original polls who you're rooting for, and it wasn't even close to me. So maybe it'll change as time goes on. So if you could text me then, that would help. All right. For next week. Drop of the week is brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. James Seltzer with a week with a lot of me and Jack stuff. What are we looking at?
Yeah, a lot of you and Jack stuff is what we're looking at. And a weird week because it starts high for you and ends lower. It's almost usually we just have drops here and there. This is like we're chronicling the week. So let's.
But I also won golf a week and a half ago.
You did, and yet it
12 days ago.
And yet it lingered. It lingered.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, it lingered for partial reason because Jody Mack was in on Monday. Wasn't here for golf last week. The week started off with Jody giving you a little credit for the high road hammer while also taking a little shot at Jack.
Number one, happy for you for winning. And number two, proud of you that you didn't go bananas and just destroy him and make him look like the loser that he turned out to be. So I give you a lot of props.
Thank you, sir.
Just slid that in there.
You did, Jody. That was interesting. Okay.
Just checking. They did have a competition, and there was one winner and one loser, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is correct.
I got that right.
All right, more. This humble, haughty thing has definitely been a theme. Ruben Amaro chiming in. Funny line.
Should I go all in to ask the crowd to go all in at Fritz and try to basically Bert Hooten him?
I would think that would be Bush League, and I would not do it. But I wouldn't put it past you.
That's pretty good. That's funny.
That was strong.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep it rolling. A lot of soft talk on both ends. Rhea with a pretty good line here about the afternoon show and where they get it.
No disrespect. I just talk my trash like I've been doing.
Look, Anthony, I think you bring up a lot of good points.
I think what he's saying is the afternoon show's soft. That's the takeaway.
Where do you think Jack gets it from?
Real soft.
Rhea!
Yeah, Rhea, off the top. What do you call it? Turnstile?
Top rope.
Turnbuckle.
Turnbuckle.
Turnstile?
It's a turnbuckle. Sorry. Remember George Animal Steel used to eat the turnbuckle?
Ate him every single time.
Eat the turnbuckle. That was great. All right, keep going, James.
All right, Joe. This is pre-baseball. It didn't work out the way you wanted, but I'm wondering if your mentality still is this. This was you leading into baseball.
And Tony says to Apollo, he doesn't think it's a damn show. He thinks it's a damn fight.
Right.
Finish this thing and let's finish this bum and let's go home. Like, I think Jack and Spike and Ike this whole time, like, it's been a little fun thing. Like, I'm here to win. I'm here to win.
Conviction.
Yeah. And I still am. And look, I didn't win the last one, but I also didn't think I would win the last one. So, bottom line is I needed to steal one of the first two. I did. Win tennis and win basketball when we're 2-2, and that's the path to victory. And I have not moved off of that at all.
All right, you did say you did not win this week, which was what happened, and we got to give a little credit where credit due. You don't hear this outside of football season. Ike's reaction to Jack's win.
Victory!
Now, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Had to be a special day today to bring that out. I don't bring that out for anyone.
Big deal. The victory.
Yeah, I was. I got a chuckle out of that, and that could win because look, that does define what the week was for Jack.
The stakes and the level of it all and all that. Yeah,
I thought that was pretty cool by all.
But do you really want to give the win to a drop that took place on another show?
I don't want to, but I may have to.
Very humble hammer of him.
Yeah,
I mean,
keep
it is
real
what it
here,
is.
Jody.
I mean, I noticed. I will say this. I have noticed. I don't think John Ritchie would be doing that for me.
So, okay, I'm going to be honest. That's what kind of makes me like, okay, maybe I should have Joe's back here. Like, did you see in the video, Spike runs out to Jack after he wins with, like, the most joy I've ever seen?
Yes, I saw.
That's support. That's support. Meanwhile, Richie's just on vacation.
Look,
how dare he?
It's his choice. I mean, vacation's one thing, but all I ask is my guy just prefer that I win, root for him.
I kind of feel bad here, but James and I showed, at least. We were there.
We were there.
Oh, I know.
Don't point at me.
We were there. Well. I'm just saying I was there.
That was a point. That was a point. That was the audio didn't pick up the point, but the YouTube picked. Jody Mack just pointed at Devin.
I tried.
The outspoken reunion.
Yeah.
Plymouth White Marsh is far away. From
it wasn't that far for Jody and I, but
I live
in
a
the
South
city
Jersey
too.
guy.
Yeah.
I got over there.
Even Jolly got there, which was awesome.
That
was tremendous.
I'll be at the next, I promise.
All right. I appreciate
We'll
that.
believe it when we see it, Devin. Your loyalty is in question. All right, let's keep it rolling. Joe, we got to, unfortunately, have to play Spike and Drive of the Week. I can't let it win, but, we have to let the audience know what was seen, and I do have to agree with Spike. You are very bad at running.
We all say Joe's not an athlete. He's not an athlete. But, man, you can tell the guy's not an athlete by the way that he runs. He runs like somebody is holding his shoulders back.
He runs legs and stomach first.
Yeah, like crotch first.
Crotch first?
Yeah, like he's got a force field in front of his crotch or something.
Wow.
Wouldn't it actually be a force field in front of the other parts of the body holding me back? Or is he saying force field sucks me in?
Jack's like, wow.
Yeah. Crotch first was a very funny one. I guess he's got it right, because like in Star Wars, they're getting sucked in by the Death Star. So I guess that's the right way to play it.
Crotch first will come up again in Drive
Good
of the Week.
Lord. That's pretty good. Crotch first is pretty good.
Pretty good. Joe, I love this answer from you. This is the mindset right here. A caller, Coach Harris, I believe, I'm not sure, but a caller calling up to say, what you need to do to win tennis. And you very clearly said what you need to do to win tennis.
What you need for tennis, because I played, and we've talked about this before in the past, you need reps. You need
Nope. Jeff,
Okay.
what I need to win tennis is a tennis racket. That's all I need.
Really good line, Joe.
Thank you.
Credit where due.
Thank you, sir.
All right, three more.
I learned that, by the way, from Gail Sayers, who had one of the great sports lines of all time. What is it, Jody Mack? Gail Sayers, one of the most confident lines ever said by an athlete.
In real life or in the movie?
Real life. He said, he was so confident as a running back. He said, give me 18 inches of daylight. That's all I need. He's saying, just give me a slither of a hole, and I'll get the job done. That's confidence, man. All right, keep going.
All right, Joe, we somehow got into and it came up again today, which bathrooms are the best to use, which, McDonald's versus, department store. We got a comment from a UPS driver. This is what happened. You're getting a little support, though, on a certain topic. Mike Hand says, as a UPS driver, I'm with you, Joe. We know where, and he goes all caps for this, he knows where all the good bathrooms are.
Yeah. Yeah. Trust me.
Got another one.
UPS?
Trust me, it's not about UPS. It's about IPS.
Really good line, Joe.
What can Brown do for you?
Oh, my God.
Oh, he added to it. He already had dropped the mic. He picked it up and dropped it again.
Gonna have to make Drop of the Week next week. All right, let's get two more to get to. I think this is a little haughty hammer seeping out a little bit. That Joe, ultimately, this whole time, you're just looking out for Jack.
Plus, I'll say this: me attaching my name to his name with this competition has lent credibility.
You've upped his notoriety.
I'm looking out for the kid. Pretty good, right?
It was very good. It was good work. All right, last one. Our caller Jordan from Princeton, referenced before in this Drop of the Week segment. A great call to end the show yesterday.
All right, we're moving fast. Jordan, I need an answer fast. Silly but fun.
Just, Joe, I learned something about you and I today. We both lead life crotch first. So
Strong work right there from Jordan.
That's
well
right.
Done. Well done.
All right, we got to come up with a winning answer. I think there's three that are all really strong. It's a matter of which one. Ike with the victory, Spike with the crotch first, or UPS IBS.
Well, I'll go UPS IBS because I want you to win and not them.
I go with Ike and victory. Jack deserves it. He needed that win. He stepped up.
The humble hammer.
Jack deserves it.
See, it's just not as fun.
That's fine. Ike is the person on that show who's annoyed me the least recently. So
Because let's also examine this reality. And James, you know this, knowing Jack the best. He might have legitimately cried if he had lost.
So
he needed it.
He would never mentally recover. From that,
I'm with that. I think that for Jack, as a human being, he needed that win desperately.
Yeah.
I totally agree.
All right. Well, congrats to Ike winning Drop of the Week on our show through his show. Well done, Ike. Well done, Jack. Hey, Got It During window to the weekend, where you can take advantage of Got It During Windows' big summer sales event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Kind of a quiet weekend of sports. I mean, you got the Phillies, obviously, with one more series before the All-Star break. You got Wimbledon. coming down the stretch, men and women divisions of Wimbledon. So good stuff there. And then,
you're going to lock in on Wimbledon, see if you can pick anything up for the tennis.
That's a good call.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That would be a mistake.
I don't know about that. Maybe when McEnroe's done, I have him as my coach.
They play at a level that Jack versus Joe in tennis will not be played at.
Yeah, but Jody, let me just say this, and I mean this. It's not going to be about the level. I mean, that's part of it. It's who's got the Jimmy Connors, John McEnroe zest to compete.
Zest.
Yeah, that's what this was.
Zest there.
Yeah,
That's
the right word. You didn't have more zest than him going into baseball?
I had a lot of zest. He had more talent. I also just
That's
had a
what
bad
I'm
day.
saying. Talent wins.
Talent's big, in which I think I'm probably better in tennis, but I only base that on his public comments. I mean, what do I know?
Tennis seems like it's the most wild card one you guys have left because I don't really know.
I think basketball is the biggest wild card.
But we know that you can shoot free throws. We know that Jack is more
He's bigger.
physical than you.
But I would hope
tennis,
people.
I feel like it could go either way.
I think it's basketball. I'll say this. I know people rip on me. Oh, you can shoot free throws. I hope people acknowledge because I can shoot free throws, I can probably also make other shots.
Well, we're gonna find out.
I guess we will.
The question is, can you create shots? That's going to be the real question.
Yeah, that is the question. All right, time's yours and more calls coming next from Borgata on 94 WIP.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Buying a diamond can be a risky endeavor. If you're not careful, you can overpay big time. Hey, it's John Ritchie, and guys, I'm speaking to you right now. You can buy things like TVs and sporting goods online all day long, but a diamond is different. Each one is unique, and the slightest differences can affect its value in a big way. Even diamonds that have the same grading report on paper can look very different. Don't risk it. Don't end up with an overpriced, cloudy, inferior diamond. Get the diamond she deserves at Benari Jewelers. Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square is Philly's trusted source for the highest quality, best cut, most dazzling diamonds. Each one is hand-picked for brilliance. Each one is graded by the most reputable gem lab. At Benari, they look at 100 diamonds and only choose 5 or 6 of them to put in their showcases. So picky. That's why when someone's wearing a Benari diamond, you can tell from across the room. It just has a special kind of brilliance. Isn't that what she deserves? Check out Benari Jewelers. You will thank me. Showrooms in Exton and Newtown Square.
Hola, amigos! Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The Niners' season win total is set at 10.5 games, and it's never too early to bet. The 49ers were plagued with injuries last season and finished 6-11. Good for last place in the NFC West. With a healthy team, I expect them to improve on last year's disappointment. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group. Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. If I handed you $100 today, what would you do with it? Gas money for that road trip? A car detail? Groceries? Ticket to a baseball game? Well, United Tire wants to give you that cash. You already know they've got unbeatable service, the best rebates, and experts to keep your car running right. This month, when you buy tires, you can take the cash. Simple as that. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
If you think now is the time to shelter in place instead of shop for a new car, you don't know Jack. It's Bunker Buster Deals all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Savings so big, they're classified. Shock and awe. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevy. It's time to nuke your old car or truck with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get into a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Dell Chevrolet is the Delaware Valley's #1 destination for trucks and SUVs with the largest payload. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Don't be too late. Bunker Buster savings at Dell Chevrolet. You'll be telling your friends that Dell dropped the prices so low, I ran out of excuses. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli, or visit them online at DellChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
See dealer for details.
Here's a great tip for summer. Trust PJ Fitzpatrick for an energy-efficient new roof. Don't just trust us. Trust their thousands of 5-star reviews and their lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. The PJ Fitzpatrick team of experienced professionals installs most roofs in just one day. Set up a free design consultation this month and save thousands. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. You see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Member Week is here at Lowe's. Don't miss your chance to get up to 40% off hundreds of items like paint, faucets, vanities, doors, and more. Shop our exclusive deals happening in-store and online now through July 18th. Not a member? Join My Lowe's Pro Rewards for free today and get ready to save more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Fabric Talk. Hello, my love. I am your living room carpet. I see everything. I feel everything. After a while, I smell like everything, including Sir Pickles, who you snuggle with while binging that dating show you can't stop watching. So, how about we freshen things up with Febreze Fabric Spray? Oh, and a big spray for my pals, couch and ottoman. Ah, yes, refreshing. Breathe happy, Febreze. La 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 la.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by the Labor's District Council Lesset Fund. The Phillies head to San Diego to face the Padres for their final series before the All-Star break. Sitting a game and a half up in first place of the NL East, Ranger Suarez gets to start for the first of a 3-game series tonight. First pitch at 9:40 Eastern. You can listen to that right here on 94 WIP. Sixers lost their first Vegas Summer League game to the Spurs, 111-70. They were without third overall pick VJ Edgecombe, who's out with a left thumb sprain. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Weather today, mostly cloudy with a high of 89. It's currently 75 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Thank you, Andy Reid. Time's yours brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with time's yours.
You have been quite humble, Joe, this past week and a half. And all they're doing on their show is keep talking crap on you. You have been nothing but nice. They need to calm down like quite a bit.
Hey, listen, it's an opinion that a lot of people have.
Joe, I have been team to camera since before the competition even started. After seeing your golf swing, I was a little hesitant to keep rooting for you, but somehow you pulled it out. After watching that 24-minute baseball coverage on YouTube yesterday, your swing looked terrible. I'm a little nervous. You seriously need to lock in for tennis.
I intend to, and I expect that I will likely win that.
You are so in Spike Eskin's head. He's spent almost 3 hours this week mentioning your name over and over again. You are in his head. You're going to win this competition. You know you're my guy.
I appreciate that. And there's something Spike does that's very odd when he discusses specifically me on their show. He consistently says Joe DeCamera, Joe DeCamera, Joe DeCamera.
It's like your letter to Tom Bigby.
Yeah, it is. Like, isn't it? Like, aren't we familiar enough with each other at this point that I'd either be Joe or DeCamera? There's one time he said my name like 5 straight times in like 30 seconds. Very odd, but it's okay. Whatever he wants.
Yeah, Joe, you can never use the slogan that you're going to run for president. The way you ran in that video was a disgrace. Maybe you'll walk or light jog for president, but you will never run for president.
Well,
that's very good.
An interesting point,
Crotch
sir.
first.
Yeah, crotch first. That's right. Like Bill Clinton. And with that, we shut it down.
The time's
Like
yours
Bill
line.
Clinton.
Leave Joe and John a
That was
message of your thoughts, compliments,
That's
and
great.
By the way,
Call
he wasn't the only one.
4500.
Yeah, we
All
know.
right. What do we got here? I want to play one piece of audio. Well, actually, let me get Rick in here quickly. Rick, go ahead, pal. How are you?
Got to go quick. I know. I purposely scheduled my day to go see that baseball thing. I played with White Marsh. Boy, what a field! We didn't play on that kind of field. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it was nice.
You know, it feels great. They could have charged $10 parking. As I'm walking up, it was like people coming to watch the fireworks. They had coolers. They had chairs. They were tailgating at this thing.
Rick, it was wild. All right, Rick, I got to move. Give me an answer for the Adam Sandler tickets. A memorable, either rant or not rant, but a public comment from a public figure that's kind of fun.
Norman Brayman. I will never let dollars interfere with the future of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
Randy White. Reggie White
yeah.
will be a Philadelphia Eagle.
Yeah, listen, Rick, it was a notable one back then in the early 90s. All right, we got to come up with a winning answer for that, but quickly before we do, let's play some audio of Jack. One more thing he said yesterday. I want to get Jody's thoughts. Go ahead.
Jack, what does it feel like after the last 2 weeks to now be in what people perceive as controlling this competition between you and DeCamera?
About time. You know,
Okay.
It's about time. Well, so, again, I have no idea how tennis is going to go.
Especially when you don't even try to play tennis beforehand?
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
I'll get out there.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
I don't know when we're going to do it, but
Yeah.
I'll get out there.
Okay.
But after that, tennis, I think will be fine. I mean, I don't know how it's going to go. Running after what we saw yesterday,
Yeah.
I feel pretty confident in that one.
Crotch first to camera.
Have you guys decided how far you're going to run yet?
No.
Still have not decided that.
Well, if it's more than 90 feet, then I would say that Joe is in trouble, as he had a lot of trouble just getting to first base.
Listen, there's facts in there. That's not wrong. All right, Jody, five questions with you. Fifth question, final, and we got to make it fast.
But give Spike credit. He called you Joe, not Joe DeCamera.
That time he did.
Yeah, he did.
All right, here's my question. Because, Jody, I've had two goals in this thing. Number one is to win. Number two, eventually a goal became for John to actually root for me. Here's goal number three. Tell me if it's going to happen. For Jack Fritz to release the full video of his meltdown in golf. And to not do so only if he wins this overall thing and then feels he's comfortable and content. I mean, put it out. I mean, a video went out yesterday of me in baseball. I'm not blocking a video. I lost. Put out the freaking golf video.
Does he have control of that?
Of course he does.
Yeah, who has the tape?
Trust me. So, Jody, question 5, and I need 5 seconds on this. Will he ever release the video?
If he's got it, the answer is no. He's going to keep the video under wraps. But
That's
I think
sad.
other
Burn
people should be able to get it and get it out there to John Q. Public.
I'm with you. That's sad. All right, winning answer. What do we got? Seltzer, you make the call. Let's move fast. I think there's 3 to choose from. Playoffs? John Calipari and John Chan. I kill you. And Herm Edwards. You play to win the game.
All great answers. I have 2 degrees from Temple. I will never vote against my guy, John Chaney.
John Chaney it is. Congratulations to Derek with the Chaney Calipari thing. Entertaining with all those answers we got today. Many great ones. Hey, have a great weekend. Wimbledon, Phillies. We'll talk to you next week. Thank you to Jody, who's been here this entire week filling in for John.
Thank you for having me.
Rich will be back next week, and Rhea back next week. We'll talk to you next week. Joe and Hugh. And thanks, everyone from Borgata. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball, and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/4/25.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA Club World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA Club World Cup 2025. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Summer is here. Don't make a rookie move. Make the MVP flex and fire up that grill with summer essentials like hot dogs, sausages, and meats from my friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watson cheeses and condiments are also the perfect addition to your burgers. Don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find the local retailer near you and summer grilling recipes. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cybersecurity must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business, powering possibilities.
Now through July 21st,
New customers can get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get up to a $500 prepaid card for your business. Call and switch to Comcast Business today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Declare your independence this July and fly into freedom at Robin Ford. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With Nyra Betts Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at nyrabets.com/Philly200.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is Bart Winkler with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. There are 162 games in a Major League Baseball season, and every one of them counts the same in the standings. But when all the dust settles on the 2025 season, this weekend could end up being the make-or-break weekend for your club. The All-Star break is so close for these guys. Some play hot into it, others see vacation on the horizon like it's 4:30 on a Friday. Will your team slack off this weekend, and will that be the difference come playoff time? I'm Bart Winkler.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the Midday Show. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio once again alongside Hugh Douglas. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, TK. Good morning, Philly, and happy Crab Friday.
I think it's Crab Fry Day today.
It is French Fry
Yeah,
Friday.
well, it's Crab Fry.
But we have all the crab fries in here. Pete, we'll talk to Pete in a few minutes
Shameless
here.
plug.
Pete,
I feel like I need to do this because, Pete's been feeding me.
Oh, yeah.
For a while. I'm pretty sure he can claim me on his taxes right now.
Yeah, let's hold
so
it
shout
up
out
for
to
the
Chicken
YouTube,
Pete's, man.
We got the crab fries. We'll talk to Pete in a little bit here, but the crab fry mascot walking around the Odyssey studios here. A bunch of crab fries in the hub area. This is awesome stuff here.
Yeah,
so,
crab fries. Listen, you can never go wrong with crab fries. I've had friends that me where to go. I say, go to Chicken Pete's, man. You got to get some crab fries.
Well, especially today. $1 crab fries.
$1.
All day, Hugh, to benefit the Fraternal Order of Police Survivors Fund. As I said, we'll talk to Pete in a few minutes here. We'll get more information on that. But make sure you get out to your local Chickies and Pete's today. $1 crab fries all day. That's a hell of a deal. So make sure you're doing that today.
Yeah, and I saw Superman yesterday, so I'm curious. I'm not going to spoil it for anybody because I know everybody's wondering. Everybody's probably going to see it because it's a hot movie. So I'm not going to spoil it, but I'm curious to all those that have seen it without spoiling it. I want to know what you thought about the movie.
Well, and we might need to get a Hugh Douglas movie review later on. Not any spoilers.
Nah.
But just a general review from you.
I know Max is going to see it. Max told me he was going to see it. I don't want to spoil it for Max.
Max was saying he's going to get lit up before he goes to the movies.
He get a little. What do you call it? He gonna shoot a few brews.
Yeah, he said
get a few natty lights.
I'm going to pound some beers at the brewery and then go watch some Superman. Sounds like a great night.
Yeah, but I'm curious to see how everybody else felt because I left the movie theater still pondering what I just saw.
Okay.
I mean, it wasn't bad, but I will say it was different.
This week we've gotten a new, because I know you guys used to like to talk about the different personalities of Hugh.
Yes.
What is this, Pondering Douglas this week? Perspective Douglas? Thoughtful Hugh, yeah.
No, you know what's funny? Because yesterday we've had a couple moments where I've had a few pregnant pauses. I just want to take time, instead of just being so reactionary with my thoughts or my feelings, I just want to take time a little bit and just think about what's being asked of me.
Exactly.
That too.
Well, you're known for your thoughtfulness, Hugh, and we'll get your thoughts throughout the course of the show.
Slow
today.
it down a little bit.
But where we'll start today is with the Phillies. Phillies starting their final series for the All-Star break tonight.
Yes.
Taking on the Padres in San Diego.
Fathers.
Coming up at noon, we will be joined by Scott Fransky live out there in San Diego. So we'll talk to Scott about everything that's happened this week, everything going on with the team. But yesterday when we were on, a piece came out from Matt Gelb of The Athletic talking about the Phillies at the trade deadline and looking at the more expensive aisle, was the way he put it, is the Phillies are looking to shop in a higher tier this year when it comes to pieces at the trade deadline they could look to add to this team.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just say it right off top, Hugh. I don't buy it. I don't believe it. I don't trust Dave Dombrowski to do the things that he says he's going to do at the deadline. I mean, it's one thing to say it. It's another thing to do it. The past couple of years, he has not done it. I don't trust Dave Dombrowski. Do you? 215-592-9494. And I'll throw it to you, Hugh. As we head toward the deadline here, we'll obviously talk about it a lot the next couple of weeks. Do you trust Dave Dombrowski to go out and get the Phillies the pieces they need to really complete this team, be a championship contender?
Do I trust him? I would say yes. I would. Because when I look at the landscape of this team right now, they're getting a little older. They've been right there on the cusp for the last couple of years. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the Dodgers. Remember those years that the Dodgers had where they were kind of like right there and they never got over the hump? And then they stuck with their manager because he's been there for 8 years or something
Dave
like
Roberts.
that. Yeah, he's been there for 8 years. And then they finally break through. But the unfortunate thing about this team is they're getting a little older. And, when you look at the Dodgers, for example, they went out, they got Shohei Ohtani. Before that, they got Freddie Freeman. They got Mookie Betts and all those guys. So they did what they had to do. So I feel like the Phillies are kind of right there. We don't know how many more good years we're going to have with Bryce. Now, it looks like Bryce is trending in the right direction right now. But you don't want to waste those. You don't want to waste those moments, man. You don't want to waste this pitching that you have. So, yeah, I trust that.
I totally agree, and I think that's what the Phillies should do. But based off Dave Dombrowski's resume the last couple of years, I can't believe and trust that that's going to happen. I mean, we hear the reports. We hear about, the Phillies are looking at this. Phillies are looking at that. They know they need pieces to complete this team. But then I look at what they've actually done. And the last couple deadlines, I mean, 2023, Michael Lorenzen, who was essentially a sixth starter, Rodolfo Castro, a guy who's not even in the major leagues right now. I mean, that deadline was a disgrace. And that deadline probably cost the Phillies a World Series that year. Last year, you get Carlos Estevez, Tanner Banks, Austin Hayes. None of those guys very good for him. I mean, Estevez, I guess people will say his numbers during the regular season weren't bad. I think if you watched him pitch, it told a little different story where he did struggle. He did allow runners to get on. And the bottom line is, I feel like the last couple of years, Dave Dombrowski hasn't made those big moves, those splash moves, and that's what I think this team needs. And based on his history, like, I don't care about what's said. You know, the saying is words are wind. Like, it doesn't really matter what you say. It's what you do. And what Dombrowski's done does not give me confidence that he's going to really act appropriately this year.
I look at it like this. Because I've been here for, 3 years, right? And in my 3-year span that I've been here, I got here right after the Phillies went to the World Series and all that. So I've been here for a little while. But I remember going into this thing, the young guys were a big part of the future. Like, I remember when we were talking about the daycare and how at one point during the season, I think that was my first season here, where they kind of carried the team when the guys at the top of the order, they really weren't hitting as well. So I feel like a lot of the moves that Dave Dombrowski didn't make was because he felt like the younger guys were going to break through. Now, fast forward to this year, and unfortunately, Stott and Bohm, because those are the two guys that I was talking about, they haven't taken the leap that you would like them to take. And, when you talk about the top of the order, Schwarber contract being up, Bryce Harper dealing with some injury issues. Trey Turner looked like he's starting to turn the corner a little bit. JT getting a little older. So now I think you're more in a position where you're kind of pressed to go out and make those moves because, like I said, those young guys didn't take that leap that you thought they were going to take.
Absolutely. And if you want to get in on this, 215-592-9494, 215-592-9494, you truly trust Dave Dombrowski at the deadline because I think we all know they need the moves, but it's about whether you trust Dombrowski to make them or not. And I just don't, and part of it is just, and most of it is the way he's acted, but also Dave Dombrowski has kind of just seemed hesitant to go all in the last couple of years. Here was Dave Dombrowski talking recently about, weighing going for it versus keeping some of the prospects at the deadline.
We've had this core of players together for quite a few years, 4 or 5 years. And then now as they get a little bit older, people say, well, your window is closing. Well, I agree, and yet I disagree with that quite strongly because maybe it's closing with all these exact players because we have some free agents at the end of the year and your chances of maybe re-signing all of them is not going to be good, but you never know what happens. But also, we still have a good core of young players that are with our organization. We still have good starting pitching. And that's going to be with us for years. And we're also starting to get an influx of talent from our minor league system. If you have a chance to win, and it doesn't matter if you have a club that is a younger club or you have a club that is a veteran club, you're trying to do everything you can within reason to try to win. I mean, that's why we're in the game.
And that concerns me because I feel like you hear Dave Dombrowski speak there, and, he does sound to me like he's more qualifying it with, well, we have these young players coming up as well. And I think there's too much of an eye toward the future and not enough of an eye into right now. And here's a little more. And this is just in terms of Dave Dombrowski and why it's hard to believe all the things that you hear. Because Matt Gelb, I don't doubt his reporting that that's what the Phillies are getting out there right now, is that they want to shop in the higher end. They want to go after the bigger targets. But we've heard this before. This was former GM Jim Bowden last year during at basically this exact time of year, talking about Dombrowski and what he's going to get at the deadline.
That's their target. That's it. And knowing Dave Dombrowski, the one thing I know about him is when he targets something, he'll get it. And when he targets it, it's not going to be a risk. It's going to be the best. When he targets the best, he gets the best. So Dave's going to get one of those three guys.
I'm so tired of hearing this. I mean, Dave,
talking about what he used to do.
He only goes out and gets the best. Michael Lorenzen and Rodolfo Castro, that's not the best. Austin Hayes is not the best. How can we trust him, Hugh?
Damn,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Went in.
Get fired about Dombrowski.
Because I feel like he has 1 foot in and 1 foot out. And as a GM, that's the fence that you always try to straddle. But realistically, when you look at your team and the fact that Schwarber, one of your biggest bats, is potentially out of here, Zach Wheeler told you flat out, I only got 2 more of these things in me. I got 2 more, and then I'm out. And we don't know what we're going to get from Aaron Nola. That feels like a pressure situation to me. That feels like something that, hey, you got to strike while the iron's hot.
It is a dire situation, and I think you need to. And I want to believe. I want to believe these reports. I want to believe the Matt Gelb report that Dombrowski's going to go all out this deadline. He's going to do whatever it takes to improve this team. But then, you see the stuff that they're really not focused on the lineup. They're really looking at the bullpen primarily. I think you need both, and I can't trust him based on the resume the last few years, not just the deadlines, but the offseasons either. I mean, you look at really the resume of Dave Dombrowski since the Phillies went to the World Series in 2022. It is not good. Want to know if you trust him at the deadline to make the improvements the Phillies need. 215-592-9494. Let's ask prospective Kyle this week. Kyle Quinn, very level-headed Kyle Quinn this week. What do you think, Kyle? Do you trust Dave Dombrowski? Yes or no? You trust this man?
Somebody's got to be level-headed on the show. I'm with Hopeful Hugh today.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
No, and look, I am totally with you. The track record, the resume of the deadline moves here with Dave Dombrowski, it's not been good. But what Jim Bowden said was when he targets the best, he gets the best. I'm not so sure that he was making or going into these deadlines the past few years making the biggest swings. I think he was sort of hedging a little bit with the future. I think the fact that he didn't do as much this offseason is what indicates to me that he's gearing up to finally make that big swing at this trade deadline. I just don't think he's been willing to part with some of their top end prospects over the last few years. I think now he might be. You heard him. He knows that this
be. He needs to be.
I know, but I think now he looks at this team's window and realizes that it is closing. They don't know if they're going to have Schwarber back next season. They don't know if they're going to have JT back next season. Ranger Suarez, a lot of these guys, he knows that the time is now. It's put up or shut up time. And I think now this deadline, we're going to see him part ways with some of their higher end prospects. And I think he's going to get some good returns for them. I just have a feeling that when the dust settles this time, we're going to be very happy with the deadline moves. Am I guaranteeing a World Series? No. But no team that makes a big move, no matter who you get, is guaranteed a World Series. I feel pretty good about it this time. Well, I just do.
I hope he's willing to do it, but I can't, if the question is, do you trust him to do it? Do you believe he will do it? Based on the last couple of years, it's just impossible for me to do that because we don't have the evidence. All of the evidence points in the other direction. All of the evidence points in the direction of Dave Dombrowski being conservative, of him prioritizing the long term, of him being unwilling to move on from these prospects. And I think this is a year where that philosophy needs to change. I think the Phillies need to be more aggressive. They need to go out and improve the deadline. And I don't trust them. Hugh does. Would love to get your take. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. 215-592-9494. That is how you join the show. Oh, wow. Look at this. Thank you, Pete. Pete Cherokee of Chickies and Pete's joining us in studio now. It is National Crab Fry Day. What a day. $1 National French Fry Day. $1 crab fries
Day
at all Chickies and Pete's locations. 12-year tradition continuing on Friday. All sales from the $1 crab fries will benefit the Fraternal Order of Police Survivors Fund. What's going on, Pete? Thanks for coming in this morning.
Thanks for having me. And I think you had it right the first time. It is National Crab Fries Day. It's National French Fries.
Crab Fries in Philadelphia.
I tried to tell
you. Not only in Kansas City also.
Yeah.
Because we do the same thing in Kansas City, National Crab Fries Day. And we do the FOP Survivors Fund in Kansas City, too. Although they're not happy with us this year.
Yeah, we kicked that ass. Pete.
Yeah, but we had $1 crab fries there also. And like I said, like you said, the whole dollar goes to the FOP Survivors Fund and the Survivors Fund takes care of the police officers that have fallen and the ones that are injured in the line of duty for their children. So it goes to a very, very good cause. We also have $5 Miller Lite pitchers all day.
Okay.
So you get $5 pitcher Miller Lite all day long and all participating Chicky and Pete's. But the crab fries, you're going home from work, stop at a Chicky and Pete's, grab 10 orders for $10. They're giant,
Yeah,
you know.
And then you got
bring them to the kids in the neighborhood.
And then you got a late Phillies game tonight. You got the night crowd. Everybody comes out. They get their $5 pitchers, their $1 crab fries. Sounds like a great night.
Yeah,
Chicky.
it doesn't end at 7 o'clock. I'll tell you that. It's all night long. $1 crab fries, $5 pitchers. We're so happy to do it. We raised over $225,000 doing this. So it works. It works for everybody. They're inexpensive for the consumer, yet the money grows and makes a big bang for the buck, you might say, for the Survivors Fund.
No, and that's awesome, Pete. And another thing about this that I love that you guys do is, in addition, the Express food truck will travel to select Philadelphia police districts and give free lunch to the Philadelphia police officers. Just talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, so we'll stop at the 24th district, 25th district. We'll also start at the academy, the police academy, and we'll bring the truck, the Crab Fry Express. We'll cook just like we cook these crab fries for you guys, fresh right outside of the building. The Crab Fry Express brings them right to you. We cook them right on location and hand them out, and chicken tenders and so on for the FOP guys that are just starting to graduate, guys and girls that are graduating from the academy to become future police officers, which we need so desperately.
Yeah, I mean, that's awesome, man. And just how important is it and how dear is it to you to support the local law enforcement in the city?
Well, you know, we have restaurants and bars and Chickies and Pizzas is pretty popular in this area. And we just feel so safe closing at 2 a.m. because we have police that keep an eye out on everybody. And without them, who knows what we'll be dealing with. It can't be an easy job, as you know. Mm-hmm. It's very difficult. And we just say thank you. Thank you, but for the ones who are unfortunate, we want to thank them by helping their children.
Yeah, and that's awesome. I mean, 12 years now. You're talking about now like a generation of kids that you guys have supported here with this.
And we're glad to do it. And like we love delivering our grab fries to you guys. And this morning we're PHT and all the different stations, you know, to drop them off to everybody. And we know it's a good business card to walk in with.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, and I tell them, I was telling TK earlier, like I have friends that come up from out of town, from Georgia, and I would always send them to your spot because they were like, well, I want to taste something that's really Philadelphia. I said, well, you got to get some crab fries. You got to go to Chicken and Pizza.
Oh, yeah. It's at the stadium, at the ballpark, they took over for the hot dog. It's the new hot dog, crab fries, you know?
Well I mean,
they're clutch. They really are clutch.
It's a Philadelphia tradition, man. I mean, I took my son to his first Sixers game this past year, and I went with my son, my brother, and my nephew, and we went to Chickies and Pete's for dinner, went over for the game, and it's like, you know, my son understands that's the routine now. If we're going to a game, we're going to Chickies for dinner.
It's not
first.
a real game unless you have crab fries.
Yeah, you got to go. That's the pregame. That's the pregame most of the time. That's the pregame.
Absolutely. You know, Pete, I got to get your thoughts. I mean, we've been talking a lot about the Phils. What are your thoughts on this team this year?
Listen, they're doing great. Look at the record. I think they might be the best record in baseball right now. Maybe 2 or 3 they might be, but they're doing great. I mean, it seems like you unplugged some guys and they were still good. So Harper was out, and then Harper comes back, and he's great. So we'll see what happens. But I think it's a year, if they can make a move right now, they should, because they got something special. They could do it.
Yeah.
You know what, Pete? I wish you were here a couple days earlier, because we do this segment called You People, right? And somebody said that TK looked like a failed restaurateur because he had like this crazy haircut.
Yeah.
I wish you could have been here to see what he looked like so I could get your assessment of whether or not he looked like a failed restaurateur.
He still thinks I do now.
What's the difference between then and now?
I don't have the nice hair like Pete. Pete, you got a great head of hair there. You always have. Unbelievable.
Let it grow a little bit.
No, he did.
That's the problem. I let it grow too far.
He did let it grow. And somebody said that he looked like a guy that was running a failed restaurant.
I don't know what they look like. Thank God.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. Yeah.
Thank God. I don't know what that,
Yeah, Pete's not an expert in
No, I'm not saying.
failed
I'm just was wondering what would Pete feel like. I'm pretty sure you've seen some people that, you've seen around, not your place, but you've seen them. And I was just kind of wondering
I can see
if he kind of
it's a shame to say TK could fail at anything, but
it'll be true though. It'll be true.
Well, you haven't failed here. So just stick to what you know.
Thank you, Pete. National Crab Fry Day. $1 crab fries all day. Chickies and Pete's locations. $5 personal Miller Lite pitchers. All proceeds will benefit the Fraternal Order of Police Survivors Fund. Pete, this is awesome again, man. And
thank you very much. And we're proud to do it. We love doing it.
Well, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
You got it, guys. Thanks for having us on.
Have a good one, Pete.
Thanks a lot. Pete Cherokee of Chickies and Pete's.
Yeah,
we will for sure. You already digging into those here?
Yeah, I always do, man. Listen, like I said, I'm pretty sure Pete should be able to claim on his taxes now because he's been feeding me he's been feeding me damn near every day since I've been here.
I was feeding him last time he was here too.
Yeah.
But that's okay. We like you. You like guys with big appetites and big smiles.
There you go.
Appreciate you, Pete.
You've got both of those. And man, look, we got the crab fry
mascot
crab fry in here. This is an incredible day. No better way to get the show started. I feel like I have an extra burst of energy now.
Yeah, the crab fry. We got crab fries. We got the crab fry. What you call it, Pete? The crab fry guy.
The crab fry guy.
Yeah, the crab fry guy.
That's perfect.
Everybody's in here just hanging out.
Yeah,
good time.
So awesome stuff. Make sure you get out Chickies and Pete's today. Once again, $1 crab fries all day. $5 personal pitchers of Miller Lite, all to support the Fraternal Order of Police Survivors Fund. So a great thing that Chickies and Pete does every single year to benefit the police of Philadelphia. 215-592-9494. Get to all your calls coming up. The trade deadline coming up in a few weeks. Do you trust Dave Dombrowski to get this deadline right? Hopeful Hugh is a believer. I'm not. Plus, we'll play some audio from Chase Utley, who talked about this team, and Dave Dombrowski recently, and we'll let you know what we're looking into on Try Day today. That's coming up. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio. This is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bring on the summer heat with huge savings when you replace your old, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Right now, Guida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. If you got drafty windows you've been meaning to replace, then get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. You need new doors? Then Guida's got you covered there as well with 40% off all high-quality entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, start your project with no money out of pocket and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires July 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Many crashes happen when drivers pass too closely. New Jersey law requires you give at least 4 feet when passing pedestrians and bicyclists. If you can't, slow down to 25 miles per hour. A little caution goes a long way.
Hey Phillies fans, Bryson Stott here. Making double plays on the diamond takes a lot of dedication and trust in your teammates. So when it comes to turning 2 off the field, I trust the team at Barlow. From sales to service, they're dedicated in handling all of your automotive needs. The team at Barlow is A-OK. Visit them today in Delran or at barlowchevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
This month at Barlow Chevy, we have lease offers that will save you money and put a smile on your face. Visit us today in Delran and go Phillies.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
World Cafe Live Leadership will voluntarily recognize a union of food and beverage workers after they voted to join Unite Here 274. Plans are underway to build a $5 billion AI data center in Newcastle County, Delaware. And a new report says Jersey beaches are less than a third as contaminated as the average U.S. beach.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Philly, are you ready? For the very first time, adult film star Jessie Lee is hitting our stages live July 11th and 12th at Cheerleaders Philadelphia. With over 5 million views on her debut scene, Jessie is one of the hottest names in the industry. Jessie Lee is bringing her own brand of bold energy, so don't miss this exclusive chance to see her up close and personal July 11th and 12th, only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia. We go into overtime Fridays and Saturdays, open until 4 a.m.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $30 on auto repair with their AAA Triple Play. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid July 1st through July 31st. See store for details.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Mira, Jorge, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
It's time to find out who was in the zone. Presented by AutoZone. We're almost at the midway point of the baseball season, and there's nothing more fun than teams made up of the best in baseball. These players have been in the zone all season, and now get a chance to show off on the largest stage of the game. Whether you're watching the pros mash home runs or watching the stars compete, this weekend, baseball will no doubt shine bright. In the Zone is brought to you by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get that out of there. Yeah, that's you want to make sure
you're having a
cleaned
sesh,
up.
you got it.
For the YouTube. The people are going to be coming for you today.
Oh, they probably will.
If you got crab fry stuff in your beer.
They probably will.
Yeah. 215-592-9499. want Dave Dombrowski to go out, make big moves to improve this team. But do you trust him? Because that's the thing. I can't get to the point where I trust him. And I am encouraged, I would say, by the rumors that are out there, but I can't fully believe it because, hey, we've seen what we have seen the last couple of years. And the bottom line is, the last few seasons, Dave Dombrowski, despite a lot of the same stuff being out there, Jim Bowden, we played it last segment, what was said last year right around this exact time in terms of Dave Dombrowski and what he's going to do at the deadline, he didn't do it. He hasn't shopped at that high-end dial. He hasn't been willing to trade some of the top prospects. And until he does that, I can't believe he's going to do it. I'm not buying it. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't believe in Dave Dombrowski making the right moves at this deadline. You, Hugh, Kyle, you guys both believe he will.
Yeah, I think the time is now. You know, if you want to push all in, man, I mean, you kind of stood pat in offseason with some of the moves that you tried to make that you didn't make. We all know what those are. This team is right there. I know it's hard for a lot of people to see, but when you look at the standings, man, the standings don't lie. I mean, I think we're harder on our team because it's our team, but when you look around the landscape of baseball, the Phillies are right there. They're one of the better teams, the top-tier teams in Major League Baseball. So if you're talking about one or two moves and potentially trading away some prospects to help you make that move, you know, holding you back, I don't think that you have the luxury to do that, especially when you have a team that's getting old right before your eyes. Bryce Harper's been here, what, 7 years?
Yeah.
Long-ass time, man.
This is year 7.
Long-ass time,
Crazy.
and I know he has to be getting antsy, and he's starting to feel a little mortal. I mean, as much trash – I almost had to self-edit that. But as much stuff as Bryce Harper talked the other day, I go back to that last soundbite that he had before he had the game that he had. And he talked about how he felt and all those other things. As I can tell you, man, when you feel, and not saying he's all the way there, but when you're not centered and you're getting a little older and you haven't accomplished some of the things you want to accomplish, you start to think about that a lot. And it starts to become one of those things where, you know, you're like, hey, well, when am I going to break through? Because, you know, you have a lot of, like, say, guys like Cooper DeJean, Jalen Carter. They ain't got to worry about that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
They have a long career in front of them.
They got a long career in front of them. They ain't got to worry about that. Quinyon Mitchell.
Well, I hope so.
But when you get a little older, TK, that starts to wear you a little bit.
Well, like I mean, to that point, like I think the mortality of this core is in clear focus right now. Like the Harper injury stuff has to be making Dave think, how much more time do I have left?
Yeah, you got to kick out of that old thing.
That was a deep sentence right there. The mortality of this core is
but
it's true. Think about it. Kyle Schwarber's on the last year of his deal. JT Realmuto, last year of his deal.
You're
Ranger
getting
Suarez.
old.
Zach Wheeler talking about retiring in 2 years, right?
Yeah, like, I mean, the mortality thing is at the forefront
right now.
It's true.
Like, and how many more years of a decent pitcher in Aaron Nola do we have? Like, all of these things. And the Bryce Harper one being the biggest. How many more years is Bryce Harper going to be an MVP caliber player? Will he ever be an MVP caliber player again? The time is now for Dave Dombrowski to make a move. And by the way, I don't think part of this is I don't think they need that much. Like, I know everyone wants a really high caliber type of player, and that would be great. But I don't think that's required for this team to be pushed over the top and win a World Series. So, the job, I don't think is that hard for Dave Dombrowski this time.
Oh, I disagree. I think they need a ton. I think they need a big bat. I think they need at least one bullpen, probably 2 bullpen arms, and then you move a third guy. That can be your starter that you move to the bullpen, whoever that is. But I can't trust them. I can't say I believe after the last couple of years. I mean, they've had opportunities, and Dave Dombrowski has shied away. He's kind of shriveled up at the deadline. That can't happen this year.
But why is it?
We can't have shriveling.
Why is it so? You're not a big fan of shriveling?
I'm not a shriveling.
Well, I just don't know why it's so inconceivable that this deadline we're going to end up with, what if they end up with Taylor Ward and 2 bullpen guys that can help you? And then when you push a starter or 2 into the bullpen too, that to me is perfectly enough.
And I'm out on Taylor.
You don't like Taylor Ward.
Yeah. Kyle's obsessed with Taylor Ward.
I'm still stuck on Kyle.
I'm not obsessed with Taylor Ward.
I'm still stuck on Kyle chuckling at the old people analogy. I appreciate that. I kind of made me feel some
old people are funny, man.
5 minutes left. 5 minutes left in the third quarter. You're not that old.
No, dude, you should have seen Hugh at the airport. You wouldn't be saying that if you saw Hugh.
Oh, no, what happened at the airport?
I was high at the airport. I was high.
You're talking about like worst places to go high?
No,
Isn't that
listen.
like one of the worst places you could go?
I popped the gummy before we went in because I was like,
Gotta wait till you're on the plane.
You had to have some
you know?
woman assist him at the kiosk.
You don't do that before you go
bags.
through TSA. That's a rookie mistake.
Hey, listen.
What are you doing?
Outside of that, it was a good day. Like I was in the back seat and I'm riding and I was cool. Nobody asked me to do nothing until we had to check in.
She's like, "Excuse me, sir, are you okay? Like, do you need help?" And and then he had a life alert moment when we were boarding the plane when he slammed his head on the overhead.
And Kyle's laughing, right? And everybody was like, "Oh my gosh, this is not funny." And I'm like, "I know that guy."
Sir,
so
are you okay? And I'm just cracking up.
This is just the hilarious visual of Hugh like going through TSA, struggling to get his belt off and his shoes off.
Oh no, man! Like when I'm like that, man, I just get quiet.
Okay.
And so so what happened? Kyle went to the kiosk, and I was like, "What is Kyle doing? Like, what is he doing?" And so I looked at the kiosk, and I was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do this." So I went to
scan your ID.
No, you got to type in some stuff that I really wasn't trying to remember.
Okay.
So I was trying to go to the front. I was trying to get somebody to like physically assist me. And she saw me. She's like, "No, I got you.
Joe and I are off to the side like he was struggling.
And I hate. Let's see. This is the thing I hate because they didn't say anything. They just let it play out.
But that's one of the areas where like being an older guy helps you out because it's like, hey, what am I going to do?
I was just like, I had a lot going on, but I had like outside of that moment. The day was wonderful.
Well, it doesn't sound like you had that much going on. It just sounds like you were.
No,
high.
I was mellow.
The worst part of the day.
No, I'm saying I was mellow. I was super mellow.
Yeah. Okay.
It was good. Good times.
Well, there you go. That's a great story. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Do you trust Dave Dombrowski at the deadline? I do not. Hugh and Kyle do. Let's go to the phones. Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Happy back to blue, man.
What's up, Chris?
What's going on, man? How you doing today?
Correct. Hey, first of all, hats off to Pete, supporting law enforcement. That's an amazing thing. So good for you, Pete. Guys, I'm hot and cold on my trust for Dombrowski. Hugh, we like analogies, right?
I love analogies.
So let me use an analogy to illustrate how I feel about this whole thing. So pre-Phillies Dave is like Fritz versus the camera in baseball. Confident winner, right? That's how Jack was. That's how I think Dave was before he got here. Now, since Dave has come to the Phillies, his trade moves are more like Fritz versus DeCamera in golf, again being Fritz, an epic flop and failure. And that's how I feel about Dave. The Phillies Dave has not been great. I don't know what is going on with him, but we need him to go back to his roots like Jack did this week and figure it out and lock back in. And I don't know how any better to explain than that.
Yeah, and Chris, this is the problem, though. I don't know if that Dave Dombrowski is still there. I think there was an idea of what we thought we were getting when he was hired, and I think initially it looked that way. They signed Kyle Schwarber, they signed Nick Castellanos, Trey Turner, even though I think that was probably more of a John Middleton decision than anything else. But I don't know if Dave Dombrowski has the ability to make these moves anymore. And I do think like Dave just gotten so in love with these prospects that I don't believe they're going to move on from them. Like, we talked a lot about the Painter thing yesterday. I don't think they're moving Painter. I don't think they would really under any circumstance. I would honestly be surprised if they moved Aiden Miller as well. And this is the thing, man. If you're going to get what you need, you're probably going to need to trade Aiden Miller at the deadline.
Well, he needs to do something because here's the reality of this. This is Philadelphia, okay? And, guys, I love our fan base, and I love Philadelphia fans because we always keep it 100. All right, like Hugh says, like we always try to keep it 100 here.
Do that. Try to keep it a being.
And speaking of keeping it 100, in comparison to how other teams are, right? Some other teams are very soft and weak. Like, by example, San Diego Charger Aaron loves Phillip Rivers and the Chargers, even though they collapse in the playoffs every year. And, likes to throw flowers at the camera for embarrassing himself on Wednesday. That's not how Philadelphia rolls. Like, that's how soft opposing teams that root for the Chargers or a cow loser Jim, even though Dallas flops in the playoffs. That's not who Philadelphia is. Philadelphia is about winning. We're about championships, right? We are all about trophies. And you know what? Philadelphia demands excellence. And we are now, Dave, if you're listening, put your ears on. Your feet are to the fire, sir. Because you know what? Dave, Mr. Middleton wants you to bring back his bleeping T-R-O-P-H-Y
Trophy.
Go back or go home, Dave.
There you go, Chris. I actually predicted that one right in my head. I probably should have said it, but as Chris was going through, I tried to predict what he was going to say.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Trophy.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
So there you go. And yeah, I mean, you got to go out and you got to be aggressive and you got to go for it. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But did want to play some audio for you real quick from a former Philly. Chase Utley was on MLB Network. He's playing in the whatever golf outing they got going on in Lake Tahoe this week. All the celebrities are out there playing. But Chase Utley talked a little bit about the Phillies moving forward. And first, here was Chase on the outlook the rest of the season.
Just kind of your overview on what you've seen from the Phils when you've been able to watch them this year.
Yeah, nothing has changed over the past few years, meaning they have a strong team. They have an amazing offense. And like you said, the pitching staff has dialed it up a bit. Obviously, with Zach Wheeler leading the charge there, he's a pretty special pitcher and really extremely fun to watch and not fun to face. And obviously, as we all know, the offense is strong. So listen, I like their chances as I've liked their chances the last few years. It's all about timing, getting hot at the right time. And if they can get hot at the right time, they have a wonderful chance to go where they want to go.
And I think that's part of it, getting hot at the right time. But to get hot at the right time, you also need guys that are capable of doing it. And last year, they weren't capable of doing that.
Yeah, but they feel like they have the guys. There's a lot of truth to what Chase just said, man. And it's almost like you just try to sustain until you get to that sweet spot. Especially when you talk about 162 games. I know in playing football, when I played it was 16 games, and you always wanted to be a little bit better than you were the week before, so that when you get to the end of the season, you're in tip-top form, and hopefully you're healthy at that point. Well, functional, I should say, because everybody's a little banged up, but you want to be functional, and you want to be playing your best ball at that time. So I get that. And it feels like this week probably was the week that the Phillies might turn the corner. It's just unfortunate that, it happened during the All-Star break coming up, but that might be the case. It might be them taking that next step to get that momentum they need to carry them into the playoffs.
Yeah, and it's going to come down to that, the players performing, and obviously what they do. Here was more from Chase talking about Dave Dombrowski and trusting him.
Obviously, we're getting close to the trade deadline here, Chase. What do you think that this team should do? Obviously, we talked about the Zach Wheeler window possibly closing. He might have 2 years left. He talked about retirement after that contract expires. Are you willing for this team to kind of go all in? Obviously, they need some bullpen help. They need maybe another right-handed bat in the lineup. Are you going to give up the farm to kind of go all in here if you were Dave Dombrowski?
Unclear. Listen, I think they have a strong team as is. And I would imagine Dave has been doing this for a long time, and he knows how to add the right pieces at the right time. So I would trust his judgment, especially in these times. And I know from ownership's perspective, they want to win. So when you have those two things aligned, usually good things happen.
And I get where Chase is coming from, but I don't agree because he talks about trusting Dave Dombrowski's judgment. I can't trust his judgment because his judgment the last couple of years has been poor. Like his judgment at the deadline the last 2 years has been wrong. Last year, you didn't get the right guys. And 2 years ago, especially, there were clear issues in front of him. We all knew Craig Kimbrell was probably going to break down. He's done it his entire career. He didn't go out and get anybody. Dave Dombrowski's judgment at the deadline has not been good, and that's maybe my even bigger concern than his willingness to trade the prospects, is I don't even trust that Dave Dombrowski truly knows what the Phillies need.
That's interesting to say it like that, TK, because you talk about the moves that he's made in the past. They really haven't worked out for him, but I also feel like part of that is on the people that they brought in here. Philly's a unique place, man, and I know we say that a lot, and a lot of people might not believe that, but it is. And the fan base, they have a high standard here. And sometimes some guys can't live up to that standard or they crumble under the pressure. So I think it's very important that when you start vetting these players, man, that you get the right guys that you feel like can fit the mentality of the city.
Yeah, and I just look at it like in 2023, Dave Dombrowski didn't correctly judge what the Phillies needed. Like, they needed a bullpen piece. He didn't go get one. He got another starter, and he got a utility player in Castro who you couldn't even use. Last year, the moves didn't work out. I think the judgment, I guess, was better in terms of getting the positions you needed, but I don't trust his judgment in terms of even knowing exactly what the Phillies need. Because, again, you look at the deadline and you look at the reports of, they're solely focused on the bullpen. They're not looking at a bat. I think that would be a mistake. I think you got to look at all of it. Kyle, where are you on that? Do you trust that Dave Dombrowski knows what the Phillies need truly at the deadline?
So, with all the talk about, I don't know if we need a bat, probably going to be heavy bullpen stuff.
Not good judgment.
I don't know if I necessarily buy that, though. Because I don't know if Dave's fully showing his whole hand here.
Can't do it.
I think there's no way he doesn't know that this team needs a bat right now. There's no way. Now, I don't know if...
Counterpoint, he didn't know they needed a bullpen piece to replace Kimbrel in 2023.
So I don't know if he didn't know that. I think...
He just neglected to do his job?
I think sometimes where he gets into trouble is that he trusts what they have too much.
On the back of the card.
He can do that here too.
Yeah.
But some of the things I think are so glaringly obvious when it comes to the prolonged stretches of offensive droughts and stuff. And something tells me that he knows in the back of his head truly that they do need another bat in this lineup.
No, I hope so, because that they do, and if you don't address that, that's going to be a problem. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
Jeff.
What's up, guys?
What's going on, man?
So, I don't trust him at all. Not that he's a bad guy. I just don't trust that he'll do anything based on past season deadline. Now, he knows how to shop at Nordstrom's in the offseason, but he seems to end up at Walmart or Kmart at the deadline.
They still got Kmart.
To get these guys. Well, I think there's one left.
My bad. My fault. I got stuck on the Kmart.
No, I think there is one Kmart left, and I think it's in Indiana. I'm pretty sure about that. But anyway, he just seems to bring in these guys that are roster fillers, it seems like, at the deadline. Do they need to do something? Yes. Obviously, they need maybe a bullpen or two-piece, and I would still like to get a big bat. But I don't know. I don't think he'll do it. I really don't.
Yeah, and Jeff, that's kind of where I'm at as well, is I just feel like they need a lot. And I don't trust that Dave Dombrowski, number one, is going to do it. And number two, I don't even know that he is aware of all these issues, because I think there has been a general philosophy the last couple of years and general thinking that they're better than they are. And I just hope they've learned from their mistakes, and I'm not convinced they have.
Yeah, I mean, look, the team's getting older. We know that, the guys that are on the back half of their career. It's just, you need something, and some of these other teams are going to jump up and grab these guys. Now, like you said, Philly's a different place, so you got to find the right guys that fit. But that's what his job is. Like, do your job and find somebody, anybody.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Jeff, and appreciate the call, man. Thanks. And yeah, I mean, that's where I'm at. And this is where it is Dave Dombrowski's job, and it is his obligation to put this team in a position where he can win a World Series, because this pitching staff is just too good to waste. I know we talked about it a lot, but it's so true. It's just too special to let this pitching staff go to waste this year.
Yeah, and I think what part of the problem is, TK, is that, you're weighing making a move against knowing that this good pitching is going to change in a couple of years, quickly. It's going to change. It's going to change at the end of the year when you figure out what's going on with Ranger, whether or not he's going to be here. And, the potential longevity of Bryce. JT's getting a little older. Kyle Schwarber not being here. So you have to weigh all that with what are you willing to give up to go all in to try to win this year, not knowing that it's not guaranteed.
Yeah, and it's definitely a risk.
Yeah.
But it's a matter of whether it's a risk you need to take or not. I think it is, and I hope Dave does it. 215-592-9494. But today, it's obviously a Friday, which also means it's a try-day.
It's a try-day Friday. It's try-day. You and Joe on Fridays.
All right, so what are we trying today, boys? How bad did I butcher the try-day?
That was pretty rough.
Oh, all right.
It's all right.
Well, my first time doing a try-day.
Hughes had more pregnant pauses this week, though.
Yeah.
I'm being more thoughtful in my takes.
That's the thing. I'm trying to adopt
less of that, please.
I'm trying to adopt Hughes' I guess philosophy of thoughtful takes.
No, because
it's
leading to a lot of dead air.
Yeah.
No, because it's like, with some of the questions that have been asked, and especially last night watching the Superman movie, I just, I'm just kind of, just taking it all in a little bit.
I got to say, I like this background music. I kind of wish this just played under us throughout the entire show.
Well,
it's soothing.
I don't.
Okay.
You know what the irony of it is, though? Since
I don't.
Yes, we're looking for bad songs today because we have some sort of it's an awful rendition of a song that we all know.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait to play this later.
It's so funny. We're going to play it later. But the irony of this is the background music is, remember that song Friday by Rebecca Black?
Oh, I was thinking about
it's
by Ice Cube.
Friday. That's the parody. It's like a notoriously awful song.
Oh, I got to Google this now.
Okay. Yeah, so are we giving our bad songs, or do we just let the audience go?
We'll leave it up to the callers. We don't want to take
Okay, there you go.
I guess this one's mine, Friday by Rebecca Black.
Okay.
I'll play it in next.
All right, there you go. But sorry for butchering Try-Day, guys. But that we're giving bad songs today. That's what we want Friday.
Do we all have to give a bad song? Well, this is your bad song, Friday?
Go ahead.
Kyle's so mad right now.
I'm just thinking because I'm like the Millie. Well, it wasn't really that bad, but it was just bad when you found out they couldn't sing.
Yeah.
Girl, you know it's true.
Okay.
That was pretty bad.
All right. Well, there you
go.
go.
Or the Right Said Fred song, I'm Too Sexy for my shirt.
Oh,
Too sexy.
You don't like that song? That was hot back. Was that in the 80s, I guess?
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go. And I'm sorry to Kyle, who's I can tell just so angry.
I mean, it's Friday.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Give us a bad song with your calls on the Phillies. Do you trust Dave Dombrowski to get this deadline deal right? That is the question that we're asking today. Do you truly trust them? And ESPN, they released their offseason grades for every NFL team. We'll tell you what the Eagles got, and I wonder where people stand on one specific part of this. That's coming up next. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio. This is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies fly to San Diego for a 3-game series against the Padres. Tonight, leading off starts at 8:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Bryce Harper with an opposite field laser to left.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest, yeah, Wawa's got the Hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
When NASCAR returns to Dover Motor Speedway, get ready for a Monster Mile summer. Experience miles of speed, sand, and fun July 18th to the 20th. Book your summer vacation to see NASCAR's best battle, the Monster Plus even more free fun for everyone at the best fan zone in NASCAR. All new, Miles Beach brings all the fun to the shore just outside Turn 4. We got concerts, we got autograph sessions, and never-ending tailgate. Be there live, in person, at the edge of your seat, July 18th through the 20th. Tickets at DoverMotorspeedway.com.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
See Joe Conklin in the city rhythm orchestra at Wildwood High School on Baker Ave, July 11th, and at the Ocean City Music Pier, July 12th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
The Black Friday and July event from Dell Technologies is here with great offers on trusted technology. You'll also discover huge deals on new AI-ready laptops like the Dell 14 Plus featuring Intel Core Ultra processors starting at $699.99. Save on top accessories, plus enjoy fast, free shipping and other benefits. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone, now through July 28th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Tom Brady's summer is turning into a full-blown media tour. From Fanatics Fest to Jeff Bezos' wedding in Europe, the once private quarterback is suddenly tabloid gold. He's broadcasting, buying into the Raiders, launching a trading card company, and now he's the star of a new Amazon documentary about buying a soccer team. For a guy who once hid behind Belichick's hoodie, it's a wild shift. So here's the question. Is Brady building a brand or burning it out? I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Kyle wasn't lying. This song sucks. What year was this song from? Who sings this?
I forget what year. I think it's Rebecca Black. I'm not sure exactly what year it came out. But the chorus is the inspiration for the Trident thing.
2011.
You know what? It's a little catchy. Oh, that part's well. No, it's terrible. There you go. Well, that's our try-day today. Give us a bad song. It's going to be hard to beat that one. Going to be hard to beat. But give us a try-day today.
The problem with it is it can get stuck in your head.
Yeah, it does get. Like, that's the thing. I listened to it for about 20 seconds. I'm like, you know what? It might not be that bad.
Some of the worst songs can be
are the ones that stick in your brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem. It's a shame that all the great songs don't stick in your brain. It's only the bad ones.
I got a song that stuck in my brain that was pretty bad.
What do you got?
I can't.
Oh, all right.
I don't need it because
all right, no problem. sorry to ask.
Okay.
Well, no, it's
Thanks for sharing.
I don't know. No, okay, I'll share. I'll just say it was the first song by Sexy Red when she came out. That was a terrible song.
Okay.
It's called Pound Town.
Oh, awesome.
Since y'all brought me there, I was trying to be vague about it.
Well, like the problem is,
that's
you
on us.
bring up so I have something to say, and then I can't say it.
I know.
Everybody wants to hear.
But I'm trying to pull it back. I was just trying to pull it back a little bit. But I was like, yeah, Pound Town was a terrible song.
I don't think you said anything that violated FCC.
I don't know. It was just like,
right?
I just thought about what Ike, when Ike was talking about going to Pound Town.
Yeah. Ike says that all the time. 215-592-9494.
Trying to be mature on a Friday.
If you want to get in. Why? No, we got to be immature on a Friday. Try-day today. Give us a bad song. Also, what we're talking about to start the show in regards to the Phillies, not what do you want Dave Dombrowski to do? I think we're at the point where pretty much everybody, like, I don't think there's a strong core of people out there saying, you know what? Just give me a couple minor moves. Give me a couple tweaks here or there. I think most people want Dave Dombrowski to go make a big move to improve this team. The question is, do you really trust him? And that's where I can't get behind it. I don't trust him to do it. I don't trust him to make the big move, and I don't trust him to even recognize what the team's problems really are. And that's what concerns me, is when you read the Matt Gill piece in The Athletic yesterday, which was really good, shed a lot of light into where the Phillies could be going at the deadline, but when you hear things like, oh, well, they're pretty much solely focused on the bullpen, they think the lineup's good enough. That really concerns me, because the past couple of years, Dave Dombrowski, I think, has misjudged what the Phillies truly need. And the question is, do you trust them or not? I don't. Kyle and Hugh, you guys are on the side. You guys are, as you've been all week, very practical. You guys do trust Dave Dombrowski.
Yeah, man, I think to a certain extent. Now, I think he's going to make the move that helps this team get to where they need to be. This pitching staff is strong, and there were some indications this week of this lineup trying to move runners over and trying to play small ball. And the addition with Bryce Harper looked like he got his power back. So yeah, I think that maybe adding another person might help, but it's not going to be the move. I don't think it's going to be anything that people are going to go, wow, It's not going to be a major name. It's probably going to be a minor move like it's been in the past. And hopefully this is the move that actually works out for him.
And hopefully that's enough. I don't trust that he's going to be able to make that move. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Coming up in a few minutes, we will get to a little bit of football here. ESPN released their offseason grades for every team in the NFL.
It's the last week, TK.
Oh, man.
Training camp starting next week.
Are you getting that feel? I mean, Hugh, we talked about earlier in the week how just being a former football player, your body kind of is conditioned to this time of year being the time where you kind of get ramped up. But I'll tell you what, as a football fan, man, this was the first week where I really started to feel like, man, I really miss football. I really want it back.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying. To me, it's more like, damn, summer's over.
Yeah.
Like, it just felt like it started and summer's almost over already.
Dude, summer's overrated.
I mean, it's not over.
Well, it's almost over.
Like, we're in the dead middle of it.
It's closer to the start than the end.
Here's the thing.
It started June 21st.
No, but here's the thing. As a former football player.
Much closer, actually.
As a former football player, for me, I would say if I played for, who was it, the San Diego Chargers or whatever, well, the L.A. Chargers or whatever. Mm-hmm. Going to camp next week. You're going to camp on a Wednesday. So this is the weekend where if you didn't live in San Diego, you be getting ready to go to work. You want to be there. I would like to be there a few days early just in case something happens and, you just want to be there a few days early. So summer's over for me.
But not anymore. Now you have a longer summer.
No, but it's like
you're not in the NFL anymore.
But we have to mentally get ready.
Not over.
We have to mentally get ready for the season.
But you
just don't understand, TK.
You don't play anymore.
You just don't understand.
Oh man. But. Yeah, football is coming back. I can't wait, man. I just want.
All the tailgates. Just think about all the people that's getting ready to tailgate. They got to get their tailgate menus together right now.
Do you guys really like summer? I think summer's so overrated.
I like summer.
Give me a fall over summer all the time.
Oh no, I like summer.
I'm a fallsman.
Sundress season.
Yeah, I got one. Okay.
Sundress season.
I think summer's the third best season. Fall, spring, summer.
Sure.
I don't know,
okay.
dog.
I can get down with that.
Yeah.
See, summer is cool because. Like, for a lot of people, you don't really have to know how to dress. Like, you can just throw on, like, a nice little, like a little outfit and with some sandals or whatever. It's more of less is more type deal. But in the fall, that's when you see who really can put the clothes game together with the little boots and the little fur jackets and whatever. Okay. That's when you can kind of see,
Yeah.
differentiate.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
At first, I thought he was talking about the general population.
No, I'm
then
just
I
talking
realized
about.
He was only talking about certain subsets.
No, I'm just saying.
Women.
Women. Yeah,
Nah,
women.
yeah.
I ain't talking about what no guys wear because we kind of wear the same thing.
There's always one thing on Hugh's mind.
No, I'm just saying. I just appreciate women. That's it. They appreciate it. I appreciate it. Until he told me no.
Message received. 215-592-9494. So we'll get to the Eagles offseason grade coming up in a few minutes here. First, let's go back to the phone. Let's go to Colin in Roxborough. What's up, Colin?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, man?
So let Dave Dombrowski off the hook here a little bit. I'm on his team. I'm not going to come down on him right now. I'm going to come down on some of the players. I'm going to come down on Rob Thompson a little bit.
What Rob Thompson do?
So I don't know. I mean, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but in my mind, like, he should be fining dudes that swing at the first pitch. I swear to God, if I see Nick Castellanos swing at a slider 5 foot off the plate, first pitch, like, everybody's got his playbook. Like, every pitcher is not going to – if you give him a strike the first pitch, you are not reading your scouting report on Nick Castellanos. Like, you're not paying attention. So –
But Colin, my question is, what is Rob Thompson supposed to do about that? I mean, Nick Castellanos is what he is.
I don't know. So you know what I mean? Like, he could be fining them. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, he could be punishing them in ways we just don't.
You can't fine a player for swinging at the first pitch, man.
I know. It's not. I know. It's not like. I'm not. I don't mean fine. I mean, like, he could be punishing them in certain ways that we don't know.
It's cool. You meant fine. It's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. And this is
I know
where
it's not major league.
No, and I get it. This is where, as fans, we're allowed. Like, that's why I say we're allowed to feel the way that we feel, man.
Right.
But it doesn't work like that. You have to allow these guys to be who they are at their core, but you also have to kind of to coach them up and tell them, like, show them different moments. Like a couple weeks ago, when who was it, Castellanos? He got all up in his feelings about it. And I'm assuming that him and Topper sat down and they watched film. And since that day, it's kind of been better for Castellanos. You know what I mean? So you have to, you have to, as a manager, I believe you have to learn how to, number one, communicate with these guys. And instead of yelling and screaming at them, you got to kind of show them where, they're probably falling short a little bit. I think they relate to that more than the old school way of yelling and screaming at people.
Right. I mean, I'm not saying to get rid of Rob Thompson at all. Trust me. Like, I'm not on that. But, players can come and go a little bit easier, I think. And there's a couple outfielders that I wouldn't mind seeing, like maybe not seeing again. And I'm tired of, sorry, there's another thing. I'm tired of people being like, oh, Nick Castellanos, he's a great fielder. Oh, my God. He's like a tree running out there. He's so, like.
Who's saying that?
The plays that he's making are good. Oh, well, like, he doesn't have a lot of errors, right? Not really for an outfielder. But there's a lot of plays that an average outfielder would have made that are runs scored for another team because we have Nick Castellanos.
Yeah, that's true, Colin. I mean, you can't judge. Errors are honestly the least important metric when viewing fielders anymore because nothing gets scored in error anymore.
Sure.
But what do you got for a bad song, Colin?
I just looked it up yesterday because I don't know why it was in my head. You might not even know it, but it was Snow, Informer.
Let me boom boom down. Informer. That was pretty bad.
Earworm. It's such an earworm.
That's a good way of describing it. Earworm.
Thanks, Colin. Appreciate it.
I think that's a better way to describe the songs because they're bad, but they get stuck in your head.
What's it called? Because you knew it right away.
Informer. Yeah, Snow.
Informer?
He was a rapper. White rapper.
Okay, named Snow. That's nasty.
Kyle will find. I'm pretty sure Kyle will find it.
Yeah.
Lick your boom boom down, Informer.
All right.
He was singing it. He was trying to sing it in reggae, and he was saying it something real fast, and But yeah, it was a bad song.
Okay. Yeah.
It's more, you're right. More like an earworm.
Well, earworm. That's a good way to phrase a bad song.
Yeah.
One that you want to get out of your head, but you just can't.
There you go.
Take
the man that say that I'm snowman stamp somewhere down the lane. I lick you boom boom down.
Guys looking at him like, what the hell?
Yeah,
Where was that when this song came out? No, you should have saw.
What's that?
I've heard worse.
Yeah.
You should have saw Kyle's face when I started singing. He's like, what the hell is that?
Well, you knew. Well, it was just you knew
No,
it
because I knew it.
immediately.
Because that's in my era. That's in my wheelhouse.
Yeah. What is that, early 90s, mid-90s?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it was something like that.
Right in there.
That was a terrible song, though.
Yeah. Well, we want bad songs are fun sometimes. So give us a bad song. Let's go to Matt in Germantown. What's up, Matt?
Hey, what's up? Have it your way, TK. My man Kyle from FedEx. And today is highly Hugh.
What's up, man?
I'm chilling. I think I don't really trust Dombrowski because it's simple. I'm really a basketball and football fan, and it didn't take 5 seconds to use the ChatGPT and figure it out. Because all we really need is better defensive hitting. We need outfielders that can hit. So I like Lawrence, Butler, Jordan Beck, or Stephen Kewan, and offload who we don't like in the outfield, plus a couple prospects if we're going all in. And then from there, we should be good.
Well,
Even if they're not hitting, we got good defense.
I like Quan, Matt. I think he's one of those guys out there where, he's not prototypically what you'd think the Phillies would need. I think the thinking is, okay, they need a right-handed power bat. He's not that, but he's a guy you could put at the top of the lineup that I think would help them a lot.
Yep. And I don't think he's going to make the right moves because I think Dombrowski is as high as he is at the kiosk because it's not that hard.
Well, what do you expect him to do, man?
I caught a stray.
Yeah.
I caught a stray.
Well, hopefully he's a little more responsible.
Let's hope he has his faculties about him more than Hugh does.
Yeah, than Hugh was going to the airport.
Hey, man.
Rookie move, Hugh.
Oh. I wasn't. Hey, listen. I was stuck. I was just stuck. That's all.
I mean, you just gotta wait through. You just gotta wait till you get through the line. Then you can go ahead and indulge.
No, man. We had a good week. We had a good week.
Matt, what do you have for a bad song, man?
I was younger, but this song I hated it so much when it came out. It was so annoying. That I'm a Barbie girl.
I'm a Barbie girl.
Yeah. I wanted to phone check somebody or check sorry on the radio, but that thing drove me crazy up a wall.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one,
Barbie.
Matt.
Let's go, Barbie.
I appreciate it. That song was on the radio nonstop.
That was a part of the
like
Barbie
months.
movie. That's what Ken, wasn't that what Ken sang?
I watched like 2
I think
minutes
that's what
of that Barbie movie.
I
and I'm
watched
like,
the
this
whole
is dumb.
thing.
Really? Did you enjoy it?
No.
Okay.
But I watched it.
Okay. You're a real big movie guy. You watch
Well,
everything.
it's you know what's funny, TK? Because now when I watch movies, I look for the deeper meaning. Like when we were talking about Sinners the other day, and I know it wasn't a movie that Spike liked, but I told him it had a lot of metaphors in it. It had a lot of deeper meanings. So now when I go to the movies, I look for the deeper meanings, just like Superman. I'm telling you, I'm curious to see what other people thought about the movie. Because it was not our Superman in a sense.
Well, if you want to get in and give Hugh your thoughts on Superman, you guys can compare notes.
We don't want to give too much away because it's probably going to be one of the hottest movies of the summer. But I mean, it was good, but it was deeper. You know, it was a lot deeper than I think people would think.
Okay.
Well, not deep. Okay, lighter. It was kind of. It's hard to explain. Yeah, I just would be curious to see what other people say. Yeah, well, no, because it's. I don't want to mess. I don't want to mess it up anymore.
Yeah, Hugh just doesn't. He's trying to.
I'm trying
do the
not
right
to mess
thing.
it up. Yeah,
you're trying to do the right thing. You don't want to spoil it for anybody. And Sinners, I still got to get. I keep falling asleep during the movie.
That's not a good sign.
No, I've enjoyed it. Is
you're
the
talking
thing.
about Pop over there?
I know.
You're talking about Pop.
I know.
Pop
This
TK.
is the problem, man. I get my kids to bed. I finally get done a long day, and then I keep falling asleep on the couch. Not a good look.
Yeah, them kids weigh
I'm
out
washed.
though, man. You got
I'm
little
washed.
kids.
Yeah, I'm totally washed. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Get back to the phones in a minute here, but the Eagles were given an offseason grade by ESPN. ESPN did offseason grades for everybody in the NFL, and the Eagles got what? The Eagles got a B-, I believe, from ESPN.
That was a B+.
A B+? Okay, well, either way, what do you guys make of that grade? Because I look at the Eagles offseason. Now, I think I'm in the minority here. I think it was an A. Like, I look at this offseason, I think the Eagles really did all the things they need to do. The one thing they needed to do more than anything going into it is they needed to keep Zach Bond.
Yeah.
They kept Zach Bond around.
Yeah.
The guys they lost, hey, guys, we knew they were going to lose all those guys. They couldn't keep Milton Williams for that money. They couldn't keep Josh Sweat. I mean, Slay hurts, but at that age, I think a guy who you had to kind of know was on his way out the door. And I look at the way they replaced them. And, you bring in a couple edge rushers, Ojulari, Uche. I think they can replace what Josh Sweat gave you, especially when you add in Jahad Campbell. You lose Milton Williams, but I think this defense is going to be made substantially better just by another year of Jalen Carter, another year of Quinyon Mitchell, another year of Cooper DeJean. I don't think we're accounting enough for the step that all those guys are going to take forward. And I think when we look at this offseason, we really look at it in terms of the defense. The offense, pretty much the same. You lose Becton, you should be able to fill in there. But what do you think, Hugh? I think this Eagles defense can be even better this year than they were last year.
Better is lofty.
Tell him he's out of his damn mind, Hugh.
Yeah, that's kind of lofty. That's kind of lofty because I was thinking about it this morning, right? Because, I was watching my man Mike Brown, a.k.a. Bear Brooks, do his thing on TV. I swear Bear look like Mike Brown now, man, because he shaved up all his hair. But I look at it like this. Darius Slade played pretty darn good last year, and he imparted a lot of wisdom on those young guys. And Quinyon Mitchell is a hell of a corner. I'm not going to say he's going to struggle. That's not the word I would use. I would say he's going to be challenged this year. Because he's going to go, and he's had his moments where he's went with the number one receiver. But I think the volume is going to be a lot different this year. And he played physical. He's going to be challenged this year. I think that, the defense and the pieces that they have, the core pieces, I think they're going to grow and evolve because what they did last year, man, I can't express enough about how phenomenal it was in a short period of time for that defense to come together and be as ranked as high as they were because the best we were hoping for is like a middling defense.
Yeah.
The way that they play. You're adding some more pieces. I think Coach Fangio is a really, really good defensive coordinator. There's potential for there to be, and I've told people this, there's potential for there to be a little bit of a lull I'm being very picky in the words that I'm gonna use because I don't want anybody to be like, oh my gosh, you're doom and gloom or anything. I don't hater, whatever the kids want to call it. But there's a lot that happened, man, and there's a lot of young kids on this team that had a lot of success in the NFL early, and with success comes a little bit of you get the spoils of winning, and you enjoy those spoils. So there might be a little bit of a lull at the beginning of the season where they have to battle back and fight to get refocused.
Yeah, and I get that part of it, but I look at it as the defense at the beginning of this year, they weren't very good either. I mean, the defense in the first 4 weeks wasn't very good. It took time. But I look at it, and I think the Fangio part of it is a factor as well. This past year, I mean, they're learning on the fly. They're learning Vic Fangio's defense as they're going along. Cooper DeJean wasn't ready to play until a few weeks in. They're doing all this on the fly, and now you have a year of these guys in Fangio's system, another year of experience.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm in the minority here, I think, as well with this. I think C.J. Gardner-Johnson was kind of addition by subtraction. I think it was the right thing for the Eagles to move on. But more than anything, I look at those three young guys, DeJean, Mitchell, and more than anything, Jalen Carter. Guys, I don't think we talk nearly enough about how great Jalen Carter could be. And
he's a beast. No question.
One of the best players in all of football. And here was Jeremiah Trotter. This was a couple weeks ago talking about Carter and all the room he still has to grow.
How great of a player could we be watching in Jalen Carter?
Well, we knew going into the draft he was the best player in the draft. He just dropped because he had some off-the-field issues, right? So he was, to me, it wasn't, I ain't going to say it wasn't close, but he was on most people's boards. He was the best player in the draft that year. And he fell to the Eagles at, 10, 11?
I think they traded up to 9.
9?
Yeah.
So there's nothing he's doing surprises me, And the word is on the street, he doesn't even know how to play the position yet. Listen, from some guys I talked to inside, he doesn't even know how to play the position yet. Wow. He's just playing off of raw talent.
Wow. So
the sky's the limit for this kid, So I'm excited about his future.
And that's the thing, man. I think you look at a guy like Jalen Carter, I think he's the equivalent to what Aaron Donald was for the Rams, where you could move the pieces around, you could bring in different guys, and you could get a similar level of production because that one guy's so great. Jalen Carter, if you don't double, triple team him on every play, I mean, he is wrecking your offense. And when you have a guy like that, I just think it raises the level of your defense.
It makes it easier for everybody else to play because you know that he is such a difference maker up front that guard and that tackle and even that center, they have to be a little hesitant when they try to go up to that next level to get the linebacker because if you let him go too early, he can wreak havoc in the backfield. And that's exactly what he did, man. We talk about the game that Jalen Hurts had against the LA Rams, in the playoffs, and how that game was going for him. And if Jalen Carter doesn't make those plays, we might be having a different conversation here.
I think that play was the second biggest play in Eagles history, next to only the Brandon Graham strip sack.
You know what's funny? Nobody's going to – we remember it because we focus on it because of that game. But that's not going to be talked about like that. It's you know what I mean? I get what you're saying, TK, but it's not looked at it like that.
That's because lunatics have decided that this was the season of Jalen Hurts, and he put the team on his back to go win the Super Bowl.
I mean, we're talking about a little before the show. If Jalen Carter doesn't make that play, Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts, everybody, they should send Jalen Carter something because he saved all their asses with that play.
You know what's funny? Man. That's one of those plays. That's one of those plays that when you watch it on film and you look at expand the wide copy, and you're looking from the player's perspective, you're like, yeah,
that dude's a monster.
No, you're looking like that, and the fact that this game could have probably went a bit different.
He'd be wide open.
Because what was it, 7 sacks? He took 7 sacks in that game.
Yeah.
This game could have been a little different, but it didn't happen that way, TK.
So we'll throw that in there as well. Do you think the Eagles' defense could be even better next year? I do. I think we focus on the guys they lost, but we don't focus enough on the guys they still do have. And this defense still has a lot of damn good players. 215-592-9494. You can get in on this through calls next. Eagles defense, can it be better next season? Do you trust Dave Dombrowski in this upcoming trade deadline? Plus, give us a bad song for Tri-Day. And when we come back, we have another issue with Joe Giglio we need to discuss. Joe's created another list. The guy's got to put the phone down, take a little break.
Oh, my gosh, it's awful.
But we'll get to that coming up next as well. Tom Kelly in for Joe. This is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, let me tell you about Hatfield, and that's the one that I don't think I have. I do have the Hatfield one right here. Listen, everybody, Hatfield just dropped something special. It's the marinated carnitas. It's boneless, and it's a pork roast. It's tender, juicy, and it's flavored for days. This isn't your average pork roast, people. This one is next level. I know because I've had it, and it was tasty. I put it on what them things called tortillas. I put it on some tortillas the other day. This new Hatfield marinated carnitas pork roast is perfect for Sunday dinner or whenever you want to feel like a hero without breaking a sweat. Trust me, you're going to want to grab one or two for that matter. Put some pork on your fork. Hit up simplyhatfield.com to find a retailer near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Know when it's getting hot outside, you have to make sure it's staying hot inside.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean. Keep it hot inside, specifically in the bedroom.
Still don't get it.
Blue Chew, numbnuts. He's talking about Blue Chew.
Oh, of course.
We know you've heard us talk about Blue Chew, and we know that you've thought about it. You just want to be able to perform at your very best.
Boy, do we have a good offer for you. How about for free? Your first month is for free.
Just go to BlueChew.com, meet with one of their medical professionals, and use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you have to do is pay for the shipping, which is like $5.
We love Blue Chew because it's chewable, it's made and shipped right here in the USA, so they keep the price down, and since it's all online, no awkward doctor visits or long lines at the pharmacy.
It's the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin, but everything else is better.
So go to BlueChew.com
and use that code 94 for your first month for free, and then you'll be ready to
chew it and do it.
It's Fight Night, Friday and Saturday at Club Risque. UFC Championship Boxing in Bare Knuckle. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club. Features the hottest entertainers on the planet 7 days a week. 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
Forest River RV in Berlin is now open. Come celebrate during our grand opening block party, July 18th and 19th. We'll have free food and fun for the whole family. Plus, take advantage of huge grand opening discounts on the top Forest River floor plans. Tour hundreds of new RVs along with a large selection of quality pre-owned RVs. Don't miss the grand opening block party at the all-new Forest River RV dealership in Berlin, July 18th and 19th. Get all the details at ForestRiverNewJersey.com/grand opening.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Ready to redefine your home style? Bucks County Estate Traders offers a breathtaking collection of furniture to suit every taste. From timeless antiques to chic modern designs, discover thousands of meticulously cared for pieces, each one inspected for quality. Explore their ever-changing inventory, featuring styles from classic Victorian to sleek contemporary and charming coastal. And with their expert team often reupholstering finds, you're sure to discover unique treasures ready to make a statement in your home. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield today.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. The Summer of Shellfish, only at Chickies and Pete's.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
70 and clouds overnight. Tomorrow, 89, mostly sunny.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Some things can steal your sunshine.
Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Seriously, who thought this song was like a good idea? Like, I'd love to know the thought process that went behind like the making of this song.
No, it's the "Come On Barbie, Let's Go Party" for me, because the song sounds like it's somewhere when you're going at like where, you know, I don't know where I'm going with
Yeah.
But it just sounds like a place where, you know, it's just like, you know, a lot going on.
Yeah. All right. Well, so do you enjoy the song here or no?
I mean, if I heard it, I would feel a little uncomfortable.
You wouldn't start dancing to it?
No, not at
Like at the
all.
club? All right. What do you think, Kyle? I could see Kyle jamming out to this.
It's actually making me laugh. When the guy sings, it cracks me up. He's so bad.
Well, the opening of it, "Hey Barbie," it's like just bizarre.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, definitely a bad song, I would say. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today. This is the midday show talking about the Phillies. Do you believe that, or do you trust Dave Dombrowski at the trade deadline to go do the right things? You do.
I trust him.
I can't after the last couple of years. And do you think the Eagles' defense can be even better than they were last year? I think they can be, especially when you look at the fact that they're bringing back all these young guys. Jalen Carter, another year, coming back and developing in Vic Fangio's scheme. And what do you think, Hugh, as a former player, how much does it help players to be in a scheme for the year, for over a year now, and kind of know, especially for young guys, what to do and what not to do?
I feel pretty good about it. I think that what happened last year, a lot of it was probably condensed. and Vic probably gave them what he felt that they were comfortable with, and he probably, installed more as the season progressed. Now you don't have to do that. Like, you got a lot of guys that are in this system, and they understand their role and everything. And it also kind of goes back to what Bryce Huff said early on. He said he kind of knew that it wasn't a fit early on, and I'm assuming what he meant by that was because of what he was asked to do or how he was asked to play at a certain position. And that's why Brandon became so prevalent in the defense in his 15th season. You know, Brandon was supposed to come out there and be like the backup, and he became more of the starter.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where I think it was you have to understand the concept and how you fit in the defense. So that part of it you don't have to teach. So now you can add more stuff into the repertoire into the playbook and everything, because everybody's kind of on the same page. Now, you got to get the younger guys up to speed, the ones that are going to help contribute. But I think one of the good things that this Eagles defense has going for them, they're fairly young across the board.
Oh, really young, yeah.
You know what I mean? So I think that's that, and they genuinely seem like they care for one another, man. You know, when you talk about the camaraderie that they have, the fact that, you know, they were down there at CI at Jason Kelsey's thing and things of that nature, I think all that stuff matters.
Just like you referenced earlier, just hopefully not too much fun this
well, man,
offseason
it's
here.
inevitable.
You know?
I mean, let's be honest.
It's hard after you win a championship.
I mean, let's be honest. It's inevitable. You won a championship. You're on everybody's radar. You just have to know that everybody does not have your best interest in mind. You know what I mean? Because they don't know what it is to sacrifice to get to where you got to. You know, especially, and let's be honest, for young men, the biggest pitfall for young men is young women. You know, and opening yourself up to all of that. So you just have to stay focused, and you just have to keep your eye on the prize, man.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of celebrating to do, and the Eagles have sure done that. Hopefully, it doesn't affect them on the field this year. I don't think it will. I think the defense specifically will be really good, and I'm excited to see what it looks like this year for sure.
In what world, TK?
Yeah,
is the defense going to be better than it was last year? What do you mean
in what world?
How can you come to that conclusion?
Because they have great players on their defense. Jalen Carter, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, Zach Vaughn, all those guys are still here, Kyle.
I'm not saying they're going to be a bad defense, but did you see how good they were last year?
They were great.
I know. That's my point. Like, first of all, regression to the mean is a thing that happens all over the place in sports, especially the NFL. When you're number one, you're very, very likely to take a step back. And while they do have an elite player at every level, it's
and
the
elite
guys,
defensive coordinator.
Sure, but hold on. The other thing with Vic Fangio is that was his only season having a number one defense in the NFL. You need great players, you need talent. Vic Fangio especially needs talent to have a great defense, and they're not lacking in talent. But it's the guys around the margins. It's your Josh Sweats. It's your Milton Williams. It's your Isaiah Rodgers, even your Darius Slays of the world. Your C.J. Gardner-Johnsons. All of whom we lost. That's what turns a good defense into the best defense in the league. All those guys are gone.
Well, this is the difference between Dave Dombrowski and Howie Roseman for me. I don't trust Dave Dombrowski. I would trust Howie Roseman with my life. I trust Howie Roseman implicitly to go out and get the pieces. You think Howie has not put the right pieces on this defense? Howie Roseman's the best general manager in sports.
I know,
Why would I not trust him?
Tom, he signed Bryce Huff last year.
And it didn't even matter because every other move he made was so great.
But my point is that he's not perfect. And
close.
Sure.
Well, that's another song by Grace Jones. I'm not perfect, but I'm perfect for you.
I'm out on it after hearing you.
Defense could be better. Come on, Kyle.
There's zero chance the defense is going to be better.
I disagree. I think the defense can be better, and I think defense will be better.
Enjoy living in La La Land. Then.
Okay.
That's what we do as fans all the time. We just had somebody call in and talk about fining folks. That's what we do as fans.
Fine Castellanos for swinging at the first pitch. That's a great idea. I do.
Somebody at the bar is telling that story. I'm not picking on the call. I don't want you to think I'm picking on you.
I am.
But that's how we are as fans.
I love it.
Castellanos, I'm sure, would love that.
No, I do wish it was Major League. Castellanos misjudges a fly ball or swings at the first pitch. He drops down.
That's coming out of my check.
Drops down, gives him 10 push-ups on the spot. That'd be great. 215-592-9494. Also, Try Day. Give us a bad song for Try Day today. Coming up in a few minutes, we will get to Joe Giglio's head coach list, which is causing a bit of a minor stir, I'd say, today.
It's stirring for me. Because it's like, what the hell Joe doing?
He's on
vacation.
Down. I mean,
like, what you doing?
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird thing.
Y'all ain't going to hear from me when they kick me out this studio.
What were you going to say, Kyle? It sounded like you had something, then you dialed back.
Well, I'm going to revoke Joe Giglio's Sirianni guy card. Because he was a born-again Sirianni guy. We put him through the gauntlet. We gave him the test at the end of the season. And he determined he was a Sirianni guy. And then he put this crap out, this nonsense.
Well, let's just get to the list now.
He's no longer a Sirianni guy.
All right, so here was Joe's list of the top coaches in the NFL. He has Andy Reid 1. I think that's fair. I mean, that's a...
Yeah, B-Red's a hell of a coach. And I'm not just saying that because he, coached me, but yeah, he's a hell of a coach.
Sean McVay 2. Maybe a little high, but I mean, McVay...
He's a good coach, but yeah, that's a little lofty.
He's got the most out of his talent. And again, I think the Eagles were the far superior team. The fact that the Rams are even in that game, I think speaks to McVay as a coach. 3, Kyle Shanahan. How are we feeling about this? I'm a Shanahan guy, but the guy's choked in like multiple playoff runs.
You didn't say it, I did. I mean, you said, I didn't say it, you did. Said that one wrong. But yeah, he's choked. He's had 2 times where he's choked in the Super Bowl.
John Harbaugh 4. John Harbaugh, another guy who coached the staff that you were on, Hugh.
I like Coach Harbaugh.
But, I mean, team hasn't won anything in a long time, and he's had one of the top 5 quarterbacks in the league.
You know what it is I like about Coach Harbaugh? It's the origin story. Baltimore he wasn't their first choice. And they had, I think, if I'm not mistaken, they circled back to him for whatever reason. And he's turned it into, and he's come from a coaching family.
Right.
So he's turned that into a hell of a thing for himself, man. So I don't have a problem with that. I really don't. Because I know the origin story.
This next one I think is egregious. Sean Payton at number 5.
Just got back in the game.
Just got back in. His last few years in New Orleans were terrible. I mean, they got slaughtered in the wild card game last year.
Who was that quarterback?
Bo Nix.
Yeah, he was at what was he? He was SEC Auburn first, and then he went to Oregon.
Yeah.
That was pretty impressive, what he was able to do in a 1 year with Bo Nix, though.
But above Coach Sirianni?
I think there's more egregious ones than Peyton. Like, Peyton does have at least a very decorated resume.
Yeah, and Bo Nix, man. They had a pretty good team with Bo Nix. I mean...
They were good, but I think it's crazy to put them above Sirianni. Jim Harbaugh 6.
That one's worse.
Which again choked in the play. I mean, I know he's got a choker at quarterback
6.
with Herbert.
Wait a minute, where's 6 Sirianni?
He's 8. Jim Harbaugh 6. Dan Campbell is 7.
Dan Campbell, dude.
Dan Campbell being ahead of Sirianni. They do the same thing, except Sirianni's a lot better about doing it than Campbell is.
Okay, I'm gonna help my partner out just a little bit because he ain't here. I'm gonna help him out.
Seems like he's drinking that haterade on vacation.
I don't know what he's doing. Like, he must be sunburned or something. He pale.
He's drinking like moonshine.
But
that's a sight, Joe drinking moonshine.
If anything, he needs to flip those 2. Because they both came into the league talking crazy. Like, seriously. But Coach Sirianni is the only one that made good on this crazy.
Well, what on earth does Dan Campbell do better than Nick Sirianni?
Nothing.
Talk crazy?
Nothing.
When he started talking about biting people's ankles off, man, and stuff like that's pretty crazy.
But that doesn't make you a good coach.
I didn't say it did.
Yeah.
I said you asked me what makes him better, and I told you. I said talk crazy.
That doesn't make him better.
I didn't say it did. I said you asked what made him better.
Then?
You said what does he do better, and I said talk crazy.
Okay, but what makes him a better coach than Nick Sirianni?
I didn't say he was. I said if anything, he should flip those
is the
2.
Answer.
Yeah.
I just think in general, and Joe's part of this, and I do think you do need to examine taking away his Nick Sirianni card.
Oh, it's gone.
But how does he still not get this respect? Like, I get he had good coaches around him last year. I get he's got good talent. But you look at last year, that A.J. Brown situation could have ripped that team apart. I mean, we all feared it at the time. That was a legitimate thing, and I think Nick Sirianni is the reason why it didn't. I think he was able to kind of keep that thing together. That was a tumultuous time here.
Man, listen, we've gotten, and I'm not picking on Joe because Joe put his list together.
Pick on Joe. It's a disaster of a list.
But it's just,
don't let him off the hook, Hugh.
I just find it interesting that we want to pick apart the head coach in his job and talk about the staff that he has or the players that he have. And when you go through the history of the NFL, it's called the Bill Walsh coaching tree for a reason. You know what I mean? It's called the Andy Reid coaching tree for a reason. That means that he had some excellent talent around him that allowed him to be successful. And it's no different with Dan Campbell. It's no different with Coach Sirianni or any other coach that we hold in high regard. And that's what irritates me. Like when we talk about, say, just getting off topic a little bit, when we talk about quarterbacks, guys get penalized because of the talent that they have. I think that's ridiculous because every team in NFL, every team anywhere wants to put talent around good players. That's what you try to do. Howie just has been able to do it better than most. That's a fact. And when I look at Coach Sirianni and you look at the team that he put together, he's still the head coach, even though he's a bubblehead coach and he cut his hair. He's never going to lay that down for me. But I respect that because his players responded to that. They responded to him relating to being relatable.
Right.
And allowing, for lack of a better way of saying it, social media caused him to cut his hair or whatever, or let the media do that. So they relate to that, and in turn, they won the Super Bowl.
I just think he's shown that he's a really a good motivator and a good culture guy.
The one thing, I'm sorry, TK, I mean, because this kind of burns my biscuits. But the one thing a good coach does, and I'm gonna make it as simple as I possibly can. He makes the people around him, 53 guys, believe in whatever message he's spewing, and those 53 guys are willing to run through a brick wall for that man, put their body on the line for that man. And that's what that team did. They did what they had to do. The quarterback, for however you want to tell the story or spin the story, he adjusted in order for that team to have success. You know, we could talk about the semantics about Saquon and all this other stuff, but the bottom line is Coach Sirianni was the guy that got this team together and got everybody to row in the same direction.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is another thing.
Just like Dan Campbell did.
I don't understand about it is, okay, I'd assume some of what would penalize Nick Sirianni is that he's had great coaches around him. Well, Kellen Moore can't be that great because Joe has him at 30. So if Kellen Moore's 30, then, I mean, how great are the coaches that were around Nick Sirianni last year? Doesn't make a lot of sense.
No, I mean, and Sirianni doesn't call plays, but neither does Dan Campbell, another guy who's reliant on his coordinators. We're going to find out what the Lions look like without Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn next season. That's for sure.
Yeah. I do respect him bumping that Weasel McDermott down to 17, though. That was a good move.
It's about believing in what the coach is selling, because I think back to when Andy Reid got here. Ray Rose was our coach. And for the most part, we had the same guys. Had the same exact guys. It was just a different mentality. I think for Ray Bob, he was on his way out. And they kind of knew that. And so they were kind of like, in a hockey term, skating their wing. Kind of skating their wing, just trying to, make it through, because, I remember vividly them having conversations early in the season about, what's going to happen, and then it going south. And Dana Bible was the offensive coordinator, and his offense, for lack of a better way of saying it, it was not good. Mm-hmm. It was not good. And Bobby Hoying having his crash out moments. But when you look at that team, the core team was the same. And Andy Reid came in with a philosophy and a message, and it changed everything. And he had his blind spots and everything, but the bottom line is this. Coaches are there to motivate players to be better than they think they can be. You know what I mean? And that's what his job is, and whether you like it or not, that's what Nick Sirianni did.
Yeah.
Bottom line, Dan Campbell did the same thing. He took an underachieving Detroit defense because they were getting hurt. I remember talking to Coach Glenn when he was there. And I was like, damn, Coach, you're getting guys hurt every week. He said, but they're playing hard. That's all you can ask for. And the thing that I know about him is that he was real with those guys, and that's what they liked about it. And they liked the fact that Coach Glenn had an open door policy, and he talked to them like men. He would have those cats over to his house for dinner, like stuff like that. That's what he did, and guys appreciate that. The bottom line is this, man. If you get guys to believe in you and buy into what you're selling, they'll do anything for you because that's what football is in a nutshell.
Yeah, and I think that's what Nick Sirianni's gift is as a coach. And I think sometimes he gets punished or penalized for not being the X and O guy, but I don't think you necessarily need to be that to be a great football coach. 8, I think, is crazy. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go back to the phones. Go to Chris in Dover. What's up, Chris?
Man, so much to talk about, man. I'm going to shoot quick. Good stuff, by the way, both you guys, man. Great show, as always.
Well, thank you. Thanks for listening.
Man. I mean, really, seriously, great show. Hugh, to your point, the Eagles thing, I had an old boss, real short, no long talk here. I had an old boss, was the best, and it was his personality, his work ethic, and he dug right in with you. And to your point, I'd run through a wall for that guy, and I still talk about him 25 years later, and I worked for him for 9 years. And this guy was phenomenal. It's not just in sports; it's in life in general. Sirianni and Hurts, and I'm not an Eagles fan, guys. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a Steelers fan. Go Birds. Darius Slay. I love the pickup. But Sirianni and Hurts, guys, enjoy it, love it. Them guys, nationally and sometimes in the city, they don't get the credit they deserve, man. They are leaders. They're winners. They just win. They just win. It don't matter how you win. Nobody cares about the style points. Well, some people do. But the bottom line is the wins, the Super Bowl, and so on and so forth. They've been to 2. You won 1. You should have won 2, possibly. Could have won 2. I don't know about should have, but you know what I'm saying. But that's my football point. Baseball. I don't trust Dombro. TK, you've been on it for weeks. I don't trust Dombro. I feel like we got to move on from him. I'm going to be honest with you. To win, and I know that's not going to happen this year. The guy, he doesn't make the big moves. He did that years ago. He's making little moves. I don't know whether he doesn't see it. We got names, but the names and the talent don't match up like they need to anymore due to age, health, whatever. But we're in a tough spot. We got a lot of good youth, got some aging guys trying to mix and match, and I think that's where the Phillies front office is stuck at. The guy I want to go get is Brent Rooker from the Oakland Athletics. He's a right-handed power bat. He would take something to get him, but he's the guy, and I think it's doable in the right package.
Yeah, and the problem with him, Chris, is, not a good outfielder at all, but I'm kind of with you where I'd be willing to sacrifice the defense at this point for a bat. I just think you need to. Like, we've seen...
With the pitching being what it is?
Yeah, I think we've seen the story the last few years offensively that I'd be willing to sacrifice some defense. Now, I'd imagine he'd be better out there than putting Schwarber back out there. But either way, it would cost you defense for sure. But Chris, what do you got for a Tri-Day bad song?
Got a classic. Girl, you know it's true.
Milli Vanilli.
The terrible 80s, Milli Vanilli. And why it was terrible was they lip-synced it, never actually sang the darn song.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the one I mentioned earlier.
Okay.
I saw the movie. They had the Milli Vanilli story.
One of those VH1 behind the scenes.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Behind the music thing.
It was horrible. I was very, very, very interested to see how they got started, but then after a while, man, it was just I just turned the TV off because it was that bad.
That's not a ringing endorsement.
No, it was not good. It was not good. Their story is interesting about how they initially really wanted to sing, but the record label said, "No, y'all good." They were and then the guy that actually sang the song, if you saw the people that actually sang the songs and everything, you'd be like, "Wow." They were, yeah. It was. You know how people say you got a face for radio or whatever?
Yeah.
I mean, it was kind of one of those situations.
People tell me that all the time.
No one says that to me.
Yeah, people tell me that a lot. Or they just make fun of me as far as hypothetical professions.
Yeah.
By the way, make sure you get those in today for you people.
We already got a lot.
Oh, we already do? Oh, lovely. I'm very happy about that. Can't wait for 1:30, 1:45 today. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to all your calls on all this stuff with the Eagles and the Phillies when we get back. Scott Fransky also joins us next. You can react to Joe's head coaching rankings. And if you trust Dave Dombrowski, also give us a bad song for Tri-Day. All that on the table. Scott Fransky coming up next. I'm Tom Kelly, in for Joe Giglio. This is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
One day at a time, like we always do.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/4/25.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Every life on the road matters. That's why New Jersey's safe passing law requires you to leave 4 feet when passing people walking or biking. If you can't, reduce your speed to 25 miles per hour. Safer roads start with you, New Jersey.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Comedian Joe Conklin.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. The Joe Conklin event, if you have a chance, with the City Rhythm Orchestra, wow. That's Philadelphia. That's Philadelphia sports. Just the number of cues, the number of voices, the number of songs. An incredible night. And the Conklin family, just amazed how many of them perform.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra at Wildwood High School Friday, July 11th, and the Ocean City Music Pier Saturday, July 12th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com! What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
Bring on the summer heat with huge savings when you replace your old, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Right now, Guida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. If you got drafty windows you've been meaning to replace, then get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. You need new doors? Then Guida's got you covered there as well with 40% off all high-quality entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, start your project with no money out of pocket and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires July 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone, now through July 28th. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Amanda Anisimova just did the unthinkable. Took down world number 1 Aryna Sabalenka in the Wimbledon semis. 2 years ago, she was burned out, stepped away from tennis, dropped out of the top 400 in the world rankings, and started painting to cope with mental health struggles. A year ago, she returned to the tour, and now she's in her first Grand Slam final. No one saw this coming, not even her. So here's the question. Is this a Cinderella run or the next big thing in women's tennis? I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Friday.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
It's Fransky Friday.
Simply amazing!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the Midday Show. Tom Kelly and Hugh Douglas. It is a Fransky Friday, so now it is time to say hi. The Phillies play-by-play voice right here, Phillies Radio Network, and on 94 WIP, Scott Fransky. Scott's sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Scott joins us from out in sunny San Diego. What's going on, Scott?
Not sunny yet. It's
really?
Cloudy today. Yes.
Wow.
Had a beautiful day yesterday, but that marine layer is holding on tight here so far today.
Yeah, that's rare. It's usually beautiful out there all the time, Scott. But interesting road trip for the Phils so far. And let's start there. Offense up and down on this trip so far. Really kind of what it's been the last few weeks. And, what do you make of this offense right now after that up and down series in San Fran?
Well, I mean, obviously, they're an inning away from winning the series, obviously. For whatever reason, they don't play well out there. They don't hit well out there. It's not a ballpark, especially at night. It's really conducive to hitting a lot of homers, and obviously the Phillies are at their best when they're, slugging and hitting the long ball, but it's hard to do in that ballpark. So, I think they're just, ups and downs. Obviously, what was it? What day is it? Wednesday, the last game, Biggest thing there is, obviously great that Harper had 4 hits, but 4 hits that are all, extra base hits. They're all to the opposite field. I think that means a lot to Harper. I think it means he's a little closer to on balance and a little closer to being what we expect him to be. So that could be a huge thing going forward.
You know what? That's what I was just about to ask you, Scott. Does it feel like Bryce is back to being the Bryce that we need him to be?
Sometimes all it is one game, Hugh, and then all of a sudden he gets locked in. So, proof will be in the follow-up, what happens the next few days and how he looks, how his swing looks. But yeah, that was a really, really encouraging sign, I think, to see what he did on Wednesday.
You know what, Scott? To me, what was more encouraging, and I don't know if you feel this way, was the bravado that he had after the game when he was talking about how he felt and everything. Because one thing that he said stuck out to me was, I'm one of the best in baseball. Like that's the Bryce Harper that it felt like, we needed to see and we haven't really seen all season long.
Yeah, I think some other games, he's been somewhat self-deprecating, like he had one hit, it was a big hit, but the rest of the at-bats weren't his best. But I think he felt like that, Wednesday was a day that, was a while in the making, and he was trying to get back there. And he's right. If he's playing like that, he is one of the best players in baseball. That's why he's the centerpiece of the offense and the focal point of this club, because he's one of the best. And hopefully that continues.
Scott, I'm kind of curious now, because since we're here, if Bryce gets back to the Bryce that we think that he could be, do you feel like we need to, at the trade deadline, probably add another piece in there?
Well, I think you can always add. There's obviously places that have to improve, spots that need to improve. Max Kepler hasn't done enough in left field, center field. Marsh has played way better since he came back off the injury, after that slow start. His numbers since then are really, really pretty good, especially for a guy you're asking to bat ninth and kind of set the table. So, but there's, without a doubt, obviously Bryson's had his struggles. There's places to improve for sure. I just don't know that there's as many options available on the trade market, hitting wise. I don't know that there's that impact bat, that big guy. I think anything you try to do there is probably going to end up being somewhat on the fringes, kind of marginal to try to help improve the roster. But I don't know that there's a big splash to be had, hitting wise on the trade market.
Yeah, Scott, and want to ask you about the bullpen in a second. But first, just going back to Tuesday night, you've obviously been calling games here for a long time. Was Tuesday the weirdest way you've ever seen a game end?
It's right. Pardon me. Yeah, it's right up there. Obviously, in every other ballpark, that's just a garden variety walk-off home run. It's into the seats, and the fact that it comes off the wall and caroms the way it did, that's the novelty of it all. But that was right up there. It's one of those things you never see. I've seen a game end on an unassisted triple play as well, so that's also pretty eventful and a pretty rare occurrence. So I'd say those two are as rare as the actual feat is. At any point in a game to have it come, to represent the final play of the game, that's pretty new, pretty different.
Yeah, it was crazy. And, the guy who was on the mound when that went down, Scott, Jordan Romano, obviously his first year here, he struggled for the most part this season. What are you seeing from Jordan Romano right now?
Location is poor. The velocity is weird, how it jumps. It moves all the time. Kind of makes you wonder if there's something mechanical going on or if there's something mental going on, not as much conviction as he needs to have. It's a real struggle. And I think the Phillies are going to have to while he figures it out, if he can figure it out, I just don't see how you can trust him at the end of games. I think they're going to have to start looking at some others, and maybe it's unconventional, but I think you're going to have to start giving leverage opportunities to somebody else until somebody else comes in. If you make a deal, I think you still have to. You got to try to win these games in the moment. And if somebody like Max Lazar, for instance, is pitching better than Jordan Romano, what's the harm in giving someone like Max Lazar a try? You're only going to find out if he can do it if you give him a chance to do it. Whether it's Lazar or Seth Johnson or somebody like that who's not used to pitching in leverage, who hasn't done a lot of it. I think you're at the point now where you have to try that.
Scott Fransky joining us now, play-by-play voice of the Phillies. And obviously, Scott, the big topic of conversation now, the trade deadline as it comes up. Obviously, we talked a little bit about the offensive side of things. I think the expectation the Phillies will look to certainly improve the bullpen. How do you kind of come down on the idea of moving some of the higher-level prospects for bullpen pieces? How difficult do you think it is to weigh kind of the future versus right now and going all in on this team?
I've always been of the mind that you try to go for it. You have a first-place team. You have a team that already has a wealth of talent that can be, very formidable in a postseason series. You have a clear, glaring need. It's not like you have you could do this, you could do A or B or C or whatever. It's like it's without a doubt your biggest flaw right now is your pen, and there's fewer internal options to improve the pen, right? We just talked about the offense, right? Can Max Kepler get better? I think so. Can Bryce Harper be better? I think obviously. Can Bryson Stott be better? I think so. Will they? We don't know. But you have options there internally that you feel like, okay, these guys could turn it around. We don't necessarily have to reshuffle the deck. With the bullpen, maybe a different story. I don't know that there's anybody, 2 years ago, they kind of had Orion Kirkering on the outside radar, right? A kid who's coming up through A and Double A and gets to Triple A. I don't know that the Phillies really have that bullpen wise. So I just think you have a real obvious, clear, glaring need to improve the pen. You have a starting staff that right now, healthy, can win any playoff series. They just need a little support from the pen. And I think for me, prospects are prospects, and they're fun to talk about, and we can debate them all we want. But I think it's rare the instances where something like that really comes back to bite you, and you say, "Oh man, I wish we could do that over and keep that kid," as opposed to making the deal to go for it now.
Yeah, and on the other end of the spectrum, Scott, you mentioned the starting rotation, and specifically Zach Wheeler. Beginning of the week, Sunday, just an incredible performance against the Reds. Just your thoughts on Zach, and how incredible is it that he's still able to do what he's able to do at 35 years old?
It is really amazing, and again, the age thing is pretty remarkable. To think that he just doesn't seem to be slowing down at all. He really is kind of starting to look like a little bit of a. I mean, most guys at this age are finding that. It's not unheard of for guys to pitch past this point and still be really successful, but it's a small group of people, and it's a group of guys who are on another level from everybody else. The Scherzers and Verlanders who were very, very successful into their late 30s and are still pitching into their 40s. Maybe not the same now, but they certainly were at that age, at age 35. And I think it's a time in somebody's career where you can really separate the good from the truly great. Guys who have a little window of greatness to those who have a much bigger window. And I think Zach falls in that class.
Yeah, and just one more for you here, Scott. You look at the All-Stars, a little surprising, I think, that only Zach Wheeler and Kyle Schwarber were selected. Did that surprise you that no Trey Turner, Christopher Sanchez, Ranger Suarez, that the Phils only got two guys in?
I mean, a little bit, yeah. I mean, you're talking about a first-place team. You would think they'd get a little more consideration. I understand the system, the way it works. In somebody like Trey's case, I mean, his numbers are clearly deserving of being an all-star, but I understand there's roster considerations and there's only a spot for so many shortstops, and you have voting and whatnot. The fan voting is what it is. So I understand that the spots are limited, but yeah, I think he's deserving, and Chris is deserving. I think Ranger's deserving. Their numbers are clearly all-star worthy. But the numbers didn't work out for them roster-wise this year. So, it is what it is. I think it's not a bad thing for these guys to get time off. That's for sure. That's not a bad thing at all.
Yeah, no, definitely. Good for them to get a little bit of a break. You'll get a little bit of a break as well after this series, Scott. But you'll be on the call tonight. Scott and Kevin Stocker will be on the call right here, 9:40 on 94 WIP Phillies Radio Network. Scott, thanks for hopping on, man, and enjoy the break.
Have a good one, man.
Just stay up late with us, Hugh. You can do it.
No way he makes it.
There we go. So, Hugh can make it. I'm the one who can't make it these days, Scott.
I'm going to try, Scott. I'm going to try to make it happen tonight.
All right.
All right. Thanks, Scott. Take it
See you
easy,
later.
man. Scott Fransky out on the call there in San Diego. Yeah, Scott's worried about you. He's got to be worried about
No,
me.
you know,
I'm the one
tonight
who can't make it.
it's wine night. I was thinking about getting some of the exciting whites.
What
Get me
night's
some
not?
exciting whites.
What night's not wine night?
Well, you know, work night. Well, the other night I was just
The
trying
other
to
night you
red.
said you took one of the
Well,
head.
no, I drank the red the other night because I just wanted to see how it would feel. But this is where I went wrong, TK.
You drank alcohol to see how it would feel?
Well,
You
no,
wait, what are you, 15?
No, I drink it too late. I drink it like normally if I'm a try some new wine, it'll be around 7:00. So that way, you know, I can fall asleep and let it, you know, do its thing and wake up, you know, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I drank this glass this bottle because I don't believe it. I don't believe in cracking a bottle of wine and putting it back in the refrigerator. Who does that? This time I drank it about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
If
so
I
it's a
took a
little late.
bottle to the head, I'd be, done the next day.
You know what's funny? It's like, to be honest, ain't a whole lot of pours in a bottle of wine. Maybe 2.
There's less than you think.
Hey, Kyle, maybe 2.
Filling the wine glass to the brim.
Yeah, seriously.
Hey, dog, I'll be drinking wine like Kool-Aid.
I mean, if you're drinking by yourself, there's, it's not a big deal.
You know what's
fill it up
funny?
however you want.
I am convinced that if I was somewhere with some people that actually drink wine and like to enjoy wine, they'll look at me and be like, damn, he can't even taste the wine. You know what I mean? He's not even enjoying it because he's like
chugging it,
gulping it.
This would be a great content idea. Hugh at the Vineyard.
I'm going to the vineyard next week, man.
We got to get video.
I'm going to the. Hey, listen.
You traveling around the vineyards
I'm going to
the
the Poconos next week, and I'm gonna be drunk.
like how they,
I'm gonna catch an Uber.
Don't they?
I'm gonna go all the way up north just to drink.
Don't they bring around like the little glasses of wine? I would just love them to bring huge
big
bottles of wine.
I wish somebody would bring me a little glass. I'm like, who the hell you think you're dealing with? That's when I get real indignant. But like, who the hell you think you're dealing with?
Man, well, Hugh, you're gonna have the wine,
seriously,
and then you're gonna delve into the betting tonight.
I've never been to a winery. Do they only give them little ass glasses? Like, seriously?
I think they do. I think.
Oh, man.
You're supposed to savor.
What do you want it, like a pint glass?
Yeah,
for beer?
supposed
I would
have
like a
little
nice
taste.
look. Hey, listen, can I take my Buc-ee's cup with me? Tell them just, hey, Kyle.
Nothing says class.
Like a Buc-ee's
That would
cup.
be so funny. You showing up like, hey, can you guys just fill up
Fill
this
up this Buc-ee's
cup?
cup. Put it in my Buc-ee's cup.
Fill it up all the way?
Nothing classier than bringing a plastic Buc-ee's cup to a vineyard.
Oh, this one's 10. What you talking about?
it's
This
10?
is a
No,
nice
sorry.
one. This is a nice Buc-ee's
Never
cup.
been
What you
to
talking
Buc-ee's.
about?
They got to get the Buc-ee's around.
No, they're working on. Well, there's
Yeah.
one. It's one in Virginia. It's like 4 hours away.
I'm not driving 4 hours to go there.
I mean, it's an excursion. It'll be a nice little weekend. Take the kids. I guarantee if you took your
Take
kids
the
with you,
kids
TK,
to Buc-ee's?
they would have a ball. Buc-ee's is always packed, man. The lady told me when I went to Buc-ee's, when I did get a chance to go, she said, you came at a good time because nobody's hardly here. Because it's like people will spend time in Buc-ee's for hours.
Well, I did enjoy your documentation of the Buc-ee's.
Yeah, I'm going to hit the Buc-ee's again at some point. But no, this weekend I'm going to the winery.
There you go. Wow, this
going
is
to drink
awesome.
some wine.
Get live in the bathroom there?
Get wine live in the bathroom at the winery.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. A lot of things on the table today. Talking about the Phillies, Dave Dombrowski. Do you trust him at the deadline? Not do you want him to make a big move. Do you trust Dave Dombrowski to do it? I don't. I don't know how you could, considering what he's done the last couple of years. He has not shown the ability to even judge the Phillies' needs correctly. I don't trust him at the deadline. You and Kyle do you? And also, a couple Eagles topics. Number one, do you think the defense can be even better than last year? Maybe I'm crazy. I do. I think when you look at Jalen Carter, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, another year of experience, another year in Vic Fangio's system, another year for Vic Fangio to put his imprint on the defense, to implement his scheme, get the players that he wants in here. Because I think it's pretty clear, looking at that draft, just look at Vic Fangio's reaction after the Eagles drafted Jahad Campbell. This was Vic Fangio's draft, more than anything, in my opinion. Like, this is a defense that now is really being put together in his image. I think they could be even better. And is Joe Giglio out of his mind? Because Joe released
that goes without saying.
Well, obviously.
I think that goes without saying. Joe's on vacation, tweeting out lists. What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean that's bizarre.
Y'all not about to hear from me. Unless somebody call.
We're gonna be calling you to check in to make sure you're all right.
No, I'm gonna be banged up. Well, ain't no question. I'm gonna be banged up, but I'm gonna be responsible. You know, I'm gonna go and get banged up and
take the
Ubers. But I'm gonna be in the wine. I'm gonna be in wine country, banged up though.
There you go.
I'm gonna do that.
That sounds like a good time.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is like almost like they're forcing me to take a vacation.
Yeah, I think a lot of ladies go out to the vineyards.
I don't know.
Might not be bad pickings for you out there.
But I just want to learn about wine, man. It's like I want to learn how to, when I drink wine, I could, talk about the notes in the wine and stuff like that. Because, it's funny, my man Trey Thomas, he's a big wine drinker now. Trey has gotten to the point where Trey bottles his own wine, man, along with dyeing his beard to take the gray out of it. He does that. He dyes his beard to take the gray
He just
out.
blew up his spot right there.
Every time I see
Trey Thomas.
Trey dyes his beard to take the gray out, and now he's making wine. And I like he's really evolved. Everywhere we go now, like when we go out, he will have a nice little wine and he'll drink it, and he likes to swish it around a little bit, and he smells the glass, and he's a wine connoisseur. Yeah, him and Todd Harriman. Todd beat me up my last year.
Yeah.
With the Eagles. Yeah. So, those guys are kind of like hoity-toity now. They're a little hoity-toity.
There you go. And you'll be with them being hoity-toity at the Vineyard this week. 215-592-9494. Also, give us a song for Tri-Day, a bad song for Tri-Day today. All that on the table. Let's go back to the phones. I guess it's time for Aaron in San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
What's up, Aaron?
What's that voice, Aaron?
Mr. Kelly, Mr. Douglas, Principal Quinn, I would like to talk about the topic of the day.
I guess he's trying to say
that's a first.
Being robotic.
Well, I think Aaron's coming after me here because he tweeted something at me last night. What, saying you don't think I've been authentic this week, Aaron?
I think that Mr. Dombrowski needs to add 2 bats and 2 arms in the bullpen, and I think that will give us the road to victory. With that being said, good morning, Philadelphia! DK, it has been an absolute pleasure working with you this week.
Well, we're not working together, Aaron. I'm working, you're not.
Well, I just want to let you know that I really appreciate the support. And if you're Team Aaron, then I'm Team TK.
Well, this is the problem, Aaron. Every time you call, I sway back the other way, so now I'm a Jim guy again. And now when Jim calls later, I'll probably be an Aaron guy again. Whenever I talk to either of you, I just don't want to be doing that.
Well, and let's address the elephant in the room. When it comes to Stewardess Jim and it comes to Chrissy from Middle Earth, I have to give them a sports history lesson because their sports knowledge is severely lacking. About 10 years ago, Dean Spanos picked the Chargers up and moved from San Diego and took them to L.A. Now, Chris, you are right. Phillip Rivers and I do have something in common. The same Chargers team doctor repaired both of our knees. And to all you people out there, I will be roaming the streets of San Diego on Saturday night, adorned in my Chargers gear. Just look for the guy with the red, white, and gray jersey. It'll say Howard on the back of it. And on the front of it, the Chargers will be spelled Phillies.
You heard him.
Good one, Aaron. That was
well
done.
It's awful.
You heard him.
Now, in terms of my song, Q, you took my go-to karaoke song, I'm Too Sexy. So I'm going to come up with one that I remember as a kid, and I hated the song, but I loved the video. Rico Suave.
Yeah, that was another one. Rico Suave.
I don't know if I've heard that.
You never heard Rico Suave?
I probably heard.
See, me and Aaron about the same age. Yeah, it was a Latin song. It was pretty big back in the day.
Okay.
And hey, TK, you know what it is between you and I?
What?
I think you're an Earth sign, and I'm a water sign. And when you put us together on the radio, we make mud, my friend.
This is a
so all
joke.
you people out there, have a great and blessed weekend.
All right, thank you, Aaron. Appreciate it.
Is there anything more less surprising that is Aaron's go-to karaoke song?
Rico Suave?
No, the I'm Too Sexy.
No, it's
the
not
most
surprising.
annoying guy. The most annoying song.
I say this with all due respect, Aaron. I feel like every time he calls, I just like die a little bit inside. You know, I just like I'm just dead serious.
I think he's physically incapable of not making an annoying phone call.
Oh yeah, he's like I don't think it's an act. I think he's just naturally an annoying person.
Yeah, and then when you see him on social media, it's 10 times worse.
Yeah,
He's a problem.
I don't know if that's the thing. I don't even know if I dislike him. I dislike him if it was intentional.
He's probably a fine fella, just really annoying.
Right, but if it's not intentional, I mean, I don't really dislike him. I just kind of feel bad for him.
But see, you know what the funny part about that is Kyle means that with every fiber of his being.
I mean, he's very annoying. Like
he doesn't bother me.
Really?
Him or Jim. Neither one of them. I enjoy both of their calls because I feel like, you know, we don't agree all the time, and I kind of like to think outside the box a little bit. So yeah, I enjoy their calls.
I don't know if it's thinking outside the box.
Well,
though.
There's been times when me and Aaron have not seen eye to eye. We just haven't. But you know, I respect his opinion, and it seems like
I don't know if I've ever seen eye to eye with Aaron.
No, him and Kyle, I think they go at it as soon as he answers the phone.
Yeah,
when I answer the phone to Aaron, I say what?
Like the Chargers Phillies jersey joke was just so bad.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
So bad.
Well, I guess he was trying to let you know that he's a Phillies fan in his way, in his own special way.
That came across, but it was
It took a long time to get there.
Yeah.
It took a long time.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Do you trust Dave Dombrowski? I just can't do it. You can get in on the Eagles stuff as well, plus your bad songs for Tri-Day. And when we come back, we'll again see if we can find a match for the Phillies. That's coming up next. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio. This is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies fly to San Diego for a 3-game series against the Padres. Tonight, leading off starts at 8:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Bryce Harper with an opposite field laser to left.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
This is the energy of space and sound. With 3 rows of premium seating, This is the 7-passenger Acura MDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura, precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura in Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester today.
It's Fight Night, Friday and Saturday at Club Risque. UFC Championship Boxing and Bare Knuckle. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club. Features the hottest entertainers on the planet 7 days a week. 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Hey, it's Rhea. Drive in style this summer with a new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill during the Golden Opportunity Sales Event. With over 300 new and L-certified pre-owned Lexus vehicles, you'll find the perfect ride for your summer adventures. Veteran-owned, family-operated, and elite of Lexus dealer, and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Talk to Tony Labello and his team. They'll get you into the Lexus of your dreams with some of the best deals of the year.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE. Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority. With 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at fenceauthority.com.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Payout via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe? No-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m.? Big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas? The ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2025 with select plans. Straight Talk. Real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and StraightTalk.com. Offer valid through 7/20/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store activation of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit StraightTalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
The Black Friday in July event from Dell Technologies is here with great offers on trusted technology. You'll also discover huge deals on new AI-ready laptops like the Dell 14 Plus featuring Intel Core Ultra processors starting at $699.99. Save on top accessories, plus enjoy fast, free shipping and other benefits. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you trade for Quan and this guy's like the other outfielder you trade for, I'd be down
Something
with
tells
that.
me they're not getting 2 bats.
That's
I'm not even sure that they're getting 1.
Yeah.
Hugh, you in? You out?
I think I'm out.
32. Had his heyday behind him. Look, he had his best days. Basically, that's what you kind of said.
You could, but there's still reason to believe that he could play well again, at least at the plate.
He can play. I'm just saying the way you said it. There's reason to believe he can play.
I'm trying
Doesn't
not to
sound like
push it.
Kyle believes. He's saying there's reason to believe
I'm
while he
good.
clearly
I'm
doesn't
good.
believe.
I'm good.
All right. Is this Adolis Garcia?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I had that walk-off home run in the World Series Game 1 2 years ago against the Diamondbacks. Man,
you mean the World Series the Phillies should have won?
Yes. Yeah. He was so fun to watch that postseason, and he had a great ALCS. I don't know. I think it would be an intriguing one. Righty guy has shown that he has power. Come on.
Well, it kind of reminds me
I'm
of.
trying to sell you on it now.
Well, it kind of reminds me of Randy Arozarena last year, where remember Arozarena for Tampa was not having a good season. Seattle traded for him, and unless I'm mistaken, he was really good for Seattle the last couple months. So I think it's kind of similar to that.
Yeah, sure. I'm so like, all right. Let me ask you this then: if it's between him or Taylor Ward,
I'll take Garcia. For some reason, Taylor Ward just is not
He
a guy.
keeps
He
coming
does
up.
nothing for me. I mean, you're a Ward.
I'm
Kyle
not a
loves
because
Taylor
it
Ward.
feels-
Does
it
he have a
feels like-
mustache or something?
No, he's just the other guy that we've done. Like I have nobody else to compare him to. We've only done this segment 3 times.
Yeah, that's true.
You say you gotta get a little bit more. Gotta get a little bit more segments done before we get rid of this.
I'd rather have Garcia than Ward, but there are a lot of other guys I'd rather have
I
than
think
Garcia.
Taylor Ward feels like he might be more of a fit for the position
Well,
that we're in.
he's hitting for more power this season
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah. So, have I sold you on any of these guys, TK?
Yesterday I was in on
Duran, right?
Yesterday was not Duran.
Oh no,
Helsley.
Yeah, Brian Helsley.
Helsley.
Okay, and you were sold on Helsley?
I was in on Helsley as again the second arm.
It shouldn't be hard to sell you on Duran if I needed to.
Yeah, well, I want the big buys. Just go get everybody.
You want the big stick?
Trade all the. I do. I want a big stick. No question about that. Need the big stick. But go get multiple outfielders. Go get multiple bats. I love when the music just ends abruptly.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah,
that's the best.
It's a wrap.
Yeah.
Out on Adolis Garcia?
Yeah, I'm out. I'm still out. I want more. What do you think, Hugh? Are you?
Yeah, I'm no.
Okay.
No. The age thing. Yeah.
Are you more of a? You're more of a Wardsman.
Well, yeah. When you talk about the age and what he could potentially be here, and the way Kyle said it, Kyle really didn't sell me.
No,
because he basically said his best years are behind him, but he may be able to rekindle that thing.
I didn't say that. You surmised that
because that's the way you said.
We can tell in the tone.
I said.
No, you didn't say it with any
I said he had
enthusiasm.
upside.
But you didn't say it with a whole lot of
No,
enthusiasm.
you paid attention to the negative like you always do.
The tone of your voice.
How can I try to find the good in everybody, but not negative? Which one is it, Kyle? Which one is it?
Whatever fits my agenda in the moment.
I want you to
respect
not
that.
find the best in everyone. I want you to freak out at the people who
I'm
are.
not going to freak
out.
out. I'm not going to freak. I'm not going to freak out.
Okay.
I like to watch when you crash out though. you crash. Like to be honest, you crashed out quite often.
I do have some crash
this
outs.
week. It's so much so that me and Kyle looking at each other like, damn, TK about to lose it.
Get fired up in here, man. But I was surprised that you didn't go off on the guy who flipped you off.
No,
I mean,
I
that
didn't.
is legitimate growth.
I had a moment this morning too. Well, coming into the building, right? So where we are, like they just built the building on the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And I drive a truck and I have to make wide turns because
big truck.
trying to drive into the parking garage. So buddy, I guess he was in a hurry. So I'm making he's behind me and I'm making my wide turn. So I make the wide turn and then he just lays on his horn. Like right there. And so I had him cut off, right? So my first thought was to get out the car and ask him, is everything okay? But I said, you know what? No. I'm just going to, I don't know if he had, I don't know what he got going on. He might be late for work or whatever. So I said, you know what? I'm just going to just drive into the garage.
Well, that's honestly that is the right thing to do.
2 days in a row. But it's just ridiculous.
I'm proud of you.
it's the city. Why are you driving that fast anyway? I know it's Friday. A lot of people don't come to work on Friday. Why are you driving that fast anyway?
Yeah, that's a battle you're not going to win.
You know what I mean? And you know what I've also noticed? That most of the people that drive like maniacs, it's either a Honda or a Kia. Like, and I'm not trying to.
You're profiling these people now.
No, I'm just saying, but okay, Kyle, since we're here, what kind of car was the lady that you got into it driving?
I don't know. I wasn't.
You don't
really,
remember?
No, I was more fixated on,
Her, yeah, because most of the people that drive like maniacs drive either a Kia or a Honda. I mean, it just feels like, I don't know, I haven't did my Harvard study on this. The data is inconclusive, but it just feels like that's the case.
Well, mine wasn't even really like it wasn't that bad. I mean, I thought that I showed growth in that moment as well.
You did. Because a lot of times, it's just ridiculous. Like, why are you having a fit? And plus, you were behind me, and you saw me make the wide turn. You know what I mean? It was like because where we turn at, the road is messed up, so you shouldn't be flying down the road.
Right, it's
anyway.
a weird turn.
It's a weird turn. So I'm slowing down to make the wide turn, and he just had a fit.
Yeah. Well, I think
Calm down, little fella.
you don't know he's a little fella.
No, he was a little fella.
Oh, okay, you could tell.
No, that's why, it was like, because when you, like, if you get out of the car, then that's not a good look for me. So I just, was like, whatever.
He could be listening.
He should. He need to slow his ass down.
I'll tell you what, as a shorter guy, there's no more demeaning term than being called
that's
little
why
fella.
That's why you say it.
Yeah.
That's why you do it.
Yeah. What's that?
Shrimpy.
Oh, shrimp's bad.
Or little guy. Hey, little guy. Like when you call a grown ass, when you call like a grown ass man, little guy. Hey, little fella.
Oh, man. Those fighting words.
Yeah, but you do it to be disrespectful.
Yeah, 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Twitter question of the day, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Should Joe Giglio's Sirianni guy status be officially revoked for his head coach rankings he put out yesterday? This one is overwhelming. 90% of the audience saying yes, it should be revoked.
As it should be. The man's on crack with that list.
He said the man's on crack. He probably sunburned though. How much you bet?
It's affecting his brain.
How much you bet Joe coming here with sunburn?
High likelihood.
No, I'd say very low likelihood. Dude,
really?
How many times have we been outside with Joe? He's putting on sunscreen every 5 minutes.
You're right. I take that one back.
That's a weird move. To be the overly sunscreened guy too. Like you can't be that guy who's applying sunscreen constantly. Like, you put on one coat and, you take your chances.
He probably not going to be
There's
sunburned.
Zero chance he's sunburned.
Yeah, I take that one back.
Get a nice little tan, man.
I take that one back. I take that one back.
Well, you won't see him. You'll be drunk.
You'll be
drunk in the vineyard.
It's going to get you
is
drunk.
going to be looking like Casper the Friendly Ghost.
215-592-9494. Some of the things we're discussing today. Do you trust Dave Dombrowski to improve this team the way he needs to at the deadline? I do not. Hugh and Kyle, they have more faith than I do. I don't trust them after the last few years. Do you? Also, our football topics. Joe put out his head coach rankings. Nick Sirianni 8th, which is why his card needs to be revoked. Totally disrespectful. Unbelievable that Nick Sirianni's ranked 8th on that list. So you want to get on that. And do you think the Eagles' defense could be better than last year? I do. You guys think I'm crazy? I think the defense could be better, even with the guys they lost. Look at the guys they kept. Still a damn good defense.
No, it's a good defense, but I think that the challenge is going to be mostly to lock in. I think that there's the potential to have a few, growing pains as we go through this. Got a lot of young guys that had a lot of contributions last year that have found fame and fortune in a way, doing different things, podcasts and all this other different stuff. So there might be a little bit, of a lull to lock in.
Are you worried a little bit about the Super Bowl hangover factor? It seems like it, you.
Well, to a certain extent, like I feel like the offense has the potential to lead the way because there's more of a veteran group on that side. Defensively, though, they're a little bit younger because I saw like after the Super Bowl, just looking at social media, a lot of guys were posting what they were doing in offseason. And when you come home in offseason, man, especially when you're a young player, one of the biggest pitfalls that you have is family and friends, and trying to be like, I guess for lack of a better way of saying it, 1 foot in the streets and 1 foot's in your profession. So it's one of those things where you have to try to, you want to still be down, so to speak, but you also have to get ready for the season. So that might have been a struggle for a few guys. Who knows?
Yeah. And we'll see how they handle it. But yeah, I mean, that's the worry you have sometimes with a young team that has success is how are they going to handle it moving forward? And hopefully the Eagles handle it the right way. 215-592-9494. Also, for Tri-Day, give us a bad song. That's what we're doing for Tri-Day today. Let's go back to the phones. Chris in Ben Salem. What's up, Chris?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up?
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, some of these young guys, they've been clapping all off season. They're going to be, trying to get themselves back in shape is going to be tough.
Well, yeah, just being I think they're in shape. I think more so being focused.
Right, like the distractions of all the off-the-field stuff.
Yeah.
I'm with it. But, hey, I would love to see a wine segment, but Hugh, you got to be in the Bucky's bathroom voice doing the wine. Like you about to put in some work on the toilet or whatever.
Oh, you're about to put it, about to put in the work on the toilet. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
You all right there, Chris?
Yeah.
I think Chris. Chris's phone seemed to be cutting.
It was a disaster.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
It was a disaster.
I was trying to give him a little bit of leeway, but that was not working out very well.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Let's go. I was trying to roll with it though.
Brian in Mount Laurel. What's up, Brian?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are we doing today?
What's up, Brian?
I have to say, I love you. I think your personality and what you bring to the radio is awesome. I didn't think.
Well, thank you for listening.
Really appreciate it because I really didn't know you before you became the midday guy, but I love you.
Well, thank you. Thank you for listening, man. I appreciate that.
So I'm changing up totally on what I told Kyle. So I think Sirianni 8 might be a little bit too high because, yes, he can be a motivator, but I don't think enough thought is given into the team that has been put around him. Barry Switzer won a Super Bowl. Would you rank Barry Switzer at number 8 the year he won the Super Bowl?
No, but did Barry Switzer go to the playoffs 4 times in 4 years and the Super Bowl 2 times in 3 years?
I think, didn't they go to the NFC Championship the year before they won the Super Bowl?
I thought they flamed out like the year after he won the Super Bowl. I thought he won the Super Bowl with Jimmy Johnson's team, and then they flamed out.
But that's what I'm saying is he did it with the talent that was put around him, which I think is part of Nick Sirianni's success. Howard Roseman's put a great team around him. So I don't necessarily agree with Joe's total listing, but I think 8 might be a little bit high for him. I think he's sort of like, I don't know if he makes it into the top 12.
I think that's crazy, Brian. I just don't know how you could say that, considering, what his career record has been. In 4 years, this has been one of the most successful teams in the league. I don't think that we can just look at it and say, oh, their talent is overwhelming. This is not the NBA where you can just win with a team that's extremely talented. Like the NFL, it's hard managing a locker room. It's hard getting all these guys on the same page. And especially, 2023, I think, showed how difficult it is. That team fell apart. They could have lost faith in Nick Sirianni completely. That obviously didn't happen. I just don't think you're putting enough stock into that part of it.
And I'm not going to say I agree with that, but I can accept that. I didn't say he was 32nd or 30th. I just think 8 is a little bit high. That's all.
I got you, Brian. Do you have wine advice for Hugh?
I do. Hugh, there is actually a winery trail through the Poconos.
Mm-hmm. Winery trail. Let me write this down.
7 or 8 wineries.
He's not writing anything down.
Go to one winery and they'll have a map. But the one to go to is Blue Ridge.
Blue Ridge.
Yeah, I think it's outside. I think it's outside of Stroudsburg. We used to have a house up in East Stroudsburg.
Blue Ridge Winery.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And because you can go in there, you can get tastings. They have appetizers you to have with it. They teach you about and everything. But the wine you want to get is the Godfather.
I think somebody sent me something about one of the Godfather wines. Yeah.
It's a blended red.
Okay.
But yeah, so check it out. Like I said, there's like 7 altogether. There's one of the wineries that also has a spirits bar.
Oh my gosh, it's awful.
All right, Brian, do you have a bad song for us?
Yeah, let's go. Britney Spears. Oops, I did it again.
Okay, I appreciate the call, Brian. Thanks. That was a big song back in the day. I don't think that would necessarily be. Want to get in. If you have wine suggestions for Hugh for his vacation,
I've heard this. Somebody sent me the Godfather.
Trip to the vineyards. There you go.
I'm about to get what they say.
Yeah,
I'm about
maybe
to
just
get
tweet him in
banged
here
up.
next time.
Kyle don't want to hear that, man. Kyle ain't trying to hear all that.
I love when Kyle's just done with a caller.
Yeah.
Like, you can just tell his like, I can't even see his face because he's got a hat on.
Oh, I feel it.
But
I've been working with him for so long. You feel the anger.
You can feel it through the glass. It's really incredible.
You know, somebody's probably like, that makes no sense. You can feel the anger. Hell, work with Kyle for about 3 years.
You can, you can like kind of, you can feel his disgust. Like, just,
what are you doing?
And he's in like a complete different section of the studio than us.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's not difficult.
Somebody did send the
read.
Blue Ridge wine.
There you
go.
go.
The Godfather, yeah.
There you go, Hugh.
Well, that's expensive.
When we get back, we'll get back to your calls on all this coming up on Dave Dombrowski and the Eagles, too, if you'd like to discuss whether the defense could be better than it was this year. Reacting to Joe's head coach list, Nick Sirianni 8. I'm sorry, the last caller, I think you were wrong. I think it's crazy to have Sirianni 8. He's got to be in the top 5, no question about it. And we're looking for bad songs for Tri-Day. And speaking of, we have unbelievable audio in the next segment. A new contender for the worst all-time rendition of the national anthem, right around the year anniversary of one of the worst last year. But we have another bad one. We'll play that coming up in the next segment as well. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio. It's a midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, yeah, I got mattress. I got the Mattress Warehouse here. It's Black Friday, everybody, at the Mattress Warehouse. Right now, you can save up to 60% store-wide, including top-selling mattresses like Sealy, Serta, Beauty Rest, and more. And you can score a free adjustable base with select mattresses. Let me tell you about these adjustable bases, people. It can tilt your head up, you can tilt your head back, you can tilt your legs up, and it vibrates. The vibrating feature is pretty awesome, man, especially when you're trying to get some rest at night. Or if you're looking for even bigger savings, check out the Mattress Warehouse floor model clearance event and save even more. That's the beds that are on the floor, you know, the ones that people probably have been on. If you don't mind anything like that, you could probably get a good deal on those. So don't wait. These Black Friday deals in July in real soon. Do what I did. Visit Mattress Warehouse today and sleep better tomorrow. And make sure you tell them that Hugh Douglas sent you. Shop the entire selection and find the location nearest you at mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
It's not a sub, it's a hoagie. It's not water, it's water. But most importantly, it's not a seltzer, it's a Surfside. No bubbles, no troubles, just 100 calories of ice-cold, refreshing real brewed tea and real vodka. Surfside must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA Club World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA Club World Cup 2025. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365, and it's no surprise. Ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
See Joe Conklin in the City Rhythm Orchestra in Wildwood and Ocean City. It's Philly sports put to music.
First of all, I loved it.
I couldn't imagine how good it would be with the orchestra.
All his voices are fabulous, and the fact that he sings.
That band.
You laugh, you tear up.
Just great stuff.
I've never laughed so much my cheeks hurt. I'm like, yeah.
See Joe Conklin in the City Rhythm Orchestra at Wildwood High School Friday, July 11th, and the Ocean City Music Pier Saturday, July 12th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. Oh yeah, I love crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman, only in theaters July 11th. DQ, happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. If you just look at Cooper Flag's box score from his Summer League debut, it looks bad. The #1 overall pick hit only 5 of 21 shots, but don't overreact. And for some reason, his opponent, the Lakers, seemed to focus all their attention on stopping Flag. There were positives. He's got a decent handle for a tall guy, and he could be elite on defense. Either way, we all have to wait a while to see what the Mavs really got in the player that everyone is watching. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Summers are for ignoring your wife at the barbecue and listening to the Phillies.
Hey,
on WIP.
Oh, that's a good one. That was a pretty popular song, though.
Yeah, terrible song, though. I mean, this is a bad one.
But I would venture to say that most of the songs that we're talking about probably did okay, but we just didn't like them.
Well, the true worst songs we probably never heard. Like, to some degree, these have gotten play because some people like.
Yeah. Ache You Break Your Heart wasn't that bad, though.
I beg to differ.
Who sings this song?
It's Billy Ray Cyrus.
Billy Ray.
Okay. Yeah, Billy Ray Cyrus. He's a weird guy, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
What'd he do?
I don't know.
I might have to just look it up.
All right.
I'm about to, I'm about to go down this rabbit hole. You know how I do.
Yeah.
Don't threaten you with a good time.
Okay, Hugh's gone for the segment.
Billy Ray Cyrus.
Yeah, Hugh's gone for the segment here. But you want to get in 215-592-9494. A lot of stuff we're discussing today.
Yes, and this segment is sponsored by McGurk's Summer Menu. It's back featuring a mouth-watering smash burger, lobster roll, and fresh seafood items. Grab your crew and head over to McGurk's this weekend.
Man, McGurk's was awesome the other day.
Yeah, it
wasn't
was. Great.
Oh, man.
Great time. Yep.
Great spot out there in Fort Washington.
People getting it in at the bar at 10 a.m.
Oh, that was
10 a.m.
awesome.
Good
at
stuff.
the bar.
Yeah, you were really keeping an eye on that guy who was saddled up at 10 a.m. pregame and Fritz the camera.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No.
But it's just like we were talking about it, right? And I said that there must be a lot going on at your house where you wake up at 10 o'clock in the morning and want to get away from your family and start pounding beers at 10. There must be a lot going on at your house, dog.
And that's just at the bar. I mean, we don't know how many
what I'm
beers,
saying?
he pounded before that.
You wake up
Pre-game in McGurk's.
Yeah, pregame McGurk's.
your significant other must have really got on your nerves when you get up that early and be like, you know what? I need a beer.
Hey, man, he wanted to go out and
or
watch
three.
the baseball competition before he go to the baseball
He said I need a beer or three.
Yeah, pound some beers.
You know what? I don't
can't
know
wait
who
to
he
go home and
was.
have beer today.
I don't know who he was, but his wife, she ought to be ashamed. Or
What? No.
Because he had, dog, you drinking that early in the morning, dog. Something ain't right
No,
at home.
hold on. He just wanted to get a little nice before he had a fun day.
Yeah,
It was a
that's-
daytime event.
I
He
think
wasn't
that's
allowed to
jumping
drink at the high school.
Nah, I don't think so, dog.
That's jumping to conclusions, Hugh.
You drinking at 10 o'clock in the morning. Your wife stressed you out.
Messy.
Okay.
I think you're getting messy.
It's Friday.
Yeah.
And I won't be here next week. So it don't make no difference to me.
Hugh's already mentally on vacation.
I'm just saying.
He's been on vacation since 11 a.m.
They can't call him in for discipline.
I can't get in trouble for my tweets this week. Well, next week I can't get in trouble.
He's gonna come back and Ron's gonna have a file.
Can't get in trouble this week.
So last week you tweeted this while you were at the winery.
No, I'm gonna be careful because he still has my number. If it gets too crazy, he'll be like, "Hey, you might want to take that down."
Well, I saw the tweet you sent out a couple weeks ago. You and Hollis saddled up at the bar. I'm like, oh, that's that's not a good.
Man,
they're up to hijinks.
Like, yeah, hanging with Hollis, man, is always a time.
Yes.
It's always a time to be.
Yeah. Hollis a wild dude.
Yes, he is.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Talking about a lot of stuff today. You trust Dave Dombrowski at the trade deadline. Do you think the Eagles' defense can be better than it was last year? And again, we mentioned Joe Giglio's head coaching list. He has Nick Sirianni 8th. Incredibly disrespectful. A Nick Sirianni guy, to have him 8th is crazy. Way more egregious, I'd say, than having Hurts 6th is having Sirianni 8th.
Yeah, he should be higher than that.
Yeah. What do you think, Kyle? You agree with that one?
You know what? I do. Yeah.
Okay. All right. It's just that was a very strong agreement.
I had to think about it for a second. I was trying not to do the dead air thing that Hugh's been providing us. Always deep in thought. But I think it's the few people that he has in front of Sirianni that are bothering me the most. The Dan Campbell thing is blowing my mind.
Well, the Sean Payton one is the one that bothers me.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't understand that. He does have a Super Bowl, and he's been a head coach for a very long time.
But his last few years in New Orleans were terrible.
Yeah.
Like, really bad.
I think he's going to do a good job in Denver, though.
Well, yeah,
I think he did a good job with Knicks last year.
He did last year.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way anybody thought that team would make the playoffs with Bo Nix.
It's the Dan Campbell one is, for lack of a better term, stupid. I don't understand it.
Yeah. It is.
The man is on drugs.
By the way, it's pretty sad. You see the new quarterback show that's out? They showed Jared Goff's box during that game. his supermodel girlfriend in complete tears as they were losing that game.
Oh, that's a shame.
Hard to watch.
I feel
That's
bad
all right.
for her.
You don't seem like you
I
feel
feel
bad.
bad for her.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But we have a very important phone call we need to take, guys.
What you got?
In a few minutes, we do need to get some sound from a terrible national anthem rendition. But we have Matt in Westville on the line. Matt claims to be the guy that was honking at you this morning. So
Skeptical of this.
let's bring Matt in. What's going on, Matt?
Hey, you Douglas, you cut me off in my car, then you make fun of me? You make fun of my height, you make fun of my car? I'm not Jim Miller, buddy. I'll put you down.
No, this ain't him.
No, he's also definitely putting on a different voice than he did on the phone.
He definitely. Yeah, this
Would have had 4 liters up your rear end, buddy. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, that ain't
Yeah, a little lame.
Yeah, because that was kind of
That was.
Because I can tell you right now, I didn't even get out of the car, but that he wasn't about that. He wasn't about that bravado.
No.
No, come on, man.
So he sounded different.
Yes,
when you
very
spoke to him
different. Yeah,
before.
it was a setup.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's unfortunate.
And I mean, and it's easy to talk to. Like nobody, like I wasn't. It was just like I was just like, dang, why you blowing the horn all crazy?
Yeah.
I mean,
Calm down, man.
I was in front of you, and I have the right of way, and it wasn't like I was going at a speed where, I was driving fast, so I was slowing down. It was kind of cruising and getting ready to make the turn, and he just went berserk.
Right.
But no, he didn't have that kind of bravado.
Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
TK, Kyle, what's up, man?
What's going on, man?
All right, man. Joe's definitely on some drugs, man, because my thing is this. How you going to put Sirianni eighth? What have the other coaches done, like with their football teams? Like, we got Dan Campbell, okay, with the lines were good, like, last year at their peak. And these other coaches haven't really done nothing or proven nothing besides Andy Reid, if you're going to put anybody above him right now. Sirianni, and we got to try giving Sirianni credit, man, for what he's been doing, how he turned the team around. This team was a laughing stock before him and Jalen Hurts, these guys got together, and Jalen Hurts took the helm, their quarterback. They had a 9-8 season, but they've been in the playoffs every season, and you just don't get that in the NFL these days. You don't get consistency in the playoffs. Two Super Bowls in the last 3 years. To me, it's just unheard of. And this guy is still getting the flack. Like, what does he have to do? What does he have to prove to be considered one of the top coaches in the NFL, man? Because these guys, he's a player's coach, and they play for him. So I got to put him at least top 3 coaches right now in the NFL. So if Joe, I don't know what Joe has against Sirianni, or you guys have against Jalen Hurts. But my thing is, man, he has to be top on that list, man. He's done an excellent job with this football team. And as for the Phillies, Dombrowski has to show me something at the trade deadline, because the last couple of years he's done nothing. He's been stale at the trade deadline. He hasn't done nothing to try to improve this team. And we all saw it, even with San Diego, to try to improve this team last year. We saw with the Yankees getting Chisholm. That one bat, that one person can change the trajectory of a team winning the World Series.
Yeah, no, it can, Terrence, and I think we've seen that in the past. Where if you make the right man, they got to be the right moves. But if you bring in the right guys, it can significantly change your outlook.
Absolutely, man. I feel like to me, the Phillies, if they make that move, and Dombrowski, if he can make a couple moves to get the bullpen shored up and that one bat to help this team and to get the hits in the playoffs that they need, I feel like we'll be going in the right direction to win the World Series.
Yeah. No, I hear you, Terrence. Do you have a bad song for Tri-Day?
Yeah, man. Kyle took my song. I was going to say Achy Breaky Heart. But I'm going to say this song, it was a popular song, but now that I think about it, this song was bad. I'm going to say Ice Ice Baby, Vanilla Ice, man.
Dude, Ice Ice Baby was banging
Thanks,
back in the day until the Alphas, they didn't like what he did.
Wait, who didn't like it?
Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. That's kind of like one of their things. They say Ice Ice Baby, too cold, too cold.
Oh, okay.
And he took the song and made it into a rap song, and they gave him a cease and desist. From what I heard, I don't know this. That's what I heard.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Interesting piece of piece of knowledge there, fraternity knowledge from you. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But we got to get to kind of the inspiration for this Try-Day today, which was something that you showed me before the show, Kyle.
I saw this right before the show.
This is wild.
I was cracking up. It was so funny. So we've had a lot of bad versions of the national anthem, especially we had one last season. It was it the All-Star game or the Home Run Derby?
I think it was the Derby.
Yeah.
Because I think the girl wasn't she supposed to return for the All-Star game and she pulled out?
Maybe, yeah. So she claimed that I think she was drunk or something, and she went to rehab afterwards. And after you hear it, it does sound like that's a possibility. So I did some research here and just looked for some of the worst national anthems renditions that I could find. And I guess we'll start with hers last season just to refresh everybody on how that one sounded. It's tough, man.
No, she was horrible.
Yeah. That was
But she was
awful.
high. Like, she admitted that, because, like, after that, she was on something.
But then I remember her like joking about it a few days later.
But then she went to rehab.
Yeah, but then I thought she was joking about
So
it.
that one may be the worst I've ever heard.
She was.
There's also Fergie from the NBA All-Star game.
That our flag was still there.
Oh, God. Like literally gives you a headache as you're hearing it.
We have Steven Tyler, I believe, in the Indy 500.
Mike Brown just walked into the studio.
Mike Brown.
That's a tough one. I didn't know about this one from Flava Flav.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed?
Had enough yet?
Who was that?
That was Flava Flav.
Oh,
Flavor
Flav.
Flav.
Yeah, that was bad.
We have Jason Kelsey.
And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air.
I actually don't think this is that bad.
It's good for Jason Kelsey.
Yeah.
Yep. And then we have maybe one of the most famous ones, Carl Lewis, who just forgot the national anthem.
Here we go. Oh, say, can you see? And the rockets, red flag. Uh-oh. I'll make up for it now. Oh, the land of the free.
Brutal one by Carl Lewis.
He
there.
didn't make up for it.
No, he did not
didn't
make up for it. Yep. But then we had this yesterday. It was a doubleheader between the Orioles and the Mets, and I'm not sure if this was before the first one or before the second. I don't know. Do they usually do the
Yeah,
anthem twice?
they'll do both. Yeah.
Okay.
If it's a split.
Yeah. And this one just popped up on my feed this morning, and I listened to it, and it was just cracking me up. I don't know if it's as bad as some of those other ones, but it was just funny, especially if you see the video and like the guy that's doing it. So here's the national anthem from the Orioles game yesterday.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed as the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, all the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night.
Oh my God.
God, it's awful.
How do you rank that one, Hugh?
That wasn't that bad to me because, to be honest, it kind of reminds me like he started out
Wasn't
sounding
that bad.
He sounded a little bit like Aaron Neville, a little bit when Aaron Neville did the national anthem. You ever heard of Aaron Neville sing?
Mm-mm.
He has kind of that bravado in singing initially when he started out because he likes to I guess flutter his voice a little bit. It kind of sounded like that a little bit, but I didn't have a problem with that one.
I don't know. I think
don't
the
know how you
auto-tune national anthem is a weird move. Like it's just a weird move. I don't know what else to say about it.
you know, the auto-tune probably he probably waited too long to do it. He probably should have did it when T-Pain was hot.
And it's like a kind of a stubby little bald guy too.
Yeah.
Which the
I
visual
it was the
even
visual.
funnier.
To see the visual is the one that kind of threw everybody off because he has on like a weird colored shirt, and he looks like somebody who was in the basement, doing auto-tune. You know who got famous during COVID doing that was Ralabit. His name is something Ralabit. Well, he started doing the auto-tune songs where he had like a little keyboard, and he would just make up crazy songs. I can't think of the dude's name.
I just wonder with a guy like this, like how he found his calling.
Where was this at, by the way?
It was an Orioles Stadium.
An Orioles game. Okay.
Camden Yards. Or maybe was it in? It wasn't. Yeah, it was in Camden Yards.
Yeah. I don't think they've ever done auto-tune at the games I've been at down at CBP.
No, hopefully they don't.
Yes, I thought that was a bad national anthem.
Which one do you think was the worst? I think it might be the Home Run Derby.
The Carl Lewis one.
Oh yeah.
Or the Derby one was bad.
No, the one with the girl sound.
Yeah.
The one that had looked like that one.
Yeah.
Because that sound like that hurt. That sound like that hurt.
Because she's supposed to be like a professional singer,
Like from
right?
deep in her spirit, that hurt.
Yeah.
At least with Carl Lewis, like that's not his job.
No, and not same with Jason Kelsey. Oh wait, okay. I was looking for an example of that girl being able to actually sing. I think I got it.
I can't wait to show you where I grew.
Sounds like a completely different person.
Walk you around the foothills of my and the rocket's red glare.
Yeah, maybe there was something going on.
Yeah, she wasn't right.
Yeah. No,
I'm trying to figure out that dude's name that was playing during COVID. He got famous for doing that.
Yeah. So
I can't
all
remember
right.
his name.
Yep.
Well, that was pretty terrible. Thank you, Kyle, for bringing
ruining your
that
day.
into our lives.
Yeah.
Yes,
I don't
thank
think
you
it was
so
that
much.
bad though.
Really?
No.
Man.
I think it was more funny than like horrific.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't like hers was bad. Because
Yeah,
it was
hers
like
was terrible.
You was like, baby girl, what's wrong with you?
It's a tough look for the Mets to lose to the Orioles after that, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Can't let that.
The Mets had some bad moments.
The Mets are
during
Metting, man.
The
They're
Hawk Tour night. Remember they had Hawk Tour?
yeah, they had her throughout the whatever happened to her. She got in some sort of like crypto
She got in
scheme.
she got in the Bitcoin
and
trouble
just
or
like
something like that.
Yeah, she just disappeared off the face of the earth.
Yeah, she had to lay low.
Dude, calling it Hawk Tour night is
It was
so funny.
wasn't it called Hawk Tour night?
No, that was I think what I called it after she threw
My
out the
bad.
first pitch.
I thought it was called Hawk Tour night.
No,
Yeah,
I don't think any parents are bringing their children to Hawk Tour night.
Yeah,
the ballpark.
You get a Hawk Tour T-shirt for everybody in attendance. That's a giveaway.
Then you have to explain to your family who she is,
Yeah.
and why.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in here. Let's go to Cowboy Jim. What's up, Jim?
Hugh, I'm sorry about all the road rage. You know what that means?
What's that
You know
mean?
what all that means? It means it's time to go on vacation.
Yeah, I'm
That's what it
out.
means.
I'm out.
I mean, I think they should let you just go right now. Can you just pack up and just go?
No, I'm gonna go
I
in
mean-
a couple. I'm gonna go in a little while though. I'm out.
Okay. Hey, listen. By the way, I drive a Honda CRV, and but
You
I
drive
would
like
never-
a maniac, don't you? You drive like a
I do not.
maniac.
Listen, when I drive to the airport at 4 a.m., you know who I have to watch out for? People in Dodge Rams, people in F-150. That's what I have to watch out for.
I'm just saying,
God.
man. I mean, you got to respect the road. You got to. It's like the food chain. You got if you in that little ass car, you just got to get out. We don't see you in big
Well,
trucks.
they
We
think-
don't see you like that.
They think they're tough guys. So,
Is that what it is?
Yes, they're tough guys behind the wheel. Listen, TK, before we get to a very nice civil conversation, I have the worst song ever, and it was written by San Diego Charger Aaron. It was that San Diego Padres, the fans, the ones they sang during the playoffs with the Phillies. That's the worst song ever.
That's what's in? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that one,
yeah.
the Padre fans?
Yeah.
Yeah, San Diego Charger wrote that. Aaron wrote that one. And, wow, TK, Hugh is happier. Your listeners are happier. It's not 4 hours of painter. It's NFL talk. I'm glad I made that suggestion yesterday. So you did good today, TK.
Well, Jim, it is the middle of July. There's not a ton going on with football, so it's more of a baseball time.
And why do you hate every outfielder there is? You think every outfielder is bad? I mean, Rojas is excellent, but you're down on every single
Rojas is excellent.
outfielder.
Do you watch Jim? You said you don't even like baseball. I mean, Rojas stinks. Are you kidding me?
Was Lazinski, was Pat Burrell, were they good? They still won a World Series. I mean, you're just like,
they
the
were
kid from
good.
Oakland.
Pat Burrell
The
at
kid
least
from
hit 30
Oakland.
bombs.
You're like, the kid from Oakland. Oh, well, he can hit, but he's a bad outfielder. Who cares? He can hit. This is why you frustrate me to no end.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry, Jim. I'm so sorry that I
Hugh,
frustrate you.
Hugh, I want you to go and have a good time. And could Ashlyn Sullivan replace you next week? I was just throwing
I don't
that
know.
out
I don't
there.
know. I don't know what Ashlyn has to do.
I appreciate the call, Jim. Thanks. Ashlyn is like legitimately a Cowboy Jim fan. She likes Cowboy Jim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what Ashlyn's work schedule is.
This is from when Ashlyn and I were doing a lot of shows together. Her and Jim developed a nice rapport. I tried to, kind of steer Ashlyn away from being associated with Jim. I told her, this is not somebody who you want to be in your corner. But no, they seem to actually get along where she doesn't dislike. Like, I think most people actually do get annoyed by Jim. She didn't get annoyed by Jim the way most people.
Oh,
do.
okay. So, I mean, I'm just saying.
But you're a Jim guy. You like Jim.
I mean,
too.
Jim's okay with me. I'm okay with Jim.
Okay. So and you'll take that from you.
Yeah.
Being okay with him. That's good enough. Final segment of the show coming up. We'll get a few more calls in. A check-in with you people before we go. Can't wait for that to see, I guess, what jobs I could have failed at today. Plus, a solution I don't know how to handle. What do we do when an all-time loser says a player has star potential? Some audio of Paul George on VJ Edgecombe. That is coming up next. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio. This is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're taking the Blue Jays on the money line tonight against the Athletics. The Jays are one of the hottest teams in baseball, winning 9 of their last 10. But this is more about fading A's pitcher Luis Severino. 0-8 with an ERA over 7 when playing in Sacramento. He is facing Max Scherzer for the Blue Jays. The Jays have everything in their favor, so we are taking them on the money line. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Guys, it's almost summertime. You know what that means.
Trips down the shore, vacation time.
And you know what comes along with vacation time?
I sure do. Spending time watching baseball all by myself.
Well, yes, Jack. That, of course. But more time with your significant other. More private time. That's right. More time for lovin'.
And when it's time for loving, you want to be at your absolute best. And if you think those days are behind you, you're wrong. And you need to check out Blue Chew.
There's so many things to love about Blue Chew. It's all online, so no awkward doctor's appointments and no long lines at the pharmacy.
And it's a chewable. I hate taking pills, so a chewable is excellent.
And since it's made and shipped here in the USA, they keep the price down for you.
But it's only the price that's down.
Hey-o! It's got the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And we're going to give you the first month for free.
That's right, free. Go to BlueChew.com and use code 94, and you're only going to have to pay for the shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958. Or visit 58foundations.com.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV, the live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month, the YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
First, there was Tuesday. Then, there was Taco Tuesday. Now at Wendy's, there's Takis Tuesday. Get a new Takis Fuego meal, a.k.a. Takis Fuego chicken sandwich, Fuego fries inspired by Takis, a bag of Takis Fuego chips, a small drink, and also a small Frosty Classic. Yes, you can get that any day, but on Takis Tuesday, the Frosty is free. Make every Tuesday a Takis Tuesday. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Participating U.S. Wendy's includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
Get 50% off all windows plus no interest until 2030. Visit windownation.com.
Bunker Buster deals at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevy. DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
The best moments in life weren't meant to sit in a box, gathering dust in the attic or stuck on outdated tapes. They're meant to be seen, heard, and shared again and again.
Oh, look how little you were.
That's why Legacy Box exists, to help you preserve and relive your family's history. Imagine being able to text a video of your grandparents to your kids, or share a childhood memory with your siblings in seconds.
Wow, I haven't seen this in years.
Legacy Box makes it that easy. Just fill your Legacy Box with all your analog media. Send it to our headquarters in Tennessee, where we digitize everything by hand. And in just a few weeks, we'll send back your originals, digitized, preserved, and stored in the cloud, so you can easily stream, download, and share your memories. Anytime, anywhere. Join the millions of families that have trusted Legacy Box. Go to legacybox.com/value for 50% off. That's legacybox.com/value for 50% off.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Tom Kelly Show. Just to let you know.
Yeah, this thing be banging though.
94.1 on the radio.
This is absolutely not a bad song.
Not
this
at
is
all.
a banger. Banger song of the summer. The Tom Kelly Show. I mean, doesn't it have like a summer vibe to it?
Yeah.
A little bit. You don't seem to be a real fan, Kyle. And by the way, I don't appreciate the mashup that you created, by the way.
What's that?
I'm sorry about that.
The Kyle created like a song with me like yelling things.
Yeah,
the remix.
okay, the remix.
Yeah.
I had to, man.
Yeah. Were you the one who created that?
Yeah.
Okay. Not nice.
No.
Didn't like that. Expect that from Buzz.
Wait for you people.
Wouldn't expect from you. Oh, yeah, you people. Can't wait for that coming up. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll get to some audio from Paul George in a second here, but another NBA thing I wanted to touch on real quick. It feels like there's no way LeBron can actually play for the Lakers this year, right? Have you guys seen all the stuff around him? A story comes out this morning about how, LeBron, I guess, this is just crazy. He's frustrated that the Lakers are choosing to build around Luka and his timeline instead of LeBron.
Well, he's the future.
Yeah.
And as well as LeBron's playing, because he's still playing well, he's a little bit older. And, the runway for Luka is a lot longer.
But like LeBron opted into a $52 million year on his contract, and now he's upset. He could have just opted out and gone somewhere else.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like a LeBron problem more than anything. But I don't know. It doesn't seem like he's going to be there this year. I still think it makes sense for him to go back to Cleveland, but we'll see how that all plays out. But
just over LeBron.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it could be an interesting storyline, but doesn't seem like he's going to be in LA this year. But I wanted to get to this because VJ Edgecombe obviously looked great in his Sixers debut last Saturday night. Was awesome in that game. Then has a thumb contusion and is out pretty much the rest of the summer league, I guess. The Sixers played a few more games. I didn't watch any of them because Edgecombe wasn't playing. And I think he's pretty much done now, but was really impressive in that first game. Took 27 shots, but had 28 points. And I think it was more just showing his ability to do a lot of things out there on the floor that the Sixers need. But Paul George obviously had to comment on this on Podcast P. Here's what Paul George had to say about VJ Edgecombe.
I thought he put it all out on display. He showed flashes of stardom. I love the poise and patience in the pick and roll. That's not something that comes natural, especially for young guys that aren't point guards. I saw him reading when to come off fast, kind of hesitating off of the pick and roll, getting downhill. He's got his little patent 1-2 spin turnaround jumper. It was just a lot of poiseness around him. I thought he had a great showing, like enough for Philly to shut him down the rest of the summer league.
Did you see him chirping a little bit? That was my favorite part.
He got the dog in him.
Worried about the wrong thing. The number 3 pick.
He got the dog in him. Watching him, it was like watching a young Jimmy. He moves like Jimmy, kind of has that mid-range tenacity. He's kind of got a lot of the Jimmy likeness to him. So he's definitely going to be good.
So Paul George, obviously a VJ Edgecombe fan. So I guess, I don't know. I guess that's encouraging.
Listen, I'm not about to indict Paul George for doing this podcast in the offseason. Wait till he starts the season and he does the podcast. I will indict him then.
And it's not like he didn't say anything wrong there. I mean, he didn't. He's lauding his teammate.
Yeah.
And
it's the offseason. Now, if it's during the season and he ain't playing and he talking, that's a little bit of a problem.
I am being dead serious when I say nothing enrages me more than when I'm scrolling Twitter and I see one of these damn Podcast P clips pop up on my timeline. I don't care what he's talking about. I don't care if he's talking about the Sixers. I don't care if he's talking about it in positive light. If he's talking about, his thoughts on the Eagles, whatever. I don't want to hear Paul George speak about really anything, especially during the season. They got to tell him not to do this podcast during the season.
How can you tell the guy that you paying that kind of money to not to do something?
Because it's so annoying.
See, this is where
because
I have
it annoys DK.
It's annoying. I think it annoys everybody.
It's very annoying.
Listen, we live in an age where we tend to forget the players make more than most of the people that are the coach. They make more than the coaches. And so when you start talking about, well, I'll just tell him to do this or I'll fine him every time he takes a bad swing, they're not in position. The coaches are not in the position that they used to be in. These players make way too much money.
Well, the way I'm looking at it is,
how did I know he was going to stick up for him?
dude.
No, I'm not sticking up for him, Kyle, but listen.
We're paying you $212 million.
We were all excited when he got here until he got here.
Well, I wasn't excited.
And then
Not
he
everyone.
said, well,
Joe was, I think, adamantly against it.
he was But then when he got here, he started talking about getting ready for the season during the season. And that was, that's a lot.
Oh, and he shuts down the podcast to focus on the season when the team's like already eliminated from playoff contention.
Yeah, and then you had
great.
Daryl Morey say, hey, if you squint really, really hard, what was he doing like this? He was like this. If you squint really, really hard, we can make it to the playoffs.
I want to get excited about this team. It's just so hard for me to get excited when that guy is on the team. Like Embiid, whatever. Embiid frustrates me, but it is what it is. Like you really have no outs of that situation. And if Embiid is relatively healthy, he can still be good. I can't stand Paul George, man. I really can't.
He's a weenie.
He said a weenie.
He is, but
do I
look,
dislike him more than Tobias?
Do you?
I don't know. I mean, it's tough. When you're anywhere near Tobias level, that's not a good sign.
Congratulations, Tobias Harris.
Okay, I can't stand Tobias. It's still Tobias, but
wait till you hear Hugh start fawning over him.
Oh no, here we go. Don't you please.
Yeah,
I didn't say a word. I knew that at some point the path was going to lead to me.
Oh no.
And I wasn't going to say a word.
Hugh knows me too well, dude.
I know exactly.
I don't forget.
I know exactly what's coming up for next from Hugh. I just think it's interesting he was able to make all that money.
He made a whole lot of money and ain't been in an All-Star game. And the Detroit Pistons did make it to the playoffs, though. I mean, we didn't
Not
when he left.
because of him.
I'm just saying, hey, they say Tobias Harris was a difference maker with the Detroit Pistons. That's all I'm saying.
Who says that?
People.
You just made that up. You just completely made that up on the spot and thought that we were going to call him out for it, and he knows it. Please look at him on YouTube right now.
People said it.
He just totally made that up. Nobody has said. I've heard one person say that.
Crumble Cookie did good in Detroit, man. That's all I'm saying.
That's
all I'm saying. People get mad about it. He got the bag and he sent him to the playoffs. People said he was a godsend.
That is definitely not true.
Yeah, I'm laying on thick now. I'm laying on a little thick.
Let's go to Jay. What's up, Jay?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, man?
Hey, man. Hey, look, man. TK was the perfect guy, man. Besides bros, man, the best energies, at WIP, man. Dudes who always bring it. So, man, I'm glad you didn't mess up my favorite show, because this and the Eagle show on Saturday are two favorites on WIP. So good job, my man.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jay.
Yeah, and real quick, y'all brought up a couple of things since I've been on hold. My guy, Tobias never was as bad as people thought. He was never supposed to be the second option. Ben Simmons.
I'm glad your phone cut out.
Oh,
I'm glad.
Man.
Start talking up Tobias Harris.
Yeah.
You deserve every bit of that.
Was he about to start talking up Tobias? Was that what you were saying?
Sound like Jay was.
All I heard was he's not as bad as people acted
He's
like.
about to say wax. He's about to wax poetic on him. He's about to tell y'all what it was like to have the crumble cookie.
He was sitting there like, let him cook.
Let him cook. Let him eat.
And we got some divine intervention. Because Hugh's the only person who likes Tobias. Even higher powers don't like Tobias.
It's not I like him, it's the irony.
Oh my God.
Because when you look at his career earnings, Tobias Harris has earned he's earned the type of money that all-stars earn. And he hasn't been to any all-star games.
Because the Sixers are a dumb organization.
Well, that's what I'm saying, and I just find that pretty impressive. When your dad is your agent, you know what I mean? When your dad's your agent, and the proof is in the pudding. Like again, whether or not he was the catalyst for the Detroit Pistons going to the playoffs, they went to the playoffs when he got there. It's just the irony of the situation.
Well, I do think it's irony. I don't think it is.
Ain't that another song? Alanis Morissette. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like rain on your wedding day.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my gosh, it's awful.
See how happy Hugh is right now? He knows he's 20 minutes from vacation.
I'm about to go
right
get
now.
banged up.
Hugh is about to go direct line straight to the winery.
I'm going to get banged up.
Man. But it is great how every time I'm in for Joe, at some point the conversation devolves into a screaming match about Tobias Harris.
No, I'm just saying,
every
man.
single time.
I
It's
have
unavoidable.
I just have vision when it comes to these.
You're
things.
blind.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that I'm blind. I'm about to go get banged up, dog. What you talking about?
Let's go to.
He's getting banged every which way.
Tom really said that? He didn't realize what he's doing there? Maybe he did.
He's getting banged every which way.
Let's go to Eric and Milliken. What's up, Eric?
Oh, that got me. Yeah, Hugh, it's Friday, baby. Let's go get banged up.
Banged up, baby. We about to get banged up.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't have a lot to say about the Sixers other than they're the reason I'm not a 4-for-4 guy. I guess with Edgecombe, though, it's looking, it's something to get excited about. I mean, a little bit, you know?
A little bit.
Edgecombe.
A little bit.
Edgecombe's look good, Eric. I mean, it was only one game, obviously. We've unfortunately been burned by summer league loves before, but I thought he was really impressive in that game he played.
Yeah. So I want to go back to the original topic with Dombrowski because I am a believer in him. And, he said something a few months ago, or I guess a few weeks ago it was, where he was saying, hey, the bullpen is going to look a lot different come playoff time. And I really do believe that, and that may even be without bringing somebody in. I mean, there's a lot of pitchers on our team in limbo. They're starters, but we're not going to need 5-6 starters going into the playoffs. Where I get worried is the players, because which players are going to be willing to go play that role in the bullpen with them being starters all year. So I think it could be good without bringing somebody in, but we got to have guys willing to go play that role. That's kind of my thought on him. And maybe a bat, but I think we could do it without somebody.
Yeah, well, Eric, I think when it comes to the bullpen and starters moving from the bullpen, it's I think to be determined. I think Painter probably is a guy who I think would make a lot of sense to move to the bullpen at some point if you can get him up here. Mick Abel actually went down to AAA and pitched great last night. So maybe he's still an option as well. So we'll see how it goes.
Mick Abel.
Yeah,
I loved him when he was up here. I know he kind of fizzled out there at the end, but why couldn't he be that eighth inning guy? All he needs to do is get 3 outs for us, something like that, and then Painter, I believe, is going to get his shot, and maybe he doesn't prove to be a full game starter, but another just young guy to come in and just make a name for himself in the bullpen for year one and just build himself up. It's not a high pitch count, it's something that we just need him to come get outs.
Yeah,
and could work.
Yeah, what do you got for a bad song, Eric?
Oh, man, there's a lot of bad songs on the country side and the rap side, but the one that kills me is Laffy Taffy. I mean, there's like 8 words in that
You mean
whole
Fabo?
song. And,
Fabo?
Yeah, man.
Oh, man, that song was banging.
Yeah.
Because, see, you didn't understand. It was a metaphor. You ain't get it. You ain't understand.
I think it's pretty easy to get.
I don't think Eric got it. He ain't get the metaphor.
Now, wait, real quick, Q. You were at a winery this weekend?
No, I'm going to one this week. I'm getting banged up. I'm about to get banged up.
Now, listen, I'm a vineyard manager in New Jersey, so I work on the farming side of wine. So you want me to give you a little knowledge that you can throw around?
If I can sound like I know what I'm talking about. Give me some knowledge.
All right, so here's a word that you can throw around. It's called terroir.
Terroir.
Yeah, it's like terror and terroir.
I've heard this. It's like it tastes like the earth.
So that actually means...
Look at Kyle knowing a wine term.
He used to work in a French restaurant.
Okay, look at you.
Wow.
So so basically that means like the soil beneath the feet of the vines and then the climate above. It's like, New Jersey's terroir is different than Pennsylvania just because we have different climates. So when you go there, you can say that and be like, oh,
look at him. But here's a question, Eric. Can I ask them to pour, instead of the little glasses they give me, can I bring my Buc-ee's cup? Tell them to pour the wine in the Buc-ee's cup.
Oh, yeah, that's totally normal here on the East Coast. I mean, people are drinking wine with straws here on our side of the side of the country. Oh, yeah, it's not as classy as the West Coast, that's for sure.
Wow. So I could I can do that. I can drink it with a Buc-ee's cup.
is outstanding.
Oh, I'm definitely bringing my Buc-ee's cup
Please.
now. Oh, I'm definitely bringing it now.
I need a picture of this. I need a picture.
I'm gonna come with the Buc-ee's
Thanks,
cup.
Eric. Appreciate
Be
it.
like, we can't take you nowhere.
That would be great. You should. I love when I called it plastic. You're like, no, it's tin.
It's tin.
It's a
It's gonna be a
tin
Buc-ee's cup. I'm gonna bring my Buc-ee's cup. Now I want to see how it's gonna work out for me.
And I did want to mention real quick, maybe he did 6 innings, scoreless, 1 hit. So
He wanted to be back.
maybe
It's
Painter
doable.
isn't quite ready yet.
He wanted to be back.
Yeah. So without further ado, the time I've been dreading all day, let's go to you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
You know what's getting lost in all this is the fact that Hugh has been largely let off the hook this week with TK in by you people. Usually they're coming for Hugh all day.
Yeah.
Somehow Joe
I'm taking the bullets this week. I'm like the Secret Service for you when it comes to you people.
For some reason, Joe doesn't get it a lot. Hugh gets it all the time. Like the full force of you people is usually coming right after you. But this week, it's a lot of TK.
They see somebody new to attack.
Yeah. I got one earlier, though. I agree with Kyle most of the time, but he sure is miserable. I don't even think I'm the most miserable one on the show. That's Tom Kelly by far.
Yeah, Tom was.
What am I gonna say?
Plus, I was being positive today about Dave Dombrowski,
Yeah, you were.
and I have a great time doing the show. You guys don't think I'm miserable, do you?
No, you're not miserable. Angry.
I like when Kyle's miserable more. I haven't enjoyed Kyle as much this week with his perspective.
Somebody had to bring it. Hugh is so frugal, he's saving some crap in his beard for a free snack later.
That was from earlier. I know they got me. That's why I was like, damn, you got to be careful. You got to be careful with that one.
What do you think of this one? Hugh looks like an action figure, and Kyle looks like the guy that collects them.
That was
the mustache does give you that look.
It's not a bad one. Not a bad one. I got a try-day suggestion for Tom Kelly. How about trying a new haircut?
Just got a new haircut. Man.
Yeah.
Have to go back again.
Yep. TK looks like he makes a mean grilled cheese. Tom Kelly looks like a knockoff Shane Gillis. I don't see that.
Knockoff?
Yeah, I'm not sure I see that.
I mean,
one.
he's a lot bigger than I am, both weight-wise and height-wise.
Yep. Tom Kelly looks like a tour guide who put his 2 weeks in and is now just going through the motions and hates his job.
That is so specific.
Very specific.
These are awesome.
Tom Kelly looks like the TSA agent that gets so annoyed when people are moving through the line slowly.
I'm the TSA to deal with a high Hugh Douglas coming through the line.
TK looks like the guy you see walking down the beach every day with a medal.
I would never be that guy. Come on.
Boy, you asked for it. They gave it to you.
I know.
Look like the guy that you catch looking through the fast food joint. That's tough, man.
Those guys exist.
This one's oddly specific. Like, I don't, in a strange way. Tom Kelly looks like he taught shop class in the 1980s.
Maybe I don't know.
Wood whittler.
I don't know why the 80s. TK looks like he eats hoagies off the Wawa trash can.
Wait a minute. Wawa throws hoagies away?
No,
the hoagie on top of the
trash can. Yeah,
There's
you don't
the
have anywhere to
wrapper
eat it.
in between.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Yeah.
Got you.
Tom Kelly looks like he sells loose cigarettes outside your local corner store.
Who said that? I mean, but how much are they going for, though?
50 cents.
Yep.
50 cents a pop.
It wouldn't be you people if we didn't round it out with somebody making the Jolly comp. Now, somebody wanted to know if you prefer Lil Jolly, Young Jolly, or Baby Jolly.
Lil Jolly is funny. Lil Jolly is funny. Young Jolly
Sounds like a rapper.
Yeah,
so does
Young
Lil
Jolly.
Jolly. You know?
Lil Jolly. Lil
Yeah.
Jolly. Little rapper name.
tough.
I
Lil
gotta
Jolly.
say though, man, I don't get the Jolly comps. I mean,
I don't see it.
I'm
either.
sure you don't.
You do? Yeah, wow.
You know, the more people bring it up,
You starting to see it? I don't see it. I don't see
something
it.
to it.
I
There's
don't
something
see it.
to it.
I don't
Not
know.
personality-wise.
I don't
but
see it. And you know what? I'm pretty happy about this because I ain't really get no heat.
No,
this week.
you was like, this is putting you in a great mood for
but
vacation.
I get a week off to go get banged up, and then I'm gonna come back, and it'll probably be back to normal.
And then they're gonna come right back at your neck, buddy.
Yeah, this is the thing.
You better clean off that week
after you return, people are gonna come at you again.
Yeah.
And the great thing is this can continue for people next week. I'm doing the afternoon show a couple days and the morning show for you guys, so people can keep bringing this to those shows as well.
They really brought it with you this week.
Yeah, what else though, fellas? It won't be long now. Just saying.
For what?
The furry convention is coming to Philadelphia.
I mean, come on.
I'm just saying.
What is wrong with him?
What'd you say? You said you're going to go hang out there?
I'm going to go hang out at the furry convention at the hotel. I'm going to be in the lobby. It's at the Sheraton.
What?
The furry convention.
Wait, you're just going to go to the bar?
I'm going to go to the bar and hang out.
Okay.
Because I want to see, there are people, this is why it fascinates me so. Because it's a good chance that there are going to be some people at the furry convention that we probably work with. And I'm betting that we probably work with a couple furries.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Any ideas of specifics?
You already know where I'm going with this. You already know who I think going to be there.
Is it your go-to who you always say?
Who? Not Moshe.
That's what
Moshe might be there. I was thinking more Joe the camera, but I can see Moshe.
Well, I just think you usually always say Moshe.
But I can see Moshe going to the furry convention.
Wow.
Well,
he looks like he could dress up like a squirrel. I'm telling you. I'm taking pictures too. If I can take, I'm taking pictures.
Enjoy your week.
I think that's enough for us today. But thank you guys. Thank you to Hugh Douglas. Hugh's on vacation, officially starting right now.
Right now.
So Hugh's going to the vineyard. Thanks to Kyle for producing the show. Stay tuned. Afternoon show, they're coming up next, live from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through July 21st, new customers can get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get up to a $500 prepaid card for your business. Call and switch to Comcast Business today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hi, Eagles fans. Merrill Reese here. Join me in celebrating another Philadelphia Eagles championship season at the Mann Center on July 24th. Sponsored by Jefferson Health. We'll relive the unforgettable highlights of the Birds championship run while the Philadelphia Orchestra plays the iconic music of NFL films live. It'll be a night no Eagles fan will want to miss. Parking is free. A portion of the proceeds supports the Eagles Autism Foundation and the Mann Center's free arts education initiatives. Tickets on sale at mancenter.org. This is Merrill Reese. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. That's why I've got a brand new gorgeous roof from Impriano Roofing. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for 5 decades, accountability plus. It's good to get a brand new roof from Impriano Roofing. Visit Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
A single cloud can weigh 550 tons. A sports car fits inside a hippo's mouth. And JM Insurance puts policyholders first. Seems unbelievable, but it's all true. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Summer is here and the good old times are calling. Heat things up with Jack Daniel's Tennessee Fire. Cool down with Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey. And for the classic moments, there's always Jack Daniel's Old No. 7 Black Label. Right now, head into your local PA Fine Wine and Good Spirits store and get $3 off each of these summer favorites. And don't forget to pick up a 4-pack of Jack and Coke or Jack and Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, ready to drink in a can. Celebrate responsibly. Whiskey specialty, 7% ABV. Jack Daniel Distillery, Lynchburg, Tennessee. Jack Daniel's and Old No. 7 are registered trademarks of Jack Daniel's Properties Inc. Coca-Cola is a trademark of the Coca-Cola Company.
See Joe Conklin in the City Rhythm Orchestra in Wildwood and Ocean City. It's Philly sports put to music.
He does a lot of parodies of different songs. To see it all come together was just awesome. And then the whole family.
There's just so much talent on that stage.
Joe Conklin's really funny.
And I love the Frank Sinatra guy, and I thought the drummer was fabulous. Go Joe, go Birds. It was awesome.
See Joe Conklin in the City Rhythm Orchestra at Wildwood High School Friday, July 11th, and the Ocean City Music Pier Saturday, July 12th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone, now through July 28th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. It's still hot outside, but NFL football is closer than you might think. The Chargers rookies report to camp tomorrow. A week from now, most of the league will already have opened up. That means hype around young quarterbacks, injuries, awkward press conferences. Get ready for updates on Shedeur Sanders in Cleveland, contract drama in Dallas with Micah Parsons. Pretty soon, a lot of our lives is going to be spent on the couch watching America's favorite sport, football. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. In order Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back. It's a Chickies Friday, the WIP afternoon show. On National French Fry Day, Crab Fries for Heroes going on at Chickies today. Portion of all proceeds from crab fry sales donated to the FOP Survivors Fund. It's beautiful outside, and with Ike Reese, it's beautiful inside as well. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, it's Friday. I feel pretty good. National French Fry Day, huh?
Yes, sir.
Crab fries for us.
Yes.
Crab fries for us.
Yep.
Does that mean crab fries are on the house?
No, because they're donating the crab fry revenue to the FOP Survivors Fund. So if they're on the house, that doesn't benefit anybody, but I guess us.
My bad, Pete.
Yeah.
Thought I was being generous. I'm feeling pretty good, Spike. Jackie baseball. No baseball last night, but we got a big series coming up this weekend before we get to the All-Star game next week. Holla at you, boy.
I can tell there was no baseball last night because Ike was gambling on the Summer League. So we really need to get the sports world back in action.
So you have something to bet on.
Yeah, if you don't say NFA to this dude, he's liable to bring
everything. But by the way,
that are funny.
You can't just say NFA. You have to double down on it.
Yeah.
You have to say, seriously, Jack, not for the radio.
Yeah. That's what Rod usually has to do.
Yep.
Rod has learned.
Yep. Well, it's a big show, as always, today. We don't have Elliot today. We normally do it Fridays at 3, but we've replaced him with somebody superior. Ruben Frank joins us at 3.
I told Ruben to be ready with an Elliot-like take.
Yeah.
I said, you're replacing Elliot. We need something big.
Yeah.
Ruben doesn't do takes.
No, he does not. No, he does not.
3:30 Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast.
Hey.
Ben Davis joins us at 4.
Benjamin.
Talk about Fritz versus DeCamera 2, as well as the Phillies.
He's a real baseball player, laid his eyes on you.
Oh, yeah. He probably was like, this is
BS.
This is nothing.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
And we figure out who gets the belt. The holder of the belt is still Hugh Douglas from 2 weeks ago.
What did Hugh do?
Remember he asked Cooper DeJean to see his DMs?
yeah, that's right.
That was a good one.
Yeah, he earned it.
I look forward to getting the belt back.
You never know.
Anything.
I disagree.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. So a new show on Friday today. We, sometimes try to do something a little bit fun on Fridays. Today is Stock Watch Friday. And what we're going to do, and we involve you as well at 215-592-9494, is you have to pick somebody in Philadelphia sports. Could be a player, could be a manager, could be a general manager, whose stock you're buying for the upcoming year, and somebody whose stock you're selling. So one person whose stock you're buying, one person whose stock you're selling. 215-592-9494. We will start, of course. So I thought long and hard about this.
Nice.
In fact, I've been thinking about the show for about 2 days. So I'm really dialed in on whose stock I'm buying and whose stock I'm selling. Mm-hmm. Now, I know when I say the name of the person whose stock I'm buying, you're going to say, of course. But let me explain to you why.
Of course.
The stock I'm buying is Embiid.
Oh, my God. Would you stop?
Look, as a real stocksman, you want to buy when it's low and sell when it's high. And I think Joel Embiid's stock is at an all-time low. And all you have to do to think about buying the stock, which at this point is a penny stock, if we're being honest. Nobody wants to be holding this stock, is think about 1 year ago, before Jonathan Kuminga fell on his knee. He was averaging 34.7 points, 12 rebounds, 5 assists.
Scored 70 against Wemby.
Was probably in line, was the favorite at the time to win the MVP again.
Back to back. Yeah.
I'm saying this. I'm not exactly sure that Joel Embiid's going to have a great season, but what I can tell you is that now is the time to buy Embiid stock. Everybody else is selling, I'm buying. So that's whose stock I'm buying. Let me tell you whose stock I'm selling. Vic Fangio.
Huh?
His stock is never going to be higher than it is right now. Right now, after 1 year in Philadelphia, we're putting Fangio like with Stoutland, right? Just give Fangio players, he's going to make him a number one defense. But here's what I think about. Last year, Vic Fangio had a bunch of things going in his favor. He's clearly a good defensive coordinator. This isn't me saying he's not a good defensive coordinator. I'm just saying his stock at this time next year is going to be much lower, and here's why. He walks into a situation last year where they were the 31st ranked defense the year before. So the players who were there were humbled by their performance before that. So if you can ever have a guy like Fangio walk in and sort of lay down the law, it's last year. He had a bunch of guys in contract years. Zach Bond was in a contract year, of course. Josh Sweat was in a contract year. Milton Williams was in a contract year. So those guys tend to perform better when they're in contract years. And he had a bunch of young players who were there ready to listen to him. I think Vic Fangio is a good defensive coordinator, but he lost a lot of players. And when the defense takes a predictable step back this year, his stock is going to go down. So the stock I'm buying is Embiid. The stock I'm selling is Vic Fangio. Ike, what are you buying? What are you selling?
Well, first of all, just to comment on your buying and selling of your stocks.
Well, we don't need a comment.
Well, I feel like I need to.
Yeah, you don't need a comment.
Get him.
You don't need a comment.
Ridiculous in buying stock in Joel Embiid right now.
Now's the time to buy the stock.
Out.
If
wasted money, just flush it down the toilet.
Look, Mr. Parlay, as somebody who doesn't bet unless there's plus 500 odds on something,
don't even get out of bed, Spike.
This would be the time to bet on Embiid. Yeah. You're getting the long odds. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
Okay, that's all I got to say on that one.
Okay, all right.
Vic Fangio, you're selling stock on Vic Fangio right now?
Next year at this time, Vic Fangio, great defensive coordinator, but next year at this time, I believe that his stock will be lower than it is right now.
I can't see how.
I can. He lost a bunch of players.
Got better players.
Well, that's not true.
Well, these players are going to be better than the ones that left.
Well, you don't really believe that.
Sure I do. Which player that left that we can't replace?
You think Keely Ringo is going to be better than Darius Slay?
Okay, maybe not Slay.
Okay, you think Sidney Brown's going to be better than CJ GJ?
Yes, ultimately, yes.
Okay, you think whoever is playing the second linebacker, let's say it's Junior, is going to be better than Nakobe Dean was last year?
Well, we didn't lose Nakobe. He's back.
Well, eventually, but definitely not at the beginning of the year.
Yeah. My only point is that in losing Josh Sweat, Milton Williams, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Slay is going to be hard to replace.
Okay, all right.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that one. But the other three, I think, will be okay, especially by next year when we look into the season. And that leads me to where I'm starting off with who I'm buying stock in.
Yeah.
I'm buying stock in the young fella, Jalix Hunt.
There it is.
Oh, okay.
Finally throwing the support back to the 58.
Yeah, I got to. I'm getting behind him.
So you're buying Jalix Hunt stock?
Yes, I am buying Jalix Hunt stock. Young player, I think he's going to surprise a lot of people this year. He's already surprised just contributing the way he did late last season. I still can't believe he played safety at Cornell. Where did he play at?
Well, Cornell and then Houston Baptist.
Yeah, Houston Baptist, Texas Christian. Like, give me a break. I don't even know.
Texas Christian's a real one.
My only point is I don't know where that school is at. And this kid
was playing in the NFL last year.
Yeah, was playing last year and looked very promising. And I think he's going to take off this year. So I'm buying stock in him right now. Here's where I'm selling my stock at.
Okay.
Tyrese Maxey.
Oh.
Yeah, and I love Maxey.
Well, it doesn't sound like it.
Well, I'm just saying. I had no problems with Maxey.
Yep.
But to your point, when you're talking about selling stock and it being high, I know Tyrese is not coming off a great year. It was a weird year with him.
For everybody.
Yeah, it was a weird year. But the year before, he looked like one of the top 15 players, 20 players in the league.
Yep.
The year before, he's still very young. We've drafted V.J. Edgecombe. We have Jared McCain already on the team. So I have capable replacements there. And the thing with Edgecombe that I like is that I like the size and the athleticism. And there's a mid-range game to him that Tyrese Maxey has just never developed in his 4 or 5 years of being in the league. It's either three-pointer or get to the rim with Tyrese Maxey. I like V.J. Edgecombe's size, McCain's shooting ability. If I'm moving one of those guys to get the most for Tyrese Maxey right now, so I'm selling my stock in Maxey, and I'm buying stock in number 58 is back.
Wow.
It's back.
You are a sucker for a good mid-range game.
I
I mean, you are.
It's a lost art.
It is a lost
It
art.
is a lost art.
I want it back in. Like I want the complete game back in baseball.
Yeah.
I want the mid-range game back in basketball.
215-592-9494. It's Stock Watch Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. You have to tell us one person in Philadelphia sports whose stock you're buying and one you're selling. Fritz, what are you buying? What are you selling?
So I'm going to start with who I'm selling.
Okay.
He's been great so far, but I'm selling Ranger Suarez. And we've seen this.
It's a good time to sell.
We saw this last year, where he went on the insane run to start his season last year. And this isn't to say that Ranger's he's going to fall off like he did last year. But I am concerned about the velocity decline coming back and catching up to him. You know, he got up to 93 like once the last time, 92, 91 once. But it was a lot of 84s and a lot in the 87 ranges.
It's hard to live like that.
And
you got to be perfect.
You got to have world-class command. And for the most part, Ranger does have world-class command. He can do that. But I am certainly monitoring the Ranger Suarez velo dip, especially with Nola coming back. They got to decide with what they're going to do with Luzardo. Did they put him in the bullpen? I think the one thing to monitor Phillies-wise for me is Ranger Suarez. And the guy I'm buying, I don't care that he's not here right now. I can sense as the trade deadline's getting closer. They're like, just move him. He's just a prospect. I'm buying Andrew Painter stock.
Oh, really?
I'm buying Andrew Painter stock. I know his ERA is what it is.
5
in AAA. I understand it.
Yeah.
I have seen Sandy Alcantara, who won a Cy Young in the big leagues, struggle coming back from Tommy John this year. I've seen Spencer Strider, who was, I think, when he's healthy, a top 3 arm in the National League. He's looked human this year coming off of Tommy John. I'll give a little bit of grace to a 22-year-old. Pitching in AAA, coming off of Tommy John. So I will buy anyone's stock of Andrew Painter. And yes, he is untouchable at the trade deadline.
Real quick on Ranger.
He's not untouchable.
Would you trade Ranger?
Untouchable.
Would you trade Ranger?
In the right deal. I'm not looking to deal Ranger.
Okay.
But if
so
it's
you're just
that
letting him go for nothing then?
Yeah.
You're just trying to win with him this year and then letting him go for nothing?
Might not have a choice.
All right.
Yep.
All right, 215-592-9494. It is Stock Watch Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. Give us one person in Philadelphia sports whose stock you're buying and one you're selling. We do have a next question today because this is our last day before vacation. So the question is, and Jack, you'll go first as you always do, probably with a bad answer.
Always.
What is your favorite thing about vacation?
So this is actually going to be a good trial run for me because we're going on vacation next week for the first time with the two boys.
Oh, with the kid.
Yeah. So we're going camping. So like the thing that I'm looking forward to is that there's no distractions. Like I don't have to go to work. You know, we can just be together and hang out. But I'm definitely like, we're bringing a 6-month-old that is
camping.
That is
like in a tent.
I think he's going through sleep regression because he was up at like.
Are you guys going to be like in a tent?
Yeah, like a big tent. We're going glamping. It's more glamping, but like it's a big
What are
tent.
you talking about? You guys aren't outside, right?
No, we're outside. Yeah, we're in a big field.
Oh, it's not in a cabin?
No, tent. Yeah, a big tent.
That sounds like a disaster, to be quite honest with you.
So we'll see how it goes.
Yep.
Who sleeps outside in the tent?
Oh, dude, there's nothing better than sleeping outside in the tent.
Sure it is. Sleeping in the cabin.
Nah,
you can't. Or even an air-conditioned bedroom.
No. It's grittier.
Okay.
Yeah, it's grittier. I like it.
All right, favorite. So what's your favorite thing about vacation? You didn't even give an answer.
Yeah, well, it's really just like no distractions, just hanging out.
Okay,
with family.
no distractions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Ike, I'm worried about you and I having the same thing, so I have a backup just in case. So
yeah?
your favorite thing about vacation?
Doing nothing.
Yeah.
Pretty much. That pretty much is my favorite thing about vacation is that, you know, after today, I won't think about doing this job for at least another week.
Well, you're going to be thinking about it by Wednesday.
Nah, I won't.
Really?
Nah,
really? You check out?
You know why?
Why?
Because there's nothing going on.
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yep.
You know, of course, I'll shoot you guys a text at some point during the week. Yeah. When I say thinking about doing the job, I mean thinking about coming in, doing the show, what we're going to talk about, all of that. This is actually, we only get 1 or 2 times during the year really to just decompress and not think about anything.
Yep.
And this is really the only time that it's fully on display
Well,
because
the
it's
end
the
of the
summer.
year,
Yes.
the football season.
You get the end of the year. But sometimes we get that with the playoffs ahead of us.
Yep.
So at least with this is more like, okay, we're gearing up for the season, and this is our last little respite away from everything else. So it sucks this year. I'm on the IR, so I won't be able to take full advantage of being on vacation.
Not a
which
lot
is
of golf.
Not.
Yeah.
No.
Actually, it looks like no golf.
Yeah.
Looks
That's
like
a smart
no
thing.
golf. Yes.
That's a smart thing.
No golf. Nothing really to gamble on.
Yep.
We're good.
That's gonna make for a tough week.
Yeah. A lot of movies. I'll send you a lot of movie suggestions.
That's gonna make for a tough week. I didn't even think about nothing to gamble on.
Yeah, I smell a Wire rewatch.
Yeah. Again. My favorite thing about vacation is one specific moment every day on vacation.
What you got?
So I still get up early because I love the early morning coffee with nothing to do afterwards.
Yeah, it's good coffee.
Like the slow early morning coffee. See, everybody else, I don't want to sleep late. I want to take advantage of the whole day with nothing to worry about.
Yes.
Take my time with the coffee, look at the internet, maybe look at the sun, whatever, listen to some music.
I think as you get older, you appreciate the morning more and more.
Oh, yeah.
The morning coffee on vacation is the best coffee,
Man,
the first one.
I was driving with Suddy at 6:15 this morning. That was an early morning coffee, but
Where
no
the hell
one
were you driving to?
because he had a bad night's sleep. So I was just trying to get him to sleep.
All right.
And it was like the dew was still coming out over the grass.
I love the morning.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Stock Watch Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. Give us one person in Philly sports whose stock you're buying, one you're selling for next
I
question
like it.
today. Next question today, your favorite thing about vacation. Starting us off, we'll see how he is as a leadoff hitter. It's a questionable move by me. Okay, Andrew, you're on WIP.
What it do, fellas?
What it do?
What it do?
Let's get into it, okay?
Hey, I got some huge ideas today. 3 trade pieces.
Nope, that's not what
the show is.
That's not what
today.
the show is about. Can you lock in as the first caller of the day and talk about what we're talking about?
All right, so we're buying and selling, right? Looking at stocks here. And
Yeah.
one stock that I'm buying right now, it's got to be Orion Kirker. And for him to be our consistent 8th-inning setup guy for when we get Aroldis Chapman, I mean, it's going to be perfect. He's not a super, super big moment guy. He can be, but he's the perfect guy to transition from a Wheeler 7th-inning or Ranger or Sanchez 7th-inning start right to the closer. He's been consistent this year, had a couple of blow-ups, but I like Kirker, and he brings the heat, and he's young, and I think he can be that role, like a Madsen role for a while.
So you want Kirkering, though, as you're buying stock as setup guy, not as closer, correct?
No, because we're going to get an all-star closer at the deadline, whether it's Chapman or Miller. So,
Okay, all right. And whose stock are you selling?
there's a couple of guys.
One
that could-
guy.
Honestly, I'm selling Bohm. He's coming up on contract.
See, this
year, I
is
think.
Stock's low.
His stock's already low.
Yes, but
Should
it was
be.
high last year, and this year he's
What the-
not doing bad. So I think that Bohm, honestly, you could sell him for a couple prospects either this year or next year if we're moving on from him. I mean,
It
we
even
have a
sounds
couple
like you're
guys in our
selling him low.
system.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're going to pay him by the time he becomes a unrestricted free agent. So I'm buying.
See, my
Kirker and
challenge-
selling Bohm.
So hang on, okay. My challenge to the audience right now is somebody who understands what we're doing, because okay does not. I mean, if you're going to sell Bohm stock, who's valuing Alec Bohm at a high level at this point? At this point, I would assume you'd want to buy Bohm
Right,
stock at the
yes,
very
you're
least.
buying Bohm
You know, I would say given how much heat, and I'm guilty of this, given how much heat I gave him at the beginning of the year, he's certainly recovered and had a normal Alec
Yeah.
Bohm year at this point, right? He's
Yeah.
got 8 home runs, so he's going to end up with 14 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's going to hit 280. And I actually, and I'm ready to concede this, I think at third base, he is slightly above average. Ike's been begging for this for weeks. I actually do. I'm always waiting for him to boot one or him to throw one away or not get to one. As he feels like he's at
over there. Yeah,
he's at the perfect position for
And he's
me.
really got that little, when there's a dribbler up the line, he gets around it and throws it first base.
and is able to make a good throw.
Yeah, never a doubt.
Yeah. Wow. There's a lot of doubts. Okay, Andrew, do you have a favorite thing about vacation?
I kind of
Oh, my
gotta
God.
agree with Ike. Like, you gotta go with not having to worry about anything you're doing for the next week. Put your job behind you, put your responsibilities behind you, and just go and have a good time.
Yeah. Go caution to the wind.
Yeah. Let your hair down.
Stay up till 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. There's no way.
I'm going to try to stay up late.
Yeah, stay
Really?
up to 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, Val stays up late. I go to bed
Renee
earlier than
definitely
she
stays
does.
up later than I do.
Yeah, like she's up till 11:30 and that's late to me, 11:30 or midnight during the week. She's up late, so I'm going to try to stay up late. That's what I'm going to. Now, I don't know how waking up at 6 a.m. and staying up late, I don't know how that combo is going to go.
No, you're fine.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think I got it?
I do it pretty much every
Sleep
day.
when we die, man.
Yeah, well, also, I will be taking that after the beach nap, which can help you later on as well.
I like that.
That is a
after the
good
beach
nap.
It's
That
a
is
good nap.
I haven't napped in a long time.
Oh, well, you
No?
got young kids.
Do it every weekend.
Yeah. I just feel like I always wake up more angry than when I nap.
Well, the first wake-up's not great. The first minute's not great. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Fellas, what's up, fellas? How you doing today?
What's going on, Chuck?
Chuck.
Hey, Ike, don't sound too happy to hear from me, brother. How you doing today, brother?
I'm always happy to hear from you, bro.
Jackie Baseball. Hey, listen, stock up, stock down, right? I had to call in because this is great topic. And it gives me a chance to let out my frustrations on one individual and to praise another. So here we go. I'm going to jump right into it, all right? My stock is down on John Middleton.
Oh, you're selling Middleton stock.
Selling Middleton.
Wow. Now, that is a
Hold on.
I should have gone to Chuck first. That's on me. I'm
That's
sorry,
a good
Chuck.
take.
Yep.
Never go to OK Andrew before Chuck ever again.
No, that's on me, Chuck. I'm taking the bullet on that one.
Hey, Spike, I thought you knew me by now, man. Hey, listen, John Middleton has gotten on my last nerves. You know what I mean? You're supposed to be the guy to spend money. Now you want to hold your pocketbook close to you. When the time is, to buy into this team and actually push your chips in and go for a championship. This team has proven to you they can't win without adding a bat. I think right now, I just think that he's, you could brave Dave Dombrowski, but I heard you say something yesterday, Spike. Dave can only do what John wanted him to do or allow him to do because he has the money. John, this year this team has an opportunity with his pitching staff to win a championship, and I just think that he's not as aggressive, the last 3 years as he should be during the trade deadline. And I don't think it's all Dave Dombrowski. So my stock is down on John Middleton. He gets all the credit in the world because he's known as this big spender, but I haven't seen that.
So you think this is a legacy deadline for John Middleton, too? I feel like a lot of people putting this on Dombrowski at the deadline. Like Middleton's the one that also has some pressure here as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If he wants to go for it this year.
Yeah.
Now there is the. It's interesting because there's a push and pull with the owner and the. You don't always want the owner saying, "Hey, go do something." If the president of baseball operations doesn't think it's the right thing to do, But it's a good point, Chuck, on Middleton.
Now,
And
get my guy Byron Buxton from Minnesota now. I'm back on. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Well, he's hurt.
Yes, no, he's not.
Doesn't matter.
He's healthy. That guy's a beast, though, man.
He's not healthy. He's literally hurt.
Oh, he got hit by a pitch. He's fine.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll be all right. He'll be fine. He's having a tremendous year. But my stock
Okay. Whose stock you buying?
Coach Nick Sirianni. I'm going with Nick, man. You know what I mean?
But it's already sky high.
It's not. He's like eighth on Giglio's coach rankings.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah, I don't think it's as high as it should be.
Get disrespected. I don't know who gets disrespected more, Nick Sirianni or Jalen Hurts.
Nick Sirianni.
Stop it.
Yeah. Sirianni.
Yeah, let's relax a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coach gets disrespected, and I'm just buying stock on Coach. He's earned my respect as a head coach. I think he's one of the top head coaches in this league. Sean McVay is overrated. McFleur is overrated. I don't think they're better coaches than Nick Sirianni.
McFleur is a good one. Is that a McDonald's thing?
Yeah, McFleur.
You meant LaFleur? Did you mean LaFleur?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, what's his name? Yeah, I'm sorry. LaFleur.
You got LaFleur of Green Bay,
Yeah. Well, you know what, Chuck? We're calling him McFleur from now on. Until that guy wins the Super Bowl, he's McFleur. What's your favorite thing about vacation, Chuck?
Well, I like to indulge in all my snacks. So I know I can indulge in anything I want. You know what I mean?
Snacks. Yep.
Yeah, snacks. Yeah, snacks.
All right.
Yeah, I would say snacks. Yep. Hey, listen,
All right,
y'all
Chuck.
have a great weekend, man. Thanks for taking my call. Peace.
All right, thanks,
All right,
Chuck.
brother.
Now, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Best beach snack. To me, it's between two. Now, I can't have one of them anymore. But
snacks?
to me, the best beach snacks are cheese balls or
cheese balls,
peanut butter filled pretzels in the big canister. Before you go to the shore house, you get the big canister of the cheese balls.
Yeah.
Like
peanut butter filled pretzels?
Pretzels. Those are the two beach snacks.
When you say peanut butter filled, you mean like a pretzel?
The little nugget
Oh.
with the peanut butter in
And
it.
you can't have the cheese balls anymore?
No, because it's got cheese in it.
Yeah, it's
It's
probably
not real cheese. It's artificial.
It's got whey in it. Some of them, yeah. All right, whatever.
Just eat the cheese balls.
No.
You know what my favorite beach snack is?
What?
A nice 16-ounce pounder.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Slow down.
Come on, man. You kidding me?
16-ounce pounder?
Yeah.
How is that?
On the beach, he wants a 16-ounce beer?
Oh, it's a beer?
Oh, no. Not with all that sun, man.
Nah, man. That's
That'll
a good
knock
time
you
to-
out.
Oh, that's when the state side, that's when the...
It hits. The surf side hits.
Surf side hits pretty good.
Yeah,
on the
when
beach.
it's sunny. Yeah, don't be driving after that.
Yeah.
A little peanut butter and jelly with some cheese balls. Come on, man.
You know what? You tripping.
I'm not, man. Nothing hits like a PB&J at the beach.
I'm trying to think about a beach snack. I don't even... Yeah, it's normally something in the cooler.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Something in sandwiches.
I might be talking white people language to you.
Yeah,
here.
I don't know what the hell's going on right now. Yeah. I'm like, what?
All right, 215-592-9494.
Cheese balls.
Yeah, cheese balls are good, man. I'm telling you, you get the big plastic canister before you get to the beach house. I'm telling you, that's what you do. All right, 215-592-9494. Stock Watch Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. One Philadelphia sports figure whose stock you're buying, one who you're selling. And for next question today, the best thing about vacation. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. It is National French Fry Day. Crab fries for heroes today. A portion of all proceeds from crab fry sales are donated to the FOP Survivors Fund. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I'll tell you another thing about vacation.
Ah.
Well, you know what? At least once.
Fingers crossed.
You know? You got to one of those dinners. You just want to make sure at the end of the night that you are performing as you need to be. The Blue Chew gets you there. Blue Chew for vacation. Hashtag Blue Chew for vacation.
There you go.
Wow.
You got to take that little...
The hashtag that's sweeping the nation.
Yeah, you got to take that little black envelope on vacation.
Yeah.
Blue Chew.
Yep.
And here's how you get it. You go to bluechew.com. Your first month, maybe you time it with your vacation, so you get it for your first month is going to be free when you use promo code 94 at checkout at bluechew.com. It's perfect, man. It's a chewable. You don't have to worry about swallowing a pill. It is. You don't have to worry about a doctor. Look, if your vacation's coming up in 3 weeks, you're like, I don't have time to make a doctor's appointment. Well, Blue Chew, you don't have to.
I have to worry about it.
No, you do it all online, right? You don't have to worry about waiting in line at the pharmacy either. Nobody wants to do that. And your first month is free. Just use code 94 at checkout. All you got to do is pay for the shipping. Only $5 shipping. And then you can be ready to
chew it and do it.
It's time to chew it and do it.
The Phillies fly to San Diego for a 3-game series against the Padres. Tonight, leading off starts at 8:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Bryce Harper with an opposite field laser to left.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
Get 50% off all windows plus no interest until 2030. Visit windownation.com.
No matter what car repair I need, there's only one name I trust. Well, really two. One is Meineke, and the other is Bob, the owner of my local Meineke. Bob has been taking care of my car for years. It's nice to take your car to someone you trust and someone who is part of the neighborhood. And being a single mom, sometimes money's a little tight. So Meineke makes it easy with flexible payment solutions where I can pay over time. Having a safe, reliable vehicle for my family is important, and that's why I trust Bob and why I trust Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/4/25.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
World Cafe Live leadership will voluntarily recognize a union of food and beverage workers after they voted to join Unite Here 274. Plans are underway to build a $5 billion AI data center in Newcastle County, Delaware. And a new report says Jersey beaches are less than a third as contaminated as the average U.S. beach.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. Few teams in the MLB have reached 50 wins so far this season, but 2 of them will be facing off in a weekend series. New York will host Chicago as the team from the north side of Chicago heads to the Bronx in a battle of 2 of the biggest franchises in baseball. Both teams are looking to hold tight to the division lead, but the task won't be easy in this series. Do you think astronauts fight over elbow room? Probably, because advanced tech doesn't always mean more space. Until now. Introducing the Hyundai Ioniq 9, a 3-row electric SUV with over 300 miles of range, ultra-fast charging capability, and lots of space. The all-new Hyundai Ioniq 9, space in an EV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. EPA estimated range for Ioniq 9 based on fully charged battery. For comparison purposes only, actual range will vary based on several factors. Introducing the all-electric Ioniq 9, space for up to 7, range for miles.
The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies, and look what happened to them. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Friday, so we're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies and Pete's presents Crab Fries for Heroes today for National French Fry Day. A portion of all proceeds from crab fry sales will be donated to the FOP Survivors Fund. It is Stock Watch Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. Looking for one person in Philadelphia sports whose stock you're buying and one you're selling. And next question today is, what's your favorite thing about vacation? Before we get back to Stock Watch, of course, Paul George just keeps on podcasting.
Can't stop.
Whether we want him or not.
Yeah.
Now, he did have some nice things to say about both Cooper Flagg and Ace Bailey before the draft. I don't think he talked about Edgecombe at all very much, but he did talk on Podcast P about what he saw so far with VJ Edgecombe. Here's what he had to say.
I thought he put it all out on display. He showed flashes of stardom. I love the poise and patience in the pick and roll. That's not something that comes natural, especially for young guys that aren't point guards. I saw him reading when to come off fast, kind of hesitating off of the pick and roll, getting downhill. He's got this little patent 1-2 spin turnaround jumper. There's just a lot of poiseness around him. I thought he had a great showing, like enough for Philly to shut him down the rest of the Sunday.
Did you see him chirping a little bit? That was my favorite part.
He got the dog in him.
Worried about the wrong thing. The number 3 pick.
He got the dog in him. Watching him, it was like watching a young Jimmy. He moves like Jimmy, kind of has that mid-range tenacity. He's kind of got a lot of the Jimmy likeness to him, so he's definitely going to be good.
Now, I don't know about poisonous as a word, but I've heard the Jimmy Butler comparison a few different times. I don't see it, really.
I don't either.
Yeah.
But I forget what early Jimmy Butler looked like, I guess.
Well, so
I don't. I remember early Jimmy.
Yeah, I mean,
and he was less of an offensive player early.
Yeah, now, he was. Now, here's what I would say. If I wanted to make the comparison, right, what I would say is Jimmy Butler started his career as primarily a defensive player, which is what we think of as Edgecombe, too. I mean, they expect him to be good on defense right away. And I do think the other similarity, I would say, I don't see very much similarity on offense yet, but his body, once he gets some man strength on him, I mean, he's 19 years old, but once he puts on a little weight, I could see him physically being the same as Butler, who early in his career was sort of like, he's one guy, there are certain guys where you get to sit close, sort of, you're like, oh my God, like physically really pop. Jimmy Butler, earlier in his career, when you would see him get close up, he was a physical, like he was something special physically, so I can see that. I don't see the offensive thing yet, but if VJ Edgecombe ended up being as good as Jimmy Butler, I think that would probably be a solid draft pick for everyone.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. The one thing that's so funny about that cut,
he
almost talks like he's not even on the Sixers.
Yeah. Well, he's probably never met him.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
The guy's on the team.
Yeah, he's your teammate.
Yeah. The way he talked about him was just like some other random rookie.
So, are you buying Paul George stock or selling it?
Oh, selling.
Selling. Well, it's pretty low. I got no interest in Paul
I'm buying.
George. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, everything's fine. 55 wins.
All I want to do.
Isn't the over-under only 43 next year?
43.5.
Oh, I will take the over.
I'll take the over on that.
Well, no one knows what to do. No one knows what to do with the Sixers. No one knows how to predict them because everybody. It's one thing or the other. Yep. It seems like either they will be
boom or bust.
Yeah, they'll be good or they'll be terrible. Those are the like if Embiid can play plays 45 or 50 games, they're going to win close to 50 games, almost no doubt. And
I just need him healthy for the playoffs.
Well, but they got to get to the playoffs as they showed last year. Yeah. I think here's what I would buy Paul George as being normal next year is what I would say is that it would be hard. It would be hard for his stock to be any lower than it is right now is what I would say. All right, 215-592-9494. There we go. Derek and Paoli. You're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Derek?
What's up, Derek?
Good. Hey, I don't want Anthony to be jealous, man, but I wasn't on hold for an hour, man, so I don't know what he'd be saying when he calls, man. But
get the lawyers involved.
Yeah. In fairness, Derek, I did keep Anthony on hold for like 3 hours one day, so he did. But he earned it, man.
That's a choice, too, though. That's a choice. You know what? That's a choice.
That's what we try to tell him.
He doesn't have to stay on hold.
If you stay home for 3 hours, you ain't got a whole lot going on, man.
And by the way, God bless him. Dude, I appreciate anyone who stay on, but when Anthony called the first time, all he did was obliterate Jack, obliterate the show, scream about the hammer. Like, I'm supposed to put that guy up in the rankings, you know? And now that we've humbled Anthony, now we have a different Anthony, so we've humbled Anthony.
No doubt. Hey, listen, I think I'm going to have – I usually don't, but I'm buying my stock with Daryl Morey and the Sixers, man. I just think –
Morey stock. I own all of it. You're going to have to buy it from me.
Together, right? If he's putting the team together, I got the Sixers this year. The Sixers they're getting out of the second round, man. The Eastern Conference is so, Halliburton's done. You got Tatum's done. A lot of missing pieces in the Eastern Conference. So if Embiid can be a shell of himself, man, and Paul George can be what he could be, Maxey come back healthy, I think Edgecombe is going to be – he's going to be a player, man. I don't see Jimmy Butler because he's just super athletic. You know what I'm saying? But I think the Sixers can make a push this year, only if Embiid can be,
something.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the other thing that they may have going for them is that nobody believes in them at all. So that normal pressure they come into the season with everybody just sort of like, on edge that they're going to be good. I don't think anybody expects anything of them, and I think it might in this year work in their favor.
Yeah, if I
Hope so. Plus 1,100
to win the
I'm
East.
selling.
Yep, to win the
I'm
East.
selling my Saquon stock, man. I
was waiting for someone to say
pretty
that.
high.
Yeah.
2,000 yards again. I just think we can't get caught up in him just coming back, getting 2,000 yards and doing what he did last year. I just don't think teams are going to allow him to do that this year. So I'm just not expecting him to come out and get 2,000 yards. If he gets 1,400 and we win 13 games, I'm cool with that. I just think he's got to get AJ, Devontae, and Dallas Goedert more involved in the offense for us to repeat. I just think the same formula, especially with the defense taking a hit, I just think his stock might be trending down a little bit. Just my personal opinion.
Yeah, so I agree. And for me, the thing with Saquon has nothing to do with numbers. It has to do with my eyes and his health. And if he looks like Saquon to me and he stays healthy, then I don't care if he rushes for 1,100 yards or 2,000 yards. Then I know that come the end of the season and the playoffs that we are getting that we will have Saquon. I think the interesting thing with Saquon and the defense is I sort of go back and forth in that I'm curious what you think of this, is that if the defense isn't as good, also you're going to want to keep them off the field. I think like one of the things the Eagles were able to do last year is because they ran the ball so well is especially in the second half of the year, is the defense wasn't immediately going back on the field. They weren't spending a lot of time. So I almost wonder if we're all expecting them to throw the ball better. I wonder if they double down on running it and they just sort of spread out who's running the ball. Whether we see Shipley run the ball more and try to do it by committee a little bit more than last year when it was really just Saquon.
Yeah, I think what's going to happen this year is that you're going to get what you saw in the Super Bowl. Because I think teams are going to say, Jalen can't do this every week.
They're gonna dare him.
Yeah, so you're going to force the Eagles to try to beat you throwing the ball, and you don't want the Eagles to control the clock and time of possession. You don't want Saquon running up and down the field on you.
Yep.
You want to try to take the ball and put it in Jalen's hands. But here's where I like it, though. Here's what I like, because this is where Jalen is going to show everyone this year that what he did on Super Bowl Sunday wasn't a fluke. It was a window into what the offense can look like when he's playing at that level.
Yeah.
And that's what he's going to have to do week in and week out. And that's not saying throwing for 350 yards and 3 touchdowns every week, but it is saying when teams load the box up against you, you got to make them pay for it by throwing the ball down the field to open up the offense.
Well, and by the way, he didn't throw for 300 yards in the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl, and he looked great.
Yeah.
So I think like
they had explosive plays down the field.
I think a lot of the Jalen, there's all sorts of different Jalen criticism, but I think a lot of it, at least a lot of it from me was that's there. It's not go throw. It's not go throw for 300 yards. That's when we bring up Josh Allen. Josh Allen didn't throw for 300 yards every game.
Right.
It's just like it was there, and I think it'll be there. And I hope that what you said, Ike. I hope that the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl unlocked something in the team, unlocked something in his head, unlocked something in Sirianni, and in this case, Kevin Patullo, as to what can be done if they are doing their jobs, because he should be able to do that.
Yeah, I just think if you take away a lot of Saquon's explosive plays, like I don't think he would have had much. He would have had to have made some plays. Saquon had a lot of 50-plus yard touchdowns.
Oh yeah.
So that definitely shortens a lot of drives and a lot of attempts and completions and you know what I'm saying? But are you guys all on vacation next week at the same time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we all go to the same place.
Unfortunately, man, listen, 2 to 6, man. Still listen every day.
Every day.
Make sure you're tuned in next week.
Man, I can't listen. I couldn't even.
No, man.
Respect, but I'm a truck driver, so like I'm used to listening to y'all in the morning show, the midday. I didn't even show you love no week this week because it wasn't him and Giglio. It's like,
oh, we don't like that. What if we got Broads in there? You don't have to hear me for 4 hours every day. What a win.
Yeah, but the
Ratings will probably go up.
The hosts make the show, man. The
All right.
callers and the combination of the shows, like with the hosts, that's what makes the shows to me. So it's going to be a little different not hearing y'all, all three of y'all for
Yeah,
5
well, Fritz will be
weeks.
here.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. No.
I'll work all summer.
Derek, you got a favorite thing about vacation?
If I'm on the beach, man, I just like looking at the sights, man. Put on some dark glasses and just look at the sights, man, and relax.
I feel you.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, we all feel you.
All right.
All right.
That's all
Take
of
it
us
easy,
on the
though.
beach. Pop.
All right, Derek.
See, that's all of us, the old heads on the beach.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. By the way, we did hear from Kate on Twitter that said, I was just going to say beach snacks are definitely a white people thing, but I can confirm cheese balls and peanut butter pretzels are delish. Can't forget goldfish too. So there you go. But
My wife's a goldfish person.
She
likes goldfish.
Twitter question. Who is being more disrespected in off-season rankings? Jalen Hurts or Nick Sirianni? Ike?
It's a good question. Probably Nick Sirianni.
What do you think the vote is at? Now, you say Sirianni.
Yeah, I say Sirianni.
What do you think the voting's at?
Yeah.
Are the voting's at Jalen?
I don't know. What do you think?
Jalen's been disrespected. Yeah, I'll say Jalen. They probably 70% of them think Jalen's been
73.3 say Jalen.
Oh, you guys are insane.
Clearly, Sirianni's being more disrespected. Now, the only one I've seen, so the Pro Football Focus one had him at 8.
Right.
Giglio had him at 8.
Right.
Most lists for Jalen have him 5 or 5 or 6.
There's been a couple of them that had him like 7.
Yeah, but even that is like I still
mean,
think
it should be 5. Should be no lower than 5. Some people would say 2.
Well, if you want to say yes, right? If you want to say wins, wins certainly count more for a coach than they do for a quarterback. And like if you're just going to look at Jalen and say wins, then you have to look at Sirianni and just say he wins.
Yeah.
And I think Sirianni's ability to navigate hard times or controversy has shown to be
well,
really,
Sirianni's
really good.
year is more impressive last year than Jalen's.
I think so.
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Look at Jack.
He's stupid. Because there was adversity there.
Yeah.
That stuff. Yeah, listen, he shaved his head.
He shaved his head.
Yep.
He navigated the passing
Yep.
comment later
Yep.
in the year.
Yeah.
Navigated the Jalen Carter little thing in the middle of the season.
Yeah.
Now, I did yell at fans after the Browns game, but it's
okay.
That was it. We all have
win
bad
every
moments.
battle, yeah.
Had ups and downs.
Yeah. And
for
who knows?
sure.
That could have been a positive.
I think.
Well, and actually, in fairness to him about that, he wasn't in a combative situation with a fan. Wasn't it more or less?
No, it was.
He was reassuring the fan
No.
that he was running the ball.
Well, yeah, but he was yelling at them because they were yelling at him to run the ball, and he
But,
yelled.
I mean, he wasn't yelling explicits at him like curse words.
I don't know.
You think so?
I could have seen him letting one fly. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
We saw a very different
Then
Nick.
he got ripped for bringing his kid to the podium.
Yep.
Well, I mean, he was right in that. You don't bring your kids to the podium after you barely beat the Browns in week 6 or whatever. It's like, come on, wait for winning the Super Bowl, then bring the kids up there.
And Sirianni's had a great offseason.
He has.
Great offseason.
I think the right rank for Sirianni is somewhere around that 6 number. I think the problem with this,
Nuts.
well, 5, 6, that feels about
How
right.
about 3? 2 or 3?
Nah. I like Sirianni.
So we have Andy won.
Yes. And there's an argument between he and Sean McVay.
Well, I put McVay ahead of him.
Okay.
Right, Spike's Rams.
I'll give McVay. I like Sean McVay.
I would rather have Jim Harbaugh. Now, here's the thing on rankings.
That's different
yes.
than,
Okay,
that's
yes.
different than what
The
somebody
ranking.
has done.
Yes.
And where they deserve to be ranked at.
Right, because you would probably agree there too, right? That you would rather have Jim Harbaugh.
Not me.
You wouldn't.
No.
Okay, but you could see why somebody would say that.
Sure.
It's really the what's his face in Denver.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Payton, the Mike Tomlins,
Kyle Shanahan.
Now Shanahan, I can understand. I think there's a better argument for Shanahan than there is for Tomlin or
John Harbaugh
or John Harbaugh or Denver or Sean Payton. I think
there's a better argument for Shanahan.
Yeah, I think so. At least currently.
Over those guys.
Yes,
but not over Sirianni.
No. I would have Sirianni over Shanahan, but I think they're in the same group.
Okay.
I think, for me...
I think those are good coaches. I just think he's ahead of those guys.
Yeah.
Based on his resume.
I think that's fair. I think the only two that are clear are Andy and, for me, Sean McVay.
Okay.
Those are the only two that are clear. Everybody else is sort of...
Because at least Sean McVay's resume matches.
Absolutely.
And he's a play caller.
Absolutely.
And he's had to start over.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's had to start over with new talent, and he had to trade for a quarterback. He took 2 different quarterbacks to the Super Bowl.
Right.
You know, and he's the one who fixed Jared Goff. He didn't draft Jared Goff. He fixed him.
Right.
And then traded him for Matthew Stafford and then won a Super Bowl.
Yep.
And we've seen what they've done. He drafted Cooper Kupp in the 4th round. He got Puka Nacua in mid-round. So I like Sean McVay.
And then my thing on Shanahan
and he's won.
Yes, he
I
has.
like Sean McVay.
Now, Shanahan has not won the Super Bowl,
Yep.
but
he's been there twice.
With Brock Purdy and Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yes.
And like, I know they have a talented team. Absolutely. But
still, with those 2 quarterbacks.
Yeah. No team's getting the Super Bowl without being talented.
Yeah.
For sure. But to do that with those 2 quarterbacks, if that coach was here, we would think of that guy as a genius.
I give him credit. Yeah. I give him credit. I can't have Dan Campbell in front of Nick Sirianni.
No. Well, Giglio had Dan Campbell in front of Sirianni.
I like Dan Campbell. What the hell has he done better than Sirianni?
He's a good coach. Dan Campbell's a good coach.
And they're the same coach.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, and he's carried by coordinators.
I think.
Well, we're about to find out. And Nick Sirianni's had 3 coordinators.
Yeah.
Stock down.
I think the thing with Sirianni is you can have him in the group with a bunch of different guys, but if you do, then you have to look at recent success. And in that case, Sirianni has to move to the front of those guys.
Yeah.
That's why I think I might take Kyle Shanahan over him, but if you're doing a ranking right now, you can't put Kyle Shanahan over him.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think play calling sometimes is too much weight placed on just play calling.
Yes, I agree. It means something. It definitely means something.
Yes.
Because, by the way, even when you're building a coaching room, that is one thing you don't have to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
So it's harder if you have to go find an offensive coordinator and a defensive coordinator. In the cases of Shanahan and McVay, you already know one of those is marked off with somebody who knows what they're doing.
Yep.
And I think that's a huge advantage. But Sirianni, like, to say that Hurts has been disrespected in those things more than Sirianni has, I think is crazy. I think most of the Hurts disrespect has come from the guys who you expect to disrespect him.
Yeah,
like Chris Sims, like you expect.
Like Spike
and this show.
And Jack.
Yeah.
I have him like 7.
In the city.
No.
Reluctantly.
But it's still 7. It is what it is. The number is the number. All right? 215, geez, give me hell. 215, I can't do anything right.
You're good.
So I have Baker ahead of him. Give me a break.
There it is.
Baker and
41
Stafford.
touchdowns last year.
Baker and Stafford. Some people forget. All right, 215-592-9494. Stock Watch Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. Give us one Philadelphia sports figure whose stock you would buy and one you would sell. And next question today, your favorite thing about vacation. Coming up next, we normally have Elliot 3 o'clock on Fridays, but Elliot is gallivanting around the globe.
Yep, with his new hairdo.
So we found a real football guy. I knew I told you not to do it. I knew you were going to do it anyway.
Now I want to see it. Let the world see it.
Just check his Instagram. This is the only time I'm going to tell you to go to Elliot's social media accounts. So we got a real football guy Friday at 3. Reuben Frank joins us next, and we will no doubt get less mad at Reuben and get better responses that we normally get from Elliot. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Man, we always talk about National Appliance Warehouse on
Always.
this show.
They deserve it.
All the time.
Yep.
And if you've been curious about National Appliance Warehouse, you've heard us talk about what sets them apart. And there's really 3 main things that set them apart.
But now's the time.
And it's the Christmas in July sales event happening right now at National Appliance Warehouse. So on top of saving money because of Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse and instantly updates price tags all throughout the store,
Yep.
Yeah.
By the way, that's a big thing.
It's a huge thing.
You know you're getting the best price because it's going to update itself.
Guaranteed.
Yes.
Guaranteed. Great savings event, of course, in tax-free Delaware. Now, appliances, also a huge deal. So outdoor, of course, if you're into grilling, they have all the major grill brands, but also inside, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, the big-time appliances they have for you. So you're going to get the right appliance. That's obviously key. And, of course, you're going to get a great experience at National Appliance Warehouse. Their team is friendly, treats you like family, but also very, very knowledgeable on all of your appliance needs. So take it from me. Take it from Spike. Get down to National Appliance Warehouse today. And also, since it's Christmas in July, they have a bunch of great savings events going on down there as well. Purchase a qualifying Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliance package and choose 3 years of additional warranty or rebate up to $2,500. Crazy, right? Come on, man.
Come on.
Get down there.
Yep.
Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
Tell them Fritz sent you.
Bang.
Forest River RV in Berlin is now open. Come celebrate during our grand opening block party, July 18th and 19th. We'll have free food and fun for the whole family. Plus, take advantage of huge grand opening discounts on the top Forest River floor plans. Tour hundreds of new RVs along with a large selection of quality pre-owned RVs. Don't miss the grand opening block party at the all-new Forest River RV dealership in Berlin, July 18th and 19th. Get all the details at forestrivernewjersey.com/grand opening.
Comedian Joe Conklin.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. The Joe Conklin event, if you have a chance with the City Rhythm Orchestra, wow. That's Philadelphia. That's Philadelphia sports. Just the number of cues, the number of voices, the number of songs. An incredible night. And the Conklin family, just amazed how many of them perform.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra at Wildwood High School Friday, July 11th, and the Ocean City Music Pier Saturday, July 12th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
It's Black Friday in July at Mattress Warehouse. Now save up to 60% store-wide and get a free adjustable base with select mattresses. Looking for even bigger savings? Check out the Mattress Warehouse floor model clearance event and save even more. Plus, enjoy free next-day delivery, 0% interest financing, and their signature one-year lowest price guarantee. Don't wait. These Black Friday deals in July end real soon. Do what I did. Visit Mattress Warehouse today and sleep better tomorrow. Shop mattresswarehouse.com. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
The best moments in life weren't meant to sit in a box, gathering dust in the attic or stuck on outdated tapes. They're meant to be seen, heard, and shared again and again.
Oh, look how little you were.
That's why Legacy Box exists, to help you preserve and relive your family's history. Imagine being able to text a video of your grandparents to your kids, or share a childhood memory with your siblings in seconds.
Wow, I haven't seen this in years.
Legacy Box makes it that easy. Just fill your Legacy Box with all your analog media. Send it to our headquarters in Tennessee, where we digitize everything by hand. And in just a few weeks, we'll send back your originals, digitized, preserved, and stored in the cloud, so you can easily stream, download, and share your memories. Anytime, anywhere. Join the millions of families that have trusted Legacy Box. Go to legacybox.com/value for 50% off. That's legacybox.com/value for 50% off.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone, now through July 28th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. In less than 2 weeks, the champion Thunder have committed $822 million future dollars to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Jalen Williams, and Chet Holmgren. In a world of nonsensical salaries, NBA money might be king. Formulas spit out these 9-figure deals, then they mix in tax aprons, hard caps, and mid-level exceptions. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show. Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. Crab fries for heroes today for National French Fry Day. Portion of all proceeds from crab fry sales donated to the FOP Survivors Fund. Joining us right now in place of Elliott Short Parks is the great Reuben Frank. This call-in brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap. Reuben, thank you for standing in for Elliott.
Well, you know, it makes sense. When you can't get Elliott, you get the only guy in town who's got stupider takes than he does, right?
Oh, not even. Not
even close. Have you heard his takes?
Yeah, come on, man. Actually, 2 quick Elliott things before we get to the Eagles. Elliott thing number 1. Now, you know Elliott quite well.
I do.
What is one thing that Elliott is better than Reuben, and one thing that Reuben is better at than Elliott?
One thing Elliott is better than me at. Boy,
Yep. Do you need an hour?
I don't know. You know, he's not very good at anything. I don't know. Does he play golf? I don't play golf. Maybe
Nope.
he's better at golf.
No, it doesn't do that. Doesn't do that.
Does he play, does he play chess?
No, there's no way.
Strictly checkers.
Yeah, he is.
Maybe Connect 4.
Yeah, you look up checkers in the dictionary, and Elliott's photo is there. And the other Elliott thing, it was a shocker to me that he flew to England to see Oasis. Now, I don't know if you're an Oasis guy, but you are a music guy, Reuben. So does Elliott go up in your personal rankings, given that he flew overseas to see the reunion of such a big rock show?
Yeah, I do. That's a lot of credibility in my book. I love Oasis. I wish they were playing in Philly, but yeah, good for him. And you know, he's. I think from sitting next to me in the media room, his musical taste has improved significantly. I think it's helped him. So yeah, I'll take some credit for that.
Yeah, but there's no way he knew any Oasis songs before he went.
No, he knew 2.
Maybe Wonderwall.
Maybe Wonderwall. And, yeah, maybe that's it.
Yeah. And Champagne Supernova, probably. Yeah, it sucks they're only playing MetLife, because that place is a nightmare to get into. It's a nightmare to get out of. I don't want to see a concert at MetLife Stadium. Rube, we were talking yesterday. ESPN graded all of the off seasons in the NFL. Of course, we're in that time of year. They gave the Eagles a B+, which felt like, even to Ike, felt like really strong. first of all, your opinion on that grade, and if you were to grade it, obviously we don't know how these guys who are here are going to play, but your grade for the Eagles offseason.
Yeah, it's an interesting question because I give them an A for the concept. I like the idea of getting younger, and you had to get cheaper to make room for some of the contracts coming up. I mean, gosh, what are you going to pay Jalen Carter, when his contract is up? I mean, he's got to be the highest paid interior lineman ever once he's up. So you had to make, you had to make some difficult decisions. It's going to come down to these young kids and how good they are. But, yeah, I mean, I'd be in the solid B area. I think I wouldn't certainly pay what Milton Williams got. I think he's a good player. I think they overpaid for him. I kind of think the same with Arizona and Josh Sweat. I think they're really good players who had great preseasons and are better than what the Eagles have. But I wouldn't pay that kind of money for them. So I think a solid B. I think that's where they are. You return the entire offense intact, and I'm just not crazy about these one-year defensive guys. They don't usually work out. But considering what Howie's trying to do, it made sense to get them as kind of backups in case the young guys, Keely Ringo and Sidney Brown, and these kind of guys don't work out.
It seems like they did sort of for the one-year guys. Now, we had one who famously worked out last year in Zach Bond, one who didn't in Devin White. It seems like what they tried to do was say, well, if we get enough of these one-year guys, a couple of them have to work out. Like they did it with a lot of them. Is there any of them from the Uche to Ojulari to I'm trying to think who else they got on a one-year. Is there any of them who you have particular faith in, the one-year guys they got?
No. I mean, there's a reason they got them. They got them all super cheap for like $1 million or $2 million, or
Yep.
And there's a reason for that. I mean, they're all guys who've had injuries, whose production has declined, who were underachieving high picks. They're all guys that there's something wrong with them. So that's what you're going to get for $1.5 million or $2 million. Now, I do think. I mean, Ojulari is a guy who, when he's been healthy, has been super productive. I mean, gosh, he's averaged more sacks per game than Sweat in his career. He just can't stay on the field. So, it's possible him or Uche could be a decent third edge. I think there's a chance of that. But to sit here and say I have a lot of faith in any of them to really, make a Zach Bond or Mekhi Becton type of impact, I just can't say that.
Yeah, it kind of feels like the Eagles, Rube, from their viewpoint, they are putting a lot of stock in the guys, not so much in the guys that they acquired. I think a lot of those guys are more or less insurance sort of policies for the guys that they want to give an opportunity to play. I'm speaking primarily of guys on the defensive side of the ball. It's only the right guard position is the only thing that's going to change offensively. But on defense, they seem to be putting a lot of faith in their young guys. And I got that faith in them as well. Now, let me ask you this. Do you think that's the faith that they're putting in the players or the faith that they're putting in Vic Fangio?
Yeah, I think it's both, and I think it's faith in – if you look at Howie's draft record over the last few years, you're thinking, well, he keeps nailing these picks. So, I mean, what I saw from Keely Ringo as a rookie, I really liked, and he was 21 at the time. So I really believe in him as a player. I think he's going to be cornerback number 2. Sidney Brown, I'm not so sure about. But in general, I think that all those guys have a chance to, there's big shoes to fill. But I like their young defensive players. They have guys who can run, who played in big programs, who have shown up either on special teams or as backups when they've had an opportunity. So, yeah, I believe in that group.
I think this is less about the team and more about the reaction around the team. But I do wonder if the Eagles take a step back in defense to say that let's say they're the 12th best defense, points per game in the NFL. Whether people sort of put that on Vic or they put it on Howie. Whether this ends up being, well, why can't Fangio made it work last year? Why can't he make it work this year? Or Howie made bad decisions not replacing the guys who left. I do wonder who that is ultimately going to fall on.
No, it's a fair question. I'd be really surprised if they're that low, if they're 12th. But if they are, look, we know what kind of coach Vic Fangio is. So I think it would be a reflection of the picks, of the draft picks, of the personnel. I don't think that's going to happen, but I think if it does, it would just be, look, Howie just didn't draft as well on defense over this little couple of years than maybe he did before that.
You know, it's funny. You say you wouldn't think they'd be 12th, and it seems like they might now. I'm just looking at points per game from last year. So the Eagles allowed defensively 18.1. The 12th-ranked defense allowed 21.6. And, like, it just shows, which is a field goal, right? And it just shows how the NFL has morphed and how so many games are one-score games now. And the difference, of course, Buffalo was a good team, but the difference between being maybe winning 14 games and winning 10 or 11 games can be 3 points per game. You know, how big a difference that can make.
Yeah, there's no question about it. I think the number of games decided by 3 or fewer points was like really high last year in comparison to other years. And yeah, that comes down to, what you do in the fourth quarter and what you do in clutch situations. And this team's been really good at those things. And look, they have a lot of talent coming back on defense. I mean, they lost some guys, but gosh, you're talking about Bond and Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith, and I'm high on Jalen Hunt. I mean, they have a lot of talent coming back. Nakobe, if he can get back on the field, the rookie, I think is going to be a really good player. It's really the secondary, and they got Reed, and they got the 2 rookies from last year. So, I mean, it's not like the cupboard's bare on defense. I mean, they've got some really, really good players.
Yeah, I was going to just ask you, who do you think from that young core of guys will be the standout this year?
I think Quinyon Mitchell is going to be a Pro Bowler. I mean, I'm high on all those guys. I mean, Nolan Smith, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets 12 sacks or so. But Quinyon's the guy who I can just see him being like 6 or 7 interceptions, a pick 6 or 2. I mean, he is such a lockdown player. The analytics on him are insane. Like, the yards per target and that kind of stuff. I mean, he just doesn't give anything up. And Slay's not going to be around on the other side, but. And we'll see what they get from Keeley, I would guess. But I think Quinyon Mitchell is an All-Pro. I think he's a potential first-team All-Pro in the next few years.
Wow. Reuben Frank with us right now. So we've been the only list I saw nationally to come out, and then Giglio did one today, but the ranking, like the head coach ranking in the NFL, Sirianni was 8th on Pro Football Focus, and Giglio had him 8th as well. Like, coaches you think are definitely should be ahead of Nick Sirianni. Who do you think definitely should be ahead?
Big Red.
Okay.
That might be the list. I mean,
wow.
You look at. How many coaches have gone to 2 Super Bowls in the last 3 years? How many coaches in history have made the playoffs in their first 4 years? I think it's just Nick and Tomlin and I think there's one other guy. I mean, what he has done and the way he got this team to rebound after the way 2023 ended, look, it's easy to, and I understand why people nationally don't like him. He makes it really easy to not like him. And, but as far as what he's done with this team, to me, he's a top 3 or 4 coach, and they're not going away. They're not going anywhere. I think they're going back to the Super Bowl. I really do. I think it's a really good chance of it. So he's doing things that, coaches just haven't done, especially new coaches. And, you can make a case for some other guys, but I think he's right near the top of that list. I really do.
Well, how much stock do you put in the put in the guys who are also – shut up, guys. Shut up, Jack. Shut up, shut up, Ike. How much stock do you put in the guys who are also coordinators? So we would in that case we'd talk about McVay. We'd also talk about Shanahan in San Francisco. Just sort of like the stability I think that can create when the offensive coordinator is also the head coach.
Yeah, well, that's great. If those guys are good at it and that's what they want to do, and that's their strength, that's fine. I think Nick really understands that that's not his strength, and that was when he gave up play calling to Shane Steichen, that was one of the pivotal moments in this franchise. He was not good at it. He understood that, he recognized it, and he gave it up, and he's never going to take it back. He's just bad at it. And so I think when you look at a head coach, the most important thing you can do is create this locker room and this culture, and I hate that word, it's overused, but to to create a platform that the team can take off and win, and that's what he does. And it's not conventional because he's an offensive coach that doesn't call plays, and there's not that many of those. But, you look at what they've done over the last 3 years, and other than, like, a bad month at the end of one season, they've been the best team in football the last 3 years. So, he does it a different way, and his job definition is different than most head coaches. But it works for him, and it works for this team. And as long as they have good coordinators, who especially on the offensive side, and the jury's obviously out on this year, but I don't know what else he can do.
I think the thing that has impressed me most about Sirianni, and you mentioned it there, is self-awareness eventually, and willingness to address the things that he's not good at. Because I think when you get into that position, any sort of position of power like that, you believe so much in what you've done to get there that somebody telling you that you don't do something well or that you should do something differently, I think that's where coaches get stuck. I think it is stubbornness in the way that they've done it. And his ability to sort of adjust and evolve is not something that you see very often in NFL head coaches. And I think if more were like that, they would probably end up being better head coaches. But his ability to sort of recognize, I shouldn't do that, I should do this, even as quiet as he's been this offseason, it doesn't feel very Nick, but it feels like he has grown up a lot in the 4 years that he's been head coach of the Eagles.
Yeah, I think I just wrote about that. Like, how many other head coaches who've had this kind of success are constantly seeking out other successful coaches, whether it's, Dawn Staley or Jay Wright or whoever. We don't know half the people he talks to, but he's always trying to get better. And, yeah, I'm not sure there's a ton of coaches who are like that. He's always trying to learn as much as he can about how to deal with players, how to handle adversity, how to navigate difficult situations, how to address the team, how to practice. He's constantly working on those things on his game. You're not going to have sustained success in this league if you're not constantly getting better and working to improve. I guess that's probably true in any field, but in football it sure is, and he does that.
Yeah, I think his best quality is working with people, including and probably most importantly, the ability to work with his front office, working with Howie, right? Yeah. We know Howie has to be able to have his fingerprints on this roster, but to not have that sort of clash between coach and front office makes for a long, successful working relationship when everybody knows their role.
Well, his other coaches, too.
Yeah.
Fangio is a dominant personality.
Yep.
He talks a lot.
Yep.
And we saw in it with the Giants, look, Daboll's a offensive coach, but for some reason couldn't get along with Martindale, who is the defensive coordinator. Mm-hmm. And, his ability to – I know we all love Vic Fangio, but clearly, there is something about – I'm sure he can grate on a head coach who is a different sort of person than Nick is. Mm-hmm. I can imagine him being like, well, that guy's the coordinator. He's not the head coach. But I think Sirianni's evolution has allowed him to be able to coach with guys that are bigger personality or as big a personality as he is. All right, Rube, we appreciate you stepping in for Elliot. Really, we didn't get mad at you at all.
Nope.
This is not a normal 3 o'clock
peaceful
thing.
call.
Do you think players should be able to gamble on themselves, Rube?
Yeah.
Should players be able to gamble on themselves?
Yes.
No, I would say.
Elliot says yes.
Yeah, Elliot said yes.
I would say no. I would say no to that. Really,
Elliot
anything you ask me, I would just say the opposite of Elliot.
All right, Rube, we appreciate you you stepping in for him today.
All right, guys.
All right, there he is,
All right, Rube.
Ruben Frank. I'm amazed at Sirianni, to be quite honest with you. I don't think. I think a lot about what I thought about him at the start.
Initially, yeah.
Even the position that he was put in last offseason, which I said and I believed and I felt like was a reasonable thing to believe, that he was in a bad position, almost a position to fail, when you are publicly sort of when the public doesn't believes that you're not just the fan public, but the reporter public doesn't believe that you are as powerful as you were the year before, when the quarterback is almost publicly questioning you, like coming in and with them failing the way that they failed at the end of 2023, for him to have as rocky a first 5 or 6 weeks as they had, I don't know. It's crazy stuff for him to be able to navigate that.
The one thing I will say, though, he's had the support of ownership.
Yes.
All the way.
Yep.
So that allows him
to
sort of not operate out of desperation or fear to try to save his job or anything of that nature.
Yep.
I think he was always given the assurance that he's okay. He's going to be here. Not meaning that you could do anything and you'll be here, but for the most part, he needed that from his front office. And I honestly don't see how this isn't a long-lasting relationship. I think once you get the quarterback and the head coach on the same page and they can at least coexist. I don't care if they're best friends or buddy and palling around. Like, I don't need all of that. I really don't. They need to be able to respect one another and understand each other's roles on the team. And I think Jalen had to have that re-explained to him that he's a player.
For the coach.
Yes.
Yeah.
That needed to be re-explained. And so I think, and winning helps everything.
Sure. Yeah.
And Nick has always been a public supporter of Jalen. Always.
Oh, yeah.
The way he's supposed to be. Right? So anything he may have felt personally, he was mature enough and adult enough that when he got in front of a microphone, he made it perfectly clear that he had his quarterback's back, and he believed in him.
Which, by the way, makes it harder for the quarterback to be the opposite way.
Yes.
Because then you look like the jerk instead of it look like being something.
Yes.
And I do think, I would agree that if I had a bet that I think Sirianni will be here for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I do think the choice of Patullo is an interesting inflection point with how the future goes. Because if it doesn't work out with Patullo, because Patullo seems like he was definitely the choice of Sirianni.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work out, and then all of a sudden Howie goes, well, now I'm picking the offensive coordinator. And now you have a prideful head coach who has already won a Super Bowl. Like, that's the only thing that I think would be interesting if Patullo doesn't work out and they say, you got your opportunity to pick the offensive coordinator, it didn't work, so now we're going to go back to that. You know, it's different when you've already won a Super Bowl for that to happen to you than when you haven't.
Sure,
you know?
but now, Nick is his own man, but I'm saying if I'm Nick, it's a great job to have. Yeah. You've already established yourself as a winner. I wouldn't want to leave an organization that has this type of infrastructure to go coach somewhere else, and then you just become a regular coach again.
Yep.
Just ask Doug. I don't think Doug is viewed as this Super Bowl winning head coach around the league everywhere. You know
like Brian Billick.
Yeah, or Brian Billick, who never got another head coaching job after he won the Super Bowl. So sometimes be careful with wanting all the power with everything. I guarantee you Carson Wentz forcing his way out of here.
Bad decision.
Yeah, you want to be in an organization that knows what the hell they're doing.
Yep.
And it seems like Nick is way more collaborative.
Yeah, well, he's way more in tune as well.
Yeah, and
with
I think
reality.
Yes,
yeah.
And I think he genuinely loves coaching.
Yes,
I think Doug. We'll never forget 17, but I think Doug it wore on him a little bit. I think he kind of got over it a little bit.
Right.
I feel like Nick is. This is what he truly loves to do.
Yeah, well, all you have to do is look at the way Doug navigated the Carson thing and Nick navigated the Hurts thing. And Nick navigated the Hurts thing a lot
Those are some
better.
press conferences, man.
Well, they were great.
They were unbelievable.
They
were
for
great.
us, but they were a disaster every week.
Yeah, if Doug had just handled if Doug had just handled the Carson thing, now maybe Carson never works out, whatever, but it probably changes the trajectory of Doug here.
Did not help.
He didn't handle it the right way.
Yeah.
You know,
that's Brett's opinion. I mean, you know,
what's that? The Brett Favre thing.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude, just say,
Just
it's
say
so
with your friend.
easy.
Your friend would forgive you.
Yep. All right, 215-592-9494.
By the way, his friend's not in any position to be on any high moral ground.
No, not that friend. Not that friend. It's Stock Watch Friday on the WIP afternoon show. You have to pick one person in Philadelphia sports whose stock you're buying and one you're selling. 215-592-9494. And for next question today, your favorite thing about vacation. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies presenting crab fries for heroes today. for National French Fry Day. A portion of all proceeds from crab fry sales are donated to the FOP Survivors Fund. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, on vacation, we are, of course, taking our 2 dogs. We're taking Scotchy and Rebel because we love our dogs. I wouldn't even want to be without our dogs for a week. If you feel the same way about your pet, maybe you don't take them on vacation, but you feel the same way about your pet, the only pet store you should be going to is Dogs and Cats Rule. Luckily, there are 7 of them. So when I say pet store, there's 7 of them. The lead dog, George Perenni, who started Dogs and Cats Rule, what he knows is that the most important thing when you walk in there, it's important that they have the right products. And for pet nutrition, they are aces, top of the line. But having a staff that can help answer your questions. Before I found Dogs and Cats Rule, I can't tell you how many times I'd walk into a pet store, tell them about something that was going on with my dog or when I had a cat, and they don't really have the answers. Like you end up Googling, have not at Dogs and Cats Rule. They're patient, they're attentive, they're informed. That's who you want taking care of your pet. Now that it's summertime, you need any of that summertime stuff for your pets, maybe UV blocking T-shirts, maybe cooling bandanas, maybe a life jacket, take them on the boat. Whatever it is, Dogs and Cats Rule has it. As I said, 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
One day at a time, like we always do.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through July 21st, new customers can get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get up to a $500 prepaid card for your business. Call and switch to Comcast Business today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford back on the air. Jenna from Rose Tree wants a squawk.
Hey, Robin, I feel chained to my old car
part that I hate, and I may owe a little more than it's worth. Suggestions?
Declare your independence this July and fly into freedom at Robin Ford. We can get you into a new vehicle you love no matter your situation. It's our feathered forte. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Brian from Springfield. You're on the air.
Any great deals on a new Ford F-150?
You bet your tail feathers here at Robin Ford now through the end of the month. Drive home a new 2025 F-150 for only $339 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 31st, 2025.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
World Cafe Live Leadership will voluntarily recognize a union of food and beverage workers after they voted to join Unite Here 274. Plans are underway to build a $5 billion AI data center in Newcastle County, Delaware. And a new report says Jersey beaches are less than a third as contaminated as the average U.S. beach.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Kiani.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite, I have a different flavor. Then, with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite.
That's what makes it for me. Like, that's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the summer of Chick-fil-A chicken strips and sauces. Order now on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together, we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode. So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
I love knowing the lawn and having my earbuds in and listening to the Phillies.
Listen to every Phillies game on Sports Radio 94 WIP with the free Odyssey app.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly, as we always are on Fridays until the Eagle season starts. Chickies and Pete's today presents Crab Fries for Heroes for National French Fry Day. A portion of all proceeds for all crab fry sales get donated to the FOP Survivors Fund. 3:30 on Friday can only mean one thing. Oh, yes. One Tornado Shapiro, the official meteorologist of the WIP Afternoon Show. Tornado!
Hey, fella, hot and sticky is what the four kings sing. Yeah, it's hot and sticky. There's no escaping hot and sticky unless you're the Phillies. At San Diego Petco Park was a cool 70 degrees, but no crab fries. It's sunny all weekend long. Hit my music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
You got that right. And it stays hot and sticky along with steamy and stormy. I couldn't get enough of them fair wind weather gals down in Louisiana, WWS, WT, the sweat. Yeah, it'll stay that way tonight, low down to just 73. 50-50 chance of showers. You can book that one.
Yep, as always.
Hey, let me tell you something. You know, friend, we joke around a lot, but this is serious business here. I want people to be careful out there in this extreme heat. With the high ozone levels, we're looking at a code orange. Now, back in the 1970s, we just called it smog. It's pollution, folks. Unhealthy ozone levels, very dangerous for certain groups like the elderly, the infirm, asthma sufferers, bird watchers, substitute teachers, and swingers.
Swingers? Whoa!
Civil War reenactors, triathletes, peeping Toms, Shriners, and hoarders.
Wait a minute.
Big spenders.
Peeping Toms?
You got to watch them.
Okay.
Big money lenders, butchers, bakers, and candlestick makers. Adjust your schedule accordingly.
Yep.
Here we go. At least we have one thing that we don't have to deal with. That's piles of trash anymore, Spike. I'm glad that the city ended that trash strike. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, earlier in the week, didn't I hear you mention that Ruben Amaro was talking about semen?
Yes, he was. What reminded
Wondering if he
you of
was a
Ruben?
seaman.
Yes, if he was a seaman. Yes.
Well, I did some research, found out that the seamen also went on strike, and of all places, Greece.
Wow. I didn't know that. You learn something new every day.
Last June, Greece had a seamen strike that halted ferry traffic connecting Greece and Italy. Seaman strike was long and hard on the public. It came to a head and exploded in the streets of Greece. Did I mention it was hot and sticky?
All right, we can move on from that one.
Well, it got me thinking. I wasn't sure if the striking seamen would join in solidarity of our APSME workers here in Philly. Like, if our striking trash workers tried to enter the mayor's office, would Greece help?
Okay. Okay.
Saturday,
All right.
partly cloudy, only going up to 88 degrees, still hot and sticky on a Saturday night in Ocean City on the boardwalk for Jack Fritz's book signing. Come on. Yeah.
Big one.
That's right.
Big one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fritzy wrote a book about his big win against the camera this week. I'm surprised he got it published so quickly, but it's out there. Stop by. Jack will sign a copy of the book at the Ocean City Music here. Tornado will be on hand, of course. Shaking hands and kissing baby mamas. I'm giving out free hugs, too. Those are 90-minute hugs. Handsy hugs at that.
Yeah, it sounds like lawsuit hugs.
Yep.
Tornado.
Good knowing you.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't get me nervous. I'm a little envious of the Phillies, though. Much cooler out there in San Diego. That's the greatest city in the history of mankind. Discovered by the Germans in 1904. They named it San Diego, which, of course, in German means a whale's vulva.
Wait a minute.
I know.
That sounds
We're
like
stealing jokes.
Yeah, it sounds like Ron Burgundy and Anchorman.
I worked with the great Ron Burgundy out there at KBWN Channel 4 News, along with Brick Tamlin, Brian Fantana, the greatest wingman ever. One night it was me, Ike, Brian, Brick, Tony Gwynn Jr., Benito Santiago, and Benito Mussolini Jr. Salute.
Okay.
Wow.
Brick had a few in him. We ended up in an after-hours club. We ran into the San Diego Chicken, who was hammered. Chicken starts running his mouth, started a fight with Tony Gwynn Jr. Jr. grabs him by the neck. He starts choking that chicken right there in the club. He was choking him all night.
You can see him coming from a mile away. You can't stop him.
Just like the camera.
Yeah, could you do the forecast, please?
Or the same on Sunday, hot and sticky, high 87 degrees. I'd give it a 50-50 shot of thunderstorms again. Make sure the gals load up on their fluids. You heard it here first. Bold predictions of increased hot and sticky thoughts. Protect your family. Use the sunblock. Stay off the plastic slip covers this weekend. You've had enough time to gather it. Hit the outro music, please. We're all waiting for it. Tornado Shapiro.
There it is. There it is. I wonder if Tony Gwynn Jr., who works for us, our company, by the way, out in San Diego at our sports station there, who is a very nice man, had any idea he would be involved in a. First of all, how is he? There's no way you or him were old enough to be involved in that whole scenario. Are you older than you're saying you are?
No.
I mean, these things are happening 40 years ago.
I guess I could have been there, but I wouldn't have been old enough to really be
No,
involved.
no, I don't think so. Of course he knew Ron Burgundy.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Jack, you will be signing the book tomorrow night, Ocean City.
Yeah, listen, on the boardwalk down in Ocean City with Tornado Shapiro's good friend, Joe Conklin.
Joe Conklin.
With, listen, for as excited as I am to see Conklin, of course.
It's Rob Ellis.
I need to see the Robbie Open.
Yep.
I need to see what that is going to sound like. So I'm looking forward to that.
What jokes does Robbie E have?
I need it. I need it. So, I'll be signing. But it's a great gift for around the summertime.
Oh,
Easy reading.
Do we think Robbie E works blue?
I hope so.
Shoot.
I just want to see. Does Conklin work blue?
You know what?
I don't think so.
It all depends on the audience.
Jack doesn't know what that means. Say bad words.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I had no idea what that meant.
Yeah.
I thought you said like the color of suit they were wearing.
No. Work blue means like dirty
Dirty.
stuff.
Yeah. No, I don't think Conklin. I think he'll do his little things, but I don't think he's up there dropping F-bombs all the time.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, that's the least of the worries is dropping
No,
F-bombs.
I know.
Well,
it's the type of jokes you tell.
No, wait a minute. How does he not work? Well, Tornado's a different guy.
Well,
Anyway.
I was going to say, do you hear him on the radio?
Yeah.
No, I know. But that's Tornado Shapiro. That's not Joe Conklin.
That's not Joe Conklin. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. On Stockwatch Friday, are you surprised that Spike is buying stock in both Joel Embiid and Paul George? What do you think the Twitter?
No surprise there.
Yeah.
You got to be 90%.
I tell you what, 66.5% no.
Wow.
Yeah. Look, I'm thinking like a real stocksman.
Right.
Stock's
really low.
Really low. That's when you buy it.
Stocks only go up.
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's all right to buy it when it's low, but you're buying it projecting that it's going to go up.
I think, I'm taking a
How's
chance.
that stock going up?
I'm taking a chance.
Yes.
Well, okay, for a stock to go up, all that has to happen for Paul George is for him to play 60 games and be functional. I can bet on that.
Yeah.
The Embiid one is a bit more of a risk, but it is a big opportunity, I think.
Yeah.
In that stock could be worth plenty if he ends up playing 50 games. I'm going to be rich.
I hope so.
You guys are sitting. He's sitting here with his Andrew Painter stock.
You know how well Joel Embiid would have to play for people to want to buy Joel Embiid stock at a profitable price?
But once he starts playing well, people will be back in.
No, they won't.
Really?
No.
So people just aren't ready to give this team another chance.
Unless it's in the postseason, these fans aren't going to change their opinion.
Yeah, I would agree. I think people will get excited.
Yeah, they'll get excited about it. Then it'll just be, we need to see it in the postseason.
Right, yeah. Think about this Phillies team, who objectively a year ago they loved.
Yes.
They loved. Nick Castellanos hitting 185. Everybody's fine with it.
Everybody's okay with it.
Yeah, and people have
the death of a franchise, the Lindor home run.
I mean, it was at
not
least
the
one
Ike's
person
bank
won.
account, but for everyone else,
the
death of a franchise.
215-592-9494. OG Wade, you're on WIP. Nope.
No,
you're not.
Oh, man. Is his live stream screwed up again?
Yep. Justin in Yonkers here on WIP on Stockwatch Friday. What's up, Justin?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
I'll start off. I'm going to sell stock of Saquon Barkley. I just think his stock is at
Did we lose Justin?
He's still there. All right.
It's going well.
It's a big winner.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What's going on, Rios?
What up, Rios?
Nothing, just, that sky's on watching these kids jump. But, and listening to y'all, and, you know what? I didn't, at first when y'all used to talk about the worm, I didn't understand it.
Yep.
And I really believe in the worm now, man. Like, I lay to death, brother. Like, that Sixers worm is real and a damn parasite right inside of you.
It is. It isn't.
It is.
It isn't. It isn't.
Bro, and this is your analysis on stocks. See, you got the process right as of, okay, well, I'm going to buy low, right now.
Yep.
to
Buy low,
high.
sell high.
Right. You got that process, but this is the only thing. You see what happened to Rite Aid, right? pretty much on
Yeah,
the
Rite Aid is sold out. Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah,
it's
out
over.
of business. So what I'm telling you is you buying low, but you buying low where they're more of that is all bankrupted. It's going to be out of business. The business going to be out of business.
but it's low risk. It's low risk. It's low risk at this point.
No, I give you that. I give you that.
Yeah.
So if it's a penny stock, then that you really pretty much just gambling. But if you're gambling as a penny stock,
yes.
Right. You know what I mean? But that don't say, that worm with, we talking about Joel Embiid and Paul George supposed to be the top two guys as a penny stock. Them damn suckers, man. Look, check it out.
and also, I truly believe in selling the Fangio stock. I don't think Fangio, I think he's a good defensive coordinator. I don't think he could ever have a higher value than he does right now, right this second. That is my other point. I do believe that if the defense takes a step back, and by the way, we were talking to Rube about it, he doesn't think they could be the 12th ranked defense. If I just told you if they gave up 18 points a game last year, that they're going to go to 21 this year, everybody would say that that's reasonable. I think everybody would say that puts them at 12. So that
they play some pretty good offenses this year.
Yeah, they do. So we'll see.
I mean, that's good points, but like I said, I really understand. Look, I lay to death. You got that worm. You consistent with the worm. I don't know what is it about this worm with you with these Sixers right now, but it is what it is. I mean, I can't really just entertain like a team or organization, no matter who it is, if it's just suckers laying across the board, where it's cool to just sit back and not really do nothing, or not even be like have that thing inside of you where you're showing in the off season where it's like, I'm not playing. I really want a championship. But that is what it is. But let me get into mine. So I'm gonna start out with buying just because of what I heard. So I'm gonna take this right now as it is low. The guy BJ, for the simple fact of the stuff that I heard about him, and the only thing that I thought of when they said there were whoever was the guy who was with PG-13 talking about he was
Ace Bailey.
BJ was chirping,
Oh, yeah.
and if he's doing that just gave me visions of Quentin Mitchell. How did I say his name right?
Quinyon.
Quinyon Mitchell. Yeah, I mean, that just gave me thoughts of him, a rookie, and out there chirping. Because at the end of the day, if you're chirping and you really to talk crap with other starters and whatever, then that means you're, no matter what, you could like lose a battle or whatever, but you out there to go play your best. So if he's doing that, he has a high chance of that stock going up, especially because chirping in Philadelphia and you doing your best, it gets you lights in our city. You feel me? You know what I mean? And then my selling stock, I'm already up 500%. I've been selling PG-13 since before he got here, so I'm up 500%. So I'm long-term selling that, John. You know what I mean? That's straight out of here with that.
You've had it for a year,
Yeah,
huh?
but you've already sold. You already lost all your money.
Doesn't matter.
You should have sold it
Doesn't
already.
matter.
Yes, it does.
Doesn't matter.
Nope. I've been selling him since Dr. J was at his house. Let me sell this.
And made him
right
take
now.
his shoes off. Yep.
Well, you got to take your shoes off in the house. I'm a big shoes off in the house guy. I got no problem with PG-13 doing that. Dr. J, I don't care. Your shoes have the crud on the bottom of them just like everybody else. You don't have magic shoes, Dr. J. Sorry.
Y'all, I hear y'all going on vacation, so you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, God bless y'all. Be safe. And what was that question? Something about vacation?
Yeah. Best thing about vacation.
Best thing I would say from all y'all, talking about y'all stuff on vacation, I like on vacation people watching for multiple reasons. There's certain things, good reasons for my own when I have shades on and I'm, you know what I mean? But other things, you see a lot of funny things that go on, you know what I mean? So people watching, I'll say that's for me, you know what I mean, on vacation, you know what I mean?
All right, Rios. Speaking of people watching,
yes,
I think I might have mentioned this last year, and you guys got mad at me for it. Is, on the boardwalk, people watching's fine.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like all the teens.
Oh, yeah, you're anti the teens on the boardwalk.
Well, because, first of all, if they're laughing, I think they might be laughing at me.
Yeah.
They're
Why would they ever do that?
Always up to no good. I just if they could do a boardwalk somewhere with no teens, That would be a boardwalk I would go to forever.
It's tough to find.
Yeah.
Tough to find.
Wouldn't it be fun to go to a boardwalk without teenagers there?
Yeah, I could do without teenagers being there for sure.
Yeah.
They don't bother me as much, but I do understand your point.
Yeah, it's like
a bunch of teenagers, never a good thing.
No.
They're always up to something.
Up to no. I was a teenager once. I know you're up to no good because I was also up to no good.
Yeah, I mean, you're a famous shoplifter.
I was a shoplifter.
serial shoplifter.
Yeah, well, Ocean City Boardwalk, the shoplifted there too.
Now, granted, I'm off the boardwalk by 10:30.
Oh,
the teenagers can have it.
I'm off the boardwalk
by 8.
7:30.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
10.
10:30. What are you doing?
10 is the latest.
You getting crazy on the boardwalk?
Oh, my
No,
God.
you got to eat dinner somewhere, and you walk up and down the boardwalk. Listen, when you're on vacation, what else do you do? I'm going back to the room to sit in the room.
Man, Phil's on vacation? That's a problem. It's a great time.
There's no way I'm doing Phil's on vacation.
The other thing I've realized about the boardwalk as I've gotten older is that once you walk like 10 minutes on the boardwalk, it's like a video game in that like it just resets again.
Yes.
You're like, oh, there's the same
the
store again.
Clothing store,
Yeah,
pizza place.
Yep. Chickies, you know, there's another Chickies,
Yep.
there's another pizza place.
You're right.
Yeah, I need about 40 minutes on the boardwalk.
Which is why I always say it's kind of overrated. After 2 or 3 days, I'm out.
You mean going down to the beach?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I mean, after 2 days, Val likes to sit on the beach for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
Day one, I could do 3 hours.
Mhm.
After that, after about 40 minutes, I'm getting up. I'm walking back to the house.
Yeah.
I'm walking around the beach. I can't sit still.
Yeah, 3 hours I would have no problem with.
Oh,
I'm asleep one of those hours.
okay, that's fair.
Bring
Yeah.
a big cooler down.
Oh, yeah. See, I get the cooler. I got the big umbrella.
Yeah.
I got my chair. I got my little music. I got
Yeah.
my box right there, like my little music box.
The Bob Marley's going.
Yeah, man. I'm sitting there. I'm chilling, man. Yeah, I'm good. I'll fall asleep. No problem. See, I just need to be there. I don't need to actually be having as much fun as everybody else is.
Well,
I'm
you're
just
on
I'm
the
just
boardwalk
there,
at 10
yes.
o'clock like a lunatic.
Well,
Wild man.
That's more or less just killing time.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to do.
It's like
I got to go get a funnel cake.
Yeah, you got to get a
All right,
funnel
I got to
cake.
do that.
Man, I haven't had a funnel cake in a while.
Oh, yeah.
Underrated.
I have to have a funnel cake if I'm at the boardwalk.
Oh, yeah, come
I
on.
have to, yeah.
The hell else you doing?
Yeah.
There's pizza, there's
Gotta
funnel
have it.
cake.
Yeah.
Maybe, Chickies if it's on the
Yeah,
boardwalk.
crab fries,
Yeah, get a little
Gotta get
crab,
your crab fries, yeah.
Got to get a T-shirt that's going to fall apart after one wash.
Yeah.
That says
It says you were at Ocean City.
No. You got to get the one that's like pointing down that has some sort of like untoward phrase about,
right.
the junk man's here or something.
I can't believe those places still exist. Like, they're never going to. The boardwalk is going to be there until forever.
Forever.
There are always going to be those stores.
If it wasn't for my wife, I would own so many of those T-shirts that she would not want me wearing somewhere. I'll say, hey, I want to get that one. You're not wearing that with me. I say,
Right.
all right.
Right.
What we haven't talked about very much today, which we'll talk about next with our next guest, Ben Davis. We haven't talked at all about Jack's win. I assume when we get back, there will no longer be any talk about Jack's win over to camera.
Yeah, unlike golf.
Yes, which got talked about for weeks and weeks, but we will have moved on to tennis.
That's because we're head down on to the next one type of show.
Win it.
Yeah.
So coming up next, Ben Davis joins us. We will, of course, talk about the Phils with Ben Davis. By the way, thinking about the Phils real quick, and we'll get into this later, that series before the All-Star break last year was a quiet disaster against the A's.
We got swept, didn't we?
We won one.
Well, they did it 2 straight years. I mean,
Yeah.
the year before down in Miami, they had the Christian Pache big home run in the 9th and then lost the next 2 games down there. So, like, they've done this the last 2 years heading into
Well, the
deadline.
A's scored like
Or
20 runs
All-Star game.
in that last
Well, yeah, they
game.
scored 18 runs on that Sunday.
Yeah.
Brent Rooker hit 2 home runs.
Yep.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. It is Stock Watch Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. You have to tell us one person in Philly sports whose stock you're buying, one you're selling, and next question today is the best thing on your favorite thing on vacation.
Yeah.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey guys, defend your hairline with Glad Hair by Morgenstern Medical. Now, did you know hair loss is so common that by age 35, 2/3 of men already experience hair loss and thinning? Glad Hair's got you covered like a blue-chip first-round prospect. With cutting-edge treatments like TED, PRP, and exosomes, they help you keep the hair that you already have, and they help bring back what you've already.
Diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the Hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With scorching hot temperatures, the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that can't keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. Call Horizon Services right now and get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement plus 0% financing. Plus, Horizon offers same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so book today at horizonservices.com. With Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with Xfi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in Wildwood and Ocean City. It's Philly sports put to music.
First of all, I loved it.
I couldn't imagine how good it would be with the orchestra.
All his voices are fabulous, and the fact that he sings.
That band.
You laugh, you tear up.
Just great stuff.
I've never laughed so much my cheeks hurt. I'm like, yeah.
Excellent. See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra at Wildwood High School Friday, July 11th, and the Ocean City Music Pier Saturday, July 12th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
The Black Friday and July event from Dell Technologies is here with great offers on trusted technology. You'll also discover huge deals on new AI-ready laptops like the Dell 14 Plus featuring Intel Core Ultra processors starting at $699.99. Save on top accessories, plus enjoy fast, free shipping and other benefits. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs, with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000. 800-761-0000.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. So Cooper Flagg had his Summer League debut. And surprise, surprise, he wasn't very good. And already the he's a bust silliness has ramped up. Let me remind you, Summer League has almost no historical bearing on being good in the NBA. Victor Wembanyama was awful at his Summer League debut. I was there. Cooper Flagg is going to be a star, and everything else is just noise. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz at Chickies on Packer Ave. Chickies presenting crab fries for heroes today for National French Fry Day. A portion of all proceeds from crab fry sales will be donated to the FOP Survivors Fund. Joining us now from WIP, of course, and NBC Sports Philadelphia, our good friend, Ben Davis. Hello, Ben.
How you boys doing this afternoon?
Oh, we're doing good, man.
Benjamin, what's up,
we're
brother?
doing good.
How we doing?
So you were there. Before we get into the Phillies, we have to talk about the big baseball thing, which is Fritz to camera, of course. Now, you were there on the field. First question. Were you now, you know, you're on the WIP morning show every week. Were you cheering for DeCamara in the DeCamara versus Fritz showdown the other day?
I'll be perfectly honest with you. I was Switzerland. I was neutral.
Hearing a lot of this from the morning show. You, Seltzer.
I said the other day when I was in on Wednesday, I said, you know, I got nobody in this race. It doesn't affect my life one way or the other. So, you know, I had no skin in the game. So I was my only thing that I wanted out of that was that no one got hurt. That was the only thing I wanted. And fortunately, well, I texted with Jack yesterday, and he said he was a little sore, but you know, that comes with the business.
Yeah, I was going to say, nobody getting hurt. That wasn't a gimme. You know, like there was at least a 30 or 40% chance we were calling an ambulance at some point. So I agree with you. The fact that Joe didn't get hurt running and Jack's arm is still on his body, I think is a win.
I think that's a win.
Were you impressed by Jack's stuff and composure on the mound?
I was very impressed with his composure, and I was very impressed with his command. You know, I think that was the biggest question going into that. That you know, the rivalry was how many strikes he was going to throw. And once he filled it up, I mean, the first hitter, first pitch, boom, strike one. I'm like, oh, I said he's got it. So he was just filling it up, and you know, the command was there. I was very impressed with the command.
And Joe switching to left-handed, the final two at-bats, did you see that as a panic move, or did that seem like a well-thought-out strategy to you?
No, I thought it was a panic move. I mean, he did put 3 balls in play right-handed, so I don't know why he would have gotten away from that. You know, you could clearly see that he was never a switch hitter, and I guess it was just a panic move, trying to get a different viewpoint. You know, pitchers see hitters differently. There's a different window when you have a righty compared to a lefty up there. Maybe he thought he was going to try and get him off this game, but it was Fritz was undeterred. Undeterred he was.
Well, the stunning thing is, what's that?
I said he should have switched sooner.
Yeah, he was.
If he was going to do it.
The stunning thing is, Ben, when you talk to Joe about it, he swears he can hit left-handed. That, it wasn't a bit. Like he was up there actually trying to get a hit left-handed, which is stunning to me. Yeah.
Well,
and he did put a few balls in play. All it has to do is he hit a ground ball in the right spot. You got to hit.
Right.
So
no doubt.
I would have kept doing
especially
that.
on turf. I mean, it's a faster surface, and it could squeak one through those infielders who were playing fairly shallow against Joe. I mean, I would have probably stuck right-handed.
Yeah, we could have put traffic cones up in the outfield on Wednesday. So the final thing, how do you handicap the rest of the competition? So there's 3 left. There's tennis, running, and basketball. They are tied 1-1. We know that you're Switzerland and you're not cheering for anyone, but how do you see the rest of the competition going?
I honestly, I don't see, and I love being on the morning show. I love Joe to death. I don't see any scenario in which he wins. Wins the next, running. Jack runs. He actually runs. He actually goes out running, and he's a hell of a lot younger. That's a big factor. I mean, it's a big thing. And then I think, just from what I saw, Joe doesn't seem to be so fleet of foot from what I saw the other day. So I think maybe
he runs groin first, Ben.
Yeah.
No,
what is that style of running? He did not look like Usain Bolt out there. It wasn't the same form.
It was very cartoon-esque, I think, running. It was like his head was back and his chest was out. He's giving it all he could. But, I don't know. I don't see a scenario in which Joe can pull us out. I just think Jack has a bit more athleticism, and being younger, obviously, it means a lot. I was very impressed with Jack's stamina the other day. I mean, it was a hot day. He's on the turf, but he was able to go out there and continue to battle.
Do you think you could have gotten a hit off of Jack?
Yeah. Easily.
I would have liked my chances. I would have liked my chances.
He still got it.
Yeah, it wasn't that impressive.
Yeah.
It wasn't that impressive.
I think I could have got a hit off Jack.
You think so?
Yeah. We could put one in
next year. I'd love to see you guys go at it next year.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah. Ben Davis with
Jack's
us.
arm will allow that to happen.
No, this thing is hanging, Ben. This thing's hanging.
Both
Both parts of the elbow.
I went through to both of my boys yesterday. Our little guy, our 10-year-old, was like, Dad, can we go hit? I said, yeah, let's go hit. So we went over and hit, and my other guy was over there lifting, and then, he said, let me get some swings. So I ended up throwing like 2 buckets of balls, and I woke up this morning, and I was sore. And I can't imagine what Jack's going through. His arm must be hanging.
So let's talk about the Phillies. Obviously, the less important of the 2 baseball things. I wanted to ask about one of their pitchers heading into the break, and that is Jesus Luzardo. Wheeler has been dominant. Ranger's been dominant. Chris Sanchez has been dominant. But Luzardo has had moments like his last outing or even the beginning of the season where he's looked great, and then games where he's really struggled in a way that he has even a trouble getting through the 4th or 5th inning. What do you see from Luzardo and projecting to the second half? Like, what does he have to do to be more of the good Luzardo than the bad Luzardo?
I just think he needs to be more competitive in the strike zone with his fastball. When he has good fastball command, especially glove side, so that's into a righty, away to a lefty, it really sets up his other pitches. Then he can feather that changeup away. He can back foot the breaking ball with the slider and the sweeper. I just think it just really sets those pitches up because he does have above average velocity. And if you're a right-handed hitter and you see that fastball at 97, 98 coming in on you, you're thinking to yourself, you know what, I got to get going a little bit sooner. I have to get going. And then all of a sudden, if you don't recognize spin, that's when he's able to back foot that breaking ball. Like I'm not comparing him to Steve Carlton, but that's what lefties do, back foot that breaking ball to righties. But it's all set up by the fastball command, especially on the inside part of the plate to right-handed hitters. If he can be a little bit more competitive on that side of the plate for strikes with the fastball, I really like his chances because that stuff is, it's not to sound funny, but it is big league stuff and then some.
So Ranger has been dominant from a number standpoint. His velocity has dropped in a way that may be concerning. And he's got great location, but when you start dipping to the mid 80s, it worries you a little bit. What do you see from Ranger, and is the velocity a concern for you?
It is, Spike. It normally is not, but it's almost like when I would catch Jamie Moyer out in Seattle, Jamie's like, and I'm a big guy, 6'5", 250, and Jamie's like, listen, man, you got to get as small as you possibly can back there. I got to aim small, miss small. He goes, if I miss big, it's a home run because I'm not going to throw my 85 past anybody. And I think that's where Ranger is right now. Yes, he's been really good, even though that velocity is way down. It's just substantially down. I mean, it's 3 to 4 miles an hour off the four-seamer. And, that's definitely concerning for me. But if he's able to locate, then so be it. But there's going to be days where he doesn't locate, and, he's going to get hit around because there is a huge difference. I mean a huge difference between 86 and 88 as compared to 92, 93. So that is a little concerning for me. He does pitch. He's got a great mentality out there. His give-a-you-know-what factor is at 0. So I think that really lends itself to to him going out there and competing. And, they're unveiling a statue today in Chicago for Mark Burley for the White Sox. And Ranger kind of reminds me of Mark Burley. When I caught Burley in Chicago, he would go into his windup before I even put a finger down. He just believed in himself. He believed in the catcher, and he said, here it is, hit it. If you hit it, then you're better than me, but I don't think you're going to. I think Ranger has that same kind of attitude and that competitive nature. But I am a little concerned about the velocity being down. But as long as he can continue to locate and, just keep changing speeds, I think he'll be okay.
Ben Davis with us. Ben, let's talk about Bryce. So Bryce
He's back.
Bryce, well, okay. He's had a weird year, right? Because even before he went out with the wrist injury or the wrist condition or whatever it is, it wasn't the year that we normally expect from him. So he comes back. He has a bunch of bad games and then has a breakout game the last game with the 4 hits. Is there something we can look for with Bryce that, aside from the hitting doubles and home runs, a sign that okay, he is on his way back to being the Bryce Harper that we expect?
Well, I think the other day was a great sign. That game on Wednesday where he was driving the ball to left field, left center. He even said after the game, when I'm doing that, I'm good. And when I get myself into better counts, it seems like he goes up there sometimes. I'm not saying all the time, but when he goes up to home plate, it's almost it's already pre-registered in his mind that he's going to swing. And, a lot of pitchers throwing first pitch breaking balls. I'm never going to compare myself to Bryce Harper, but the last thing I ever wanted to hit or go up there looking for was a first pitch breaking ball. And it just seems like he has that mindset where I'm swinging no matter what. And it could be a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. It could be a 78-mile-an-hour curveball. But I think you looked the other day, he said, I got myself into bad counts. And he said, today I didn't do that. I need to get myself into better hitters counts, and it's going to work for him. And I think it's just the fact that he could recognize that means that he's going to be on his way. But the pitch recognition and also using the left side of the diamond, if he could do that and stay through baseballs and drive them the other way, not just hit them the other way, but drive them the other way, I think that's a telltale sign that he's back.
I think we all expected right around now, probably right after the All-Star break, for Andrew Painter to be starting for the Phillies. He has struggled at AAA. I mean, it hasn't been horrible, but his ERA has been at around 5. I think he's only pitched into the 6th. What is the point of the year where the team has to say he's not coming up this year? Like, is there a time during the year where where you just sort of give up the hope of this year and just let him work on his stuff in the minors and then start looking toward next year?
Yeah, I think it depends a lot on, to be honest with you, with Aaron Nola and how he's going to be able to bounce back from his injuries. I think that's going to be a big thing because having them send Abel down, who pitched brilliantly last night, by the way, in 6 innings and just gave up 1 hit. I think it really depends on Aaron Nola and how healthy he is because, I don't think they're going to go out and throw out Taijuan Walker. He pitched 4 innings the other night and did okay. But I think it just depends on Painter and just him being consistent and make sure that he's healthy. A, he's 22 years old. You got to make sure he's healthy. And B, that he tries to start to get out of those real big innings. It just seems like every outing he goes out, AAA level, he gives up a big inning, and that's why that ERA is so high because he's not pitching a whole lot of innings. It's 5 or 6, and that's it. But I think at some point, if he continues to pitch the way he is, I really don't see them calling him up because if he's getting hit in AAA he's going to get hit in the big leagues, and you don't want to have that happen from a mental standpoint. You know, make sure he's right mentally as well. But we'll have to wait and see. But I think it's either, you know what, or get off the pot at this point right now with Painter. Either bring him up or just tell him, you know what, you're going to stay down there the entire season and you know, come back to spring training next year and battle for one of those 5 starting pitching rotations.
So Ben, it's a little on the spot, but we've been kicking around the idea, like, if you could push your chips in on one, would you push your big trade chips in on a bullpen arm or a big bat, like a big back end bullpen arm or a big bat? Where do you kind of fall on that?
Emmanuel Clase, please.
You want the bullpen arm? I
want the bullpen arms. Yeah, I do think it's possible that they get a back end bullpen guy. I mean, Clase would be ideal. I love his stuff, and he's under contract for another few more years with club option, I think, in 28, and he's not making that much money. It's only like $10 million a year. I think if you could get him, and I still think they could use another, you know, right-handed consistent bat. And if they can get those two, I like the Phillies' chances, because this offense, I think, just something to help them out so they're just not so up and down. I mean, you know, they get stifled the first 2 nights in San Francisco, and then they come out in that day game and they put up 13 runs. It's like, how can they be so consistently inconsistent? But I think a back-end bullpen piece would be great, and if they get something, whether that be a Brent Rooker from the A's or somebody along those lines, they just need, I think, in my opinion, another right-handed at-bat.
All right, Ben, we appreciate you, and your ability to stay neutral is really something to behold. We might have to put you on the lie detector this year to see if you really are neutral.
Honest God, I would actually pass that. I really would.
See.
It just,
we'll see.
It doesn't affect me one way or the other. But again, I'm just glad nobody got hurt. So that's
all
the
right.
thing.
All right, Ben.
All right, brother.
All right, boys.
Thank you, brother.
Appreciate it.
There it is. I don't think we're going to see Painter this year.
Yeah, if I was betting, I guess I'd say no. 'Cause they might just not need him. Like when
that's what I was going to say. Yeah, I don't even know if there's a need for him.
Yeah, he would have to start pitching at like they'd have to start really fast tracking.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, I also wonder if, and I think you're right when you bring it up, is the year after Tommy John surgery, how Alcantara has struggled, how Strider struggled. Like, I actually wonder if the idea of him pitching in the big leagues this year was like wrong from the start, given how those guys are struggling.
Yeah, but I think they've just been so bullish on him for like they were ready to bring him up in 23 as a 20-year-old. So I think they just have super high hopes for him.
Yeah.
And maybe that he's currently not reaching their hopes. I think they've always been super, super high on him.
It was nice to see Abel settle in. And he had a no-hitter through 5, I think, yesterday, right? Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Stock Watch Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. We want one guy whose stock you're buying, one you're selling. Justin in Yonkers, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
Hey, guys, can you hear me?
We can hear you,
we got
Justin.
you, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So yeah, I'll start with the selling stock. I would sell Saquon Barkley at this point. If
That's
I'm
our
going
third
for
one.
the purposes of the topic. I just think I think everything went perfectly last year. I think he might get injured, miss a few games, and I also just think A.J. Brown and Smitty, they bought in for the 1 year, but you can't A.J. Brown will lose the man again. I think if we're running the ball 35 times a game and he's not getting thrown the ball. So I think they're going to have to lean on Jalen. He's going to have to improve in the passing game this year. So just because his stock is so high right now, I would sell it. And I agree with Spike. I would buy Joel Embiid's stock. I think it's
there it is.
Never been lower, never will be lower. And I just think, I wouldn't buy Paul George's stock necessarily. But Joel Embiid, if he's healthy, he's still a top 5 player in the world. And I think these young guys like Edgecombe, Maxey, and McCain, it's almost like when you have an older dog and you get a puppy, it kind of invigorates the dog. I'm hoping these younger guys can kind of invigorate him and give him some more energy. And if he's healthy, he's still a top 5 player. So I would buy Embiid's stock at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he has an opportunity to save his not save his legacy, but you don't want his career ending here like this. Like, you don't want it to be an injury, a disaster season, and then all of a sudden, he plays 9 games, and then he tries it again next year, and it just sort of ends up being this whimper that it ends up with. I would rather see him go through a year, fail again in the second round, and then at least in my heart, can say, for sure, this guy just didn't have it from a mentality standpoint, or just, I can say that he didn't want it. The injury stuff clouds all of it. And
isn't that a perfect sort of out?
But I don't think people buy it.
The injury?
Well, I think they'll buy it, but I think on some level the injury stuff and the choking stuff is conflated. Like people mix up the two sometimes.
Yeah.
And I think I just for my own sake, because I've gotten to a point, quite honestly.
Which is a worse perception of him? That he's injury prone or he's a choke artist?
So here's the difference. I'm talking about for me.
Right.
So for me, I would rather know, because I believe at this point he can't handle the pressure of big situations in the playoffs. That's what I believe.
Yeah.
I don't believe he can handle it. I don't.
Okay.
But if it ends this way, I feel like there are so many players, maybe not a ton of players, but there's enough players in the NBA, even for Charles and Dirk, who not late in their careers, but later in their careers, finally got to a point. Dirk was perceived as a choker. Charles had never gotten there. Now, Charles was extenuating circumstances in that the Sixers were never very good, but at least there was an opportunity. I just want to know for sure that's what it is. Now, I think locally, in 10 years, if he never comes back from injury, we can look back and say, it was failed by injury. But for me, I would just rather it end in a decisive way, in that he got there again, he couldn't get it. I could handle that better than the what-ifs of the rest of his career.
Yeah, I need it the other way.
You needed the injury.
I almost need the safe. He was injured all the time. Yes.
Wow.
Because it's not about talent.
No.
So that's there.
Yeah.
But the idea of he couldn't get past the second round because he couldn't handle the pressure.
Yeah.
I think that hurts his legacy more than the injury thing.
I agree from a legacy perspective.
Yeah.
I think for what I need is to either close the book on this or not close the book on this. And if he gets there
well,
again.
You do know he's attached to you no matter what happens.
I know. That's why I just want to know, because I want to know what I believe.
Right.
I know what I believe right now. But if it ended this way, it's incomplete. My belief is I'll still have this lingering feeling, man, if he just got there one more time.
Right.
But because I thought he was good against the Knicks, quite honestly, And I'm also sick of, and this is from the pro Embiid people, sick of just looking at his on-off numbers in the playoffs. We all saw it. We all saw him choke against the Celtics. We all saw him choke against the Heat. We all by the way, he choked against the Hawks too. He did.
Yeah.
He choked against the Hawks, and it was very easy to put that on Ben Simmons, and Ben Simmons deserves a lot of that blame. But Joel, if Joel was Joel, that they should have won that series without Ben Simmons.
Yes.
That team was a 8 seed or a 7 seed, whatever the hell they were.
Yeah.
The Sixers were a number 1 seed in the playoffs that year. They had a very easy first round against the Wizards that year. So for my own personal thing, whether he's tied to me or not is what it is. I don't care.
You can't change that.
Yeah, I can't change it.
I was going to see him and Arthur
it's
the other
like me
day.
being tied to Wentz. No matter that's
is what it is.
Yeah, it's
there. It is what it is. Justin, what is your next question today? What's your favorite thing about vacation?
I haven't put too much thought into it, but I'll just say not going to work, no responsibility, and eating good food.
There it is.
There it is.
The eating good food, I'm pretty strict in what I eat. Of
course.
Yeah, I'll say you are.
Yeah. Even aside from the vegan thing.
Yeah.
Even aside from the vegan thing. It's good for a week when I tell myself, I'm going to have all the French fries I want.
Yeah. On National French Friday?
Yeah, I'll have all. I might even start it today. I've not
Wow.
had crab fries today.
Wow.
I might have crab fries today.
Let
Just
your hair
hang
down.
out.
Let your hair down.
Get a little crazy.
What do you think of the video of him beating Arthur? That was good.
It's always nice to see him with his son.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Kid's got soft touch.
He does. He was hitting jumpers there.
Yeah.
I actually think him having a son may have put the cap on his career. Honestly, I think he likes being a dad, and I think he has learned. I don't think he cares about. I think he cares about basketball. I don't think he cares about it in the way that the best players of all time care about it. And I think him having a son gave him perspective of what he actually does care about. And I think it may have sapped whatever drive he has to play. He's got all the money in the world, and I just don't think he ever loved it in a way that the best player is. Kevin Durant is obsessed with basketball. As big of a goofball as he can be, all that guy wants to do is play basketball. I don't feel the same about Joel.
Yeah. Kevin Durant, you said what he did with the Jordan thing, right?
Yes.
Come on, KD.
Well, yeah. I'm not saying he's not a loser.
Yeah, come on, KD.
Yeah. Coming up next, we will find out if Hugh Douglas keeps the belt or if the belt is taken away from him.
Looking forward to it.
As well, we have the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. It is Stock Watch Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. We want one Philadelphia sports figure whose stock you want to buy, one you want to sell. Mine I wanted to buy was Embiid. It's cheap right now. One I was going to sell is Fangio. It's never going to be worth more. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies presents Crab Fries for Heroes today on National French Fry Day. A portion of all proceeds from crab fry sales will be donated to the FOP Survivors Fund. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Phillies fly to San Diego for a 3-game series against the Padres. Tonight, leading off starts at 8:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Bryce Harper with an opposite field laser to left.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When your AC loses its cool or your water heater loses its heat, it throws your whole day off. You can't think straight. You're like, what grade are my kids in? I'm not left-handed. There's only one cure. Hutchinson Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Heating will show up same day and get your AC or hot water back in shape with 100% satisfaction and no emergency service fees ever. Hutchinson will get you thinking straight until you forget your internet password again. Schedule now at hutchcomfort.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Justin Moan has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the gruesome killing and beheading of his father in 2024. Police are searching for the woman who robbed an 81-year-old woman in Center City last month. And voting by the union membership on DC 33's tentative contract with the city begins on Monday.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points! Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry, in the bag, please.
Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/hammer to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us once again as we celebrate the summer of shellfish, featuring our incredible seafood boil with mouth-watering snow crabs, tasty shrimp, clams, and mussels. Feast on our Dungeness crab clusters served Chicky style. Or our seafood pasta with decadent crab, shrimp, and penne pasta in our legendary red sauce. Delectable choices from our summer of shellfish menu, plus a whole menu of new mixed seasonal cocktails for a cool start to your summer meal. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Chickies in South Philly, our Friday home until football season starts. Chickies today presents Crab Fries for Heroes. It's National French Fry Day. A portion of all proceeds from crab fry sales will be donated to the FOP Survivors Fund. So get to your local Chickies. If it's not this one, get some crab fries today. It's 4:30 on Friday, Ike. And 4:30 on Friday is when we award the belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
Oh, that's right. Who has the belt? Well, having the belt coming into today was Hugh Douglas. He got a bonus week because last Friday was July 4th and we were off. Hugh Douglas was awarded the belt when he asked to see Cooper DeJean's DMs, which was a very strong thing.
Yeah.
So the belt is awarded to the WIP employee who essentially came the strongest that week. Had the biggest take, whatever it is.
Perform the best sometimes in a big pressure situation.
Perform the best in a pressure situation. So first I can tell you, Hugh Douglas no longer holds the belt.
Okay.
I mean, he did have to prop up TK all week.
He did.
You know,
he did.
Like
Did they play the TK song this week?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Well, Kyle,
they missed that on a chance.
well, because Kyle Quinn was off the week that we broke the TK song, thing.
So maybe he didn't
even know about it.
So the question is, who took the belt from Hugh Douglas? I can tell you, it is a member of the WIP afternoon show.
Yep.
The new holder of the belt is Ike Reese.
For what?
Ike
For
Reese.
what?
Ike Reese has been injured all week.
Oh, how about that?
Has been hobbling around essentially on one leg. Got a grapefruit knee there. And has it hampered his performance on the WIP afternoon show? The answer's no. The answer's no. Look, playing injured is something that we, especially on the WIP afternoon show, we take a lot of pride in.
Yep.
And while Jack Fritz did strike out Joe DeCamara 5 times out of 8 at-bats, going into vacation week, the holder of the belt for his injured performance is Ike Reese. Ike, what do you have to say?
First of all, I got to thank God.
Yes.
Always.
Yep.
T's and P's.
I want to thank my family.
Yep.
Stuck with me through all this, through thick and thin.
Yep.
Somebody had to wait on me hand and foot this week. Appreciate that from the family. I got to thank my 2 co-hosts here.
Yep.
You guys just trucked along during the week. Never batted an eye. Never said to me, you want to take a day off?
No, we
did
not.
No, you guys pretty much just acted as if nothing happened all week.
Yeah,
In fact, I've made fun of you most of the week.
Yeah. That is a good point.
And you haven't killed me yet.
Yeah, I appreciate that from you guys.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, even though I know I'm a multiple recipient of this award.
It's your first time?
No, it's not my first time. I stole it from Elliot on the day this award was given.
Yes.
So I've won this so infrequently. I do remember the last time I actually won it, which is the first time.
Yep.
Thank you to everybody. Thank you to all the listeners out there. Thank you for putting up with me this week. It has not been easy. Quite frankly, I've been on pain medicine all week. Don't know what the hell I've said through most of these shows, but I haven't gotten us kicked off the air, so everything's okay.
Congratulations, Ike. Well earned. Well earned.
Thank you.
Jack, your thoughts to Ike getting the belt this week?
Oh, incredibly disappointing. Of course, more clickbait from the committee.
What?
Yeah, I mean, come on, man.
There's nothing to click.
I know.
Yeah.
It was a takedown. It was a reestablishing the new world order of WIP with what happened on Wednesday.
You just did what you were supposed to do. Let's be honest.
I know. It wasn't that impressive.
Yeah.
Like it was impressive. I don't know. It was fine. I just went out and did a job.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, we're proud of you.
Thank you.
But only one person can have the belt. So Ike takes it from his former teammate and current teammate in 2 different capacities. Hugh Douglas. It was a good run for Ike, or for Hugh rather, a 2-week.
Yeah.
And Ike, you will have it for 2 weeks no matter what you do next week.
Thank you.
Because we don't have it next week. There's no belt next week. So
on vacation with that knee.
Yep. Congratulations, Ike Reese, the holder of the WIP Afternoon Show belt. Let's talk a little Phils with our guy.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
So Chris Sanchez is getting screwed.
Oh, he's definitely getting screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah. How is... Okay, go ahead. Say why he's being screwed.
So David Peterson, who admittedly is on my fantasy team, so I'm very impressed with David Peterson, is...
He's not on... He's on my fantasy.
He's on my... Well,
Different
I
league.
manage 4 leagues.
Oh,
Spike,
okay.
like this is...
All right.
It's a lot. I mean, to raise 2 kids,
okay,
be on this show, and then manage 4 fantasy baseball teams.
It's a lot of work.
It's a mental grind.
Yeah.
It's a lot of mental sweats in my house.
Yeah.
So David Peterson makes the All-Star game over Chris Sanchez.
Ridiculous.
And the theory is, well, Sanchez is pitching Sunday, so he's not going to be in the All-Star game anyway, so they're going to remove him anyway. But that shouldn't matter. I mean, he's already been paid, so now it's not a lot of money. But at the same time, like, it's going to be brought up when they go to the negotiating table, and he's not going to have an All-Star appearance, even though he deserves an All-Star appearance because of the day he pitches for his real team.
They should have just named Sanchez, taken him off the team, and then put Peterson on.
And then put Peterson on.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
David Peterson has been good this year. He's been the best pitcher.
Well,
It makes no sense.
Well, at least he gets the All-Star team on his resume.
He can say he's a two-time All-Star. Now he doesn't get the All-Star appearance because he happens to pitch on Sunday, and they know he can't pitch in the game anyway.
So you got to give me an example of where they've done this with someone else.
Well, I don't know, but it's happening here.
It does not make sense.
Well, then what I would say is then he deserved it over David Peterson. Like every one of his numbers is better than David Peterson.
I agree.
Yeah.
My only point is that if he's pitching Sunday, he was never going to be in the All-Star game.
But he can still name him an All-Star and then just take him off because he deserves to be an All-Star to get the recognition and help with his future contract, future earnings. It's collusion.
That's not what collusion
Nope.
is.
Sorry, I was putting on my Spike reporting cap.
Yeah, we've said collusion too many times on the show. Jack still doesn't know what it is.
Yes, he's got to figure it out. Would have been nice, but then I didn't even realize you said it would have been his second All-Star appearance.
He was in last year's game, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he was in last year's game?
Yeah.
I mean, what's he making?
So they put him, Strom, and Hoffman?
Him, Strom, Hoffman, the whole infield started the game. Stott didn't. So it was Turner, Bohm, and Harper, and then Wheeler.
That's right, because we sent the most All-Stars ever.
Yeah.
The Phillies.
Actually, now that you say it, what a disaster the end of last season was.
I know.
I mean,
when
what
you
a
realize
choke.
they had that many All-Stars.
And Bohm was in the home run derby.
Oh.
And he actually showed out.
I almost bet money on Bomer that night.
Yep.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah. He looked good. He got to the finals, right?
He did.
Who did he lose to?
Yes. Yep. He lost to
not Alonso.
No, he lost to from the Dodgers.
Oh, Teoscar Hernandez.
Yes,
You're right.
Teoscar Hernandez. Yes.
Yeah. Watch that in Canada. So I actually been thinking about Chris Sanchez. What is his like Philly sports comp? Like if you go to other teams, because he's been really good. Doesn't feel like he has, and not even just this year. He's really good last year. I mean, again, he made the All-Star game. He's good for the half, but
it's Devontae.
It's a little Devontae.
But Devontae gets more credit than Sanchez does, I think, but probably just because he's on the Eagles. But I think from a skill standpoint, now he's not a high draft pick like Devontae, of course. But I think from a performance perspective, Devontae is overshadowed by A.J. Brown. And just like Chris Sanchez is overshadowed by Zach Wheeler, we say Devontae could be a number one on another team, just like Chris Sanchez could be a number one on another team. I think Devontae is probably a good comp for Chris Sanchez.
Yeah, but Devontae's more known around the league though. Like, it feels like Sanchez doesn't have the.
And what is Sanchez making? $9 million?
Yeah,
$8 million?
9 million.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's like $24 million over the course of the deal.
Wow.
So it's like nothing.
Yeah.
But it feels like around the league he never gets talked about.
Yeah.
2 straight years he's posted. He's got the ERA in the mid 2.6, got 2.6 I think. Right
Passes
now.
the eye test.
Passes the eye test.
Yeah.
And
he's only getting better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, from where he went from, which was like a random bullpen guy that could just never throw strikes, to what he's turned into.
You know what he needs? Postseason moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, he only has one start in the postseason.
Yeah.
And he's pretty good in that Mets start, but it wasn't like a dominating effort.
Yeah.
No. Well, it's got to be a dominating effort in a series they win.
Yes.
You know, it can't just be, he went 6 innings and 1 run against the Mets and they lost in 4 games or whatever it is. He needs that too. But he is great. Like he's a number one kind of pitcher,
And for those keeping track at home,
and by the way, people were saying that Peterson should have made it over Ranger. Ranger hasn't pitched the whole year. I would
12 starts.
Yeah, I would put Peterson over Ranger just because he's been there the entire season and Ranger has not.
I understand why Ranger didn't make the All-Star game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he can still win the Cy Young. Sanchez and Ranger have about the same Cy Young odds. They're right next to each other.
I would put my money on Sanchez over Ranger because
Ranger's odds are going up like that. Why? No, I got him at plus 6,000.
Yeah. Well, the one that's the most important is that Zach Wheeler is now the favorite to win Cy Young.
Yes.
Over that fraud 5-inning pitcher, Paul Skeens.
But I also bet on all 3 of them.
I'm sure you did.
Meaning all 3 Phillies pitchers.
Yes.
Sanchez.
Yeah. Did you already lose money on Luzardo? We're losing that one?
I did not jump on Luzardo.
Good.
I was always waiting for him to sort of fall back to the back.
Yep.
Yeah, which he has. He's bounced around. Not consistent. Very good when he's good, very bad when he's bad.
Not bad for a 4th starter.
Not bad.
Carlos Estevez, Spike's favorite pitcher, an all-star.
Shocking.
Well, he was good last season, too. He's a regular season pitcher.
Postseason where it falls apart.
Well, I mean, I just his stuff does not pass the eye test at all. And congrats to him, by the way, because he has been much better during the regular season these last 2 years than he has previously. His control has been way better. His walk rate is way down. He throws strikes, which I think, by the way, if we had another bullpen arm that just consistently threw strikes and didn't hang
saying we could use him?
During the regular season, I wouldn't mind having him. My problem with Estevez was not adding him to the roster last year. It was they traded too much for him, and he was their big, guy who they got. And it's just not what they needed, I don't think.
So how's this for a blind resume for a trade target for the Phils?
Okay.
So it's a bullpen arm.
Okay.
How would this sound?
Oh, boy.
3.13 ERA, 37 innings pitched, 51 strikeouts in 37 innings. Overall in the year. Would that be someone you'd be semi-interested in?
Well, you didn't give up the hits and the walks over 37 innings.
Well, his whip is like 1.2.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, 1.2.
Well, I know who it is.
Who is it?
It's Sir Anthony.
Sir Anthony.
Yeah.
Sir Anthony!
Come on, bring him home.
Yeah.
Bring him home. Sir Anthony, for as shaky as he could be, he had some, you want to talk about postseason moments. He had some postseason moments for the Phillies.
He could be, they need two guys. He could be the other guy.
Well, if they wanted to make the 2-for-1 trade, or get two guys from the same team, which is with Dombrowski, the Dombrowski special. He does that at the deadline. He just shops for the same team. Angels a couple years ago, Rangers a couple years ago.
Just wants to shop efficiently.
Yeah.
Wants to get it all from the same store.
Yeah, just like you.
Yeah.
Just like you.
Yep.
Narrow your choices down.
Yep.
I know people talked a lot about, Bednar and Dennis Santana. But with the Orioles, Sir Anthony and Felix Bautista is the two that would be pretty disgusting.
Here's what I'm saying. Dave Dombrowski, whatever it is you're going to do, it needs to be with an effort to win the World Series this year.
Yes, I agree.
This idea that we can just let this year go.
With this starting pitch.
Yeah, and somehow we're going to be back here next year or getting the World Series next year or the year after. I just don't feel that. I feel like we've actually been given another chance when the window is briefly still ajar. I thought the window shut after last year.
Yes, so did I.
But it's ajar. It's there.
Yep.
You got to do something with it.
Give another lease on life.
Got to do something with this year.
The fact that they are still in first place after not having Bryce for a month and having a so-so Bryce before that is a testament to how good the starting pitching is.
And with no Nola.
Yes.
No Nola.
And, let me ask you both. Are you willing to trade Andrew Painter to make that happen?
For the right player, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm open to it. I got enough young pitchers. Listen, they've been doing a decent job drafting. I know the draft is Sunday.
Yep.
I don't go draft a pitcher. No?
I don't think they're going to draft a pitcher.
Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know what's available or what's out there. All I'm saying is replenish the talent.
Well, they've drafted a lot of high school guys. Are they going to keep drafting high school guys?
I like college guys.
Nah. So the
but then you're waiting 4 years for those guys most times, unless they are.
Well, yeah, but like the theory is you draft high school guys at that point because in 3 years when it's their draft year they would have gone like top 10.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
got it.
When you're picking late in the first round, you're kind of taking lottery tickets.
Yep.
There's not like most college guys by that point they don't have the same kind of upside that a high school guy is.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's why, scouts and all this, that's all they do is live off upside.
Yeah.
That's what they live off of, upside.
Yep.
Yeah, but we never get those guys. When's the last high school player we had that's come up and been anything significant?
Well, they're coming. They are. Abel's coming. Abel, Painter,
Abel's
Crawford.
coming. We're ready to trade him now.
Well, he's probably going to get traded. His trade value's fine shoved last night.
All I want is I understand they had.
Figure out this high school guy that we've been waiting on. When's the last time we had a high school guy?
There's a cavalry coming.
All right. I'm going to complain a little bit here.
That's a shocker.
Interesting.
Well, I understand they had to rebuild the whole minor league system, and you want a lot of guys. Could you give me one guy who comes up here and everybody around the league is like, wow, look at that guy? Like the Nationals, for all of their failures, Bryce Harper, Juan Soto.
They drafted a lot of great players.
Who's the starting pitcher?
Steven Strasburg.
Like, could you give...
Well, they were 1-1, though.
What's that?
Well, they were 1-1.
number one overall pick.
Wait, but I don't care. We spent our number one overall pick on Mickey Moniak.
It's not their fault.
No, it's true.
It's not whose fault.
Well, there wasn't a Strasburg or Harper in the draft.
Well, but see, there we go. But they still had their choice of every guy.
Player in the draft.
Like, I want one guy and you guys kept telling me it was Painter. I want one guy. And meanwhile, I'm looking around.
You guys are telling me.
Well, I'm looking around the league. And I just see all these young pitchers that are striking out 15 guys a game. And meanwhile, Andrew Painter is in AAA with a 5 ERA, giving up 3 home runs in one game.
He's 2 years younger than those guys.
Okay, well, I want one guy.
He's coming.
Give me a 19-year-old who comes up into the big leagues, and everybody's like, holy hell, where do they get? And by the way, the Nationals now have James Wood.
Who they traded for.
But they still have him, and they got him when he was 20 years old. Come on.
High school guy.
Grow up. Give me a star. Aiden Miller's going to get up here. He's going to hit 268 with 17 home runs.
That ain't bad.
It's another
valuable player.
It's another star.
258.
Give me a star.
They're coming.
Okay.
What was Paul Skeens high school?
No, he's college.
It's college?
Yeah.
How'd he turn out?
Well, he's 1-1. Well, what do you want him to do?
You sound like you hate all college players.
I don't. No. I just, when you're top of the draft, if there's a college guy, I'm fine. It's just like for a chance at a star, I would just take a high school guy late in the draft. Yeah. Because the college guys are mostly maxed out by that point.
How are they maxed out at 21 years old?
Yeah, just trust me. I don't know.
Give me a maxed out Paul Skeens.
They're not picking number one. You can't say get Paul Skeens.
They did pick number one. They took Mickey Moniak.
That's not their fault. The draft sucked.
When did we take that kid? Who was the kid that never played up here? The outfielder.
Wait, Hazley was up here for a second.
Corey somebody.
Oh, Cornelius Randolph?
Yeah, whatever happened to him?
Horrible. I mean, he was the 10th overall pick. Yeah. That was the old scouting department.
I remember the first time I saw Juan Soto, and the guy was hitting bombs. I was like, where the hell does this team get these guys?
Exactly.
It's an international signing.
Well, it's a sign international guy.
They're working on it. Arun Escobar is Acuna's cousin.
Oh, thank God.
But everyone's trade every prospect. You never let them develop.
We did let him develop. This start, and boom.
But
hold
on. There's your college guys.
Hold on. Nola that was a good pick.
Yeah.
It was fine.
He was supposed to be a 3. He ended up being better than that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we heard Pete.
Oh, yes. But one of the most underrated quotes the last 10 years.
Yeah, Pete McCannon.
What did he say?
He said Nola was a 3.
Yeah, as he's like the best pitcher on the staff.
Oh, really?
Point. Yeah, he probably profiles to be a 3. He's the number one prospect in the system.
All right, Jack, you have anything else?
The draft is on Sunday, by the way. 2 names to look for, Sean Gamble and Josh Hammond.
Are they high schoolers?
Yeah, of course.
Yep. I told you. That's all they pick here.
Don't even look at – I don't look at any college players.
What position?
Gamble's like a second baseman, outfielder type, and then Hammond is a shortstop.
Are we ever going to draft somebody?
Actually, third baseman.
Good.
Good or hits for power?
Yeah, we don't.
Where's our Ryan Howard at?
I drafted him in the 5th round.
Okay.
So, I was told you needed the number 1 overall pick.
To get Paul Skeens, yeah. You can't say get Paul Skeens at 27. That's not how it works.
Your worm is out of control.
You're turning No. You're turning it to camera. Why did they just draft Tariq Skubal the year they drafted 3rd overall when he was drafted in the 9th round? You know, you got to find draft talent all through.
I just want one guy who is a mind blower, who is everybody is jealous of.
Painter is coming soon.
His ERA is 5.
I don't care.
Where this guy on the Brewers now, who is striking out every player, where did he come from?
He came from college.
Okay. Well, then they should take a college guy.
He's older than him.
But okay.
So take a college guy.
Yes.
In the middle round, sure. But you go for high upside.
What round was the Brewers guy taking it?
I think he was like 2nd or 3rd.
Okay, so we don't need the number 1 overall pick. I was just like, this is there's like 30 rounds in the baseball
draft.
draft.
Was the number 5th overall pick. Yeah, I mean, come on, walk with me here.
I don't want to walk with you anymore. I don't trust you anymore.
Sean Gamble.
You and your damn
Josh Hammond.
Prospects.
Yeah.
Love them.
Get him out of here. Give me somebody good.
Yeah. Now, yes. Don't let him come up, but also get me his stud.
Yes. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's, Mount Laurel. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Which one here? Who is being more disrespected in off-season rankings, Jalen Hurts or Nick Sirianni? Jalen Hurts.
Definitely Jalen Hurts.
Oh, yeah, for sure. At 71 point, well, you do not even believe that.
No, I said Nick Sirianni.
Yeah.
But I knew the fans would
Yeah,
be voting
71.1% Jalen Hurts. Who is most likely to be Superman in Philadelphia? Jalen Hurts or anybody? Of course, Jalen Hurts. Who is the smartest guy in Philadelphia? Jalen Hurts. Who's the tallest guy? It's definitely Jalen. No, I saw it. It's Embiid. No, it's Jalen. Jalen's the tallest. Who's the strongest? It's Jalen. Who's the best looking? Jalen. Best reader. Best at math. Jalen. Check. Jack. Sorry. What's coming up in the top 5 and 5?
So it's a Stock Watch Friday?
Yeah, Stock Watch.
Buying or selling stock in WIP personnel.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah.
Another shot at his coworkers.
Would never.
Yep.
Would never.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the team at Mark's Jewelers are consumer advocates. Now, Jim from Mark's is a proud member of the American Gem Society. For over 90 years, the American Gem Society has been fighting fraud and false advertising in the jewelry trade. Now, when you give a diamond from Mark's, you can be certain that you're getting exactly what you're paying for. Before buying anywhere else, ask if they are a member. And if not, go to Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Mark's Jewelers, for diamonds that will make you proud. Don't forget, tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about new
and bonus bets, win or lose. And see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. Available in app only.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA Club World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA Club World Cup 2025. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone, now through July 28th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $699.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
And we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips. So we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
This is the Sports Machine, Sean Levine, with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Football got rid of the Pro Bowl, and I get it. It's a very violent sport, and nobody cared. But college sports don't have an all-star game. What I'm getting at is, baseball, it's time. Give us a list, maybe give the guys a little bit of money, call them all-stars, have the home run derby, but do we really need an all-star game? I'm the Sports Machine, Sean Levine.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Afternoon Show. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Chickies in South Philly on Packer Ave. Today, Chickies and Pete's doing crab fries for heroes for National French Fry Day. Portion of all proceeds from crab fry sales will be donated to the FOP Survivors Fund. It is 5 o'clock, which means it's everybody's favorite portion of the WIP Afternoon Show.
Each the 5. Number 5. At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
It's a Stock Watch Friday.
Yes, sir, it is.
Here on the afternoon show. And of course, you guys made it about Philly sports. That's cute. I made it about us.
Yeah, there you go.
The 5 people. This is WIP personnel because there's a caller on here. It's not just employees.
Well, that's not personnel either.
Whatever.
Okay.
It might as well be.
Okay.
They're not paid, but they're part of the family.
Okay, all right, part of the WIP family.
That I'm buying or selling.
Okay.
And starting at number 5, Elliott Shore Parks. I'm buying.
Whoa!
I miss him. It's been a long week.
Without Elliott?
Yeah, like, come on, man. Tuesdays with Elliott, there's something about it that has such charm to it. I missed him Wednesday. Sharing that moment with Elliot would have been phenomenal.
Elliot
he was demanding text updates from Seltzer the whole time.
Elliot at the Fritz versus the camera would have been great. Elliot being there would have been great.
He would have got booed by the crowd.
Yep.
All 500 people there.
Yep.
Rube was great today. Something about Fridays at 3 with Elliot.
He'll make you pissed off.
Yeah, I got to admit, I've enjoyed the week.
Ah! Now,
I've enjoyed the week.
Since you already brought it up, Jack, so it's your fault, not mine. You're buying Elliott stock even with the new haircut.
It's contingent upon when he gets back, combing it back over or
Okay.
something. Don't know what the hairdo's doing.
Yeah, so if you haven't seen it, Elliott's new haircut.
Something to behold.
The front of it is all going forward.
Yes. This man's almost 40.
Do you think it's a teenager haircut?
Yes.
Because teenagers, I see.
I think it's a Gen Z cut.
No, see, I thought Gen Z have the big, bushy, curly hair with the side shaved.
No, like the ones that I see now it's all straightforward and it's like kind of messy. And that's what he's going for.
But he's almost 40.
But he's almost 40. Now he is in his quote-unquote lad era because he's
in England?
In England.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is a part of it.
Do you think his wife had him do it, put him up to it, or is that an Elliott
I
move?
think he's grappling with the reality.
Grappling.
Whatever.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you got a lot of misses today on words.
Published author, ringthebellbook.com.
Yeah.
He's grappling with the reality that he's almost 40. And I think he's trying to be younger again.
Huh.
Is that what this was? Is that what that is? Attempt to look younger?
He's obsessed with being younger.
Yeah.
He's obsessed with it.
Well, it's hard when you're on the beat. For a while, he was the young guy.
Yeah.
On the beat.
Yeah.
And I know this from being in radio because I went from being the young guy at the radio station to all of a sudden you wake up one day and everybody's younger than you.
Yeah.
You're not the young guy anymore.
I'm right in the middle of that transition.
Look at, I'm a prime example.
Right. You're like, you've been here longer than almost anyone besides Zachariah.
Yeah, when I came, I was the young guy.
Yep.
And everybody was older. Now I've seen everybody else come behind me.
Now you're limping around, winning the belt, but yeah, I think Elliott is grappling with the fact, not grippling, with the fact that he's just not the young guy anymore.
Yeah.
He's not the hotshot young guy. He's just a middle-aged guy like the rest of us talking about sports we don't know anything about.
Who is the hotshot young guy now?
Well, Broads is like, he's about my age.
Broads.
Is Broads your age?
Broads is a year younger than me.
He's younger than you.
Okay, so
it's got to
there's
be
Broads.
Broads or Buzz.
Well,
we'll get to Buzz on this.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that we have a hotshot young guy.
It was Fritz for a long time there.
Yeah.
It was right there. It was right there. All right, number 4. Who am buying or selling stock in at WIP? Chuck and Mount Airy. I'm buying stock, baby. What a beautiful week. You and him have just gotten along so well.
Me and Chuck.
That's nice.
I haven't gotten nervous once.
Really?
Usually.
I'm nervous at every call.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
But I could see where it's going to turn, right?
Yep.
Haven't felt it this week. It's been cordial.
That's true.
He's been cordial.
Yeah.
I think both of you are starting to look like men, and we're starting to have good, positive growth, and we're getting Chuck back to being a great call.
Now, I'm sort of fatigued arguing with each other.
Yep.
Training camp will be here in a couple weeks.
Yep.
They'll be back at it.
And he's going to start saying how big of a Jalen guy he is, even though we know that's wrong.
Yeah, that's going to drive Spike crazy.
Yeah, I think we both realized we could both use the break at the moment.
Yep.
We're just resting up for prime time.
Which is maturity. I'll accept that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Growth.
Self-preservation.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, okay.
Growth.
All right. Buying Chuck stock.
Third on my list of buying or selling stock in a WIP is Joe DeCamera, who's selling. Come on. Selling. He needed baseball.
There it is.
He needed baseball to go a different way, and it didn't.
Yeah.
He got me in golf. Sort of. I got myself in golf. Yeah, I got myself in golf.
He got you.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. But it was more me losing it than rather than him winning it.
Well, he still had to
Don't
win
be a sore loser.
I'm not being a sore loser.
He still had to win it.
Yeah. But come on, man. It was a good run. It was a good run. But what happened this week is that order was restored.
Well,
for the most part.
I saw a Twitter poll from the morning show today that how do you want DeCamera to approach the rest of the competition?
They were shook by your comments yesterday.
humble hammer or haughty hammer. So haughty meaning, better than everybody else. And well,
thank you for the explanation.
Well,
we got it.
Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we grippling our way through it?
Yeah, we're grippling our way through it. The truth is, he's been haughty the entire time. He hasn't been humble. He's been humble as a joke. Like he's sarcastically humble.
He was doing the whole thing like, oh, I'm such an underdog against this huge, big-time college pitcher.
You're the morning show host on WIP. There is nothing underdog about you. You said you were going to be president at one point, and you still believe it.
And he's never gracious in victory.
No, of course not.
Yes.
And he has his minions, the drifters on the morning show, do all his dirty work. At least have the guts to say that stuff yourself instead of having Rhea do it or Seltzer do it or whatever it is.
Jody Mack.
Yeah, Jody Mack doing it.
Entered into the fray this week.
Yeah, and they're all complaining.
Jody Mack jumped in there?
Yeah, Jody Mack. Well, he's been in for Richie all week.
Well, Jody Mack was complaining about that second strike call, which was not high. It was a high strike, but it was a strike.
It was within the zone.
Yeah, you're complaining about calls when you go 0 for 8. What are we talking about here?
Not 1 3-ball count.
0 for 8 with 5 Ks? Yeah, I would respect Joe more if he would stop with the fake humble thing. There's nothing humble. There's nothing respectful. You were an annoying twerp during the golf. You happened to win. All right. And you did a victory lap, a 2-week-long victory lap, calling my guy over here weak-minded and Jack quits.
A lot of that, yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Not forgetting it over here, buddy. An elephant never forgets. I'm an elephant.
Do elephants ever forget?
I think that's the line.
How do they know that the elephants don't forget?
I literally have no idea. Yeah.
We make a lot of assumptions about what animals
Yep.
know. And
really know. Yep. Yep.
All right, second on my stock watch at WIP employees is Spike Eskin, who I am buying.
Whoa!
I mean, just a teammate of the year this week. I'm not one. I'm not a combative type. I have my fun little jabs, but I'm an ELE guy. Everyone love everyone.
Yeah.
And what?
That's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
ELE?
ELE guy. Yeah.
Everyone love everyone.
I've never even heard that before.
Yeah, you didn't watch Semi-Pro. But Spike has gotten into the dirt, into the mud.
The muck and grind.
For me. And the photo of us hugging after the glorious victory is going to live.
Well, it's nice. Nice
you
touch.
see someone put us on the Titanic?
I did. Somebody, it was the guy that took the picture, actually. He's having a lot of fun with that photo now.
He was.
Thank you. I'm glad to have my stock up. I need my guy to win that. For us, for him, for everyone.
4-1.
And if I'm called upon to muck it up, especially in the beginning when you guys were questioning my ability or my want to muck it up with the other shows.
It's true.
Say that I'm too friendly with them.
Yeah, it was a legitimate question.
Yeah, I'm going to make them all hate me just to prove that I'm a member of this show.
Yeah.
Well on your way, pal.
Thank you.
Well on your way.
Thank you. Glad to have my stock up.
But number one for buying or selling stock of a WIP employee is Buzz. We're selling.
Whoa!
Selling.
Oh, come on.
Come on, man.
So much for
Buzz,
ELE or whatever the hell that was.
Oh, yeah. Buzz, did you pay that guy to take a photo of you signing something for him the other day?
No, I didn't. I did not.
Conveniently, the camera's right on Buzz signing his one autograph. Yep.
I signed 3 autographs the other day. I didn't know any of them. No relatives, nothing like that. They solicited me.
Yep.
There you go. Hey, man, listen, Buzz is big in the streets.
Now, did you sign it? How did you sign it?
I signed it Buzz.
That's
just
it?
Buzz.
Just Buzz.
Not even Wilson? Not even Wilson?
Not even Wilson, just Buzz.
But the other reason is...
Did you put a number on there with it?
No, I did not put a number on there
Well,
with it.
you know what your
Buzz.
number should be, buddy?
2.
It should be 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
It's got to be number 2. It has to be.
Yep.
Heard that one a few times, yeah.
But also part of the reason that Buzz is on here, I've heard through sources.
Oh, no.
We're taking off-air stuff as part of on-air stuff.
Always. Trust Fritz, man.
Yeah.
This guy still uses Axe body spray.
Oh,
Like a 12-year-old.
No.
This guy's taking a nice photo with his lovely girlfriend at I think at graduation. And
Graduation?
sources close
We're 27.
whatever it was. I don't know what it was. I don't know what you were doing, but sources close to Buzz suggest he reeked of Axe.
Oh, Buzz.
Buzz said I'm 27.
There was no
Buzz.
graduation.
Buzz.
I don't know where you pulled that from.
Buzz, Axe is for two kinds of people. Well, three. One, Knicks fans.
Knicks fans, yeah.
Yeah. Number two, guys in college. And number three, maybe if you're single and right out of college, but you are a taken 27-year-old man.
Grown man.
Yeah, I don't think you can be doing the Axe thing.
Yeah,
if you want to wear a cologne, we can find a nice, classy. You just put a dot of it, under your ear or something, whatever, on your neck.
Yeah. Axe body spray.
Yeah, come on. Are you shower? Are you not showering? Are you coming
No,
up?
I shower and then use Axe.
Wow,
that's tough. Buzz.
I never made the transition back.
Oh, Buzz.
That's tough. Body spray is tough in general.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Buzz.
What grown man uses body spray?
Yeah.
Well, that would be me right here. Yeah.
Yeah. What is your girlfriend?
I was gonna say, does she like it?
Yeah, no,
Would
she
you
likes the
cover
smell.
up the poo smell?
No, it's the poo smell. I'm not covering up any smell. Because apparently I'm still at graduation 5 years later. I don't know.
I thought she graduated from something. I know she's like in law school or something.
No, she's not in law school. We just went
What
to
were
dinner
you
last
at
night.
then?
We went to dinner.
Oh, we're getting photos for dinner still?
She posted it. I reposted it. You talk to her about it.
He can't get a picture with his girl at dinner.
Yo,
It looked like a graduation.
Yo, you gotta let him take a picture with his girl.
My goodness, man.
Neither one of us were wearing a graduation gown. Where'd you
And
pull
you
that
had a
from?
stain on your shorts.
Which side?
The right side. And not on the back side, Buzz. Not on the back side.
Oh my God! Now I need to see this picture. Is it still up?
No, I'll find it.
Yeah,
It's still up, and I'll.
Like,
Yeah,
nah, fine.
Jack has it saved. Don't worry. He's got a file on me.
All right, let's see. Where's the where's the stain?
Oh my God! It's down there. I see it.
Yeah, let me
Yeah,
look.
why'd you say that's a graduation picture?
I don't know. It kind
Yeah, just has one on his
looked like she graduated.
Oh, Buzz, you got a lovely girlfriend.
Yes.
I say that respectfully.
She certainly is. Buzz, you're underdressed, and
All right.
she has on.
So the stain is right by your crotch.
Per usual.
Yep, and your shorts are too wrinkly.
Well, the wrinkly thing I'll give you. Yeah, I don't exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not great about ironing my clothes.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
God.
Oh no. Boy.
Buzz,
Yep.
they won't let you do nothing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do anything, brother.
We definitely got to
Yeah.
get Buzz a better cologne. I'll send you a couple of I'm not a colognesman, but I'll send you a couple of suggestions, Buzz. We got to move you past that.
Yeah, we gotta get you out of Axe, man.
Yeah.
Hot shot or hot something else? Word we can't say.
What?
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 Another word that's beginning with S.
Yeah. You won too far.
All right. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Oh, take advantage of Guided's big summer sale, 40% off all windows and doors. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
Man, Spice, Big Ice, Jackie, baby. Happy Friday.
What's
Yo,
up?
man.
What up, Yoshi?
Y'all killing me over here, Buzz. Hey, Buzz. You better stop wearing that axe, boy. You ain't gonna get them girls like in that commercial, boy. It don't work like that, man.
I already have a girl. I don't need to get girls.
Hey, boy, what's the name? I heard you was out there trying to be the ladies' man. What's the name? So, man,
Oh, yeah. Hugh broke that story. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you,
Maybe it was the axe.
Buzz, what's the name? Eve, St. Laurent, myself. That's a nice one. It's nice. It's masculine, but it's soft at the same time. Dolce & Gabbana, light blue. That's a good one. Those are like two of my favorite ones to put on. You know.
How about Aqua Velva?
Yeah,
Little Aqua Velva?
He ain't putting on no D&G light blue.
How about Rookie? Rookie Aqua Velva?
Might have to buy that for a roller, man. Y'all up there talking about he trying to cover the poop smell and all. Boy, you ain't gonna leave that dookie in on the daggone bus. That's going to the grave.
That's a scarlet letter. Yeah, he's yeah. That's
Well, and Yosh, here's the other thing, Buzz, for you to know. These nicer colognes, they're expensive, but you only need a dot of it. It's not like the axe that you're...
It'll last forever, boy. Don't spray it all over you now, what's the name, because you like the way it smells. You're going to end up stinking if you spray too much. Just a dot. Like the man said, on your wrist and rub it down your face or a little bit behind your ear. And you know what? If you take what's in a little bit and put it on your wrist and rub it along your thighs, the smell travels up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, I'm telling you, man. Listen
Next time I have a graduation on July 10th, I'll use that.
You know what?
Now we got tight buzz.
Hey, man, hey, Ike, congrats on the belt, man. Don't thank me too much because I got something that you might not like, but congrats on the belt.
Appreciate it.
Jack Fritz, what's his name? Way to knock him down, boy. I would like to take a small ounce of credit for the multiple texts and motivation, and I believe in you throughout the week and last week. And
A lot of motivational text from Yoshi, yeah.
And also making Spike a little bit better as far as being in your corner by snitching on the morning show last week. I think that escalated Spike to being better at being in your corner. So I like to take a little small credit for that.
Yep, you snitching on them did help, by the way. It did help.
I know it did, boy. Well, you went in for like 5 minutes. I was over there saying like Aquarius, Libra, Taurus. You went in on it. I'm buying stock. I'm changing it up a little bit because y'all going on vacation. I'm buying stock also in Spike Eskins because I believe that Spike Eskins, if he keeps listening to me, he's going to have a puffy chest in a minute, and he's going to be walking around looking at y'all like, how you like me now? I'm selling stock in Ike Reese because anytime a person keeps saying, I got to do something about this belly, they ain't going to never do nothing about it.
Ain't gonna never do it.
Hey, I take many nights.
It's a big week for me, though, man. If I don't, you're right, though. If I don't get started this week, it ain't happening.
Yeah, now's the week to do it.
Yes.
You don't have the pressure or work, all that.
You always got something to blame it on. What's the name?
I am injured, man. I am
I went
injured.
to Cincinnati to see the family. What's the name?
Yes, that happened. Yeah.
It was too late when I got from McGill Cullies or wherever y'all be at, man. Chicken feet. Like,
McGirts.
Whatever it is, you're always going to have an excuse. I take a lot of naps on the weekend, too. Maybe you should. But I end up watching something with thing, but it end up watching me. You need to stay awake, bro. What's the name? Stay awake. I'm going to miss y'all while y'all gone because I love y'all. But I need a breath of fresh air from y'all, too, because y'all take up too much of my time between 2 and 6. Now I can binge watch the TV, get a little extra workout in, what's the name. I'm just so compelled to listen to y'all. I can't turn it off. If I don't call, I'm over here texting Jack. Like, y'all take up too much of my time. I'm flagging my wife when she walks through the door. So I need a vacation from y'all, too. So, but I love y'all, and I'm going to miss y'all. I wear my sunglasses on the beach, too. But sometimes you got to take them off so you can get a better look. You know what I'm talking about? Come on. Hey, man, I love y'all, cats. I'm going to miss y'all. Happy Friday. Have a great week, and see y'all in a week.
All right, Yosh.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
So a bit of weird news. Zach Wheeler is not participating in the All-Star game. Ooh. So it just came down a second ago that
Ranger?
No, they added a Padres reliever to the All-Star game. So because there was a lot of thought that he's going to start the All-Star game because he's pitching Saturday night.
Huh. So does he not want to? I hope he's okay.
But that's the concern. Is
if he pitches Saturday, then he's good.
Yeah. But also, why can't you just go to the All-Star game? Like, he's not participating.
Oh,
he's not on the roster.
You saying he's not going?
Like, he's not. Yeah, he's replacing. This Adrian Morjon is replacing Zach Wheeler on the NL roster.
Honestly, maybe his wife has a new kid. Maybe he just doesn't care. He wants to stay home with his kid.
I hope so.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. I mean, honestly.
He's been an All-Star before, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
But it seemed like he was trending towards starting this game, which is a pretty marquee event for the game.
Doesn't seem like he's a guy who cares very much.
Yeah, I don't think he cares. He's got his little 2.5 years left. And
you know, truthfully, like, I want guys to make the All-Star team if they want to make the All-Star team. Personally, as a fan, I'd rather they just have the time off, especially the pitchers. Like, I don't need Wheeler throwing during the All-Star game. I don't need Ranger. I don't need Sanchez. Doesn't make me feel any better. I'd rather they just have the time off.
So this puts him in line to start next Friday against the Angels?
Yeah, he's probably going to do that anyway because
not if he pitched in the All-Star game.
No, but it's usually just a midweek bullpen for guys. Like, they still throw a bullpen in between starts. So I think that...
So just throwing that inning would be like throwing a midweek bullpen.
Yeah. So
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So as long as he starts tomorrow or whatever, it's fine. As
long as there's nothing physically wrong with him.
Yeah. All right, now I'm worried about tomorrow. Well, they would have said he's not starting tomorrow if he was.
Maybe. I mean, they play tonight at 9:45, so they probably haven't talked to Thompson yet.
Yep.
So All right. We got one to monitor, but it's a kind of like I would have been cool for Wheeler to start the All-Star game. I remember when Halliday started in 11 down in Arizona, and it was cool. It's a pretty marquee thing.
Yeah. Didn't Hamill start one?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Like Skeen started last year, he's probably gonna start again, so that's two for him.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, bummer.
By the way, Yoshi's push-up advice has been working for me.
Yeah. Feeling a little swollen
Doing
over
it
there?
different. No, just I'm getting better at it. Feel myself getting a little stronger.
Nice.
He has me, taking short breaks in between the two, so I'm doing them now. And I don't care if anybody sees me.
Yeah, but listen, someone challenged you at McGurk's the other day.
And I did the
and
challenge.
You did.
I did the challenge.
Dropped down and gave him 30.
Yep. But 30 isn't what people have been told. They've been told 250. I'm over 300 now. So those people can beat it.
Sure.
So
How many All-Stars has Zach been in?
I don't know.
It can't be
Off
more
the top
than
of my
3.
head. Yeah, I think.
This would be his 3rd, right? He didn't make one with the Mets.
Yeah.
No.
You would see it.
So this.
No, that's Hamill's.
So this is his.
Oh, okay.
This is his 3rd.
Okay.
This is his 3rd.
All right. Well, Hamill's had 4.
You're still making your Hamill's case over there?
Well, I'm just saying.
There's always something. There's always something.
I knew
Sniff
it was.
it out.
Yep. You did sniff it out.
Are we sure Wheeler's better than Hamill's?
So
that's the point I'm making.
So coming up next, Truckhorn Jerry is here.
Oh.
He's still here?
Well,
haven't heard him.
So I have to take the bullet on something here. The last time Truckhorn Jerry was here, he wanted to come on the air, and I said no because Jack wasn't here, figuring he would never come back. He's back, and he asked if he could sing Creed with us.
Oh, God.
I told him he could.
Really?
All right.
All right.
Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
Is he going to just honk the horn the whole time?
Nah, he's got to be with you.
Right, you got to sing
We're
into the
sharing
same
the mic.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
He can have it.
215-592-9494. Stock Watch Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. You can buy stock and sell stock in one Philadelphia sports figure. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies and Pete's today, crab fries for heroes for National French Fry Day. Portion of all proceeds from crab fry sales will be donated to the FOP Survivors Fund. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The stock on Gaida way up. And the stock on you potentially down, but potentially up. Stock going to be down because you haven't replaced your old drafty windows. You haven't replaced that patio door that has seen better days. If you go to Gaida, your stock's going to be way up. Right now, with Gaida, now's the time to do it. It happens during the summer. Their big 40% off summer sales event. Here's what it's going to do for you, because it's not just 40% off, but I'll start there. 40% off every single energy-efficient, high-performance triple-pane window. 40% off. 40% off every single door. Insulated entry door, sliding patio door, garage door, whatever is 40% off. Doesn't stop there, as I promised you. Start your project with no money out of pocket, not even $1, and interest-free financing up to 18 months. Don't miss it, though, because this only goes till July 31st. All prior sales are excluded, but that's okay because you want this one. Call Gaida today to get your free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tune in tonight starting at 7 p.m. for the Bob Pantano Saturday Night Dance Party. Live from Adelphia in Deptford, the Bob Pantano Saturday Night Dance Party is broadcast exclusively on 98.1 HD2 and Bob Pantano Dance Party Radio on the Odyssey app. Driven by Echelon Ford.
It's Fight Night, Friday and Saturday at Club Risque. UFC Championship Boxing and Bare Knuckle. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club. Features the hottest entertainers on the planet 7 days a week. 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
It's Black Friday in July at Mattress Warehouse. Now save up to 60% store-wide and get a free adjustable base with select mattresses. Looking for even bigger savings? Check out the Mattress Warehouse floor model clearance event and save even more. Plus, enjoy free next-day delivery, 0% interest financing, and their signature one-year lowest price guarantee. Don't wait. These Black Friday deals in July end real soon. Do what I did. Visit Mattress Warehouse today and sleep better tomorrow. Shop mattresswarehouse.com. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business, powering possibilities.
Now through July 21st, new customers can get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get up to a $500 prepaid card for your business. Call and switch to Comcast Business today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
If you think now is the time to shelter in place instead of shop for a new car, you don't know Jack. It's Bunker Buster Deals all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Savings so big, they're classified. Shock and awe. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevy. It's time to nuke your old car or truck with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get into a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Dell Chevrolet is the Delaware Valley's #1 destination for trucks and SUVs with the largest payload. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Don't be too late. Bunker Buster Savings at Dell Chevrolet. You'll be telling your friends that Dell dropped the prices so low, I ran out of excuses. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli, or visit them online at DellChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
See dealer for details.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Baseball on the radio. It's just better.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. On the third mic was Truck Horn Jerry,
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
who I promised could come on the air with us last time he was here. You did. You added a couple of words. You were a little quick on a couple lines, but overall, a very solid job from Truck Horn Jerry. Good job, Truck Horn Jerry.
Well, I appreciate you guys having me on. It's
Yep.
a pleasure being up here with you, and
Yep.
I just love your show, and you guys keep me awake at night. That's all I can say.
And as a truck driver, that's important.
Yeah, because I got to deliver the goods and services to all these good people here eating.
Yep.
I probably brought them something one day or another.
There it is. That's Truck Horn Jerry's
You know,
food
so-
right there.
Yeah, so with all that being said, I'm going to be
Oh, boy.
about wonk, wonk, wonk.
Okay.
Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you, Truck. Don't forget to take your headphones off. All right, there he is, Truck Horn Jerry, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, what a moment. What a moment. Well, he did the Creed, got in and out.
buddy.
Great
Good
job,
job.
Truck Horn
Good
Jerry.
job. Yeah.
What
There you go.
what a come up for Truck Horn Jerry
Yeah.
as one of my least favorite callers of all time when he started. Ended up just being a WIP afternoon show mainstay.
And he, gone away for a little bit there. It felt like he hadn't called in 2 months.
Yep, but he's always there. He's always there. We are at
He's got
Chicky.
like $8 worth of jewelry around his neck.
Yeah, it's a lot of
$8,
chains.
you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and there's 8 chains. One of them has 20. Has the number 20. You
The
think he
dog
stole
is
it from Schmitty?
Or either Dalk, one or the other.
Yeah, yeah.
One or the other, yeah.
One of the candy necklaces is up next.
He is wearing a Phillies jersey that is Kelly Green.
It is Kelly Green.
Which
St.
is-
Patrick's Day jersey, right?
Is that what that is?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are Chickies and Pete's in Southfield. Remember, all day today, Chickies and Pete's, crab fries for heroes. Do get out to your local Chickies, whether it is this one in South Philly or another one, as a portion of the proceeds from crab fry sales today are donated to the FOP Survivors Fund. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. That's right. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Is it appropriate for a 27-year-old guy to still use Axe body spray?
Slow news day?
Yeah, that is for sure. It is, actually. 74.6% say no, it is not.
Where's the 25% at?
It's buzz.
I haven't heard of Axe body spray for a while until
Only
Buzz
when,
brought.
or when I mention it.
Sure,
In reference
with
for
the,
Knicks
with the
fans.
Knicks.
Yeah.
But someone using it.
I did get a response online that says, ripping buzz for body spray, but you're still sporting cargo shorts. It's 2025.
Who?
Me.
Oh,
this
yeah.
guy said.
I wear cargo shorts, too.
Yeah, I got no problem with cargo shorts.
Yeah, what's wrong with cargo
And here's the thing. You could make fun of me for any of that stuff. I don't care. I'm in my late 40s. I love my job. I'm already married.
Yeah, we're off the market, buddy.
Yeah, I take care of myself, and to me, that is enough. Every once in a while, I apologize to my wife for only wearing jeans and T-shirts all the time, and she says she doesn't care, so is what it is. And on vacation, you know what I do? Cargo shorts and a tank top. That's my relaxing stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, man, we need the extra pockets, man.
Yes. I need the extra pot for cargo.
Yeah, for cargo. I'm
Yeah,
serious.
for cargo.
Now, all my shorts aren't cargo, but I do have cargo shorts.
Yes. And now I got a couple of pair of golf shorts as well. Now, maybe it was a sign before vacation. We did get a package in the mail, and my wife was like, hey, I got you some shorts.
Yeah, that was a sign, yes.
They are not cargo shorts.
Yeah, she wanted you to wear something different.
They're a little shorter, you know.
Yeah.
No,
Well, listen,
show the thigh meat.
The wives love the thigh meat now. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, my wife loves when I put on the short shorts.
Yep. The problem with me is I got that big tattoo of my cat on my one thigh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it is. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus checking in. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, when y'all give somebody an inch, they take a mile, man. Y'all told Chuck Horn Jerry he could sing. He started giving shout-outs, doing his horn.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Everything, man. I tell you, man, when you get people behind that mic, they think it's their show. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Hey,
I mean,
but
who
look,
could forget the OK Andrew disaster we had him in here
Wow,
for?
and that
like,
put
you
him,
get them behind the mic, they think it's their show. They start driving. They move over, Spike. Let me drive, you know. But ain't nothing wrong. Listen. Buzz, as long as he's wearing body spray, like now that Axe body spray is a little bit strong. I don't recommend it. I don't even think I ever wore Axe body spray in my life. Maybe when I was younger, I don't know. But it is a little strong. I don't think they smell great, but like, I mean, he did, you know, number 2 on this show. You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
as long as he's making sure he's hygienically taken care of, smelling good, I ain't got no problem with it, you know? Because there's some 27, 26-year-olds, and they smell like ass, you know? And we wish they would wear some Axe, but I don't know.
Yeah,
But
by the way, just as it doesn't smell bad, Axe body spray. It smells fine.
Sure.
It's just it's a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's like overbearing.
Yeah, like when you get to a certain age, like that's why they tell you just when you put on cologne and you're grown up, you just put a little bit on your wrist or a little bit on your neck, and that's it. Like a dab.
Spray himself down.
If you trying to catch, if you trying to catch like a lady, don't wear that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, Buzz,
That's what we can't figure out with Buzz. He's already got a girlfriend.
Yeah, Buzz already has a girlfriend, so that is good. But if you trying to, word of advice, don't wear that. You know what I'm saying? If you out trying to catch a lady, don't wear no cargo shorts. Now, if you got a lady, wear cargo shorts. Don't be wearing
I got a lady.
I Hey, man, because you never know. You be out somewhere. You never know when you're going to meet that special somebody. You know what I'm saying? So, but, you know, nowadays.
Hold on. I thought you were married, Corey.
I am. Hey, but me, hey, listen, hey, me, I'm always cleaned up. You know what I'm saying? My wife loves me. I ain't gonna get on the Yoshi side now, but I'm like, T.O., my wife loves me some me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's a topic for a different day. But who am I putting stock in? I'm putting stock in.
Who you buying?
Jack Fritz.
Yep.
Oh, wow, you're going WIP.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Let's open up the phone line.
What a week for Jack.
Yeah.
The way Jack's balling
And
right
it was all set up by a loss, by the way. If he doesn't lose golf, we don't even have this week for Jack.
Hey, but look, but this on top of it. Look, the way if he win this, don't let the Phillies go on no playoff run now. And the Phillies go, hey man, Spike, hey you might have to start looking over your shoulder. You know what I'm saying? You know, because hey, competition gonna be breathing down your neck, and you know.
Nah, we had that shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, you know, I'm because a lot of people are gonna be, you know, they gonna get on the train late, be like, oh, I'm gonna put stock in the quarterback. Hey, listen, I put stock in this 5 years ago, so I'm hitting. I'm rich right now. My pockets is set from that stock. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we should have asked Rube. Who did their job better, Zach Wheeler or Jalen? You know what I'm saying? Because Rube, you know, he unbiased. And we should have heard what he said. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah, you know the thing is, Corey, I thought about it, and then I realized that, like, Rube's the kind of guy that would just say that you can't compare him. Like that. I felt like he would just try to not answer it.
I wish we got his top 11, though.
Right.
Yes.
You probably right. But, you know, great show today, guys, as always, you know. But who am I selling my stock in? If I was going to sell stock in somebody, it got to be Joel Embiid, right?
It's already low, though.
It's already low.
Nah,
You're not getting anything for that stock.
Yeah,
you might as well hold on to
I
it if you own it at this point.
I give you that. It's probably already low. But if you got to get out now. Cause like Spike, he'll drag you under. Spike, if he in the positive, putting stock in Embiid, he'll make you go bankrupt. Listen, bet black on one. All right? Put black on one if you want to bet. So Jack Fritz and number one, and you'll always hit.
There you go.
That's right.
There it is.
That's right. It's a big answer.
What's the next question?
Favorite thing about vacation?
Oh, favorite. It's the fact that you get to unwind. Now, you don't got to worry about no phone calls from these people like me. When I go on vacation, I look at the phone, I ain't picking up. I don't care who it is. Unless it's family, my mom, wife, kids, I ain't picking up.
Well, and thank you for the call, Corey. We'll talk to you when we get back. There are a million reasons that this job is better than my previous program director job.
Yeah.
One of those reasons being on vacation, like
you can't be bothered.
I have no responsibility whatsoever. Like
you still had to be on when you were on vacation.
Yeah. If something happens, somebody you got to pay attention to it. You know.
Yeah.
There's constant stress. I don't have any of that now.
So the Phillies announced that Zach Wheeler he decided to prioritize rest and prepare for the second half.
That's my guy.
Good.
That's my guy.
Family man wheels.
Yep. So Daryl Morey talked today at Summer League. Do you want to hear what he had to say about Joel Embiid's health?
Of course.
Is it going to help your stock?
Okay. So the first, and this is per the transcription per our friend Sixers Adam at Philly Voice. So they asked him about Jared McCain and how he was doing physically. Remember, he had a meniscus repair surgery in his knee. He said he's great, he's on track. He just met with the doctor that did his surgery. Everything is nominally on track, so he's on track to be where he should be by training camp. All right. So then they asked him if Embiid remains on track for training camp as well. One sentence, also on track, yes, that would be my best anticipation at this point. That's it. He's sort of between a rock and a hard place with the Embiid stuff, because if he says he's definitely going to be back, it'll be thrown in his face. So I guess it's good that there's nothing bad.
Yeah, no.
No?
I don't like the fact that Embiid's pretty much been on the shelf now for how many months?
Well, what I would like to see is something from Embiid. I would like to see a video from Embiid. Like, Morey can only do what he can do.
Right.
Embiid should be the one showing us video of him playing basketball.
That he's good.
You know, not that that's his job, but it's a little bit his job, you know?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
So, to me, it's less about Morey.
Oh, yeah, it's not really about Morey, but what it says is that they aren't sure, which is really about Joel Embiid.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I don't like.
Yes. I agree. And then real quick on VJ Edgecombe, who has hurt his wrist, has not played.
Very Sixers-ish.
Hurt his thumb, they said.
Yeah.
So here is Morey. Yeah, so he hurt his wrist. It's sort of a day-to-day thing. He did parts of practice, and it would be more today to see how it feels. We're hoping to have him back out there. Everyone's excited, including us and VJ, mostly VJ. VJ is the one most annoyed by this. He really wants to be out there, and our medical staff is trying to be smart about it. And then what they've learned on VJ Edgecombe since drafting him, we have to be consistent. If a guy plays poorly at Summer League, we just say it's Summer League. So I don't think you can take too much away from one game, especially given how many games of him with his national team and at Baylor. But it sure is nice to have him get out there, get some confidence, and play well for that one game. So.
Did he injure his thumb shooting?
Well, he certainly shot a lot.
That's my point.
Yeah.
And when did he hurt his thumb? After the 27th shot?
Yeah. Well, hey, he's an Ikesman.
No, I don't have a problem with him shooting.
Oh,
I'm
right.
just talking about the whole thumb injury.
Where it came from.
Yeah, where the hell
Well, he
did
did
it
take
hurt?
one fall.
He did?
That is, his hand went down before, so maybe it was.
Because I didn't see the game, so I'm just more or less.
Yeah. He took a fall. So it wasn't a horrible fall, but he still did take a fall.
All right.
Real quick, because we didn't get to a ton of guys buying and selling stock. Just want to throw some Philadelphia athletes at see whether you're buying stock or selling stock. Zach Bond.
I mean, that might be one you need to sell high on.
Right?
It's pretty high.
Like, how could he have a better year than he did last year?
He's not going to have a better year than he did last year.
I don't even know if he could have a year as good as he had last year.
He's not going to have a year as good as he did last year.
Especially with his teammates probably aren't as good around him, you know?
Yeah. That would have been one that you could buy. I mean, you could sell stock on.
A.J. Brown.
Oh, you're always buying stock on A.J. No?
I think this year you buy because it seems like they're not going to run Saquon as much, and they're going to go back to being more of a.
We're back to 1,500 yards.
Well, and A.J. Brown's been campaigning all day online. He wants people to start a chant for him.
Oh,
at games.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing.
Yeah, it's an odd one. Trying to piece it together.
Yeah.
Throw him the ball.
Yeah.
Throw him the
He wants
ball.
us to yell 1K.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
And, or
nobody even calls you
or
that.
AO.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means either.
That's why I'm saying always open.
Well, at least he's not
That's what it
complaining.
means, always open.
At least he's not complaining.
Well, he's not complaining. It's a fun thing.
He's trying to encourage a
chant.
sort of chant.
Ayo.
Which just let us come up with the chants.
Yeah.
You don't encourage chants.
Ayo, 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 ayo.
That's a playoff TO?
Yep. Jalen Carter. Buying or selling Jalen Carter?
Buying stop.
I don't care if it's
That
hot.
dude's barely scratching the surface. You heard Jeremiah.
Yep. I'm going to sell it as soon as he gets paid.
Okay.
After next year, I'm selling my Jalen Carter.
If he's not in Defensive Player of the Year candidacy, it's a disappointment.
Jordan Davis.
I'm buying stock in JD.
Sal.
That's my guy this year.
Well, contract year for Jordan Davis.
Yes, sir. Contract year. I think we get the best year.
Well, by the way,
we've seen of
it was a
Jordan
contract
Davis.
year. Actually, it's not a contract year, right?
Jordan Davis?
It's not a contract year because he's got 2 more years.
No, they picked up his 5th year.
And this is his 4th year, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's not a contract year for him.
No, but I mean they can give him a contract.
Oh, they can give him a contract.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he's not a free agent at the end of the year.
Because that was the thing that they could have done is not picked up the option and just let him earn it.
And make him earn it.
Yeah.
But they realize that's going to cost him more.
If he ends up playing.
Yes.
Well, yeah. Cooper DeJean.
Buying stock in my boy Coop.
Sal. He had too much fun.
You guys are nuts.
Stock's too high.
Let me
Nickel
tell you,
corner.
His boy's a football player.
Yeah.
He might be our best defensive player outside of Jalen Carter.
Man, you are coming strong on the Cooper DeJean stuff.
I just know I see talent when I see it.
Better than Bond?
Yeah.
Better than Quinion?
Well, it's a different position. Quignon's a cover guy. Cooper DeJean is a football player that you're going to use. He's going to blitz the quarterback.
Toughness.
He's going to play against the run. He's going to cover slot receivers. He's going to cover tight ends. Like, Quinion Mitchell is just covering a receiver out there.
Wow.
And if they throw the ball at him,
Cooper
he breaks
DeJean.
it up. He may not throw it at him.
Some are saying he's the next Doc. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers.
I didn't go that far.
Yeah. Well, you start putting him at safety. You better start shaking, Doc.
Yeah.
You know, he's coming for the crown.
Yeah.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Just say you're selling Jalen. Just say you're selling Jalen. Just say you're selling Jalen. The listeners ready to call in when the show started.
They're waiting. They're waiting.
Well,
good growth from us.
Ike buying or selling Jalen stock?
I'm buying Jalen stock. I got him as the MVP this year.
Jack buying or selling Jalen?
Buying.
It's a safe side for him.
It is. It is. No one will remember this, Jack.
No one cares.
You know, Jack, mid of October, when Hurts is the MVP favorite, Jack's going to go, remember, I said I was buying stock.
I did.
Yeah.
I called the Eagles' run last year, too.
Yep. What's next?
We're here to jump, not to play slap and tickle. Rios yelling at everyone's kids at Sky Zone.
Yeah.
It's probably a fun guy to go to Sky Zone with.
Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely scaring everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Jump!
Jump! What's next?
The Spike Eskin prediction tracker. Saquon, regressing. The Eagles defense, regressing. Bryce Harper may have to retire after the season. Paul George and Embiid will be Kobe and Shaq next season. Frank and
Never
Armore.
said any of that.
He did.
I hate the text line on that. Completely missing the point of stock buying.
Are you going to miss the text line for your week off?
No. I hate the text line. I hate it more than Ben Livingston did.
Nice.
Ben didn't like the text
No,
line?
he didn't, because it took
He
away
couldn't
tweets
read
and
his
text.
text.
Oh, yeah, tweets and texts.
Yep. What's next?
I'm not saying Elliott is a homer, but it was refreshing to finally have someone like Rubon to keep it real and say things like Nolan Smith will have 12 sacks and the Eagles are going back to the Super Bowl. Alex in Lancaster.
That's true.
We let Rube off the hook. See, we said we didn't fight with Elliott, but the
Right.
reason with Rube, the reason we didn't fight is because it was Rube. If
Yeah.
Elliott had said, "I just think they're going to win the Super Bowl again," and no
They
one,
go, oh, really?
Yeah.
Idiot? Oh, no way.
Where's the
Why don't you
worm?
bump your chest out again?
Yep. And Nolan Smith having 12 sacks. When was the last time an Eagle had? Did Reddick have 12 sacks?
Reddick had
Reddick
8.
did, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
17 and a half.
Both years, right?
We
go
definitely got
double
over
digit?
12.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the 1 year he had 17 and a half.
What's next?
Wait, Spike is buying stock in a player with a 10-year injury history? Friendly reminder that I'm still available. Byron Buxton.
Byron Buxton.
Yeah. Yep. Still out there.
Well, if it was cheap, like Embiid stock is, I would
Sure.
buy Byron Buxton. But
Luis Roberts' stock is cheap.
No, he does not want Luis Roberts.
I don't want him either. I don't want him sold to. If they get him as an extra guy, that's fine. I don't want him sold to me as their big acquisition. He's
could.
hitting 185.
He had a home run today.
That's hard to sell.
Yeah, and he had 220 last year. He's had one good year.
He hit a home run today.
He's been in the league 6 years. He's had one good year. What's next?
I heard that Spike gets really mad when people are being loud at remotes. The emergency alert system going off on everyone's phone at the same time.
Yeah. And I hope it's not like the Purge out there with 911 down.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's back up.
Yeah, don't commit any crimes. What's next?
How much money do these guys have on the Guardians? Ike, Spike, and Fritz at Chickies.
You see those guys?
Yeah.
They were just every
At
single
the
thing
bar,
the Guardian.
We're the only people in here rooting when Cleveland is scoring.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't
There's
see him.
4 guys at the bar up there. And every single time the Guardians did anything, loud cheers.
Oh, you know
the
what?
Guardians aren't even on MLB Network. They had to go to the MLB package.
They had a bet on him.
Of course.
Yeah.
I just want to know how
Yes.
much.
Yep.
Unless they are passing through here as Clevelanders.
Like that's going to be you cheering for the Red Sox in September for your parlay. Why is Ike cheering for the Red Sox?
Yep. That's true.
What's next?
108 sacks. 7 interceptions. Ike sleeping on the beach, dreaming about J.J. Watt.
TJ Watt. TJ Watt.
Oh, he messed
All right,
it
we
up.
need to find out if
that
that's your
user
fault.
error or was that him? Hold on. Let me
Yeah.
check the text line.
It's JJ.
No, it's written as TJ.
All right,
Yep.
so it's battle.
That's battle.
Moron.
Idiot.
Rob Cherry is next.
Rob Cherry, back-to-back days?
Now,
Are we overworking him?
well, I love an angry Bob on the ride home.
Yeah.
We will not be here next week, but we urge you to listen because the shows will be excellent, and they will not only will they be excellent, you will learn to appreciate us as well and miss
Even
us.
more,
But they
yes.
will be excellent. I'm sure Broads will be in there and TK will be in there.
TK, first 2. Broads,
Oh.
and then Bros and Devin, and then Bros and Al.
Oh, that's cool. I approve of that.
Yeah.
show.
But just next Friday, keep it to a minimum on the hockey talk.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, it's our bonus, not yours.
Yeah. This is our money.
Yeah. All right.
Say Jalen is an elite.
Yes. We will talk to you when we get back. We love you. Thank you so much.